80 becomes 20, what a profit. Be timid when you should be tough when you should be. Today you act like you're a beginner, so don't blame me for acting like a pro tomorrow. With my good brother Leonquin, we walk a different path. Living a dream life where there's money when you want it and people when you need them. Chapter 1. M.O. Lang, just enjoy. Don't pay too much attention to details. In 1984, inside the parallel world's Stanley Prison on Hong Kong Island, 9,527, a low and stern shout echoed through the silent cell. No one responded, only a suffocating silence remained. Everyone's gaze unintentionally focused on the young man at the front who had his head down. His body trembled slightly, seemingly struggling to suppress some kind of emotion. As time passed, the pressure of silence grew heavier. The corners of the young man's mouth slowly curled up, revealing a devilish smile reminiscent of a Nike logo. Ha 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 ha. Suddenly, as if triggered by something, the young man thrust his hands on his hips, tilted his head back at a 45-degree angle, and erupted into a wild laugh. This laughter echoed in the empty cell, sounding particularly harsh. The other inmates were startled by this sudden laughter, their eyes filled with terror. M.O.G. M.O.G. A little brother standing next to the young man cautiously nudged him and whispered. M.O. Lang's laughter abruptly stopped as he turned sharply, glaring fiercely at the little brother who had poked him. Chapter 2. Leonquin M.O. Lang's good mood wasn't just due to making a fortune in life. He also had the essential golden finger of a time traveler. It wasn't some task system or sign-in system. Simply put, it was a money-adding system. By elevating his social status, he could earn money every second. Now, with M.O. Lang's status at 49, he could earn 0.01 Hong Kong dollars per second. That amounts to just 864 Hong Kong dollars a day. Too little. There was also a shop, of course, with no supernatural items, and some required corresponding status to purchase. A light golden transparent template appeared before M.O. Lang's eyes. Character: M.O. Lang. Height: 183 centimeters. Physique: 150. Normal person 60. Elite soldier 90 to 100. Appearance: 60. Full value 100, with a bonus of 1 million. Skills: Turtle Fist LV3. January 3000. Max level 6. The physique was a reward from the newbie gift pack, probably to ensure M.O. Lang wouldn't be too reckless and risk his life. M.O. Lang unconsciously shook his hips. The foundation is solid. If not 20, then at least 18, that while he may not achieve the physique of a golden snake around his waist, combined with his abnormal stamina, it was definitely sufficient. Once a night, and it should be completely fine by dawn. That would be enough. The devilish smile on M.O. Lang's lips grew more exaggerated. The only hard point was his appearance. He could only be considered average-looking, completely unrelated to being handsome. Chapter 3. Brothers heart-to-heart talk in the office of Tycoon Film Company. M.O. Lang lounged comfortably on the sofa like a lord. His long, straight legs casually rested on a coffee table. He was playing with a luxurious gold watch that Leonquin had just given him, which sparkled under the lights. Leonquin took 5 rolls of cash out of the safe and casually tossed them in M.O. Lang's lap. The gesture of throwing money was quite stylish. "Take it and spend it," Leonquin said grandly. M.O. Lang leisurely put the gold watch on his wrist before picking up the 5 rolls of cash. He knew very well how much money Leonquin really had. After all, he was familiar with the plot. A small target might be a bit exaggerated, but he should at least have half of it. However, M.O. Lang couldn't show it too obviously, since when he first entered, Leonquin was still a penniless guy. "Bro, is everyone in society so rich now?" M.O. Lang pretended to be surprised and asked. Leonquin picked up a cigarette from the table, tossed one to M.O. Lang, then lit one for himself and took a deep puff. "Hey, are you dreaming? Without your own business, you wouldn't even dare to show off," Leonquin said with a disdainful smile. M.O. Lang smoothly stuffed the money into his backpack with a slick motion. Chapter 4. Huang Mao Aji. M.O. Lang strolled down the street with Shai Chong, and M.O. Lang's outfit was truly eye-catching, but his arrogant stride made people avoid him. Weighing 160 pounds, he walked with the presence of 380 pounds. With this demeanor, even dogs would take a detour. He had seen arrogance before, but never this level. Shai Chong felt shy for the first time. "M.O. what are we doing now?" Shai Chong just wanted M.O. Lang to find a place to hang out. It was too embarrassing. M.O. Lang stopped, took out a cigarette, and Shai Chong quickly lit it for him. M.O. Lang took a deep puff, stepped on the guardrail by the road, tilted his head 45 degrees to the sky, and slowly exhaled a smoke ring. A hint of sadness appeared on his face. Money is always lacking when you need it. Mo Lang really wanted to act cool and say that money could solve any problem. The key was that he didn't even have money now. He still needed to make money. No, first, he should take advantage of his brother's connections. Wasn't the minor boss Bobby still in debt to Liang Kun? As Liang Kun's brother, it wouldn't he be wrong to help collect the debt, right? And charging a small handling fee for helping to collect debts wouldn't he be wrong either. Have my brother not collected any large debts? Don't bring up anything under $1 million. Chapter 5 Bobby in the Causeway Bay Inya bar. The sound of leather shoes clattering against the floor echoed sharply in the dim bar. Following the sound, a short and stout figure slowly approached. Bosby held 2 cans of beer and sat down next to Chun Haonan. Come on, Anan, have a beer, Bosby said as he handed one can to Chun Haonan. Thank you, Brother B. Chun Haonan quickly stood up and accepted the beer with both hands, his attitude showing a hint of respect. Bosby seemed quite satisfied with Chun Haonan's demeanor, but said, We're all family, no need to be so tense. He casually clinked his beer bottle with Chun Haonan's, then tilted his head back and gulped down a large mouthful of beer. Anan, among so many brothers, I have the highest hopes for you. Hearing this, Chun Haonan couldn't help but feel delighted, but he didn't show it on the surface, quickly responding, Brother B, if you have any orders, just say the word. In this society, wanting to rise in status means you have to do something. Bosby seemed to see through Chun Haonan's thoughts, a slight smile appearing on his lips. Chapter 6 The Cunning Bobby. A Lang is my little brother. My mom treats him better than me. You should understand what I mean, Liang Kun said lazily. Although Mo Lang was indeed a bit arrogant and overbearing, Liang Kun didn't really believe he could cause any major trouble. At most, he would just get into a fight or create a small ruckus. After hearing Liang Kun's words, Bobby's gaze towards Mo Lang changed significantly. After all, such protective words weren't something Liang Kun would say lightly. Liang Kun continued, Bobby, my brother just has a bit of a hot temper. You should indulge him a little. If he goes wild, even I might get hit. Upon hearing Liang Kun say this, Mo Lang cooperatively extended his hand and slammed it down on the office desk. With a loud bang, the sturdy desk left a handprint. Bobby swallowed hard, then slowly turned to look at Mo Lang, a hint of fear on his face. Kwanga, I won't let you down. I'll take good care of our brother. Chapter 7 Bobby closes. Bobby didn't let Mo Lang down. In less than an hour, he gathered the money and placed it in front of Mo Lang. It would be better if there were no one around. I could just deposit it into the system. Unfortunately, he didn't know how to send it somewhere, which was disappointing. 40 million sounds like a lot, but the largest denomination in Hong Kong dollars is 1,000. 3 suitcases could hold it all, just enough for each person to carry one. Bobby saw that Mo Lang had signed and was about to make a fortune, wrapping his arm around Mo Lang's shoulder and affectionately saying, Lang, I'll arrange something for you tonight. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Mo Lang just chuckled. Bobby's arrangements were the same every month. If Chun Haonan and the others didn't make a move today, Mo Lang wouldn't be far behind. If he was with Bobby, it would be disrespectful to the 20 million. Brother Bobby, I still need to take the money to my brother. I'm not comfortable carrying it like this. If something happens on the way, I'll come looking for you. I've already told my brother. Mo Lang said playfully, looking at Bobby. A hint of discomfort flashed across Bobby's face. Then he said directly, then I'll send someone with you. No need, I want to use guns. I don't believe anyone can rob me of this money. Chapter 8 Even if dead, 2 slaps must be given. Liang Kun looked at Mo Lang, who seemed distracted, and elbowed him, asking, what are you thinking about? Mo Lang took out a cigarette and offered one to Liang Kun. As the golden light flashed, Liang Kun saw his beloved Zippo. Bro, I'm not short on money anymore. I'm preparing to develop and rise up. Being a low-level guy, forever ISNTA plan. 5 million, oh, you're so rich. Liang Kun exaggeratedly said. What 5 million? I have 25 million. After saying this, Mo Lang put his hands on his hips, looked up at a 45-degree angle, and had a look that seemed to say, praise me. Liang Kun looked at his brother, feeling somewhat numb. He has worked hard for 5 years to make money, but his little brother managed to earn half of his worth just 2 days after getting out of prison. Where did that come from? Mo Lang recounted the process of borrowing money from Barbie. After listening, Liang Kun circled around his little brother, touching and looking at him as he went. What kind of dog life is this? His little brother is going to have Barbie working for him for life. It's definitely a case of the predecessors planting trees for the descendants to enjoy the shade. Are you really that strong now? M.O. Lang grabbed Liang Kun by the back of his collar and easily lifted him up, placing him in front of his eyes. It was like lifting a little chick. Chapter 9. Little stutter M.O. Lang didn't want to continue on that topic and change the subject. Brother, what are we going to do now? Liang Kun gritted his teeth and said, You've got the money back, but we haven't vented our anger yet. Of course, we have to go find Shibi. Otherwise, others will think we are soft persimmons that anyone can squeeze. Hiss M.O. Lang swallowed. Is little stutterer going to make an appearance? The image of a little hoodlum really lowers the aesthetic. Clearly, she has a pure first love face, yet she insists on turning into an annoying little hoodlum. M.O. Lang was speechless. Is this self-sealing? Brother, I'll help you vent this anger. It's still Chen Haonan and his group, right? Although Anan isn't very smart. He is obedient. I'll see if I can pull him over. M.O. Lang just chuckled. How to evaluate Chen Haonan? He is indeed loyal. But he is clearly the type who is afraid of his brothers suffering and also afraid of them driving a Range Rover. Chen Haonan's belief is loyalty. If Liang Kun can pull him over, would Liang Kun still admire him this way? ISNT, that just like Chow Chow and Guan Yu? Big brother is here. Sha Chong said. Tomorrow you will go to Macau to do what I arranged. Liang Kun instructed. Chapter 10. He meant as soon as M.O. Lang entered the nightclub. He grinned. It was just like a bar in later generations, with a bar counter, scattered seats, and private rooms. According to M.O. Lang's perspective, the bars in Hohai that were about to close were just like this. There were indeed quite a few girls, character recognition scanned. M.O. Lang didn't know whether to step in or not. Special value, $999, can you believe it? The key point is that the status is still healthy. How thorough are the security measures? Who is fishing whom here? This is almost 1,000 kills. Yet still so flamboyant? Among the young little hoodlums, there were some with better stats, but their looks were a bit lacking. He directly found Liang Kun's location, sat down, and looked slowly. Bao Pai saw M.O. Lang and patted Shan Ji next to him, saying, Isn't that M.O. Lang? Chen Haonan and Shan Ji had known each other for a long time, so they naturally recognized M.O. Lang. M.O. Lang was 5 years younger than Chen Haonan, and when M.O. Lang started hanging out with Liang Kun, Chen Haonan had already been with the big boss bee for a few years. Shan Ji looked at M.O. Lang, his pupils slightly contracted, and hurriedly found Big Boss B and Chen Haonan. He whispered in Chen Haonan's ear, M.O. Lang is out. When did this reckless man come out? A bad memory appeared in Chen Haonan's mind. Chapter 11. M.O. Lang's debut, before M.O. Lang even got close. He saw Liang Kun carrying a fire extinguisher into the men's restroom. He couldn't help but admire Liang Kun for this. He dares to shoot off anywhere, anytime. And with that 2-minute quality, he doesn't feel embarrassed. M.O. Lang certainly couldn't learn that. A few little brothers at the door saw M.O. Lang and quickly greeted him. M.O. Lang nodded and walked straight in. Once inside, he heard Liang Kun say, Anan, I heard your fame in Hongxing is growing. How about it? When are you coming to help me? M.O. Lang hid by the door and eavesdropped. This was quite a famous scene. It was interesting to watch. Big Boss B's face darkened, and before Chen Haonan could speak, he said, Kun, what do you mean? Asking my little brother to help you do work? We're all brothers. Your little brother is just my little brother, Liang Kun said earnestly. Big Boss B couldn't close his mouth. His eyes filled with joy as he said, Then your girl is my girl, huh? The fire extinguisher got anxious first, hugging Liang Kun and saying, No, Kun go. Exaggerated. The performance was too extravagant. Liang Kun's ability to maintain composure is really on point. He didn't turn hostile, just smiled and said, If you like it, take it and play with it. M.O. Lang felt that if Chen Haonan were replaced by Bao Pai, Big Boss B would have agreed. Chapter 12. The gun comes out like a dragon. He Min felt someone sit down next to her and turned to see it was M.O. Lang. Instinctively shifting a bit to the side. You doing this makes me very sad. M.O. Lang formally introduced himself. My name is M.O. Lang. After saying that, M.O. Lang extended his hand. He Min thought of the call she just made to her cousin and felt a bit more at ease. She also wanted to talk to someone. This kind of thing couldn't be told to family or friends. M.O. Lang, a stranger like this, was just right. She extended her hand and said, He Min, I warn you not to touch me again. My cousin is a policeman. M.O. Lang's mind kept recalling that there was no such relationship in Fight Back to School 1 and 2. What is there to be afraid of? M.O. Lang just fights. With so much money, how could he leave the dirty work to himself? What is there to be afraid of? My cousin could never take care of me. Don't worry. I am a law-abiding good citizen. M.O. Lang shamelessly said, while ordering a bottle of Remy Martin that costs over 20,000 Hong Kong dollars. Not for any other reason, just because it's the most expensive. Anyway, Mo Lang didn't know much about these drinks. Expensive things have no other faults besides being expensive. Heemin curiously asked, "Is it really that rich to mix in society now? A bottle of wine is almost equivalent to my annual salary. Did I not say? I'm not an ordinary little mule." Chapter 13. With money comes caprice after dinner. Heemin was about to leave when Mo Lang pulled her to the window. Mo Lang wrapped his arm around Heemin's shoulders and said, "Look, do you like the view here?" Although she was born in Hong Kong, it was her first time seeing this view from a room like this. It was quite mesmerizing, seeing Heemin so absorbed in the view. Mo Lang moved his hand to her slender waist and continued, "Do you want to live this kind of life every day? I'm a teacher, not a loaf. And there's no future in mixing in society. I don't want my future children to suddenly lose their father." Heemin did not resist Mo Lang. After all, they had already done what they should and shouldn't have done. If it weren't for Mo Lang having a system and crossing over, he himself thought it was impossible. There are too few people who can wash white. The society itself has an invisible class. You acknowledge this, right? Heemin nodded. Just like the students in our school have their own little circles. Have you been to university? After saying that, she turned her head to look at Mo Lang curiously. Does studying at Stanley College count? How old are you to have gone in? Mo Lang felt that women's attention is really easy to shift. I accompany my brother in. You can accompany him too? Heemin couldn't help but be curious. She had heard of companionship and accompanying someone to study, but it was her first time hearing about accompanying someone in prison. Chapter 14. Envying Leon Cohen. After that, Heemin bought a Porsche, and Mo Lang bought a Hupao Benz. Money really isn't worth much. Just like that, $1 million was spent. Mo Lang equipped the three of them with big mobile phones, which were indeed big and expensive, priced at nearly 30,000 plus 2,000 for the network connection. Ordinary people really can't afford it. It's time to start a career. Otherwise, this money won't be enough to spend. But the money spent was indeed worth it, as the rate of people turning their heads on the street was impressive. The key point was the smooth black gear lever, which Mo Lang loved. The next morning, Heemin bit Mo Lang's back and said, "It's all your fault. Are you even human?" Mo Lang turned over and directly hugged Heemin, saying, "Don't you like it? Get lost. Don't come to me for a week." Heemin said with a charming roll of her eyes, "I need to rest well. What if I miss you? Call me. You have to call me every day." Mo Lang acted pitiful, but inside he was overjoyed. Wasn't this giving him a chance to help Heemin find her sisters? But he couldn't show it. Mo Lang looked at Heemin with a sad expression and said, "Really can't I come to find you?" "No," Heemin said firmly, and seeing Mo Lang's pathetic look, she added, "Just until I finish dealing with my matters." Chapter 15. The Prince's Injury. I have to say, the Prince, this martial arts enthusiast, is quite exceptional. He spends most of his time in the boxing gym in such a wealthy area like Tsim Sha Tsui. After all, his foundation is his skills. How many short guys have business talents? Opening a bar and selling fake liquor is considered business talent. They all climbed up from the bottom. So what kind of vision can they have? This isn't like the various short videos and analyses available in later generations for learning. The boxing gym was filled with hormones. Having 8-pack abs might be an exaggeration, but 6-pack abs are common. If they open a bar specifically targeting women and set up a runway with some flashy tricks, it would be hard not to make money. These aren't even people. They're like moving cash. You don't actually like the flat dagger, do you? Leon Cohen saw the spark in Mo Lang's eyes and moved the fire extinguisher aside. Mo Lang looked at Leon Cohen with disdain and said, "They're all money. If done right, it would make more money than your laundry powder. You don't understand." Hearing it could make money, Leon Cohen leaned closer to Mo Lang and asked, "Is that true?" Mo Lang didn't know how to market it, but the system had ready-made things to buy. It's just that his current status wasn't enough to buy them. Chapter 16. One Kick, Flying Hong Yun. That night, Mo Lang and Heemin were on a long phone call, and no one dared to interrupt Mo Lang. When he finished the call, he realized he had missed the time. He quickly called Leon Cohen and rushed to the restaurant to negotiate with the little stutterer. As soon as they got out of the car, they saw Fei Hong getting ready to slap the little stutterer. Mo Lang could endure it. He originally wanted to see Chun Haonan eat char siu buns. Now that it was off the table, he was already frustrated and strode towards Fei Hong. Ajie was a step slower than Mo Lang, but charged directly at Fei Hong's little brother. With just one kick, Fei Hong was sent flying, knocking over 3 little brothers. Ajie didn't use a knife, but with his moves, 10 little brothers were taken care of easily. Mo Lang seriously suspected these little brothers were pretending. They would probably get beaten up if they stood up. Liang Kun wanted to persuade him, but before he could speak, the fight was over. Mo Lang looked at the little stutterer, who was dressed like a streetwalker, and couldn't help but get angry. What kind of outfit is this? Is the fabric so cheap? The makeup was so poorly done that it made Mo Lang anxious. He waved to the fire extinguisher and said, "Take her to wash her face and come back quickly." "Why is it you?" the little stutterer exclaimed in surprise. "Stop talking and go remove your makeup. Come back for your revenge," Mo Lang said. Chapter 17, Boss B's Breakdown. Not to mention Liang Kun, even the corners of everyone's mouths were twitching. They hadn't even started fighting yet, and he wanted 5 million. If they really fought, how much would it cost? Chen Haonan and Shan Ji suddenly exchanged glances. Their eyes were filled with bitterness. They really had bullied the little stutterer. Both of them looked at Boss B at the same time. Boss B was getting increasingly anxious. It was hard not to think about himself now. There wasn't much profit in Xianshan, and Liang Kun didn't want to kill Fei Hong. So he said, Lang, give me some face. He didn't even hit you, right? Mo Lang pinched the little stutterer, who whimpered. Mo Lang directly said, I want 500,000 for your right hand. Then this matter can be considered over. The little stutterer opened her mouth to say she didn't mean that, but seeing the look in Mo Lang's eyes, she remained silent and leaned against his shoulder. Fei Hong really wanted to cry. Why should he, the third in command, suffer because the first and second were fighting? Was it really that ruthless? His assets were only 10 million, and that included the fixed assets left by his ancestors. Fei Hong felt the blonde guy next to him staring at him for his right hand, and that gaze was terrifying. Kungu, we're all old friends. How about I add a little more? Just leave my hand alone. Fei Hong said, trying to appease them. Chapter 18, The Word of Honor. Liang Kun returned to the company, while Mo Lang took the little stutterer to buy clothes alone. He really couldn't appreciate her fashion sense. It was a pity not to wear stockings with such beautiful legs. If there was more romance, Mo Lang would definitely arrange a few outfits. The little stutterer, who was fearless, became a bit reserved when entering the luxury store. Mo Lang hugged her and said, arrange a few outfits for her. I need that pure, yet slightly sexy vibe. Mo Lang had just been there yesterday and came back today, so the staff couldn't help but remember him. No one would question Mo Lang's strength. 3 or 4 staff members quickly surrounded him. The staff's enthusiasm made the little stutterer even more nervous. Mo Lang found a place to sit and casually flipped through magazines. From time to time, someone came to refill his water, their eyes completely focused on him. Lang. When Mo Lang heard his name, he looked in the direction of the voice, and in an instant, his eyes were magnetically drawn to the person before him. The person was wearing a fitted shirt that perfectly outlined their slender waist, paired with a playful skirt that made them look youthful and lively. The most eye-catching part was their curvy figure, as if they were a carefully crafted work of art by the heavens. Chapter 19, The Situation. In Liang Kun's office, a group of little brothers was fixing the door, while Meng Lang was hugging the slender girl on the sofa. Liang Kun also called over the fire extinguisher to massage his head and relieve the pain. Watching Mo Lang playing with the slender girl's small hand, Liang Kun asked, do you think Chen Haonan will agree? Impossible, unless Boss B speaks up. Liang Kun leaned against the fire extinguisher and sighed. Damn, I'm such an idiot. Saving him, and he doesn't even know it. Liang Kun kicked the coffee table twice. Mo Lang looked at Liang Kun curiously. He could be considered a guide for Chen Haonan and the others, but he was a villain. Do villains always look out for the protagonists? This question popped into Mo Lang's mind. Bro, do you want something more the less you have? Liang Kun looked at Mo Lang strangely. His younger brother really understood him too well. He defended himself. Don't we have loyalty? Our relationship is so good. Lang, you would never betray me, right? Mo Lang looked at Liang Kun's 90-point favorability and said, hard to say, it really depends on you. As someone with a system, Mo Lang truly didn't need to sell out Liang Kun for benefits. Liang Kun, however, was a different story. Chapter 20, Boxing Match, Part 1. Liang Kun could also become the leader of Hongxing, but at least he couldn't rise to power without properly handling the laundry powder issue. The laundry powder was a matter of principle. Have you ever seen anyone sentenced to death for vice or gambling? For every 10 drug dealers caught, 9 are sentenced to death. It's as hated as organ trafficking. Right now, Mo Lang was in a low position, so he planned to slowly develop his status before talking to Liang Kun. There was plenty of time, no need to rush. For the past 4 days, Mo Lang had only been with CC, Not because he didn't want to recruit younger brothers, but because he had no reputation and decent people wouldn't follow him. Plus, Mo Lang's standards were high, so he hadn't recruited anyone. Today, Kowloon Village was particularly lively. Mo Lang didn't bring Cece because Hemin said she would come. Cece knew Hemin, but Hemin didn't know Cece. As for whether Cece caused any trouble, that's a joke. A good beating would make Cece completely obedient. Aji went to protect Hemin since Kowloon Village was still too chaotic, and Mo Lang was worried about her. Mo Lang knew exactly how attractive Hemin looked after he dressed her up. Lien Kuan even arranged for the fire extinguisher to learn fashion from Mo Lang, which showed that Mo Lang's taste had improved. As soon as Jiang Tianxin got out of the car, he went to chat with the bosses of various gangs. Chapter 21, Boxing Match, Part 2. On the boxing stage, the host introduced both fighters' backgrounds. It was delivered with great emotion. Mo Lang had no idea when he had acquired so many titles and accomplishments in prison. Today's boxing match was completely without protection. Before getting on stage, they had to sign a death waiver. Once on stage, it was life or death. When the host read out Mo Lang's name, cheers and boos mixed together. Looking at the cheers, it was clear they were betting on Mo Lang to win. The spotlight shone on Mo Lang, truly making him feel electrified. The feeling of being the center of attention was something Mo Lang had never experienced in either of his lives. He felt every drop of blood in his body boiling. It was exhilarating. At that moment, Mo Lang really enjoyed this feeling. The smile on his lips could no longer be suppressed. That wicked grin, combined with his arrogant stride, made everyone want to throw a couple of punches at him. Luotu said to Jiang Tiansheng, "This kid is quite arrogant." Regardless of his character, Jiang Tiansheng was still composed. Holding a big cigar, he smiled and said, "If young people aren't a bit arrogant, how are they young? Who doesn't go through this phase?" Chapter 22, Boxing Match, Part 3. The cheers from the audience were enthusiastic, but Gao Jin on stage was sweating profusely. No matter how he changed his attack route, Mo Lang could always block his strikes in advance. Especially the appreciative look in Mo Lang's eyes made Gao Jin very uncomfortable. Mo Lang rolled his neck. Now that he had confirmed Gao Jin's fighting ability, this game should come to an end. Mo Lang delivered a straight kick, and the surrounding audience felt nothing. In Gao Jin's eyes, everything was moving too fast. Evading was impossible. He could only protect his chest with his arms. In fact, Mo Lang could have attacked Gao Jin's legs directly while he was attacking, but he was afraid of killing him outright. Letting him off would affect Mo Lang's reputation. If he didn't, he could only give Gao Jin a bit of protection. The moment Gao Jin flew out, the scene went silent. The turnaround was too quick. The audience didn't react at all. Thud! Gao Jin hit the ground, and Lien Kuan, along with his younger brothers, started cheering. It was the sound of 10 million in revenue. Mo Lang heard the sound of Gao Jin's arm breaking and raised his right hand to his ear, making a listening gesture towards Lien Kuan. Although it was a bit showy, it was truly imposing. Just look at Min's screams to know how effective it was. Chapter 23, Meeting of Two Women. Mo Lang saw the referee taking a long time to come over. He grabbed Young, who was still moaning, by the neck and threw him off the stage like trash. Only then did he turn to the referee and ask, "Does this count as a win?" The referee opened his mouth and could only nod, announcing Mo Lang as the winner. It was too quick. From start to finish, it was too fast. Young didn't even get to make a move. No, he did sneak in a right hook, but all that was left was to be beaten. Everyone saw Gao Jin's exquisite 12 paths of tan legs. What did everyone see from Young? Just being beaten. Luotu didn't even greet anyone and left with his bodyguards. Jiang Tiansheng wore a smile on the surface, but was cursing inside. The various leaders of Hongxing looked regretful. They had missed out on millions. Dongxing's 5 tigers didn't need to be mentioned. After Mo Lang got off the stage and changed his clothes, he went straight to Lien Kuan to demand money and people. This wasn't a small amount. He was afraid that if he waited until tomorrow to find Lien Kuan, the money would be taken from him. Testing people with money was an act of madness. Whether successful or not, you'd still lose. Moreover, money is a man's courage. Mo Lang only had around 1 million left on him, and he was quite anxious. Chapter 24, House Viewing. The two women didn't even eat. Heading straight from makeup and dressing up, Mo Lang looked at the 35 million in his space. He still didn't have any connections. The road had to be walked step by step. Relationships couldn't be built overnight. Leaving 2 million was about enough. 500,000 to enhance his looks would raise his attractiveness to 66 points. Mo Lang didn't feel much about it. It felt like the system was draining his money. He spent another 10 million in the shop to buy a danger perception device. It would allow Mo Lang to sense lethal danger within 10 meters in advance. Arrogant as he was, life was still important. Along with the character recognition device, he would be safe without using a gun. This shop was also quite interesting. It didn't have planes or cannons, and many items were still blueprints. However, such unscientific things can be bought directly, and Mo Lang can't figure out their principles at all. System, you need to make me understand. What am I even doing here? When the two women arrived and saw Mo Lang smoking, they felt something was a bit off. Hemin touched Mo Lang's face and said, "Ah Lang, you seem to have gotten whiter." It seemed like his skin had also become more delicate. Mo Lang, however, did not notice anything different, unlike the two women who were more observant. Chapter 25. Obsession. Mo Lang stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window in the living room, feeling a sense of grandeur that was different from the view of the 130 square meters. This huge window gave him a unique experience. After calculating his money, Mo Lang asked, "How much is this set? Please give me the real number." "Mr. Mo, you know that for houses like this, there are fewer available. And with such a large unit, the price is a bit higher," Tom Ding quickly replied, noticing Mo Lang's impatient expression. "The total comes to 6.85 million. Hiss. That's nearly 20,000 per square meter. An ordinary person wouldn't be able to buy even 1 square meter without eating or drinking for a year." Initially, he thought the villa was expensive enough, but this large flat is no less so. "But I really like it." Mo Lang gritted his teeth and turned, saying, "The previous layout had 4 units. Can we negotiate 12 million for this one?" Tom Ding was no longer calm. He had encountered such a wealthy client. He could make this deal happen. As a mature salesperson, how could he not provide expected value for his clients? "Mr. Mo, if you buy 5 units, I can throw in 5 parking spaces, but this price is a bit." Tom Ding wanted to negotiate a bit more to make Mo Lang feel he was getting a good deal. Chapter 26. Meeting in Central at the Hung Hing headquarters. It wasn't as luxurious as imagined. Apart from being large, it was old and shabby. Liang Kuan wore a bright orange suit, standing out like the brightest star in the night sky, attracting attention in the crowd. His little brother respectfully opened the car door for him. Liang Kuan stepped out of the car with confidence, each movement exuding self-assurance. He wore brand new leather shoes that shone in the sunlight. In stark contrast to Liang Kuan was Mo Lang, who was dressed slightly more formally today. A black shirt and black trousers, simple yet dignified. The large LV belt around his waist became the focal point of his entire look. Besides a big gold chain, he might as well have "I'm rich" written on his face. With sunglasses on, hands in his pockets, he walked with an unlovable stride, coming up behind Liang Kuan. Today, Liang Kuan had dressed up a bit because his little brother was on duty, wanting to appear more formal. "Ah Lang, why do you seem to have become more handsome?" Liang Kuan genuinely felt this way. Mo Lang used to only look rascally, and the idea of being handsome didn't quite fit. But with these glasses on, everything seemed different. Chapter 27. Undercover. The process of being on duty was quite casual. There was no need to memorize the rules, just read them out loud. The rules were more useful than the law when the higher-ups were watching. If the higher-ups weren't watching, even if you knew the rules by heart, no one would follow them. The funniest part was when they asked Mo Lang whether he loved gold or his brothers. It was as if they believed their own exaggerated claims. Just act it out. For the system, no need to lose face. There's no way around it. Social status still climbs fastest in the underworld. At least if you're brave enough to fight, you still have a chance to stand out. Do you really think everyone is an ordinary person like Chun Yenshi, who can just see the provincial committee or the municipal committee at will? After the ceremony finished, Mo Lang took a quick look at the system. There was no response. No upgrades either. Hiss. This empty title won't work. You must have corresponding strength. Big Boss B brought Chun Haonan and Shanji to Jiang Tianxing's villa in Shallow Water Bay. Let's just say Jiang Tianxing knows how to enjoy life. This villa is not something you can think about without at least 60 million. And 60 million is the base price. Chun Haonan was fine, but Shanji was peeking around curiously. By the swimming pool in the backyard, Big Boss B, Chun Haonan, and Shanji sat at a table. Chun Haonan was tilting his head, avoiding looking at the woman in the pool. Chapter 28. Ready for takeoff for 7 consecutive days. Mo Lang was recruiting. Liang Kuan finally made a move on Chun Haonan. Initially, Mo Lang wanted to throw a mixed-gender party for Chun Haonan and the others. But then he felt a bit sorry for Chun Haonan, who was like a small pawn being used and then discarded. Mo Lang didn't have the heart to make a move. What achievement is there in bullying such a small-time gangster? If it weren't for Chun Haonan being the protagonist, Mo Lang wouldn't even want to pay attention to him. What kind of status is worth Missouri Lang's attention? Mo Lang leaned against a Ferrari. While Aji was doing the registration, rows of people stood at attention nearby, creating quite an imposing atmosphere. What recruits need to go to Tsiun Mountain? Kowloon Village is the real treasure. Okay, the big military draft is happening, and among these troops, some have seen blood. The country can't arrange jobs for everyone. Isn't it good for those who come to make a fortune through smuggling? Brave and fighting with beliefs. Mo Lang casually made a few promises. There are plenty of capable people. Mo Lang lit a cigarette. You wouldn't believe it. People like this are still black households in Kowloon Village, dragging their families along in a very unsatisfactory situation. The current prices in Hong Kong are low, but they can't deny that these black households earn very little too. Without a household registration, they don't even dare to go out. They might have a slight accent when they speak, but they can still be understood. Chapter 29. Hemin is kidnapped. Liang Kun looked at Mo Lang with suspicion and said, "Ah Lang, you don't want to be the boss too, right? Don't try to fool me." Mo Lang scoffed. "Why would I need that? If it weren't for so many people like you, I would have cleaned my hands long ago." It's not that Mo Lang was cautious. He had seen it all with his own eyes and his memories. Don't think that Liang Kun's arrangement to take over the garment factory was an exception. Successful businessmen without a background are targets for others, especially those like Liang Kun who seek wealth. There are also those who look to people like Liang Kun for help with industries or technology. The powder boy is even more outrageous, directly picking up corpses and injecting needles. Who do you go to for reason? Doing a small business without a background. A group of energetic young men just sitting around without spending. How can you make money? Nowadays in Hong Kong, half of the 10 people have direct or indirect connections with the underworld. The remaining 5 are just poor laborers. So, it can be said that this is the most chaotic time in Hong Kong. Mo Lang continued, "If I want to make big money, I plan to do it cleanly. Dirty money is just for raising these little brothers. When negotiating with people, you need to have the capital to negotiate. Otherwise, you'll just be a piece of fat meat." Liang Kun looked at Mo Lang. He really didn't seem like a good person. And where does Mo Lang get the confidence to say this? Liang Kun warned, "I can share women with you, but the leader must be me from now on." Chapter 30. Selling favors. Min was in pain from the threats and said, "You better let me go. My boyfriend is from Hongqing." Can you hide from the police in Hongqing? The guy probably wanted to run away and wasn't thinking about Hongqing or the police. He just wanted to get the money. Mo Lang hated that he wasn't famous enough and also hated Min for being foolish. Was this really the time to say such things? Fortunately, the guy didn't pay any attention to Min. After Zhou Xingxing put down the gun, he pushed Min towards Zhou Xingxing. Min was smart and directly hid behind Zhou Xingxing. A flash of silver appeared as a dagger was plunged into the guy's hand. Mo Lang could tell that a G had arrived. If only Mo Lang knew how to use hidden weapons, he would have thrown one by now. As for shooting, he couldn't hit Min hiding behind Zhou Xingxing. What was there to be afraid of? As for Zhou Xingxing, who cared about that fool? Mo Lang quickly rushed to the guy's side and kicked his left hand, which was reaching for the gun. Then he punched the guy, knocking him out. A smooth series of moves, and the guy was down. With a G holding the dagger in his right hand, Mo Lang opened his arms to Min. Mo Lang whispered in a G's ear, "Cut the tendons in his hands and feet. I want to play with him slowly." Chapter 31. Zhou Xingxing apologizes. The police had just arrived, and the TV station was also there. A wicked smile appeared at the corner of Mo Lang's mouth. There was nothing he could do. He saw a beautiful woman. She wore a black trench coat, the hem fluttering in the wind like a ghost in the night sky. When she slightly opened her coat, the outfit inside was eye-catching. It was a low-cut top that perfectly showcased her deep cleavage, sexy yet elegant. The short skirt revealed her long legs, and paired with black stockings, her legs appeared even more graceful and elongated. Her hair cascaded in large waves, gently brushing against her fair skin and exuding a charming sheen. Bright red lipstick adorned her lips, like a blooming rose, vibrant and tempting, making one unable to resist the urge to kiss. But most captivating were her soul-stirring eyes. Her deep gaze was like the brightest star in the night sky, shimmering with a mysterious glow, as if it could see into one's heart. Mo Lang touched the corner of his mouth to check if he was drooling. Liang Kun said, This girl is not bad. Why haven't I seen her on TV? Mo Lang replied seriously, what girl? That's your sister-in-law. Chapter 32. Show off silently. Mo Lang watched as Zhou Xingxing was about to finish apologizing, feeling quite unwilling. He whispered a few words to a G, seeing the cameraman packing up his equipment. It had to be said that the discipline of the troops was impressive. Mo Lang's newly recruited little brothers were already neatly lined up behind him. Mo Lang raised his hand. Sister-in-law, hello. Sister-in-law, hello. Sister-in-law, hello. This is what momentum is. 1,000 people shouting with the momentum of 10,000. The nearby police officers even drew their guns. Upon realizing they were just shouting slogans, they awkwardly put their guns away. Liang Kun licked his lips, feeling a bit of a scheme brewing in his mind. It may be a bit expensive to maintain, but that damn sense of security is full. If they were to show off, they wouldn't even need to fight. Just shouting a few times would probably scatter the opposing side's hearts. He Min, who was originally chatting with Lu Huijin, was startled by the first shout. But by the second shout, she felt a surge of emotions, as if she were a general. Mo Lang believed that today's events would quickly spread through the underworld. The fact that he forced the police to apologize to his girlfriend would also spread. Mo Lang walked over to He Min and said, Baby, aren't you going to introduce me? Chapter 33. Rules. Lu Huijin stood on the balcony, looking at Victoria Harbor, enviously saying, Is this the small house you mentioned? Not enough space. What do you think my house is? A doghouse? Compared to that large duplex, this house felt a bit lacking visually. But she really didn't dare to show off anymore. No matter the size, isn't a house just for living? He Min truly didn't want to show off, but invisible show-off was the most deadly. Lu Huijin grabbed He Min's hand and said, Since you don't live there anyway, how about letting me stay? He Min was now in a dilemma. Agreeing would just give Mo Lang an opportunity. Not agreeing, and would that ruin their friendship? Lu Huijin showed a pitiful expression and said, Is that okay? He Min thought for a moment and said, His two subordinates live downstairs. Isn't that a bit inconvenient? Lu Huijin realized that He Min was being cautious of her. She huffed angrily. Don't you trust me? I don't trust that person for my family. He's very domineering. He Min replied helplessly. You haven't said how he has so much money. He wouldn't be selling that, right? Lu Huijin made a smoking gesture. He Min actually knew how Mo Lang made his money. Chapter 34. The plan begins the next day. He Min returned with a pout, clearly unhappy. No matter how Mo Lang asked, He Min refused to say anything. Mo Lang thought it was because He Min's family objected to their relationship and was ready to personally take his little brothers to her place. He Min stopped him, saying it wasn't a family issue, she just didn't want to say why she was unhappy. Now Mo Lang was anxious. He hated it when people didn't speak up about issues and made others worry. If problems couldn't be solved, he would deal with the person causing the problems. One session of love education wasn't enough, a few more would do. By the time He Min woke up from her nap, all problems would be resolved. Women who didn't listen needed education. Of course, this method definitely wouldn't suit someone like Liang Kun. Everyone should act according to their abilities. Over the past 2 days, Mo Lang had his little brothers take turns scouting while also gathering information, confirming the existence of a person named Ruby. Mo Lang specifically used a character recognition device to scan her. Everything was normal with no special values, and it was clean at 0. One couldn't help but marvel. Ruby was truly beautiful. Her beauty went beyond the surface. It was reflected in her unique charm. This charm wasn't an intentional display, but naturally radiated from her very essence. Even if she wore a bulky winter coat, one could still feel that alluring presence. Chapter 35. Ruby. Mo Lang swaggered into the private room and plopped down in middle seat. He casually draped his arms over the back of the sofa, raised his feet, and carelessly placed them on the coffee table, completely disregarding the gazes of those around him. After sitting down, Mo Lang slumped on the sofa like a puddle of mud, completely relaxing his body. He slowly closed his eyes. A burst of lively chatter came from the doorway, the noise somewhat chaotic. Just then, with a creak, the door was slowly pushed open. The first thing that caught the eye was Ruby, dressed in a sleeveless, deep red high-neck cheongsam, like a blooming red rose, vibrant and dripping with beauty. The cheongsam was exquisitely tailored, perfectly outlining her curvy figure. Yet just the right amount of skin was concealed, with only the slightly sexy hemline above the knee, giving off a rather conservative overall style. It was this clever combination of conservativeness and sensuality that made Ruby exude a unique charm. Her figure was exquisite, proportioned to perfection, with each line seemingly carved by God. making one irresistibly captivated. With such a figure, paired with her delicate features and graceful demeanor, she was practically a natural enchantress with an irresistible allure to men. Chapter 36. Preaching you see, telling the truth, you don't believe it. Ruby didn't doubt it, but she believed that Mo Lang wanted more than just this. There must be other matters at play. She gazed directly into Mo Lang's eyes. You're not yet my woman. How could I possibly tell you everything Ruby asked? Can you help us? Mo Lang chuckled. Ruby had lost her composure as he peeled away her layers of disguise. Why should I? Mo Lang looked at Ruby amusingly. Just asking me to help for nothing? Is your face big, or is it worth money? Moreover, in Mo Lang's plan, Wei Jixiang had to die. His women could think of dead people, but absolutely not living ones. Wei Jixiang's fate was already sealed without Mo Lang needing to lift a finger. There were too many people plotting against him. Besides a few loyal underlings and Ruby, one could say the rest were all enemies. Tell me, how can he survive? Unless he can find a powerful godfather or catch the eye of a rich girl. Unfortunately, neither was possible. Ruby leaned closer to Mo Lang's ear and said, as long as you help us, I'll be yours today. Mo Lang laughed in anger. Was she treating him like a fool? Chapter 37. The Crown Prince of Hongtai, the person who came and looked like a spoiled rich kid. Dressed in a suit, his hair neatly styled. His cheeks were flushed, clearly having had a drink. Mo Lang tilted his head, looking at the Crown Prince of Hongtai with a smile. This must be an educational failure. Uncle May must have wanted to cultivate him into a talent, but spoiled him too much. In the end, he became a frivolous rich kid. The superficial traits of temperament and behavior were cultivated, but the core was a complete mess. No brains, no sense of responsibility. All his cleverness was used on his own people. Aji and Tian Yang stood up. Mo Lang had told Gao Jin not to make a move if his hand wasn't healed. But Gao Jin still sat beside Mo Lang. The Crown Prince of Hongtai seemed not to see Mo Lang at all and directly said to Ruby, Ruby, come drink with me. How could Ruby want to go? Right now, she was on guard against the Crown Prince of Hongtai. Crown Prince, I have a guest here. Kid, I'm taking Ruby with me. You have no objections, right? Mo Lang knew the Crown Prince of Hongtai was arrogant, but he didn't expect him to be this brazen. There was no need for Ruby. A few taunts would likely lead to a brawl. Chapter 38. Reactions from all sides. Gao Jin said seriously, Boss, are you still going to sacrifice your looks? What a tactless remark. Thinking of Ruby's alluring face, Mo Lang shook his head and sighed. What a pity. Mo Lang glared at Gao Jin. Forget it. Pursuing women isn't as important as pursuing a career. Gao Jin wasn't too greedy. He only wanted his underlings to take down 3 blocks, and during negotiations, he would give a boss a face and return 1 block. 2 blocks would be enough for Mo Lang. Liang Kuan was feeling itchy. Mo Lang's underlings handled matters too beautifully. He hadn't gone himself, but he had sent his underlings to observe what discipline, what quality, what orders were followed. What could fight? He admitted he was envious. He wanted underlings like that too. Thinking of Mo Lang's words, he didn't dare to provoke him. He'd better resolve the matter first. Liang Kuan directly called Jiang Tiansheng. After a while, someone answered, and a lazy voice came from the receiver. This is Jiang Tiansheng. Liang Kuan was truly frustrated. All his underlings were working, and their leader was sleeping alone? Not right, it was 2 people. Liang Kuan wasn't ready to confront the leader for now, so there was no need to confront Jiang Tiansheng. Chapter 39. Chen Guozhong Jiang Tiansheng smoked a cigarette before he got through to Uncle May's phone. Uncle May, I've clarified. Your prince doesn't give us Hongxing face. Mo Lang couldn't take it and wanted to challenge the prince. The prince wanted Mo Lang to leave the nightclub, which led to the fight. No matter what the truth is, we have to stand on the side of justice. As for whether Uncle May agrees, it doesn't matter. In the end, it's about strength. Everyone knows this is just an excuse. Otherwise, how could they have taken down 3 blocks so quickly? The key is that Mo Lang stopped after taking 3 blocks. What is that called? That is called moderation. He knows when to speak and when not to. Mo Lang handled this matter beautifully. It's a pity he is not one of us. Jiang Tiansheng sighed inwardly. He continued. Mo Lang said this time he only represents himself. Your underlings are fighting so hard, and as a big boss, I can't lag behind, right? You agree? Uncle May didn't say a word. Jiang Tiansheng had said everything that needed to be said and not said. Uncle May really wanted to curse after all that talk. None of it was useful. He took several deep breaths to stabilize his emotions and said, Tiansheng, you mean this matter is between us Hong Tai and Mo Lang, right? Your Hongxing 1T intervene? Chapter 40. Two disappointed people. The area outside the restaurant was crowded, with groups of short thugs gathering in threes and fives. There were also a few police officers on duty. A group of big shots from Oil Mahdi gathered, yet the most nervous ones were the police. Did the police not know what these big shots were up to? They only knew that if they caught all these big shots, 99 of the money laundering in Hong Kong would disappear. That would lead to chaos. Moreover, which of these big shots didn't have foreigners behind them? Many were just proxies, the so-called black gloves. The biggest difference between foreigners and Chinese was that they dared to earn any money and dared to collect it. Plus, since it wasn't their territory, they wouldn't care if it was ruined. One could say that the current prevalence of gangs in Hong Kong was deliberately orchestrated by these foreigners. On one hand, it facilitates their ability to make money. On the other hand, society fluctuates between order and chaos. Regardless of how tumultuous things get on Hong Kong Island, it won't affect their lives. However, if these big shots all run into trouble, their wallets will face a gap. Uncle May, smoking a cigar, said, "What do you all think about our Hong Tai situation?" He still wanted to drag everyone down with him, as he probably couldn't compete for territory. Mo Lang's gang alone had more members than Hong Tai, and they were all strong fighters, incredibly formidable. Chapter 41. Ruby comes again. Mo Lang didn't know how chaotic it was outside. He had been at his desk drawing and writing since morning. Mainly, he was arranging personnel. No wonder later generations say that in the 21st century, the most valuable thing is talent. There really aren't many people to utilize. Even if Mo Lang bought a plan from the system, there was no way to arrange for better execution. There were simply no available people. He couldn't do everything himself. It wasn't that Mo Lang had high expectations. Just look at his subordinates. Apart from killers, there were only thugs. The only one who could be useful was Gao Jin, but he was still learning. There wasn't even a leader to manage the territory. Mo Lang's expectations weren't high. Just look at the industries managing the streets. Protection fees, gambling dens, brothels, bars, nightclubs. And then there were loan sharks. He didn't even have a decent old-timer among his subordinates. In the north, these either didn't exist or were illegal. And his little brothers had never dealt with them. So how could they manage? The key was that his main income relied on these. Today's parking attendants were all borrowed from Liang Kuan. Can you believe it? But one must say these industries really make money. The cash seized from 3 streets alone amounted to nearly 10 million. Of course, not all from this month. A significant portion was discovered from lending companies. Chapter 42. The fight in the streets of Hong Kong Island should be thriving at midnight, but the 3 streets Mo Lang had taken were indeed desolate today. Mo Lang had already gathered the news. Hong Tai's arrangements were indeed interesting. A bao brought 1,000 people, 600 elite, and 400 blue lanterns. Wei Jixiang and the prince brought 600 people, 300 elite, and 300 blue lanterns. Brother Jia Qian also brought 1,000 people. Mo Lang truly didn't understand what Hong Tai wanted with the blue lanterns. They were said to be thugs, but they were more like the lower class trying to make money. Fighting? Their only function was to bolster numbers. Tian Yangsheng took 700 people to block a bao, while a Ji wasn't a group leader. He brought Tian Yangyi and 300 people, and Mo Lang personally led 1,000 people to bet against Brother Jia Qian. He really dared to take on any job and earn any money. After this, Brother Jia Qian wouldn't dare to take on jobs against Mo Lang. The little brothers on the street were checking their gear. Mo Lang was willing to spend money. Each was equipped with stab-resistant vests. That was another 2 million gone. A sharp whistle pierced the night sky. Mo Lang stood in the middle of the street. His little brothers quickly lined up behind him, with such speed and discipline. Mo Lang felt his blood boil. Chapter 43. Chun Haonan, I also want to be casual. I am Mo Lang. Liang Kuan's unique voice came through the microphone. Lang, I'm your brother. At noon today, we have a meeting. Mo Lang grinned. Brother, let me ask you, am I handsome? Just like that, he was flaunting it, showing off hard. Liang Kuan was certainly pleased. Mo Lang's strength was his strength, but he mustn't get carried away. The people you recruited are truly valuable. But this is just the beginning. Trouble is still ahead. Mo Lang lit a cigarette and said, Are you talking about Jiang Tianxin? After all, Sister 13 is the one in charge of Polish Street. Mo Lang had long thought of this issue. He said, Isn't he just trying to use Sister 13's authority on Polish Street to create trouble for me? Try to make us enemies with Han Bin? You know, quite a lot. Liang Kuan laughed. Mo Lang disdainfully said, Han Bin, that bootlicker, is famous all over Hong Kong Island. It's hard not to know. I'm also drunk over his liking for tomboys. Hearing Mo Lang's words, Liang Kuan laughed, but said, don't say anything that isn't conducive to unity. Once I sort things out here, I should be able to be in charge too, although it's unreasonable for two people to be in charge of one district. The situation in Yao Ma Ti is special. Besides, I'm quite far from Sister 13. Chapter 44. The scene at the Yochi restaurant. Mo Lang arrived early in his Ferrari. Today, he was the lowest-ranking person there, and if he didn't arrive first, would he let the bosses wait for him? One could be arrogant, but one must still have the right attitude. People don't dislike arrogance. They dislike not receiving the respect they want, which is why they can't stand it. Especially for those in the underworld, it's even more so. Mo Lang was dressed in a sharp black suit today. His small tie was neatly tied, and with his roguelike charm, he looked quite the part. If only he had a pair of more refined glasses. He could definitely play the role of a cultured rogue perfectly. Behind him, aside from Gao Jin and the other three, there were 20 little brothers dressed in suits as well. Mo Lang specifically chose these 20 little brothers, all over 180 centimeters tall. Among them, they wore white shirts, standing straight with shoulders squared, left hand naturally holding the right, lined up neatly in 2 rows behind Mo Lang. They didn't need to do anything, just standing there. Ordinary people could feel the pressure. The clothes on the little brothers weren't cheap, costing Mo Lang nearly 100,000. But it was worth it. The effect was really good. Just as Mo Lang put a cigarette to his lips, a G came up to light it for him. Chapter 45. The meeting Uncle May's heart was filled with bitterness. He wanted to appear dignified, but unfortunately, his strength didn't allow it. Yesterday, Mo Lang was too ruthless, and half of their men ended up in the hospital. Not seriously injured, just a broken leg. Plus, with the bail fees from the police, he had really spent a lot of money. Nearly 10 million gone, not counting Brother Jia Qian's appearance fee. The key was that the money was spent, yet he hadn't won a single battle, and it had drained Hong Tai's vitality. The 3-day plan usually involves a show of strength on the first day, mutual tug-of-war on the second and third days, seeing who can hold out longer. Finally, they would settle things. But after just 1 day, his side was already weakened. Now, what was there to discuss? There was no way to reclaim a street now. If you dared to pull, Mo Lang would take the remaining 2 streets down as well, and no one would speak for you. But in the underworld, one must argue even when unreasonable. He couldn't say nothing. Uncle May, smoking a cigar, said, I don't want to say anything else. I just want to ask if Hongxing was too unreasonable this time. Just a little friction and they took 3 streets from Hong Tai. Isn't that a bit much? The people present all secretly pursed their lips. Who wouldn't want their underlings to expand their territory? Chapter 46. Sunrise Garment Factory. The 2 brothers did not go to Liang Kuan's office, but instead went to the garment factory. Standing at the entrance of the dilapidated factory, Mo Lang turned to Liang Kuan and asked, Bro, are you sure you're not joking with me? This place is worth 6 million? Liang Kuan nodded and said, I'm sure. Lending money is my specialty. How could I lend without knowing the value of the collateral? Mo Lang didn't understand either. But it didn't matter as long as they could produce what he needed. At that moment, a middle-aged man in his 40s walked over. Liang Kuan introduced him to Mo Lang. Lang, this is Li Chong, the deputy factory manager of Sunrise Garment Factory. He handles the daily management of the factory. Mo Lang nodded slightly. The friendliness score was quite decent at 75. It was pretty good for a first meeting. Li Chong began to introduce the situation of the factory, which employed 1,000 skilled workers and previously mainly did processing work without its own brand. Liang Kuan was delayed until today because the former owner wanted to clear up previous contracts. Mo Lang had no intention of taking immediate action. He would let Li Chong manage it for now and occasionally have Gao Jin come for spot checks. I won't interfere with the management of the factory, but if you make too many small moves that I find unsatisfactory, you know the consequences, right? Chapter 47. Ruby's betrayal. When Mo Lang returned with the money, Li Chong had already brought out samples that were being worn by models. The effect was evident, as one could tell just by looking at the hunched-over men that the results were good. Mo Lang had Li Chong make a few more sets based on He-Min and Shishizai's measurements. Liang Kuan insisted on having some too. As a result, the 2 brothers ended up having dinner at the garment factory while waiting for the clothes. The brothers exchanged glances while holding the clothes. Neither of them mentioned going out, and with a tacit nod, they each got into their cars and went home. When Mo Lang returned home, The two women were watching television and were curious to see him back. Heemin took the bag from M.O. Lang and asked, "Didn't you say you'd be gone for 3 days? Why are you back into?" Shishizai was already hanging onto M.O. Lang. M.O. Lang grinned at the two women and said, "I missed you." The bag contained gifts for them. Shishizai immediately hopped off M.O. Lang to check the clothes in the bag. When she pulled out a piece, her face flushed, and Heemin looked at M.O. Lang reproachfully. "Hurry and try it on," M.O. Lang urged. Although Heemin appeared gentle yet serious outside, she was much more relaxed at home than Shishizai. Chapter 48. Finally in hand, Ruby panicked when she saw M.O. Lang walk away without talking. She thought M.O. Lang was easy to talk to, not that he was without temper. How could these gang leaders be soft-hearted? Those who are soft-hearted can't be leaders. Ruby chased after him, running to his side and saying, "M.O. go." M.O. Lang turned his head and looked at her without saying a word. This was what gaining an inch leads to taking a mile meant, right? Even Hong Tai, whom M.O. Lang could take down without a word, wouldn't he force Ruby to do anything she didn't want to? It was somewhat amusing that they conspired with Wei Jixiang to pit him against M.O. Lang. What did she think she could use to contend with M.O. Lang? Who gave her the courage? Ruby saw M.O. Lang looking at her coldly, as if looking at a corpse, and she panicked. Ruby called out again, "M.O. M.O. Lang pulled his arm away and brushed off the dust, as if something dirty had touched him. "If you like joining gang fights so much, it's time you learn the rules of the underworld. I want to see whether Hong Tai can protect you or if Wei Jixiang can." After saying that, he turned to leave. Since he made a decision, he had to accept the responsibilities and consequences that came with it. Chapter 49. Deception. Ruby suddenly bit M.O. Lang's shoulder. If he weren't tough-skinned, he might have broken the skin. "Why are you biting me? Are you a dog?" M.O. Lang said, but he didn't make any other moves. One shouldn't compare. M.O. Lang admitted he was doing it intentionally. It was too wasteful to only taste such a delicacy once. "Want me to analyze your ending?" M.O. Lang said temptingly. Ruby didn't let go, but her grip weakened. M.O. Lang wrapped his arm around Ruby's waist, pulling her up a little, and then whispered, "Wei Jixiang wouldn't let Tai Zi leave now, even if he wanted to. The videotape factory will blow up sooner or later. The police are probably already onto it. That little madman saying Bo can't handle stress. He'll act out in extreme ways. Either you or Wei Jixiang's son will get hurt. If you're injured or disfigured, do you think Wei Jixiang can take care of you? Especially if the police are watching him. That's still your best outcome. And if it's Wei Jixiang's son who gets hurt, haha, what do you think he'll do?" M.O. Lang spoke slowly, fully stirring Ruby's emotions. Chapter 50. Movie planning. The warm, midday sun shone in the presidential suite of the Peninsula Hotel. M.O. Lang held Ruby while enjoying a lavish lunch. Ruby and been in the right state yesterday, and didn't even notice what they had eaten. Today, her mindset was different, and she realized the table was full of top-tier ingredients. "Isn't it a bit extravagant for just the two of us, Lang? This table must cost nearly 10,000. The landlord's son couldn't be this wasteful." M.O. Lang stuffed a crab roe bun into Ruby's mouth and said, "You can't stop talking while eating. I'm currently in need of big money, not these small amounts. When you're really ready to be with me, this will all be basic. Comparison should be constant and subtly ongoing. I'm not like that little trash Wei Jixiang. Once you're with me, you'll have everything they have. Houses, cars, cash. None of that will be lacking." Ruby noticed that M.O. Lang liked to belittle Wei Jixiang in front of her. She gave him a reproachful glance and said, "As long as you're impressive, that's enough. Today, I'll bring my sisters over to your place. Let us talk after you've cut ties with Wei Jixiang." Ruby suddenly felt that she didn't like Wei Jixiang as much as she had imagined. Chapter 51. Misunderstanding. When M.O. Lang arrived at the bar, Ruby was already waiting for him at the entrance. As soon as M.O. Lang got out of the car, a little brother came over to open the door for him. Ruby approached, and M.O. Lang naturally wrapped his arm around her as he asked, "Are you done?" Ruby nodded and directly complained, "You don't know? It's exactly like you said. I used to think he was great in every way. But today I suddenly feel he's just SOSO. M.O. Lang sighed internally. Once a woman stops caring about you, you really become nothing. Well, a woman is heartless. She can be relentless. Along the way, people kept calling out, "M.O. Go, big sister-in-law." Ruby then understood what it meant to be the woman of the big brother. That's what a presence looks like. She felt a little lighter in her bones. When they arrived at the office, Gao Jin and Aji exchanged glances upon seeing Ruby in M.O. Lang's arms. Aji said, "I knew it would be like this." Gao Jin remarked, Boss is doing really well. Mo Lang watched as their eyes collided and cleared his throat, saying, no need for subtlety. Just call her sister-in-law. Hello, sister-in-law. Mo Lang pulled Ruby to sit on the sofa and instructed, from now on, let Ruby manage the nightclub. As for the venue, let Tian Yangsheng handle it. Gao, Jean, you mainly need to learn. You'll be in charge of these matters in the future. Chapter 52. Women to Mo Lang. The Fuse didn't seem like a typical cop and robber movie. It felt more like the Black Gloves losing control, with the police helping to clean things up. The police claimed they were acting according to the law, but that was merely a noose tied around the necks of these Black Gloves by the upper-class foreigners. After all, who knows the legal loopholes better than those who create the laws? Otherwise, the Tony Brothers Vietnamese gang would have been enough to engage in counterterrorism. Back in the office, Mo Lang had his two little brothers accompany Ruby to check out various venues while he, G, and Gao Jean sat in the office. Gao Jean looked at Mo Lang, who was sitting in the boss's chair, and said, Boss, why did you suddenly change your attitude? Is it that obvious? Gao Jean replied seriously, not really, but it seems like you appreciate that Ahu for his fighting skills. Mainly, I know the boss. If he hadn't changed his mind, the Vietnamese gang wouldn't be leaving today. Mo Lang smiled, which was a tacit acknowledgement. Just then, there was a knock on the door. A G opened it, leading in Chun Guozhong and Ma Jun. As soon as Chun Guozhong entered, he said, Our Mo Gu is quite impressive today. Even the police dare to threaten him. Mo Lang didn't take it seriously and threw a cigarette from the table to Chun Guozhong, saying, Chun sir, ma sir, you can't just check my cards without letting me vent a little. Chapter 53. Rare guest Chun Guozhong Mo Lang, who was short on cash, didn't dare to go out and make a scene. It wasn't that he was completely broke, he just didn't want to take risks. The development time was still too short. Stocks could bring in money quickly, but was that something he could manage? If the system could sell some information, he could follow the big shots and make a little profit. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case. He did have a general direction with Japan in '86 and the Soviet Union in '89. By then, he estimated he wouldn't be lacking money anymore. Now, he was increasingly tempted by the Vietnamese gang, while Tian Yangsheng kept a close watch on them. Time was still a matter of time. Originally, Mo Lang was waiting for Liang Kuan to bring Wang Jing, but he saw Chun Guozhong drinking alone. Mo Lang approached Chun Guozhong with Ruby and asked for a drink, saying a rare guest, Chun sir, what brings you here for a drink? Chun Guozhong, with a slightly dazed expression, replied, nothing much, just feeling a bit tired lately. Came to relax. Want to join me for a drink? It seemed like there was no problem with that. But the sad expression on his face was something even a fool could see. Mo Lang nodded to the bartender, who served a drink to both Mo Lang and Ruby. Ruby then asked, Chun sir, do you need me to introduce a little sister to you? Chapter 54. Eager Luhuijin Mo Lang brought Ruby directly to a large booth, waiting for Liang Kuan while thinking about Wei Jixiang. No matter how Wei Jixiang operated, he wouldn't skip over certain things. Mo Lang was contemplating whether there was any space for him to maneuver in between. Liang Kuan swaggered in, holding a fire extinguisher, and said, Lang, this place is pretty good. Liang Kuan remarked, noting that Mo Lang's place didn't have that smoky, chaotic feel. Mo Lang and Liang Kuan didn't engage in any superficial pleasantries and didn't even stand up. Ruby did stand up and called out, brother. Once Liang Kuan sat down, Mo Lang noticed Min behind him. Mo Lang raised an eyebrow and gestured for Min to come sit next to him, which she obediently did. Mo Lang leaned in and asked Min, what brings you here? Min glanced at Lu Huijin and said, Huijin and Wang Jing are from the same company. When she knew it was you, she came along with Wang Jing. Mo Lang looked at Lu Huijin and, whether it was his illusion or not, felt that Lu Huijin's gaze towards him was different. Mo Lang politely nodded. It wasn't that he had turned over a new leaf, but rather that his wallet wasn't allowing it. Chapter 55. Wei Jixiang calls the two girlfriends were still playfully bickering, and no one mentioned getting out of bed. It was Ruby who called them to go out for a meal, prompting the two sisters to get dressed and come out. Lu Huijin was now as nervous and shy as she was bold the night before. After all, she was the one who had pursued him. Mo Lang was also lamenting over his financial situation. The happiness of last night was now replaced with sadness. However, when it came to dating, aside from being good in bed, one had to spend money. There might be feelings involved, but they definitely weren't the main focus. He was self-aware enough to know that. He had already found four. Asking all four to love him wholeheartedly felt fake, even to him. Thankfully, he had a larger initial expenditure. While waiting for dinner, Mo Lang stepped out for a moment. He saw the three girls approaching and, noticing Le Huijin's nervousness and shyness, teased, "Feeling shy now? I remember someone being quite bold yesterday." When Le Huijin saw Mo Lang joking, the weight on her heart lifted, and she ran over to cover his mouth, saying, "You're annoying, don't say that." Mo Lang raised an eyebrow, and only then did Le Huijin let go. Mo Lang hugged Le Huijin and said, "Let's eat first. We'll talk about things after dinner." Le Huijin tried to get down from Mo Lang's embrace, but he didn't let go. Chapter 56. Jiang Tianxing doesn't work. Ruby returned with a grim expression, clearly upset, confirming Mo Lang's suspicions. She sulkily sat on the sofa. There was no way to mediate this situation. She could only try to let it go herself. Mo Lang called Tian Yangsheng, instructing him to keep an eye on Wei Jixiang, even though Ruby wasn't helping. Mo Lang believed that Wei Jixiang would find a way to arrange a private meeting with the prince. For now, he couldn't move against Hong Tai, but selling the prince's life for a good price shouldn't be a problem. As for whether to sell Wei Jixiang, that depended on whether Uncle Mei was willing to pay. Originally, Mo Lang planned to let the three girls go shopping alone, but now that Ruby was in a bad mood, he naturally would accompany her. This would help him step on Wei Jixiang and highlight his own presence. Just as Mo Lang was about to head out, he received a call from Liang Kuan. "Lang, I have an appointment with Jiang Tianxing. Do you have time? Are you serious?" Mo Lang thought Liang Kuan was joking. Their relationship with Jiang Tianxing was a bit delicate. "We're doing something artistic, you know? It's art. We are all professionals here, okay?" The only thing Mo Lang couldn't understand about Jiang Tianxing was why he would go for something unconventional when he had money and status. Couldn't he just hire a legitimate actress? Why insist on going for someone unconventional? Chapter 57. Fong Tingding standing in front of Jiang Tianxing's villa. Mo Lang couldn't help but marvel at the architectural design. Every detail showcased the owner's taste and wealth. He pondered to himself that one should never underestimate the eye of the wealthy. This villa wasn't built by Jiang Tianxing himself, but was left by his father. It had been many years. Mo Lang thought to himself that having a good father makes a significant difference. Although the things left by his father may not sustain one for a lifetime, at least the starting point is much higher than others. This inherent advantage is truly enviable. At this moment, Chun Yao was standing at the entrance waiting for them. When he saw Liang Kuan and Mo Lang approaching, his expression was somewhat strange. Liang Kuan and Chun Yao were clearly old acquaintances, and they greeted each other warmly. Mo Lang, on the other hand, casually called out Yao Ge, with an attitude that seemed a bit indifferent, showing no sign of restraint. However, Chun Yao seemed particularly attentive to Mo Lang, occasionally stealing glances at him. This made Mo Lang feel a bit puzzled, wondering what Chun Yao's intentions were. Could it be that Chun Yao had some ulterior motives? Chapter 58. Urgent matters. Being the boss is great. When there are matters to attend to, the younger brothers handle them, and the money is earned by him. Mo Lang had been living quite comfortably these days. There was a minor conflict over territory, but he didn't need to intervene, as everything was arranged clearly by the people below. Not to mention, the security in his territory had improved significantly. Aside from not having money to go out and have fun, Mo Lang was quite satisfied with his current life. If he couldn't go out for romance, he could enjoy it at home. Yoga sessions were arranged, dance classes were set up, and little uniforms were organized. Mo Lang applied all the knowledge he had learned online to the four women. Ruby exclaimed that she had learned a lot. Using the knowledge she gained from Mo Lang to train the beautiful women he recruited. During the day, she would go to the filming site to guide the actors on what it means to be alluring without being vulgar, what it means to appear reluctant yet inviting, and what it means to tease. Sometimes, Mo Lang would directly step in to teach hands-on, and even Wang Jing felt goosebumps from his flamboyant style. He was incredibly skilled. From movements to expressions, it was all so professional. Today, Tian Yang came to Mo Lang and said, "Lang Ge, both the Vietnam gang and Wei Jixiang have actions going on." Mo Lang couldn't understand why matters always seemed to rush in. Couldn't they handle one thing at a time? He asked, "What is the Vietnam gang up to?" The financier behind him had arranged to meet him today, and Tony had taken his brother Ahu with him. Chapter 59. 15 million received. Uncle Mei felt old for the first time, realizing that there were rebellious youngsters around him, and he was completely unaware. He now doubted how many moles Mo Lang had planted beside him. Was Hong Tai still as Hong Tai? Uncle May was genuinely troubled. This situation was becoming increasingly troublesome, especially since the Crown Prince was unreliable and his men were getting older. Okay, but if you deceive me, don't blame me for not playing by the rules. Mo Lang smiled and said, of course, but if you don't pay up, Uncle May, don't blame me for taking over the territory. The underlings wanted to make money, and Uncle May probably didn't want to give them the opportunity. Uncle May could only endure Mo Lang now. Otherwise, he would have definitely taken his men to cut Mo Lang down. It was truly a case of a tiger falling on hard times being bullied by dogs. Don't worry, I'll have it delivered to you tomorrow. Can we talk now? Wei Jixiang was using Sang Bo to capture the Crown Prince. By the way, Sang Bo shouldn't be stimulated right now. He could react excessively, as Wei Jixiang's son was an example. He also swept through the pharmacy registered under his name, which seemed to belong to the Crown Prince. If you call this number, he'll take you to rescue the Crown Prince. Uncle May nearly fainted from anger upon hearing Mo Lang's words. Chapter 60. Money in hand. Mo Lang chose today to take action because it was Huasheng's birthday, and he wouldn't be with Tony and the others. He could create the illusion that the three brothers were fleeing. When Mo Lang found the three brothers, he could only say that Ajahn knew how to play, with a big horse on each side. The way he twisted was so proud and carefree. Mo Lang bought a colorless and odorless drug from the system and secretly had Tianyang put in their drinks. Then, he openly had Tianyang Sheng and the others bring the three brothers out. As for the three brothers' treasury, Mo Lang already knew where it was. He just didn't know the safe's password. If a system could provide some assistance, he wouldn't even need to ask for the password. He could just collect it all at once. Now, he had to torture the three brothers to ask for the password, which was so annoying. Mo Lang brought the three brothers to the seaside, where Tianyang was on one side, mixing cement, and Tianyang Sheng was providing the antidote to the three brothers. Mo Lang squatted beside them, watching their actions. Soon, the three brothers woke up. Perhaps the drug was too strong, and they shook their heads vigorously to clear their heads. They first realized they were tightly bound, surrounded by darkness. They couldn't see anything clearly. The three brothers could only see a person squatting in front of them and another standing beside. Chapter 61. Wrapping up. Tony didn't launch a surprise attack, which made Mo Lang look at him with a bit more respect. Tony moved his body, and Mo Lang watched him, no longer wanting to speak. He wanted to see how effective his danger perception device was. Would he receive a warning from his device when Tony, who was a direct fighter, attacked? Tony didn't waste words. He launched a flying knee strike straight at Mo Lang's chest. Although Mo Lang couldn't see Tony clearly, he suddenly felt that Tony seemed about to attack his left chest. Relying on his abnormal physique, Mo Lang protected his left chest. There was no loud noise as Tony's knee struck Mo Lang's right hand. Tony began to use a smooth combo, first launching a series of elbow strikes at Mo Lang's head. All of them were preemptively defended by Mo Lang. Tony's palms were now sweaty, and Mo Lang hadn't actively attacked, remaining in passive defense. However, it seemed like Mo Lang could anticipate the direction of his attacks, always making defensive moves a step ahead. Even more terrifying was that Mo Lang didn't even move his feet. He could only hope that Mo Lang's attacks wouldn't be as abnormal as his defense. Mo Lang just wanted to laugh. The 10 million spent was truly worth it. Although he only knew the turtle fist, his abnormal physique meant he had no rivals in one-on-one fights. But in a gang fight, it was a different story. Chapter 62. Autumn proposal. When Mo Lang returned to the office, he saw Ruby leaning on the sofa with her eyes closed, looking incredibly alluring. Coupled with the fact that Mo Lang had just received such a large sum of money, how could he not be excited? Like a hungry tiger pouncing on its prey. Liang Kuan at the door was also speechless. It had been 3 hours, and movies wouldn't dare to play out like this. They had both grown up eating rice. But wasn't the gap a bit too large? Suddenly, Liang Kuan felt that the sounds inside were a bit different. He looked at Ajie and Gao Jin. Do you guys feel something is off inside? The two shook their heads, just keeping an eye on Liang Kuan to prevent him from barging in. An hour later, Mo Lang opened the door, tidying up his clothes, while Ruby had already cleaned up the office. You haven't left yet, bro. Liang Kuan started circling around Mo Lang. Touching this, looking at that, he's definitely a person. But isn't your combat power a bit exaggerated? Have you really been doing this all this time? Not playing? Liang Kuan said with a face full of existential doubt. Aren't you bored? Let's go have a drink, Mo Lang said as he wrapped his arm around Ruby, who was walking over. Seeing Ruby walk a bit weakly, Liang Kuan was completely confused. Is this still the world he knows? Chapter 63. Liang Cohen is jealous. Chiu Ti's anxiety was written all over her face, but Mo Lang just wouldn't let her go. He was happy today, and tomorrow with Uncle May's 15 million. That is almost a small target in his pocket. How could he not be happy? Although Ruby knew Mo Lang was making extra money, she had no idea how much. Liang Cohen actually wanted to get Chiu Ti drunk, but was unsure if it was a regional issue. Chiu Ti drank like it was water. Aside from a few trips to the restroom, she was completely fine. In the end, Mo Lang could only have Gao Jin arrange for his underlings to send her home. He then took Liang Cohen back to his own neighborhood. Where else would he live? Of course, he would live with Gao Jin and the others. The next day, while Mo Lang was still holding Ruby to sleep, the doorbell rang nonstop. Ruby kicked Mo Lang and sleepily said, "Look, all right." Mo Lang had come back and worked overtime last night. The three girls had things to do during the day, so they only had a taste of it, and, in the end, it was Ruby who suffered. Mo Lang really wanted to pretend he couldn't hear it, but the doorbell wouldn't listen to him. Mo Lang cursed as he walked towards the door. When he opened it, he saw Liang Cohen with an impatient face, continuously pressing the doorbell. Mo Lang took the initiative and said, "What do you want? Don't you sleep?" Chapter 64. Mo Lang schemes. Hua Sheng woke up feeling like the sky had fallen. It was one thing to have no one to celebrate his birthday with yesterday, but how could he wake up to find that the boss he'd followed for 3 years was unreachable? What was all the suffering he endured for 3 years worth? Just when he was about to catch the big fish, the person had vanished. Who was he supposed to cry to? After a day of being unable to contact Tony and the others, Hua Sheng got in touch with his superior, Chen Guozhong. Chen Guozhong was also at a loss. Things have been going so poorly lately. Not only was his girlfriend taken away by a blonde guy, but now his career was also in trouble. The three were at the beach, the gentle breeze causing their clothes to flutter. Hua Sheng complained, "Chen, sir, I seriously suspect you don't want to treat me to a meal. You just want me to drink the wind." Chen Guozhong, wearing sunglasses, pretended to be mysterious, while Ma Jun was also striking a pose. "Isn't this safe? I'm considering your well-being," Chen Guozhong said, looking out for him. Hua Sheng retorted, "Boss, the three brothers have disappeared, and you're telling me it's safe? Who would still trouble me?" Chen Guozhong took out a cigarette, but put it back. The wind was too strong to light it. "How can you be sure they have disappeared and not just enjoying themselves?" Ma Jun asked. Hua Sheng irritably replied, "They were threatening people yesterday and almost made me run someone over. Now I can't reach them. Am I not considered core personnel now?" Chapter 65. A chance encounter. There is a saying in the past that goes, "As long as the hoe is swung well, no corner can't be dug out." Most people treat it as a joke. Mo Lang feels pity for most people. Conversely, asking why no one is digging at your corners. Could it be that you simply have no corners to dig? This is similar to how most people hate being used. As long as someone utilizes you, don't you get particularly angry? Why are you angry? Because you have too few opportunities to be used. You might only be used once in your life, of course. You'd be angry. Your anger is due to your pitiful self-esteem. Mo Lang thinks the saddest people are those who have no value to be used in their entire lives without realizing it. If you are not extraordinary, who is? Back to the point, everyone has flaws, weaknesses, and needs. For Chiu Ti, being poor is her weakness, being naive is her weakness, and being easy to deceive is also her weakness. Hua Sheng is even simpler. As an undercover agent, his future is already clear. Therefore, poverty and being fickle are his weaknesses. A man being fickle is not a problem. The problem is that you can't be both poor and fickle. What can you talk about when you're poor? You can only talk about feelings. If you throw away your only bargaining chip, what else do you have left? Chapter 66. Eating. Chiu Ti, the pager of the underling leader, rang, respectfully saying to Mo Lang, "Brother Mo, we're giving you face today, so we'll leave first." Mo Lang nodded. The girl Hua Sheng was hugging. If she wasn't pretending to be innocent, Mo Lang thought she might not be of age. Hua Sheng, as an undercover agent, has good psychological quality. Now he was still pretending not to be too familiar with Chiu Ti, thanking brother Mo and sister-in-law today. Mo Lang looked at Hua Sheng with a playful expression and said, "You should thank Chiu Ti." Chiu Ti looked to Hua Sheng, then at the girl beside him, nodded as a greeting, and leaned closer to Mo Lang. "Let's go," Chiu Ti said to Mo Lang. Mo Lang didn't even glance at Hua Sheng, turned around, and left with Chiu Ti. On the way, Ruby called to tell Mo Lang that Uncle May had sent someone with money. Mo Lang felt nothing. He just wanted Ruby to bring it back home at night. As for Wei Jixiang's outcome, Mo Lang didn't care. The road was chosen by himself, and he had to bear the consequences. When they reached Sim Sha Sui, Mo Lang took Xiao Ti into the LV store. And as soon as the salespeople saw Mo Lang, their eyes lit up. This was no ordinary customer. This was the god of wealth. Although the women Mo Lang brought each time were different, his spending was never low. Chapter 67. The brainless prince. When Mo Lang was comfortable, someone else was uncomfortable. For example, our Hongtai's prince and Wei Jixiang. The prince was bound with bandages like a mummy, with no good place on his body. If it weren't for Uncle Mei showing up in time, he probably would have lost a tooth and his life as well. The father and son, along with a Bao, sat on the sofa, while Uncle Mei and a Bao smoked cigars, and the prince sat there not daring to move, because moving hurt. Wei Jixiang was kneeling on the ground, his eyes swollen shut from being beaten. Uncle Mei asked, Wei Jixiang, why? Uncle Mei just wanted to hear Wei Jixiang say the reason himself. Wei Jixiang looked at the three in front of him with hatred, spitting out blood. Why? You ask me why? My son's eyes are blind because of you. After saying that, he tried to rush at Uncle Mei and the others, but was quickly held back by a nimble underling. Uncle Mei looked at the furious Wei Jixiang, suddenly feeling no anger, just disappointment, so much disappointment that he was too lazy to be angry. Useless, truly useless. Uncle Mei stood up, pointing at Wei Jixiang with a hand holding the cigar, and scolded, If you could have killed us, I would have supported you. But you brought out a plan? A half-baked plan? Wei Jixiang squinted his eyes and stared defiantly at Uncle Mei. Chapter 68. The black and white in Chen Guozhong's eyes. If the crown prince and Wei Jixiang deserve to suffer, then Huashen claims to be innocent. He feels like the entire Hong Kong island is looking for his boss. How do you not know that his boss had become so popular? The problem is, these bosses can't find his boss, so they come to him for answers. And he wants to know too. Some only ask with their mouths, while others really ask with their hands. He feels very wronged. His reputation for loyalty has spread. Who doesn't know that Huasheng is loyal to his boss, never betraying him even after being beaten 8 times a day? Huasheng plans to go out and hide for a while, and if the Tony brothers still don't show up, he will consider what to do next. Chen Guozhong was discussing a way to escape with Huasheng when he saw Wei Jixiang, covered in injuries, surrendering at the police station. Anyone could tell that Wei Jixiang had been threatened. Chen Guozhong can be quite principled at times, but he can also be very flexible with his bottom line. Throughout the entire interrogation, Chen Guozhong did not ask Wei Jixiang why he surrendered or if he was threatened. Ma Jun frowned as he watched. After Wei Jixiang was taken away for detention, Ma Jun pulled Chen Guozhong to his office. Chapter 69. Liang Cohen's scheme. Time passes unnoticed, especially during happy times. Mo Lang doesn't know how others are doing, but he's been quite comfortable over the past half month. He usually accompanies the 5 girls, occasionally goes to see movies, and doesn't have to worry about the territory anymore. Some have even thought about Mo Lang's 3 streets of loose goods causing trouble, but the younger brothers handled it without Mo Lang needing to step in. The bar has also been transformed into a slow-motion bar. Training for the staff is ongoing. Mo Lang had never seen the world in his previous life, but he has a system. Everything is proceeding step by step. Liang Cohen's Tiger Head vehicle arrived, and Mo Lang sat in the back seat with Liang Cohen. Mo Lang leaned back in his seat and asked, Brother, do you think they will change their minds? To rise to power, Mo Lang had Liang Cohen accompany him during this time, meeting various key figures, wining and dining them. The main concern is that Mo Lang's rise has been too swift, and he fears someone might become jealous and not want him to ascend. He has the strength and territory, but the system still does not recognize Mo Lang's social status. Last time he was promoted to Red Stick. It was due to recognizing good talent, but now that he has strength, it still doesn't acknowledge him. Mo Lang figures that in others' eyes, he is still Liang Cohen's little brother, and they do not see him as an equal. Chapter 70. Brother G is impressive. Liang Cohen now looks at his younger brothers with increasing fondness. The eyes are still the same. The nose is still the same. Why does he feel they're looking better and better? Originally just a rogue. Now he can be called a handsome rogue. And it's not just him who thinks so. Even those around him feel the same. Alang, how come you look more handsome every time you come out? Do you have any tips for me? He's a bit jealous. Why should everyone have an ordinary appearance while he suddenly becomes handsome? I've gone through 3 phases of development. Maybe I've matured. Mo Lang replied proudly. The money spent is truly worth it. In the past, perhaps the girls liked Mo Lang for his status, money, or talent. But now with his looks up, The treatment is completely different. The girls often want Mo Lang to pick them up after work to show off to their colleagues. Plus, with Mo Lang's fashion sense, whenever he stands somewhere, beautiful women come over asking for his contact information. He used to chase girls. Now he is being pursued. Liang Kun, seeing the smug Mo Lang, feels uncomfortable and really wants to mess up Mo Lang's hair. If everyone is ugly, then let us all be ugly together. He raised his hand, but saw Mo Lang's crew cut and felt he had no way to start. Forget it, after all, he's just his little brother. He shouldn't be too ugly. Chapter 71. There should be rewards and punishments. Jiang Tiansheng knows how to conduct himself. A serious underworld meeting turned into a tea party because of him. A group of people laughed and chatted. Of course, it couldn't be that harmonious. Soon someone brought up the Macau incident. Mo Lang stood behind Liang Kun, sensing that this person was arranged by Liang Kun. It's soldiers against soldiers, generals against generals. Liang Kun now feels like a general. He wants to speak personally, but it's a bit lacking. If the situation turns unfavorable, it would be quite embarrassing. As Chun Haonan's boss, Big Boss B spoke up. Mr. Jiang, you know Haonan and the others. It's not that they lack strength. They were set up. Big Boss B could only say this. There was no other way, as he had no evidence. Without evidence, everyone has their own reasoning. Although the underworld doesn't require evidence. This matter is internal, and only Jiang Tiansheng can suppress it. Jiang Tiansheng took a sip from his teacup, just about to speak when Liang Kun interrupted. Let me handle this. Does our Hung Hing need to lose face? In the end, won't it be me who resolves it? Big Boss B slammed the table and said, Liang Kun, don't be too arrogant. Chapter 72. Status Improvement. Jiang Tiansheng felt bitter as he saw Hanbin not responding. He now hopes Liang Kun would force him to step down rather than see Mo Lang rise to power. Having Liang Kun is already uncomfortable. Adding Mo Lang would be unbearable. Mo Lang follows the rules, but only when they benefit him. Jiang Tiansheng looked at Big Boss B and said, Big Boss B, what do you think about a Lang situation? Big Boss B himself didn't want Mo Lang to rise. As soon as Jiang Tiansheng spoke, Big Boss B replied, a Lang taking over the oil market is a good thing, but isn't a Lang's qualifications a bit lacking? Liang Kun sneered and said, Chun Haonan, did you understand? Your boss says you can't rise because of a lack of qualifications. Chun Haonan knew Liang Kun was sowing discord, but looking at Mo Lang, who was now a red stick preparing to become a key figure, he couldn't help but feel sour. However, aside from facing Big Boss B's unfavorable situation, he was still very rule-abiding. He pretended to be deaf and mute. Liang Kun saw Chun Haonan ignoring him and continued, we are a gang, not a police officer. Shouldn't the younger brothers below be working instead of just waiting for promotions? Chapter 73. Big Boss B gets a setback. Although Jiang Tiansheng was somewhat prepared for Mo Lang's words, he still couldn't understand them fully. In Jiang Tiansheng's view, Mo Lang, while seemingly arrogant, resembled a respectful and well-mannered young man. At least, Mo Lang had given him enough face in front of outsiders. If this continued, it would be unbearable. Jiang Tiansheng stared into Mo Lang's eyes and said, so what do you think we should do? Mo Lang shrugged and said, I'm the youngest here, but everyone knows Mo Lang. I'm the one who follows the rules the most. The existence of rules may limit some behaviors, but at the same time, it protects everyone, right? In my opinion, let's follow the rules. Upon hearing Mo Lang targeting Big B, Chun Haonan immediately stood up and shouted, the Macau matter has nothing to do with Brother B. I'll take it all on myself. Liang Kun pointed at Chun Haonan and said, kid, if you take it all on yourself, you'll end up in a terrible situation. Jiang Tiansheng glanced at Chun Haonan and said, sit down. Chun Haonan obediently sat back down. Mo Lang also held onto Liang Kun. Liang Kun, are you going to destroy what you can't have? If you want to deal with someone, you should do it right under your nose. If this kid runs away and you deal with him later, it becomes easier for you, but your reputation will be ruined. It's disgraceful to bully the weak. Chapter 74. Dinner brother, how much do you think Jiang Tiansheng can help Big B? Mo Lang turned to Liang Kun and asked. Liang Kun thought for a while and replied, anyway, he won't cover it all. Mo Lang took a puff of his cigarette and said, Big B has sent his wife and kids abroad. He probably knows he is stuck between Jiang Tiansheng and you. Once his wife and kids leave, he will have no worries. Then we won't let him leave, Mo Lang said, and instructed a G, find 12 fierce-looking, heavily tattooed men to follow our sister B and big nephew, big niece. Remember, they are there to protect Sister B and the big nephew. Pay them well, it's okay. They must be serious about their work. For the safety of Sister B and her family, no one should be allowed to get close. Remember, no matter who it is. Leon Cohen's eyes lit up. To destroy something you can't have. That SU, M.O. Lang. Immigration and smuggling are more or less the same. This is practically the mafia written all over it. Which country would dare accept that? If you dare, I'll find you tonight. M.O. Lang continued to explain. Kids. After a few times, they will probably be isolated. You know the result. Leon Cohen asked. What if the little bee beat someone up? Chapter 75. The fifth era at this moment. M.O. Lang secretly used the character recognition device to scan the crowd. Not bad. Even the slightly emotional Cienshur Lee had a good impression score of 65 points. As 10 women took off their outer coats, besides M.O. Lang and Leon Cohen. Even Sister 13's eyes widened. Han Bin was the most amusing. He wanted to look, but didn't dare to look openly, awkwardly glancing every now and then. M.O. Lang discovered that this big shot Han Bin actually liked the queenly style, and he was speechless. M.O. Lang walked up to a model, grabbed her clothes, and with a slight pull, the clothes turned into rags with a ripping sound. Seeing M.O. Lang's action, Tyrannosaurus first touched this and that, saying, the feel is really nice. It was unclear whether he was talking about the clothes or the skin. With a ripping sound, Tyrannosaurus imitated M.O. Lang and turned the clothes into strips. Excitement appeared on Tyrannosaurus's face. Cienshur Lee, being Cienshur Lee, quickly figured out the trick. Wearing clothes made one feel more excited than not wearing them. Lang, is this business what you meant by these clothes? M.O. Lang pointed at the model and said, I call these clothes lingerie. The effect, as everyone can see, is quite good. Chapter 76. Congratulations, M.O. Lang didn't invite people, but many came nonetheless. Leaders from Oilseed Village sent flower baskets to express their congratulations. It wasn't that M.O. Lang was inconsiderate. It was just that these leaders were too hot-headed and prone to getting carried away. When Leon Cohen introduced the people in front as Big D and a Lu from Liansheng, M.O. Lang sized them up and found he had no personal bias against them. It could only be said that the system and rules of Liansheng were not suitable for Big D. Why does Liansheng elect a leader only once every 2 years? Didn't the predecessors who established this system have their own thoughts? Grasping power is an irresistible temptation for men. So why elect a leader every 2 years? This is for long-term consideration. Throughout history, a strong leader can lead their faction to the peak, but they can also lead to quicker downfall. A moment of pleasure or lasting pleasure. Everyone knows which one to choose. Liansheng is already big enough. If it gets any bigger, the uncles above will be sidelined, and the police and government won't agree. So in M.O. Lang's view, as long as Big D is with Liansheng, he cannot hope to become the leader. This is similar to the ancient officialdom. If one's power gets too big, they either rebel or perish. Leon Cohen's position in Hongxing is somewhat similar to Big D's now. Chapter 77. The opening only after Big B walked in with a dark face did M.O. Lang and Leon Cohen enter. This was Leon Cohen's first time here. Upon entering, he saw a glass wall filled with foreign liquor and exclaimed, Lang, this wine must be fake. M.O. Lang directly took a bottle and stuffed it into Leon Cohen's arms, saying, Who are you looking down on? Do I need to inflate my ego? I've spent $5 million on the renovations alone, not counting the liquor. Ruby wrapped her arm around M.O. Lang's, feeling extremely pleased, smiling brightly as she watched the two brothers talk. Just now, the prince's gaze was crystal clear, not to mention taking advantage of her, even in terms of respect. He was quite polite. Leon Cohen was once again shocked by M.O. Lang's grand expenditure, wondering if this investment was a bit too large. Seeing Leon Cohen's astonishment, M.O. Lang felt satisfied. If Leon Cohen couldn't be impressed, how could he impress others? M.O. Lang not only bought the renovation plans, but also the marketing strategies. M.O. Lang didn't understand these, but the system's pricing told him that buying expensive was the right choice. M.O. Lang took Leon Cohen to one of the 3 best VIP booths. These 3 booths had a minimum consumption of 200,000, and everyone in the venue could see them. Chapter 78. Money flowing, and M.O. Lang never thought there was anything wrong with taking shortcuts. But you need to have the wisdom and means to do so. Why was Zhu Yuanzhang able to become a legendary emperor? In M.O. Lang's view, it really started with a bull and ended with a nation. This might be the highest achievement for a commoner. It is said that Emperor Zhu's beloved was Empress Ma. Who can talk about Empress Ma's family affairs? Some things have been romanticized, but that doesn't mean they don't exist. Resources may be restructured, but they always remain in the hands of a few. Poor people are not worthy of talking about love, and rich people disdain talking about love. This is the reality. Leon Cohen looked at Lele, who was glancing at him while dancing, and felt a certain itch in his heart. How about a discount? Leon Cohen bargained. I advise you to give up. Even if I don't make a penny, I don't think you'll get a chance. Mo Lang was genuinely looking out for Leon Cohen. This high-end scene was not on the same level as what he used to deal with. The girls Mo Lang found were all well-researched. These 10 girls could be considered not simple green tea, even in future generations. They had clear goals, and their methods were quite sophisticated. Mo Lang suspected that if Leon Cohen didn't use some underhanded means, he would probably fall into a pit. As some people arranged by Mo Lang also began to give gifts, passers-by started to do so as well. Chapter 79, The Clothes Caught Fire. The eyes of the big shot B and others sitting in the corner were filled with envy. They were all in the same society. So why was the gap so big? Big shot B considered himself to be at the top, ready to retire, while looking at Mo Lang, who was so young and doing this. Was he making money? No, he was picking up money. For the first time, Chun Haonan realized that money could be so easily earned legally. No wonder Mo Lang always said he was poor and only deserved to drive an MR2. If you asked Chun Haonan to take out $50,000 now, he couldn't do it. Shan Ji was now regretting his empty pockets. His restless heart impulsively made him give away all the money in his pockets as gifts. Shan Ji said, B, I think we can do this too. If you want to talk about being clever, they really are Shan Ji's type. Big Shoppy picked up his glass and asked, how do we do it? Shan Ji said slyly, Mo Lang obviously targets the wealthy. We can aim for the middle and lower classes. Chun Haonan had a brain, but not much. He asked, can you find girls of that quality? Shan Ji proudly replied, I can't find them, but we can package them. As long as they have some unique features, like big breasts or twins, anything unique will do. Chapter 80, Zhao Yu. Mo Lang originally planned to take a nap, but today S-Call seemed to not want him to sleep. As soon as he hung up, the phone rang again. Hello, I'm Mo Lang. Mo Lang was no longer in the mood to get angry. Lang, it's a Jing. Our movie seems to be a big hit. Wang Jing's excited voice came through the phone. Mo Lang was puzzled. What do you mean, seems? Wang Jing was at a newspaper stand next to the cinema, watching a movie that should have been scheduled for the afternoon and midnight now trending, with discussions from people around and news in the newspapers. Wang Jing couldn't think of a reason for the movie not to be popular. To be honest, the movie's plot was average, without highlights, if it had to have one. It was that every time it reached a crucial point, it was interrupted, a bit like a novel author's updates, always stopping at a small climax. It left viewers itching to see more, but also wanting to curse. However, the filming was truly impressive when Wang Jing first saw the script's shot analysis. He scoffed at it, but after trying it once, he understood what camera work meant. Wang Jing explained, there are discussions everywhere about our movie, regardless of gender. Chapter 81, Show of Strength. Mo Lang didn't explain anything. The more you explain, the less people believe you. If it weren't for Mo Lang having the system, you wouldn't want to either. Would you believe someone who takes 10 minutes while you take 1 or 2 hours? People love to believe what they want to believe. Zhao Yu found Mo Lang more interesting the more she looked at him. He seemed arrogant, but there was an air of nonchalance and confidence about him, clearly different from those raised in families like hers. He was also different from the ordinary people on the street. She wondered what kind of environment could cultivate such a temperament in Mo Lang. Lang, can I ask you something? If it's presumptuous, then don't ask. If you think it's presumptuous, do you really think I wouldn't dare to hit you? Mo Lang glanced at the two straight-backed men in sunglasses and answered directly. Zhao Yu was now certain that Mo Lang definitely didn't come from a big family. Zhao Yu asked curiously, Lang, you're not really a Triad member, are you? Do I have such good temperament? Mo Lang said happily. It was the first time Zhao Yu had seen a wealthy person who liked others to know he was a Triad member. 99% of Triad members were forced by life. If you can frequently bring people here to spend, why still be a Triad member? Zhao Yu had never directly interacted with the lower-level Triad members. Chapter 82, Buying a Watch. In fact, Mo Lang didn't have much knowledge about watches. He thought he'd be old and gray by the time he had money in his next life. The only watch he had ever worn was a Shanghai watch. Or would he have the opportunity to learn otherwise? He only knew a few brands. He didn't like Rolex not because of the watch or brand, but because Leon Cohen and the others wore them. Even Chun Haonan did, so he disliked it. Plus, now that he had money, he wanted to spend it to feel happy. As for Patek Philippe or Vacheron Constantin, they were the same to Mo Lang. It depended on fate. Him to just go with the flow. If he liked it, he would buy it. After all, he wouldn't be buying a watch for a lifetime, right? Min and the others were quite excited, especially when Mo Lang said to choose freely under $1 million. Although the girls might not have cared about money before. After being with Mo Lang, they naturally wanted a higher quality of life. This was intentional on Mo Lang's part. In reality, most people work hard all their lives for promotions, raises, and improved living standards, right? Upon entering the Patek Philippe store, the staff didn't have the usual snobbish attitude. However, they weren't very enthusiastic either. How should I put it? Very formulaic. There was no proactive eagerness to close a deal. Chapter 83. The Stunning Terrace. After coming out of Patek Philippe, Mo Lang no longer had his hands in his pockets. His arm was draped over Min's shoulder. Afraid others wouldn't know he bought a watch. Zhao Yu had things to do. She glanced at her watch and said, Lang, I'm leaving first. I'll bring friends to your place tonight. Okay, Ruby, call the store and reserve the #1 booth for the handsome guy tonight. Mo Lang originally wanted to invite Zhao Yu to dinner, but since she had things to do, he didn't say anything more. When his little brother drove over, Zhao Yu looked at Mo Lang and raised an eyebrow. Mo Lang's flamboyance made Zhao Yu a bit uncomfortable. Although Hong Kong Island was a paradise for the wealthy, being too ostentatious could make one a target. Zhao Yu shook her head secretly and got in her own car and left. When Mo Lang and the others returned to the community, they saw Tom Ding waiting at the entrance. Upon seeing Mo Lang's Ferrari, he hurried over. Since the Queen fell and contracts were signed, some people had already started to run away. This had a significant impact on high-end real estate agents like them. Conversely, the low-end real estate market was quite hot, with many newly built homes appearing and many commoners discovering they could afford houses. High-value clients like Mo Lang were rare for Tom Ding. Chapter 84. The Family Prodigy. Liu Huijin took the 3 girls to buy swimsuits, and a G accompanied them. Min and Mo Lang went straight home. On the spacious sofa, Min walked into Mo Lang's arms and asked with concern, Have you done something dangerous again? Gao Jin pretended to watch TV, acting as if he heard nothing. Mo Lang rested his chin on Min's forehead and said, No. Recently? Haven't I been with you all the time? Min didn't really want to ask, but she was worried about Mo Lang. We're not short on money now, so we should take fewer risks. It's probably because of the teacher. Despite her worried tone, it came out with an educational flavor. I understand how I feel. Mo Lang's response was very perfunctory. There's no way around it. Once a person steps onto the path of striving, the environment does not allow you to stand still. This is the same in any industry. Even if you don't want to move forward, others will want to climb up by stepping on your shoulders. Min noticed Mo Lang's perfunctory attitude, but what could she say? Mo Lang not speaking to her was a form of protection. The more she knows, the more dangerous it becomes. Min also knows what Mo Lang does. Even if Mo Lang is a refreshing presence among the gangsters, he is still essentially one of them. Chapter 85. Harmony. The 4 of them appeared quite polite to Mo Lang, probably to give Zhao Yu face. But Mo Lang could still feel their distance. Mo Lang actually didn't expect things to go so smoothly. He happened to run into Zhao Yu while shopping for clothes. What do you call this? This is what they say about the diligent not being let down by heaven. Although there was a bit too much motivational talk in his previous life, some of it still makes sense. Hard work does not guarantee success, but not working hard definitely won't lead to success. After the few of them got ready, Mo Lang noticed that people started trickling into the store. So he asked Ruby to arrange for some fruit platters and snacks. Of course, the necessary arrangements would not be lacking. Zhao Yu noticed there was no alcohol on the table and half-jokingly reminded Mo Lang, Lang, you don't have any drinks, do you? Mo Lang understood Zhao Yu's implication, and at that moment, Ruby brought over a bottle of Romanicani. Mo Lang didn't know how to taste red wine. His knowledge was quite limited, but he knew it was expensive. This bottle of Romanicani was bought by Mo Lang to entertain Zhao Yu and the others, costing around 100,000. He didn't want to buy a bottle of 1982 Lafite, but unfortunately, that was out of his reach. It was already sold out before it even left the factory. Chapter 86. Moonlight Kill. Mo Lang was very confident about Li Lei and the others. It wasn't that Li Lei and the others were extraordinarily beautiful. Their looks could only be considered pretty. Mo Lang highlighted each person's strengths through clothing, makeup, and personality. He even purchased knowledge about socialite training from the system for Li Lei and the others to study. Mo Lang clearly told Li Lei and the others that their biggest advantage was providing emotional value. He had a clear positioning for them. The surrounding lights were dim. The spotlight swayed in the middle of the venue, accompanied by playful music, and screams erupted around. Wang Xiuxiu wore a loose David hoodie, the hem covering her slender waist, paired with a small pair of shorts that revealed her long legs, and she wore a pair of white sneakers, exuding youthfulness. She had a duckbill cap on her head, the shadow of the brim covering part of her face, making her big eyes appear lively and cute. Striding with youthful steps, she happily walked to the C position along the runway. Who hasn't had a white moonlight? Today's theme is white moonlight. As Wang Xiuxiu raised her hands, the hoodie playfully revealed her cute belly button. Chapter 87. The Charm of Two. 7 million after a sleepless night. Mo Lang was extremely satisfied with his current body. Early the next morning, he couldn't help but wonder how the girls had so much energy. Last night, Mo Lang didn't sleep, and they just took turns resting. As soon as Mo Lang dozed off, the 5 girls pulled him up to move houses. Mo Lang didn't plan to rent out this place, so he didn't understand why the girls were in such a hurry. The result was Mo Lang lying on a sun chair, soaking up the sun, while the girls played in the pool in sexy swimsuits. Mo Lang's gaze was almost glued to the girls. Mo Lang took a sip of cold juice, and when he looked up, he saw Yang Kun looking around with a fire extinguisher, with Gao Jin following behind him. Mo Lang didn't know why Liang Kun came to find him. There hadn't been any recent issues. Liang Kun sat next to Mo Lang on the sun chair with a fire extinguisher. Mo Lang noticed the fire extinguisher was constantly looking at the pool, so he arranged for the nanny to bring her a swimsuit. Bro, what made you think of coming here? Liang Kun sneakily glanced at the direction of the pool. His brother really had good taste. Aren't you going to check out the clothing factory? It's busy as a bee. Also, how did you find out about Zhao Zhaoyu yesterday? We can't touch those people. Chapter 88. Wang Xiuxiu gets scared. Even Mo Lang's current situation made Liang Kun envious. He could pay the price to strike up a conversation. But the looks people gave him were all disdainful, completely ignoring him. This is something that Liang Kun's wealth couldn't change. This is also why Liang Kun is determined to become a leader. Status is something that cannot be seen or touched. It's not that the more subordinates you have, the higher you are, and it's not that the more money you have, the higher you are, unless you break through a certain limit. But unfortunately, Liang Kun is not there yet. Mo Lang thought of Jiang Tiansheng and said, "Be careful of Jiang Tiansheng. I heard he has been having trouble lately. Don't rush to do things just because he paints a pretty picture for you." Liang Kun lit a cigarette and said, "Do I need you to remind me? How'd you know he got into trouble?" Liang Kun couldn't help but be curious. All of Mo Lang's intelligence came from him. Yet he didn't know how Mo Lang found out. Mo Lang was also guessing, based on the situation in the movie. The first point was that Liang Kun's rise was too smooth. The second was that a big boss's goods arrived at a very opportune time. And the third was that Jiang Tiansheng appeared in Hong Kong Island on the same day Liang Kun died. What does this all indicate? It suggests that Liang Kun solved the trouble, but his methods were a bit rough, and the conflict shifted onto him. Chapter 89. Snakehead Ming. This matter affected his mood a bit, but it wasn't a big deal. Mo Lang took off his watch and placed it on the table, directly diving into the water to play with his women. The fire extinguisher seemed to have some issues. She kept getting close to Mo Lang, even sneaking touches on his abs. Mo Lang glared at her a few times, but she didn't take it seriously at all. Mo Lang really wanted to shout that Lang Kun was still nearby. You should be more careful. In the end, Mo Lang had no choice but to have someone bring Liang Kun a swimsuit, taking care of his own women. The image was quickly sent over, and Liang Kun took one look and confidently said, "This is Snakehead Ming, a minor character. Do you know him? What is his background?" Liang Kun is not a minor character on the road. Not just anyone can get his name. Liang Kun said grandly, "Minor character, involved in smuggling. Sometimes also a human trafficker. Just messing around." Mo Lang knew what to do. It was definitely not arranged by a major figure. Of course, what needed to be confirmed still had to be confirmed. This was not urgent, and early arrangements were necessary. "Bro, help me contact Rintua Shi. I want everything due, but I need the people tonight. Huijin, contact Pongzi later, and wait at the entrance of Yao Ma T police station tomorrow morning." Chapter 90. Coercion. Montak lang notit. Gangsheng. The only impression Mo Lang had of this movie was Gangsheng and Fa Go. As for the content, he could only complain. The pretty boy's stomach was better, and he no longer wanted to eat soft rice, but hard rice instead. Then there was the little bit of human nature intertwined with power. Holding a police gun and shooting someone on the spot, the ending surprisingly turned out to be a happy one. Mo Lang found it hard to understand, but he had to admit the director had good taste. Gongxing's appearance combined the elegance of a classical lady with the liveliness of a modern woman. Her eyes seemed to hold a thin mist, and when her eyes were slightly raised, they carried a hint of charm, while her lowered gaze contained a touch of shyness. The distant mountains framed her delicate, affectionate apricot eyes, her straight and refined nose, and her lip line as clear as if carved by a knife. Naturally tinted with a hint of rouge, her unique bone structure gave her beauty a sense of detachment. When her dark hair was loosely tied up, a few strands fell at her long neck as white as jade, moving as if moonlight flowed. Now, she looked even more pitiful due to fear. She was just dressed a bit simply. It seems you heard something you shouldn't have. What do you think we should do? Mo Lang said with a mischievous smile. Mo Lang didn't he really want to, but with that poor 30 points of favorability, he could only put on a domineering act. Chapter 91. The Drinkable Gangsheng. Once Butler Liu left, the luxurious room was left with just two people. Mo Lang lightly reminded, "You better take a shower first. You don't smell very good." Gangsheng looked up at Mo Lang with a dull expression. "Go take a shower. You're almost pickled," Mo Lang said with a stiff face and a firm tone. Gangsheng stood up, just standing there in a daze. "Aren't you going yet?" Mon Taklang urged. Gangsheng's eyes seemed devoid of life, staring straight at Mo Lang. "Where?" "All right. This house is big, so it's a bit troublesome for her to find it." Mo Lang stood up, took Gangsheng's hand, and led her to wash up, teaching her how to use it. Mo Lang returned to the dining table and lit a cigarette for himself. Today it was a coincidence. Who knew he would run into Gangsheng today? If she were ugly, it would be fine. He could just sink her into the sea. It would just be a waste of a barrel of oil. Now he had to think. Mo Lang always knew that to get something, you had to pay a price. The cost was either what you paid or what the people around you paid. Mo Lang called his women to inform them he wouldn't be home today and just sat quietly in the chair. Butler Liu soon brought the meals. Chapter 92. The Unrestrained Gangsheng. Tears slowly flowed from the corners of Gangsheng's eyes. Why was her fate so bitter? Mo Lang quietly held Gangsheng, letting her head rest on his shoulder. "Do I have no choice?" Gangsheng asked softly, as if asking herself or Mo Lang. Mo Lang understood what Gangsheng meant. She was asking if he wouldn't let her go. "No, you have two paths you can take." Gangsheng's head suddenly lifted. Who likes to walk a path of darkness? She looked at Mo Lang with hope in her eyes. Mo Lang said seriously, "The first path is to follow me. What about the second?" Gangsheng clearly was not satisfied with the first, anxiously asking about the second. "It's a bit of a pity. Today you belong to me, and tomorrow you belong to the sea." Mo Lang looked at Gangsheng with regret. After Gangsheng finished washing her face, Mo Lang had been using the character recognition device to monitor her favorability. This value fluctuated like a stock chart, going up and down like a roller coaster. The lowest point was before the knife was drawn. After the knife was drawn, it started to rise instead. Just now, there was another big fluctuation, making Mo Lang dizzy. Gangsheng first didn't react to what Mo Lang meant, but slowly she began to understand. Chapter 93, Montag Lang states. Just as Mo Lang placed the sleeping Gangsheng on the bed, he also got into bed to prepare for a nap. He didn't know that the entrance of the Yaoma T police station was bustling because of him. Yesterday, Mo Lang had taken Gangsheng away. Gout Jin, a G. In Rin 2, she packaged the body of Snake Head Ming and burned down his house. The three then went for a late-night snack, and, after eating, they went to the Fifth Era to relax and let the people of Rin 2 see Wang Xiuxiu. It would be funny if, in the end, the people of Rin 2 she didn't know what Wang Xiuxiu looked like. In the end, the people of Rin 2 she had red eyes, and anyone could tell something was off with their state. The three finally had breakfast before arriving at the police station. They threw the bag containing Snake Head Ming's body at the entrance of the police station, with the people from Rin 2 she standing beside the plastic bag. Lu Huijin and her photographer, Xiao Peng, stood not far away, waiting for the police to come out. The people from Rin 2 she standing by the police station with a bag was initially nothing. Moreover, there was no shift change yet. Just a bunch of night shift workers. Nobody paid attention to the people from Rin 2 she until half an hour later, when they were almost dozing off while standing. There was nothing to be done, Yesterday, 8G and the others had arranged things too well, and he was a bit tired from playing. Chapter 94. The Aftermath of Snake Headming. Chen Guozhong was in a good mood today, but after being called by the coroner to look at Snake Headming's body, all his good mood vanished. It was too disgusting. The knife wounds on the body were one thing. But who could stand seeing Snake Headming with his brother's head in his mouth? Was this a mistake? This was pure cruelty. He ordered people to directly cremate Snake Headming's body. He knew where M.O. Lang had set him up. If he didn't help M.O. Lang deal with this body, and if nosy people found out, could this matter just be swept under the rug? Luckily, it was just a small matter. As long as it was handled quickly, nobody could say anything, but the warnings that needed to be given couldn't be any less. He directly called M.O. Lang. M.O. Lang was comfortably sleeping with Gangsheng. The phone rang, and Gangsheng was probably really tired, showing no reaction at all. M.O. Lang picked up the phone and heard Chen Guozhong's exasperated voice. Montak Lang, what do you want to do? M.O. Lang was a bit groggy from sleep and said impatiently, Who is it? Disturbing my sweet dreams. You better have a good excuse. Otherwise, I am Chen Guozhong. What? Do you want to deal with me like Snake Headming? Chen Guozhong mocked. Chapter 95. Inference. The next day, M.O. Lang was accompanying Gangsheng to choose a watch before heading home. It wasn't that he didn't want to buy a car for Gangsheng. She really didn't know how. A G handed the phone over, saying it was from Liang Kuan. Liang Kuan's unique voice came through. Lang, where are you? Come to my company quickly. I have something to find you. M.O. Lang didn't know how Liang Kuan's voice had become so hoarse and distinctive. It wasn't like this before. Are you in a hurry? I'm accompanying your sister-in-law to buy a watch. Can't we talk about it tomorrow? Liang Kuan schmirked. He had never realized how good his brother was at picking up girls. It's only been a short while, and here's another one. Don't ask him how he knows the new sister-in-law is by M.O. Lang's side. No matter how rich M.O. Lang is, he hasn't reached the point of changing watches worth hundreds of thousands every day. The key is that this kid's taste is really exceptional. Every girl he meets seems to be a gem. Liang Kuan felt a bit jealous. Can you control yourself a little and focus on your career? Men should prioritize their careers. Liang Kuan spoke in an elder brotherly tone. M.O. Lang rolled his eyes. Who gets angry for no reason? At least M.O. Lang is loyal. What is the matter? Can we talk about it on the phone? Chapter 96. Chit-chat seeing M.O. Lang, who had been smoking in silence. Liang Kuan didn't know what M.O. Lang meant. He lit a cigarette too. This atmosphere really made him angry. Lang, why aren't you talking? M.O. Lang finally came back to his senses and looked at Liang Kuan with pity. He felt a bit sorry for Liang Kuan and Boss B. Both of them had been sold out and were still counting money for others. Yet they seemed to be having quite a good time. What kind of look is that? Liang Kuan felt a bit uneasy under M.O. Lang's gaze. M.O. Lang extinguished his cigarette and said, Brother, you might have been sold out by your benefactor. Impossible. Liang Kuan stood up excitedly and shouted. Then tell me, aren't you the leader of Hongxing? Boss B points to your pharmacy. And your benefactor doesn't find trouble with Jiang Tiansheng? Can't he deal with Jiang Tiansheng? Unless Jiang Tiansheng gave him enough benefits. I can't think of any other possibility. M.O. Lang said as he took a sip of tea. Liang Kuan stood there dumbfounded. The key is that what M.O. Lang said made a lot of sense. His head was starting to hurt. No matter the truth of the matter, he couldn't confirm it now. He couldn't just go and ask directly. If it were true, Liang Kuan would be finished. Chapter 97. Zhao Yu's visit. If you want to talk about the fastest speed in the world, it's definitely Cao Cao. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Just as Liang Kuan mentioned Zhao Yu's call came in. He directly asked where M.O. Lang was. And as soon as M.O. Lang gave his home address, Zhao Yu hung up. M.O. Lang was left confused. Liang Kuan knew it was inappropriate for him to stay and that he had said what he needed to say, so he stood up and left. In less than half an hour, Gao Jin brought Zhao Yu over. As Zhao Yu walked in, he observed. M.O. Lang's strength exceeded his expectations. Although this large flat was somewhat inferior to those villa areas, it was not the price that differed, but the symbol of status. Even though he lived in a villa on Taiping Mountain with his old man, he didn't have a large duplex like M.O. Lang's under his name. The family has it. His dad has it, but he only has the right to use it, not own it. Lang, you really know how to enjoy. Zhao Yu teased. What could M.O. Lang say? It's you old families who know how to enjoy. I don't believe you, Liang Kuan. Don't have a few such houses in your family. This type of layout may be scarce, but for the big families in Hong Kong, it's just that. Chapter 98. Negotiation. M.O. Lang's words made Zhao Yu awkwardly touch his nose. That comment hit home. How could someone so young understand it so clearly? It left Zhao Yu uncertain on how to respond. He quickly changed the subject. Is that all? It can't just be these 10 styles, right? Montauk Lang confidently replied. New products will come out every 3 months. As for the quantity of new products, it depends on the situation. Mo Lang checked the system. It was really amazing. Even small changes to proper clothing could make it look improper. He didn't know where the system got so many designs from predecessors. It was truly remarkable. Seeing the confident Mo Lang, Zhao Yu fell silent. The market really has potential. However, Mo Lang wouldn't mention his demands, which troubled him. Just tell me what you want our family to provide. And how much can you give us? Since Mo Lang wouldn't bring it up, Zhao Yu had to initiate. He stared into Mo Lang's eyes. Hong Sheng thought that at this moment, Mo Lang looked really handsome, as if everything was under his control. The gaze he directed at Mo Lang was filled with intensity, and when Mo Lang felt Hong Sheng's gaze, he looked at him in confusion. The 98-point favorability made Mo Lang feel even more bewildered. Chapter 99. Contract signing. It's unclear who spread the rumor that large families and big companies make decisions slowly. Zhao Yu's speed was simply like the speed of the motherland in a past life. He left at noon and returned that evening with a lawyer to draft the contract. Mo Lang called Chun Guozhong to have Sandy come over. That dog probably feared Mo Lang would poach his corner and came along directly. Upon entering Mo Lang's home, he was amazed. Standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, he said, Mo Lang, you guys really know how to enjoy this house. I could work to death and still couldn't afford it. Keep pretending. Why do you think the ICAC was established? Do you think I'm a fool? Montauk Lang chakut. He believed he was just being naive. The police rely on their salary. Anyone who believes them is a fool, especially now when gangs abound in Hong Kong. This doesn't even account for the internal benefits within their system. Qin Guozhong didn't respond to Mo Lang's comments, but turned to say, you have this power, yet you still want to be a gangster? You really can speak without feeling the pain. Relying on your protection? Don't even mention the people on the streets. He could clean me out. Mo Lang pointed his chin at Zhao Yu. Trust in capital, haha. Zhao Yu touched his nose, his expression normal. How could that be? Lang, we are good friends. Chapter 100. Liang Kuan's troubled Chun Guozhong remained silent, acting like a transparent person. Families like Zhao Yu's definitely bet on both sides. Just like ancient aristocratic families. Mo Lang just didn't know which side Zhao Yu was on. After all, those wanting to align with the whole family were few. However, Mo Lang suspected Zhao Yu was from the northern faction and that they had already signed contracts this year. The western faction shouldn't be staying in Hong Kong to develop. But this was unimportant to Mo Lang. He just needed Zhao Yu to earn the money he should without causing Mo Lang any trouble. Do you want me to take you to the north to see? Zhao Yu asked, noticing Mo Lang's tone. Mo Lang shook his head, saying, what for? They probably still guard against me. I know my own identity well. My information is probably not in short supply on the other side. I should still be on the blacklist. Mo Lang might not trust his own intelligence, but he would never doubt the intelligence work from the north. Mo Lang remembered a video he saw in his past life. Don't mention Mo Lang. Even the major powers are quite troubled by the intelligence organizations in the north. An interviewed agent said that we have the FBI and CIA, the UK has MI6 and GCHQ, Russia has the FSB, but what does China have? We know nothing. They might be running a convenience store right at your doorstep. Chinese people are too scary. Chapter 101. Jiang Tianxing's trouble. A week later, at the Hongqing headquarters in Central, Jiang Tianxing suddenly announced a meeting yesterday, and Mo Lang estimated that Jiang Tianxing currently has no way to deal with Liang Kuan. However, his troubles cannot be delayed. This is prepared to be put on the table for everyone to think of a solution. Mo Lang and Liang Kuan had already discussed it, primarily to watch the show. Upon entering the headquarters, Brother G seemed to have made a lot of money recently, originally bragging about 1 girl. Now he starts with 3. We heard the younger brothers calling Liang Kuan and Mo Lang. Brother G's mouth almost split into a grin. He was so happy that he turned around to greet them. Liang Kuan put his arm around Brother G's shoulder and said, Brother G, your body is really getting better and better. Brother G proudly replied, what can I say? Happiness makes one feel rejuvenated. I feel younger every day. Let's go out and have some fun tonight. I heard the Phoenix Tower at Sister 13's place has been upgraded. It must be a blast. Sister 13, hearing Brother G's words, shyly said, isn't this all learned from Lang? He shouldn't blame me, right? Montauk Lang Schulget. Isn't it just about separating the high-end route from the low-end route? Chapter 102. The shameless Jiang Tianxing. The people around looked at the passionate Mo Lang, stunned. Is Mo Lang really that tough? But it sounds so inspiring. That's the so-called world-class Yamaguchi-gumi. Liang Kuan must be supporting his brother. After clearing his throat a couple of times, he said, Lang is right. We went to the high seas. Whether we get into trouble or they do, it will eventually lead to a fight. This clearly shows that they think our Hongxing is easy to bully. Hearing the brothers' words, Jiang Tianxing really wanted to slap them. You guys are not the leaders. It's easy to talk when you're standing. If something happens, Jiang Tianxing would definitely be the first to suffer. But since Mo Lang and Liang Kuan had already said this much, if Jiang Tianxing backed down, it would seem like he was afraid of death. Does anyone have other suggestions? Speak up. Jiang Tianxing could only ask others. The crown prince stepped up and said, I think Lang is right. We can't back down this time. If this matter gets out, how will we survive in Hong Kong Island? Jiang Tianxing gave the crown prince a meaningful glance. Wow. So this guy with thick eyebrows and big eyes isn't acting anymore, huh? Do you all want me, Jiang Tianxing, to die? Jiang Tianxing was now unable to maintain even a facade of being a gentleman. Chapter 103. Uncle Xing. Chun Yao's face darkened. He suddenly felt that Mo Lang was just a troublemaker. No, Mo Lang is a troublemaker. What is he? Forget it. It's not important. Originally, after Jiang Tianxing spoke, he should have nominated Liang Kuan. Good God, he was a step too slow, and now he was the one getting the blame. Chen Yao stood up and said, Everyone knows I, Chen Yao, come from a humble background with a weak foundation. If it really comes to fighting, I might not even last one round, and I would lose face for our Hongxing, right? Chen Yao paused, scanning Han Bin, the crown prince, Liang Kuan, and Mo Lang, and said, I suggest we nominate a strong leader. This really was slippery. At first glance, this seemed reasonable, but upon closer analysis, it was nonsense. The person nominated would just be a target. Did you really think you were the main force? This is like exposing the general's position in a battle while protecting the general's aides. What? Do you think Hongxing is too strong and want to weaken it? Liang Kuan then said, Yao, this is how you set an example for the brothers below. When the gang has a problem, you back down. You can't provide money or manpower. If you don't want to be the leader of Central, just say so. Chapter 104. Inviting Uncle Xing stood up and looked around, saying, I hope that, regardless of whether I live or die, the fire dragon can take my place as the leader. Mo Lang understood Uncle Xing. This was to nominate his own people. Otherwise, it would be competition. So many red poles, white paper fans, and straw shoes are waiting to rise up. It's hard to come by a vacant position. Who doesn't want to rise? Uncle Xing was also providing a layer of insurance for his family. Everyone who mixes in this world has enemies. Seniority can only earn face. The underworld is no less cold than the officialdom. Otherwise, why do they hold elections every 2 years? This is to prevent these old ones from becoming irrelevant. Uncle Xing's words made Jiang Tianxing a bit awkward. He wanted to agree immediately since he had nothing to lose anyway. He knew his control over Hongxing. He was just riding on Hongxing's name. Everyone was just giving face on the surface. As far as he knew, the capable defy under Xian Shi Li and the local thug in Tunmun could both be leaders, especially defy. If it weren't for Xian Shi Li taking the title of leader, defy would have pressed him down and rubbed him into the ground. In principle, I agree. Does anyone have any objections? Jiang Tianxing's words were truly hard to describe. Chapter 105. Mo Lang's determination. Liang Kuan pulled Uncle Xing into his tiger-head sedan, and Mo Lang got into his Ferrari. Maybe because he felt younger, he still preferred to drive himself. Upon arriving at Mo Lang's house, Uncle Xing had a new understanding of Mo Lang's strength. Besides Jiang Tianxing, who in Hongxing had a life as good as Mo Lang's, Jiang Tianxing was born into wealth as second generation. Now he was even more confused. With the combined strength of Mo Lang and Liang Kuan, he was even less able to help. When he saw the table full of dishes Mo Lang had ordered, Uncle Xing knew he had nothing to offer that would warrant Mo Lang's generosity. The three of them sat down, and Mo Lang held up a bottle of 1982 Lafite, saying, This is the 1982 Lafite. I had a hard time getting through, friend. Let's all try it today. Well, it felt a bit wasteful for the three of them to drink this. None of them could discern the quality of the wine. Mo Lang's actions were starting to scare Uncle Xing a bit. Besides the 2 million Jiang Tianxing was about to give him, he only had a few mahjong parlors. Mo Lang's strength should be above that. Offering favors without a reason is either a trick or a theft. Uncle Xing politely said, Alang, this is too extravagant. Chapter 106. The Big Black Star. After a hearty meal, Uncle Xing was very happy. He went to look at the nearby houses, called his wife and son, and instructed them to pack their bags. He straightforwardly stated that he wanted to buy a set for his son here. At his age, it was better to live in a new place. But his son is different. Does he really think all these years have been wasted? How many people who have truly mixed in can retire at his age while still holding a position? The money he should leave for his son has long been prepared. Plus, with M.O. Lang living here as his son's future boss, it's always good to be close to the boss. At the same time, Uncle Xing also called a few people to accompany his family over. It's important to have familiar faces around, and M.O. Lang understands that. He didn't express any displeasure. Every time Tom Ding receives a call from M.O. Lang, he is very happy. This person is his god of wealth. Hearing that M.O. Lang is making a big move again, Tom Ding is even more respectful towards him. After everything was arranged, Uncle Xing had people clean up his son's house. Only Liang Kuan and M.O. Lang were left at M.O. Lang's home. Liang Kuan, filled with worry and a hint of reproach, said, Alang, this is too risky. M.O. Lang handed Liang Kuan a cigarette and lit one for himself as well. Chapter 107. Big Circle Leopard. As a result, Liang Kuan called M.O. Lang away with just one phone call. I have to say, Liang Kuan's efficiency is impressive. He made the call at noon and found someone by evening. However, Big Circle Leopard was unwilling to come to M.O. Lang's territory. So M.O. Lang had to go to Tycoon Mountain. M.O. Lang only asked Liang Kuan to tell him where to meet and didn't let Liang Kuan come along. Some things are not suitable for Liang Kuan to participate in yet. The news of his success probably hasn't spread yet. When M.O. Lang brought a Gao Jin and Tian Yang Sheng to a dog meat restaurant in Tycoon Mountain, he found that Big Circle Leopard had actually booked the whole place. M.O. Lang wanted to ask if the budget was sufficient. Gao Jin and the others, who were following M.O. Lang, were stopped. Montak Lang nodded, and the four of them waited outside. As soon as M.O. Lang entered the restaurant, he saw Big Circle Leopard sitting at the table with a hot pot in the middle. How should I put it? Big Circle Leopard was a bit different from what one would expect from movies. The portrayal in films is often too righteous and has a bit of a military feel. However, most of the members of Big Circle Gang and the Hong Kong Island Special Forces are retired soldiers, and with the military cuts, quite a few have come over. So, the aura around Big Circle Leopard isn't surprising. M.O. Lang casually sat opposite Big Circle Leopard and picked up chopsticks to grab the stewed meat from the pot. Chapter 108. An interesting little discovery. I still can't make this decision. You should know that. Big Circle Leopard genuinely felt a bit embarrassed. None of the matters M.O. Lang discussed were things he could decide. M.O. Lang also had no choice. His position wasn't enough. He wanted to talk directly to the military, but they might be the first to take him down. He was afraid of being infected by stupidity. Please pass the message quickly. If that doesn't work, I'll think of a way myself. M.O. Lang initially thought a week would be enough, but he forgot about Big Circle Leopard's current level. The two of them were like old friends, enjoying their meal. Drinking a little beer brought the atmosphere up. Didn't it? Big Circle Leopard casually asked. Lang, do you think the existence of gangs in Hong Kong Island is meaningful? M.O. Lang raised an eyebrow and smiled. If you want to inquire about gangs, just say it directly. I'll tell you what I can, and I want to speak about what I can't. I love my country, but that doesn't mean I'll become a tool for certain people. Big Circle Leopard was a bit confused by M.O. Lang. Since M.O. Lang had said that, Big Circle Leopard asked, the date for Hong Kong Island's return has been set. What do you think the gangs in Hong Kong Island should do? M.O. Lang poured himself a glass of beer and took a big gulp. Chapter 109. Bosby disappears the next day. Big Circle Leopard notified M.O. Lang that the deal could go ahead. M.O. Lang directly ordered a batch of handguns. Unexpectedly, Big Circle Leopard kept promoting rifles to M.O. Lang. M.O. Lang only wanted self-defense, not to form an army. Was he trying to make M.O. Lang into an arms dealer? If M.O. Lang took on this task, he would only be able to die in his own country in the future. Just think about it. Who are the real powers behind arms trafficking in the world, if not the governments of developed countries? Can small forces really handle large quantities of weapons? In his previous life, M.O. Lang was just an ordinary person with a bit of experience and perspective, but not to the point of this level. Given his current capabilities, he estimated that a division-level official in the country could easily play him. He didn't think that being reborn made him invincible. He was just a bit more perceptive and had a not-so-impressive system. If he had a cultivation system, just see, Mo Lang could be even more extravagant. Regarding Mo Lang's investment in the country, serious business in the north was not opposed. Now, Mo Lang temporarily felt reassured. After 2 weeks of calm days, nothing happened on Uncle Xing's side. Boss B disappeared, and Mo Lang looked at Liang Kuan sitting across from him with a strange expression. Chapter 110. The sloppy defay on the night of the 10th booth at the 5th era, Mo Lang had Ruby reserve it for him in advance. Defay didn't need Mo Lang to entertain him at booth number 1. Mo Lang hugged Ruby while Liang Kuan hugged the fire extinguisher. Xishi's eye had changed a lot, but still had a playful nature. Occasionally, she would come to play with Ruby. As long as it wasn't someone else's territory, Mo Lang didn't want to interfere. After getting tired from dancing, Xishi's eye returned to Mo Lang's side and coquettishly said, Lang, why don't I work with Ruby? I don't want to be a star. Mo Lang rolled his eyes. Xishi's eye was complaining that studying was too tiring. What do you want to do? Be a mama-san? I don't want to lose face. I think you just need a good scolding. You'll see when you get home tonight. Xishi's eyes snuggled into Mo Lang's arms, acting spoiled. At this moment, Defay, with a head full of yellow curly hair, was picking his nose while walking behind the waiter. It was Mo Lang's first time seeing Defay, but this look was just too non-mainstream. Exposing his dense chest hair, how could he be so hot in that outfit? Mo Lang stared at Defay, really starting. Mo Lang could guarantee that if Defay dared to flick his booger, he would make Defay eat it today. Chapter 111. Ambiguous Defay was not someone who missed opportunities. Otherwise, he wouldn't have become a red stick. Hearing Mo Lang's words and recalling his relationship with Xian Shirley, he thought, well, Jiang Tiansheng's position was a bit awkward. Lang Yi, as long as I can become the decision-maker in Causeway Bay this time, I will listen to both of you brothers in the future, Defay said with great confidence. Mo Lang looked at Defay's worn face and felt it was a bit strange for him to call himself brother. As for Defay's promise, Montag lang just smiedet. They were all in the same underworld. Who didn't understand whom? Loyalty is meant for betrayal, and oaths are made to be broken. As long as Chen Haonan isn't the one in charge, it doesn't matter. It's not that Mo Lang is targeting Chen Haonan. Chen Haonan's loyalty is towards those above him. Whoever is the leader, that is who he is loyal to. It's also not that Mo Lang is deliberately targeting Jiang Tiansheng. This is a matter of stance. They are now like ancient emperors and generals. Right now, how can Mo Lang and Liang Kuan assure that they don't want to be the leader? Jiang Tiansheng wouldn't believe them. Naturally, they are in opposition. Since they can't change the relationship, Mo Lang and Liang Kuan still need the outer layer of Hongxing. So they can only suppress Jiang Tiansheng. Jiang Tiansheng is already half crippled. How could Mo Lang allow him to recover? Chapter 112. Anxious Yin, Shirley Chun Yao wanted to speak, but Mo Lang didn't give him the chance and continued Liang Kuan's words. Tilting his head towards Jiang Tiansheng, he smirked slightly and said, Mr. Jiang seems to be quite unconcerned about Brother B's disappearance. Do you know where Brother B is? Mo Lang was almost outright accusing Jiang Tiansheng of being a thief, calling to catch a thief. All the leaders now didn't know who to trust. Looking back and forth between both sides, Jiang Tiansheng initially wanted to use the advantage of being the leader to pin the matter on Liang Kuan. This way, the laundry powder issue would fall back on Liang Kuan. If they continued talking, the matter would land on Chun Yao instead. What was the difference between it falling on Chun Yao and on Jiang Tiansheng himself? This was something Jiang Tiansheng didn't want to see. I care too much about AB, I misspoke. Finding a B's whereabouts is the most important thing now. Jiang Tiansheng could only change the topic. After hearing Jiang Tiansheng's words, Mo Lang and Liang Kuan also fell silent. Right now, the most important thing was for the two brothers to develop their strength. Force Jiang Tiansheng down and push Liang Kuan up? Don't joke around. That would ruin their reputation. If there were better ways, why take this path? Why has Mo Lang been suppressing Liang Kuan from taking a position? He knows that when the crow returns, it will definitely take action against Jiang Tiansheng. And Jiang Tiansheng will eventually meet his end. Chapter 113. Defay takes the position Mo Lang still felt that he had saved Chen Haonan's life. With his head, he probably wouldn't come out if he went in. He could only die with money in his hands. Mo Lang is really a good person. Jiang Tiansheng was feeling quite uncomfortable, weighing the pros and cons. Why was the script not going according to his plans? He looked at Chen Yao. Chen Yao was also confused. How was it that after Mo Lang took the position, The Hongxing conference had so many variables. If Mo Lang knew their thoughts, he would just chuckle. Was it because Mo Lang came that things became like this? Had Liang Kuan confronted Jiang Tiansheng only once or twice at the conference? It was because you, Jiang Tiansheng, were unfair in your dealings, and Liang Kuan initiated it, with Mo Lang following him. Everyone could see that you, Jiang Tiansheng, were originally just a worthless figure. This is how your prestige fell. And looking at Uncle Xing's matter, was that meant for you, Jiang Tiansheng, to take the blame? How did you treat Uncle Xing? Everyone was like this, and there was no problem. But with Mo Lang and Liang Kuan as a comparison, you, Jiang Tiansheng, are unkind. It would be strange if people listened now. Liang Kuan continued Mo Lang's words, saying, if Chun Haonan has a chance to compete, then shouldn't Sha Chong also be nominated? I nominate Sha Chong. The meeting room erupted. Uncle Xing looked at Jiang Tiansheng and shook his head, truly a generation worse than the last. Chapter 114. Assassins attack. As soon as Mo Lang got out of the car, a sense of indescribable discomfort followed him like a shadow. He frowned, trying to ignore the feeling, but it clung to him like a ghost, making him feel uneasy all over. When Uncle Xing also got out of the car, Mo Lang's discomfort intensified, as if a pair of eyes were fixated on them. He instinctively walked towards Uncle Xing, and the discomfort seemed to be drawn towards him. Instantly having a clear direction, Mo Lang walked up to Uncle Xing and whispered to Aji, protect Uncle Xing. Aji nodded in understanding. Mo Lang casually glanced towards the source of his discomfort, but that glance made his heart tighten. He noticed a figure in the crowd that seemed a bit out of place. Although his gaze appeared casual, it consistently fell on Uncle Xing, intentionally or not. The people in Hong Kong were already accustomed to the outings of these big brothers, and there was no deliberate intent to avoid them. Nor would anyone intentionally stare at the big brother like that. Mo Lang secretly felt relieved that foreigners have strict gun control in Hong Kong, although firearms are quite rampant. Powerful weapons like sniper rifles are extremely rare. Chapter 115. Mo Lang's arrangements after dinner that night, Aji returned. The murderous aura around him could be felt from 3 meters away. Mo Lang disdainfully said, can't you just take a shower before coming back? Ayi replied aggrievedly. Big brother, I already washed up. The guy was a bit tough. I had to use many methods before he spoke. Mo Lang didn't believe it. He suspected that Aji hadn't even asked before jumping straight into using methods. Mo Lang doubted that the person wanted to speak, and Aji didn't allow it. Mo Lang waved his hand and said, just tell me the result. Talking to an uncooperative person like that won't change anything. You can only guide him. In the future, Aji can just be sent abroad to do the dirty work. It's confirmed that they were sent by the Yamaguchi Gumi after receiving Uncle Xing's message. The Yamaguchi Gumi was also very angry. Mo Lang wanted to complain about these gangs. Why not just use the phone? Why use letters instead? How slow is that? Now, it wasn't the Yamaguchi Gumi that was angry. It was Mo Lang who was very angry. If you want to fight, just fight. What else with the underhanded tactics? Tomorrow, find a Quan Bao and see if you can get a sniper rifle. Liang Kuan had been staying at Mo Lang's house, just waiting for news. And now, hearing Aji's words, he looked at Mo Lang and advised, Lang, should we fight or negotiate? Liang Kuan did not agree with fighting the Yamaguchi Gumi. But Mo Lang wanted to fight, so what could he do? He could only support his younger brother. Chapter 116. Imitation products appear for 2 consecutive weeks. Liang Kuan had been busy contacting people to find out about the activities and living habits of Nakagawa and Shiogun. Uncle Xing had suffered 2 more assassination attempts, but he was unharmed. However, 3 of Mo Lang's younger brothers were injured. Fortunately, the problems weren't serious, which made Mo Lang very angry as well. Just yesterday, Aji and the others had set off for Japan. The new company had already been registered, and the resources for these family heirs starting a business were too good. If it weren't for Mo Lang saying he needed a month, it would probably have been registered in 3 days. They didn't even need to search for an office space. They could just rent from their own home. The location is good, the environment is good. They could just move in and start working. In a month. The Sunrise Garment Factory provided Mo Lang with around 60 million in cash, and after deducting costs and taxes, there was less than 40 million left in hand. After finishing the dividends for Liang Kuan, there were over 20 million in Mo Lang's hands. Mo Lang felt really pained about the taxes he had to pay, and this was still the result of Zhao Yu's help in reasonable tax avoidance. Mo Lang and Zhao Yu stood side by side in front of the floor-to-ceiling windows in the office. Zhao Yu had his hands in his pockets, exuding an indescribable nonchalance. Lang, are you really not considering taking a stake in the trading company? You should know it doesn't earn less than this company, Zhao Yu said. Chapter 117. Solid Lang got out of the car and didn't even enter the police station. He just got into Gao Jin's car. As soon as he got in, the smile on Lang's face completely vanished. Jin, have someone check which companies reported to the police today. Do they really think I'm Yin Wang Lang now instead of Yin Wang Lang? I want that person to break a leg tonight. Destroying their venue without hurting anyone was a warning given by Lang. They reported to the police because they thought Lang couldn't do anything about them. They were spoiled, thinking they could earn any money and provoke anyone. If it happens again, their whole family will go fill the sea. Lang wasn't fond of using such direct methods, but some people just didn't see the situation clearly. Back at the company, Lang walked directly to the conference room. There was still a group of people who knew how to think. His little brother opened the door for him, and Lang walked in directly to see several small bosses of varying ages sitting there awkwardly whispering to each other. When they saw Lang enter, they greeted him timidly. They knew what they had done. They were aware that the factories of their peers had been smashed. Even if their factories hadn't been smashed, they were still anxious. Lang scanned the crowd. You should know why I called you here, right? Chapter 118. The butt decides to head downstairs at Yochi. Lang and Lianquan were standing at the door, smoking and chatting intermittently. These two brothers weren't here just to eat. Just yesterday, Deng Bo called Jiang Tiansheng to discuss Lang's matter of smashing the clothing factory on Lianqing's territory. Deng Bo was a person who could be said to be strong in spirit, a typical representative of the old, but still active, although he was not young. The methods he used were all in accordance with the rules of the underworld, relying solely on his smart brain. He did this not for personal gain, but to protect the interests of most people in Lianqing. Lang truly admired such a figure, of course, without any conflict of interest. Today, Lang had really given Deng Bo face. Jiang Tiansheng couldn't enjoy this level of treatment. Gao Jin came over to Lang and said, "Big brother, Deng Bo's car is about to arrive." Don't ask Gao Jin how he knew. Someone was stationed at the intersection to keep an eye. Lang threw away the cigarette in his hand and stood at the door with Lianquan. The convoy stopped, and Lang and Lianquan approached Deng Bo's car to wait for him to get out. Deng Bo got out of the car and saw Lang and Lianquan's little brothers behind them. Chapter 119. Qiuti and Gangshang's classmates watching Lang and Lianquan leave. Deng Bo's expression was a bit unpleasant due to Lang's last words. There was also the untrustworthiness of Jimmy, who hadn't clarified the matter to him. Now he found himself in a dilemma. He had no excuse to fight back. In the underworld, it was always a case of the public has its reasons, and the private has its reasons. Behind closed doors, how his own family discussed things was another matter. Today, Lang had clearly given him face. It was obvious that Lang had other ways to deal with Jimmy. Now it depended on what Jimmy would do. Long Jin was still jumping around. Deng Bo looked at Jimmy and asked, "You saw Lang's attitude. What do you plan to do?" Jimmy had been thinking about Lang's words. He just wanted to do business. Why was it so hard? Jimmy didn't say anything. The lingerie business was indeed profitable. He hadn't made money yet because he had too little time. But Lang's threat really scared him. If the North really rejected him, with Lang in Hong Kong, what would he do? As for subduing Lang, relying on his boss was a joke. His subordinates were either horse grooms or ladies. How could he fight? He could only find other bosses through Deng Bo. He really couldn't afford this money. The key was that Lang wasn't short money. No, Lang wasn't just not short money. He was really wealthy. Chapter 120. Zhao Xiaoyi Lang was chatting with Qiuti and completely didn't notice that Ruby and her two friends had come down. The most awkward part was that Xiaoyi had heard all of their conversation. Friends betrayed her, and in the end, she was rejected. Xiaoyi looked angrily at Gangsheng. Gangsheng whispered, "We really didn't mean it. Qiuti was just joking with Lang." Ruby looked at Lang in disbelief. This lecher had actually changed his ways. Just as Lang finished eating, his hands were about to start misbehaving. Ruby coughed. She led the two toward the dining room. Unfortunately, it was a bit late. Lang had already hugged Qiuti, letting her taste how sweet his mouth was. Hearing Ruby's cough, Qiuti began to struggle. She escaped Lang's embrace, stood up, and adjusted her clothes. Lang had thick skin. After all, as long as he wasn't embarrassed, it was others who would be. Lang looked in the direction of Ruby and the others. No wonder Chioti said she was a beauty. She was indeed quite pretty. At 165 meters tall, she resembled a tall bamboo. The sunlight fell on her shoulders, outlining her soft, oval face. Her eyes were especially lively, slightly upturned at the corners like grapes holding morning dew, and when she smiled, they formed two crescent moons. Chapter 121. Teaching Jimmy, although Mo Lang couldn't flirt with Zhao Xiaowei, he could still build a good relationship. Relationships, after all, are built over time. Let Xiaoti and Gang Sheng communicate slowly. That evening, he took a few girls out for dinner and then sent Zhao Xiaowei back to school. The next day, Jimmy came to the company to find Mo Lang. In Mo Lang's office, he usually didn't come often, but he had been punctual these past few days, and he himself felt a bit unaccustomed to it. Mo Lang smoked while watching the nervous Jimmy in front of the desk, waiting for him to speak first. Jimmy was also sizing up Mo Lang. Yesterday, Mo Lang had been a bit too forceful. He was somewhat scared. The most memorable thing for Jimmy was the mockery in Mo Lang's eyes. Mo Gu, it seems like we met for the first time yesterday, and you seem to have a lot of opinions about me, Jimmy said cautiously. Mo Lang exhaled a puff of smoke, looking at Jimmy in front of him. I know quite a bit about you. You're the best at doing business with Lianxing. The words sounded like praise, but the mocking expression on his face was unmasked. Jimmy's mouth twitched again. It was like this again. He himself didn't know how he offended this Mo Gu. Every time they met it felt like mockery. Chapter 122. The Overstepping Xian Shirley. At Xiankun Film Company, Mo Lang and brother Liang Kun, both smoking, were a bit speechless. Xian Qili. This guy with no bottom line really took on the dirty work and has already sent people to quietly start distributing goods in Liang Kun's territory. The key is that many of Liang Kun's underlings participated, nearly a third of them. Xian Shirley didn't even give a heads up, leaving Liang Kun very passive. Liang Kun looked at the silly Chong standing beside him, suspecting he might be involved too. Otherwise, how could a third of the people participate? Mo Lang stared at silly Chong and asked, "Are you involved in this? Be honest, or you'll end up in a lot of trouble." Silly Chong felt wronged. Liang Kun was distributing goods, but the commission from the sexy lingerie was also considerable, and his income had increased a lot. "Brother Lang, I really didn't participate in this," Liang Kun said with a fierce look. It wasn't silly Chong leading the way. It was my former distributor, A Shui. Mu Lang glanced at Liang Kun, surprised at how quickly he found out. He noticed the signs in the morning and knew by noon. Liang Kun had a good grip on his territory. "Brother, what are you planning to do? What else can I do? I'll eliminate them. I've finally got on my feet, and now they want to pull me back down." Liang Kun was crushing the cigarette, but in his hand. Chapter 123. Liang Kun in low spirits. At Fat Guy Lee's printing factory, Mo Lang and Liang Kun came directly to find out Fat Guy Lee's whereabouts, which was not too difficult for Liang Kun. To be honest, Fat Guy Lee was really bold. This was his only legitimate business, and he kept some goods here. It was a case of high skill leading to boldness, playing in the dark, without needing Mo Lang and Liang Kun to call. Fat Guy Lee came out to greet them. "What wind brings you two to my little temple?" The once welcoming Xian Shirley lost his smile when he saw Shui, who was injured behind Liang Kun. Liang Kun, not holding back, said, "What other wind could it be besides your evil wind? Fat Guy Lee, you two have come to seek justice, huh? Along. Don't forget that I've contributed to your current position too." Xian Shirley fired back at Mo Lang. Mo Lang didn't expect Fat Guy Lee to shoot at him. He looked at Liang Kun, realizing no one was simple here. They clearly didn't want Mo Lang to get involved. Liang Kun directly said, "Fat Guy Lee, let us not talk about anything else. You've overstepped. Is it fun to buy off my underlings?" Fat Guy Lee, the old hand, Wu Ti, let Liang Kun get a word in. "They want to follow me to make money. What can I do? Kun, think about why this is happening." Chapter 124. The Challenge. Since that night, Liang Kun had disappeared, and even Mo Lang could only contact him by phone. Otherwise, Mo Lang would have thought Liang Kun had been taken out. Liang Kun was a bit proud. He acted indifferent to the disappearance of Big Boss B, but inside he felt uncomfortable. Hongxing Main Hall, still in that cramped conference room. Jiang Tiansheng was in a very good mood, having passed the blame to Xian Shirley. The matter with the Yamaguchi Gumi had been handled quite well. Now, the Yamaguchi Gumi members had actively reached out for reconciliation, and Hongxing's reputation was about to be at its peak. Although the matter was primarily led by Jiang Tiansheng, he was still the head of Hongxing. When he was out, he represented Hongxing. This time, The Lei Gong from the San Lian gang in Taiwan probably heard the news and was much more courteous to Jiang Tiansheng. The Yamaguchi-gumi was now in a conflict with Hongxing, and this matter was nearing its end. Jiang Tiansheng smiled and said, "Xing Shu, you've worked hard during this time. Lang did quite well this time." Mo Lang lowered his head, his lips twitching slightly. He only praised him verbally. "The wish you made is still for you." Jiang Tiansheng continued, "The Yamaguchi-gumi Esgue Zhuang has issued a challenge to us, hoping to resolve our grievances through a ring match." Chapter 125, Macau. On the streets of Macau, a group of people walked, clearly not good people. What kind of good person walks out with dozens of bodyguards in black suits behind them? Mo Lang was accompanied by 6 women, with Zhao Xiaoyi also following. Zhao Yu and 4 friends joined as well. Zhao Yu had finally gained some recognition. The first batch of clothes had already been distributed. He followed Mo Lang's strategy, first releasing the movie Mo Lang shot, then creating buzz through the news. With plenty of mentions in Xianxia magazines, the business just came knocking on its own. 2 million worth of goods were simply not enough to sell. The money he collected was used to order more from the company. Now, those processing factories produced goods daily, shipping them out daily. Although it couldn't always be this popular. After all, others could design their own, couldn't they? Plus, local clothing factories could imitate. Mo Lang's reach couldn't extend that far. There was no way to solve this. The trading company formed by Zhao Yu and his 4 friends, while not making as much as Mo Lang and Zhao Yu's company, was still doing well. The 5 of them were now filling their pockets. Zhao Yu asked Mo Lang, "When are you planning to take the company public? Why go public? Is the money we're making not enough? You want to raise some cash in the stock market?" Montak lang retorted. Chapter 126. The referee, he pointed his finger. That night, Mo Lang and the others went to the casino to experience it. To be honest, Mo Lang was quite satisfied with the experience. Mo Lang didn't buy the gambling skill from the system. He didn't like to gamble. Although gambling could indeed be quite exhilarating. The reality was that no matter how good your skills were, you were just a skilled worker. Even if you had great skills, you were still just a pawn. The dealer either hires you or eliminates you. If you really want to get rich, do you think the dealer is truly a benevolent person? Just think about it. When they returned to the hotel that night, the women insisted Mo Lang rest, which resulted in him sleeping alone. The next afternoon, Mo Lang met up with the Hongxing people, while he Min and the others stayed with Zhao Yu. Liang Kuan said beside Mo Lang, "Be careful today. I heard this Gue Zhuang has a record of over 100 kills. Mo Lang scoffed. That's just bragging. He must have fought while wearing armor, right? Without protection. Does he really think others' knives are made of foam, or that their fists are soft? Seeing Mo Lang's indifference, Liang Kuan didn't know how to advise him. Forget it. As long as Mo Lang is confident, that's good. He still believed in Mo Lang's strength. He had never seen anyone last a single round against Mo Lang. Chapter 127. Mo Lang's performance. Mo Lang stepped onto the ring, flamboyantly posing toward the area where the women were, striking various poses. As he bent over, the muscles on his back surged like mountains, the shoulder blades subtly visible under his bronze skin, the outline of his broad back resembling a poised beast. Each muscle full of explosive power. The biceps bulged suddenly, the arms lined smooth and firm. The 8-pack abs were clearly defined, resembling meticulously cut stone slabs, rising and falling slightly with each breath. In the moment the arm was raised, the side waist's mermaid line appeared faintly, and the inverted triangle body shape with broad shoulders and a narrow waist radiated a sense of power in the sunlight, making even a simple standing posture look like attention-filled sculpture. The reactions of a few girls were unknown, but the screams at the scene nearly broke the roof. Liang Kuan, watching the flamboyant Mo Lang from below the ring, felt a pang of envy. They both grew up eating rice, so why was there such a big gap? He also wanted a body like that. He also wanted to be that flamboyant. When Guizhong stepped onto the ring, the sighs were incessant. The external conditions of the two were too different. Guizhong was strong, but he wasn't handsome. People are always visual animals. Don't think that all wealthy people are ugly. It's just that you haven't seen the handsome ones. Chapter 128. Touchi Takashi, with Guizhong falling to the ground, the atmosphere of the scene completely exploded, and cheers echoed throughout the venue. It was estimated that most of the people bet on Mo Lang's victory, no matter how exciting the match was. Who wouldn't be happy to win money? After the referee came up to check Guizhong and raised Mo Lang's hand to announce his victory, Mo Lang felt only a slight bit of excitement. After all, winning 10 million, Who wouldn't be happy? When Mo Lang changed clothes and came out with Liang Cohen, he saw two Japanese men standing next to Jiang Tiansheng. Mo Lang recognized they were Japanese, as there was a significant difference between the traditional relaxed standing posture of Chinese people and that of Japanese and Korean people. Chinese people always carry a sense of relaxation. Mo Lang looked at Liang Cohen and quietly asked, "What's going on?" Liang Cohen shook his head. He didn't know what Jiang Tiansheng meant either. Jiang Tiansheng smiled as he watched the brothers Mo Lang and Liang Cohen walk over. "Mr. Jiang," the brothers called out together, their attitudes still quite respectful. No matter the issues, it's all irrelevant behind closed doors. Once outside, they had to give face to Jiang Tiansheng, and the brothers had always done so. Jiang Tiansheng smiled even more happily, introducing, "This is Watanabe Yoshinori, the leader of the Yamaguchi Group, and this is Tenuchi Takashi from the Yamaguchi Group." Chapter 129. The tough Mo Lang Liang Cohen waited until the people walked away before saying to Mo Lang, "Ah Lang, you were too direct just now. Be a bit more careful in the future." Mo Lang would certainly be careful. He didn't mind, but the key was his woman. Mo Lang nodded and turned to Jiang Tiansheng, saying, "Mr. Jiang, that's a bit unreasonable. You didn't want to agree yourself. Is it appropriate to push it onto me?" Jiang Tiansheng secretly said, "Ah Lang, isn't it the same whether you refuse or I refuse?" Mo Lang really wanted to slap Jiang Tiansheng. Others might not know, but Mo Lang certainly did. Jiang Tiansheng's father had a complicated relationship with the North. He might not have much to worry about returning to the mainland. However, in Hong Kong, Montauk just chuckled. At that time, Jiang Tianyong pointed to Saiwan and called it a hero's land, a place of legends. People might not have a clear concept of what Jiang Tianyong meant by Saiwan. The Xinhua News Agency's Hong Kong branch is worth a look. It's a ministerial-level unit post-handover. What do they say to Chen Haonan? They didn't want to deal with high-ranking officials in Beijing. It's not that they couldn't. Do you understand the meaning of that statement? Therefore, Jiang Tiansheng could never agree to the Yamaguchi Group. Mo Lang rolled his eyes and said, "Mr. Jiang, next time, when using people, don't always think about getting something for nothing. Otherwise, I might really lose my temper and beat you to death." Chapter 130. A chance encounter with Ding Yao He-min and the others wouldn't wake up for a while, at least not until noon. Mo Lang and Zhao Xiaowei were sitting in the hotel's cafe chatting. When they entered the luxury goods store, Zhao Xiaowei finally felt the extravagance of Mo Lang and the others. There were discounted luxury goods right across the street, but Mo Lang and the others insisted on going to the specialty store for so-called new products. Of course, when Zhao Xiaowei considered buying discounted luxury items, she had to think twice. He-min and the other shopping behavior further shattered Zhao Xiaowei's understanding. Was this a lack of awareness about money? They didn't look at prices, only preferences. Well, Hong Kong girls and Xiao usually were very frugal. If Mo Lang didn't take them out shopping, they wouldn't come to a luxury goods store themselves. Zhao Xiaowei had never seen such a scene and appeared a bit reserved. Seeing this, Mo Lang found a sales assistant to pick out 2 outfits for Zhao Xiaowei. Don't be polite. Just consider it a gift between friends. Zhao Xiaowei became shy, unsure how to reciprocate. Her upbringing taught her that gifts between friends should be mutual. "It's too expensive. I'd rather not." Mo Lang found it a bit amusing. He didn't know when it started that interactions between friends became measured by the value of money. Chapter 131. Plan for Japan. Ding Yao kept staring at Mo Lang after seeing him, although she appeared normal on the surface. However, the delight in her eyes, as if she had discovered prey, was not lost on Mo Lang, especially when she saw Lu Huijin. A plan formed in her mind. Surely no man could give up 2 women who looked exactly alike. Ding Yao proactively extended her hand and greeted Mo Lang. "Hello, Brother Lang. I'm Ding Yao." Mo Lang glanced at the hand reaching out to him, smiled, and gave it a light shake. "Montauk Lang." Mo Lang was definitely being polite. However, Ding Yao was clearly intentional. She even gently scratched Mo Lang's palm twice. That was a bit interesting, giving a feeling of sneaking around in public. Mo Lang touched his nose, trying to mask his discomfort. "I also watched your match yesterday. It was very exciting," Ding Yao said, seemingly trying to climb the social ladder. Mo Lang didn't even know what was exciting about yesterday's match. He just thought Ding Yao looked familiar and came over to check. Knowing it was Ding Yao, Mo Lang lost interest. "Thanks, but you guys carry on. My friend is over there, so I'll head over first." Mo Lang prepared to leave. Chapter 132. A lack of talent. After finishing his plans, and Mo Lang directly burned the paper he had recorded everything on and lit a cigarette. When did the information gap make money so easy? Comfortable. After finishing the cigarette, Mo Lang rushed into the bedroom. Goodness, he felt a bit dizzy, as 6 beautiful women looked at him with their unique seductive charm. Could Mo Lang hold back? He thought of nothing else, and directly sounded the horn of attack. Another night of neglecting the morning court. The next day, when Mo Lang woke up, only Ruby was still there. Mo Lang got up, left the bedroom, and asked the maid to prepare lunch. He directly called Aji, asking him to bring Tom and Ding over. While Mo Lang was eating, Aji brought Tom and Ding over. Mo Lang invited them to sit down and eat together. People are like iron, and meals are like steel. If you skip a meal, you'll feel anxious. After finishing his meal, Mo Lang took Tom Ding to the big terrace, handed him a cigarette, and the two began to smoke. I need to go to the bank to handle loan business. What level can you contact? Tom Ding thought for a moment and said, Mr. Mo, with your current status, you can completely apply to a private bank. Why go through me? Tom Ding felt a bit disappointed. He thought Mo Lang was going to buy another house. Chapter 133. Zhao Yu's suggestion. Zhao Yu took a satisfying puff of a cigarette and finally felt a sense of superiority in front of Mo Lang. He then said slowly, headhunting companies, social recruitment, and you can also go to various universities for recruitment. As for now, you can first collaborate with well-known law firms and financial companies. You should understand what could be collaborated on. Montauk Lang nodded, feeling enlightened. It seems there are things to do during this period. Any recommendations for banks? Montauk Lang asked. Zhao Yu looked at Mo Lang strangely and said, what is there to choose? Of course, you can't put all your eggs in one basket. Aren't you afraid the bank will take you down if you keep everything in one bank? Mo Lang felt wronged. Didn't he think his money was little? Moreover, even if he deposited $20 million, it would soon be spent. Let's not talk about that. You know, I now have $20 million, and I want to use it to buy a house in Japan. Zhao Yu understood Mo Lang's intention to buy a house in Japan. Even a cunning rabbit has 3 burrows. Didn't you just offend the Yamaguchi Gumi? You don't really think the matter is settled, do you? I'm not going to Japan. This is an investment, and I don't need to go myself, Mo Lang disdainfully said. With his system, going to Japan would be a loss for him. Chapter 134. Brother G gets hurt for a while. Mo Lang was extremely busy. The private banker from the bank provided many suggestions. Mo Lang's white industry needed adjustments, mainly in holding adjustments. The efficiency of the headhunting company was incredibly high, and their professionalism shattered Mo Lang's understanding of talent. Every day, Mo Lang would take some time to meet these talents. Cultivating these talents is really not cheap. Today, Mo Lang called Defy to come to Liang Kuan's Tiankuan Film Company. Liang Kuan, seeing Mo Lang, who had disappeared for a while, had one eye big and one small. He exaggeratedly said, look who it is. Isn't this our busy man, Mo Lang, the king of beauty? How does our busy man have time to come to my little temple? Saying this, he still got up to hug Mo Lang. Then he circled around Mo Lang. Mo Lang knew Liang Kuan cared about him. He was just being pretentious. You live right below me. Don't be so exaggerated. The new company has reserved 5 of the shares for you. Prepare $2 million. It needs to be clean. Defay next to him was feeling sour. Having a good brother is awesome. He brings you along for everything. Isn't it just a matter of time before he completely gets on board? Chapter 135. The best decision maker, Mo Lang. Brother G. Now he can't say he is in pain. Mr. Jiang, my old bones won't die from this little injury. The key point is being cut. Brother G said as his anger rose. He slammed the table. It hurt so much he was groaning. This performance was incredibly smooth. Mo Lang wanted to laugh. Who said Brother G had no skills? This sounded like a complaint, but in fact, it was a way to take credit. Mo Lang didn't believe Brother G didn't know who cut him. Hong Kong is so small. Cases the police can't solve, the gangsters can. Just Brother G sitting so comfortably in the position of Hongxing's decision maker, who would believe he has no skills. Anyway, Mo Lang felt Brother G was saying, Mr. Jiang, these cuts were for you. The final groan was simply the finishing touch. This tragedy earned Mo Lang full marks. Mo Lang almost laughed out loud. Jiang Tiansheng followed Brother G's words and said, the Sanlian gang is targeting us Hongxing with premeditation and organization. As soon as Jiang Tiansheng said this, Mo Lang really wanted to say, good fellow. You, Jiang Tiansheng, directly defined this matter. What else can they say? Liang Kun directly interrupted Jiang Tiansheng, pretending to be curious, and asked, Mr. Jiang, there must be a reason, right? The Sanlian gang couldn't possibly target us for no reason. Chapter 136. Jiang Tiansheng's open scheme Mo Lang's attitude made Chun Haonan and Chen Yao frown. It was a bit too presumptuous. No matter how you look at it, Jiang Tiansheng is the leader of Hongxing. However, seeing Jiang Tiansheng still smiling, the two didn't explode. Mo Lang still needed to rely on the Hongxing brand for the time being. He must guard this brand. However, Jiang Tiansheng's free riding was indeed unbearable. What is the difference between this and a scam artist pulling a fast one? Mr. Jiang, it's not about whether the death of Thunder God is our doing. It's that we lost two decision-makers in Hongxing, and Brother Ji was also injured. Yesterday, maybe each of us had someone come to assassinate us, but perhaps they just didn't have the chance to act. Now, Mr. Jiang, to say you want an explanation from us is too ridiculous. Next time this happens, it will be either you or you. After Mo Lang finished speaking, he pointed at the prince and Brother Ji with a hand holding the cigarette. Brother Ji shrank his neck. This time he was lucky. But what if next time it's the 6th floor? He would die whether he jumped or not. I want to know how Mr. Jiang plans to resolve this matter and how to compensate us. Mo Lang took a puff and portrayed the image of a rogue to the extreme. Along, are you blaming me? Do you want to sit in this position? Jiang Tiansheng didn't take Mo Lang's bait and turn it back on him. Chapter 137. Relying on age when it came to money, Brother Ji, the old good man, stopped pretending. He directly shouted, You are preventing me from contributing to the society. I want to borrow money, and I will do my part. Xian Shirley quickly echoed, and Xin Yao was also a bit restless. This was said with such a sense of righteousness. Brother Ji still knew how to balance things. As long as there's money, even if he doesn't act as a fence-sitter, it's fine. From the looks of it, Brother Ji still understood the bigger picture. Otherwise, he would directly call for 10,000 people, and that wouldn't be a problem. These old guys are really great at standing on the side of righteousness. They don't talk about facts, they just stand on the high ground of righteousness. What can you say? I want to participate. I'll leave it to Brother Ji, but if you don't handle this well, you will be the sinner of Hongxing. Don't blame us for executing family law. Mo Lang looked at Brother Ji sideways and said, You can seek benefits, but you can't ruin the Hongxing brand. Whoever ruins the Hongxing brand will be my enemy. Mo Lang could do without these benefits. He still needs to rely on the Hongxing brand. Don't think that having 4,000 people makes you invincible. The deterrent power of the Hongxing brand is 100 times stronger than that of 4,000 people. Chapter 138. The top mountain chicken in Mo Lang's words were a bit too direct. Jigu was already unable to step down from the situation. He was afraid that Mo Lang might really take action. With a sigh, he fell unceremoniously into his chair. Chen Yao took the opportunity to advise, Lang, we're all on the same side. Why spoil the harmony over a bit of money? Mo Lang scoffed. You're not losing any money. Of course you can be calm. But he couldn't say it that way. Mo Lang pointed at the table and said, I, Mo Lang, am not a petty person. We are all in the same boat, and whether the boat is stable or not is everyone's responsibility. Some people only think about benefits and don't want to contribute. Yao Go, isn't this inappropriate? If we all learn from that, how long can Hongxing last? Since I took over, I can't say I'm devoted to Hongxing, but I've definitely done right by it. We can't have those of us who work hard pushing forward while the benefits go to those who don't work. How do the younger brothers see this? Jigu has already offended him, so let it be. Mo Lang continued. Look at Uncle Xing. Some people should learn from him. Don't always hold back Hongxing. Liang Kun chuckled, looking at Jigu with amusement. Chapter 139. The decision hearing Mo Lang's words. Even Chen Yao looked at Jiang Tiansheng, as this was related to their life safety. If this matter was handled well, others would have to think twice before moving against them. Jiang Tiansheng was starting to respect Mo Lang a bit. It seemed like he was protecting Hongxing's reputation, but wasn't it also building a protective umbrella for himself? The key was that he could bring people together, and Mo Lang wasn't fighting alone. Jiang Tiansheng had no choice but to make concessions. Opposing him would mean disregarding Hongxing's decision-makers. Did he still want to be the leader? Lang, how do you propose we handle this? Mo Lang pointed at Chun Haonan and Shanji, saying, just randomly take out 2 area heads from the Sanlian gang. It's also a way to avenge Liang Ma and Tai Shu. Hearing Mo Lang's words, several strong members of the Crown Prince felt it made sense. Jiang Tiansheng frowned slightly. At first glance, Mo Lang's words seemed reasonable. However, this would deepen the conflict between the Sanlian gang and Hongxing. Besides increasing Hongxing's prestige, there were no actual benefits. This was too far from his thinking. Alang, this will deepen the misunderstanding between us and the Sanlian gang, Jiang Tiansheng said with difficulty. Mo Lang retorted, was it you who arranged for them to deal with Lei Gong? If so, just pretend I didn't say anything. Chapter 140. The street stall after the meeting, Jiang Tianxing smiled and prepared to leave with Chun Yao and the others. Overall, the meeting had gone quite well. Shanji, right, from now on you should be called Chicken King. Are you just going to leave like this? Mo Lang said teasingly. Now Shanji was in a dilemma about whether to follow or stay. Jiang Tianxing and Chun Haonan also looked at Shanji. Chun Haonan knew that Shanji definitely hadn't contacted Mo Lang alone recently, and now Shanji had become a decision-maker, just like him. He felt a slight discomfort, but was also happy for Shanji. Jiang Tianxing's expression became somewhat playful. Shanji also looked at Jiang Tianxing. He didn't even know who he belonged to. Strictly speaking, he originally belonged to Chun Haonan, not Jiang Tianxing. Jiang Tianxing was pleased to see that Shanji didn't directly agree with Mo Lang, but instead looked at him. He was about to speak. Liang Cohen raised an eyebrow and said sarcastically, Mr. Jiang, our Hongxing brothers communicating privately need to report to you, right? Upon hearing Liang Cohen's words, Mo Lang felt very comfortable, like drinking a huge bowl of cool water on a hot summer day. Of course not. It's just that I'm worried Lang might not hold back and hurt Shanji, Jiang Tianxing said with a smile. Chapter 141. Brother Shanji had now turned into a little chick, shrinking his neck and looking at Mo Lang with a frown, crying, Brother Lang, I was wrong. It's my fault for not speaking properly. Please forgive me this time. Only then did Mo Lang release his right hand and continue to eat fish balls. While eating, he said, I admit your relationship with Chun Haonan is good, but you have no relationship with Jiang Tianxing at all. To put it bluntly, Chun Haonan is a talent cultivated by Big Boss B for Jiang Tianxing. Who is Big Boss B? In ancient times, that would be a family retainer of the Jiang family, a death warrior. Now that you and Chun Haonan have both become decision-makers, do you think Jiang Tianxing will invest in training both of you at the same time? Are you really planning to rely on Chun Haonan to become Chicken King? Shanji looked incredulous. He had no concept of money. It's all about survival. Haonan won't not help me, he said firmly. How will he help? Jiang Tianxing treats Chun Haonan as a confidant, and the support he provides to Chun Haonan is at most like what Big Boss B would give. After finishing his statement, Mo Lang took a bite of fish balls and disdainfully continued, Chun Haonan is just a copy of Big Boss B, with no business talent at all. It's already good enough if he can take care of his own subordinates, let alone help you. Chapter 142. Casino opening today was the opening of the Sanlian gang's casino, and they had really invested a lot this time. It was said that the decoration alone cost nearly 10 million. Don't think that's little. There were only 6 tables in total, making it a relatively small hall. Spending 10 million is quite a bit. They also invited many journalists over. Although none of the big shots from Macau or Hong Kong were invited, they still invited quite a few people of some status from Macau to support the event. The Gambling King, he family only sent a steward. The Gambling King does not participate in the operation of Macau casinos. He only collects money. The casinos in Macau are legal, but you can't just open one whenever you want. You need a license, which means the Gambling King controls the licenses, no matter who operates. The Gambling King still takes his cut. This is also the reason why Jiang Tianxing could negotiate but still be robbed. Ding Yao was shining today. It felt like she had reached the peak of her life. As a canary raised by Lei Gong, her ambition had never been small. Everything today told her that her efforts were worth it. Standing next to her was someone Mo Lang never expected, the Crown Prince of Hongtai. After dealing with the reporters, Ding Yao asked the Crown Prince, when will the person arrive? The ribbon cutting is about to begin, her tone all high and mighty. Chapter 143. Taking action, Jiang Tianxing looked at Ding Yao with slightly narrowed eyes. This was going to tarnish their Hongxing's reputation. We in Hongxing can afford to lose. Does Misting not know why we came today? Our decision-makers are not people who can be casually killed. As soon as Jiang Tianxing finished speaking, the faces of everyone present changed. They all looked at Ding Yao. They didn't want to get involved in these gang disputes. Ding Yao did not expect Jiang Tianxing to dare to speak of these unspeakable matters in front of so many people. Mr. Jiang, is it appropriate to talk about this today? Ding Yao finished speaking and looked at Brotherhood. The Hongtai prince was just a watchdog she raised. Now that Jiang Tiansheng came personally, it didn't matter if it was Hong Tai's prince or Uncle Mei from Hong Tai. She could only rely on her own people from the Sanlin gang. Jiang Tiansheng raised his left hand, glanced at his watch, and said, I estimate that Miss Ding should be making a call to Taiwan right now. Marcus Lin stepped forward and said, Jiang, I don't want a large-scale brawl in Macau. You understand what I mean, right? Jiang Tiansheng looked at Marcus Lin and smiled. It shouldn't happen. Rest assured, Lin, we at Hongxing can absolutely ensure the safety of everyone present. Chapter 144, a relatively complete ending. Jiang Tiansheng probably wanted to let loose as well. Usually, when he catered to those big sponsors, he was like a little lackey. He was almost forgetting that he was the boss of Hongxing. This time, things had escalated so much that if he didn't perform well, it would be a waste of the money he spent. Plus, everyone was cooperating so well this time, and Mo Lang was bearing the biggest pressure. If he messed it up again, it would be a huge embarrassment. Jiang Tiansheng had a smile like the Buddha of laughter, appearing very kind, not like a leader, but more like a wealthy young man. This is something you need to prove yourselves? Or did your Sanlian gang originally want to go to war with us at Hongxing? Hearing Jiang Tiansheng's words, Brotherhood's expression changed slightly, and his gaze toward Ding Yao began to shift. He supported Ding Yao partly because he received money, and partly because Ding Yao told him that the casino would give him a piece of the cake. He originally thought that no matter how noisy Hongxing got, it wouldn't lead to an all-out war. They were all local strongmen, and the government wouldn't want to see two gangs go to war completely. Now, Jiang Tiansheng's attitude, as well as Hongxing's stance, seemed a bit too resolute. Ding Yao was making the call, and he was receiving the call. The key was that it wasn't just at home. He was also in danger right now. He couldn't show weakness. If he did, how could he survive? Chapter 145. Su Jinyang Liang Kuan looked at Mo Lang, who seemed unfazed and felt like he was just anxiously waiting. The emperor is not anxious, but the eunuch is. He pulled Mo Lang aside and whispered, Why are you so impulsive? Mo Lang touched his nose. He indeed acted a bit impulsively. He had gone too far in showing off. The He family wouldn't just let this go. Mo Lang was not just slapping He Guan's face. He was slapping the He family's face. It was even more serious than slapping the face of the police officer Marcus Lin. These foreigners were only thinking about making money and leaving. They could make Mo Lang go bankrupt with 20 million. Brother, no big deal. The He family can't make a move openly. They can only do some small tricks privately. Mo Lang started to comfort Liang Kuan in return. Mo Lang also realized that the He family was both terrifying and not terrifying. They were more like chess players controlling the balance in Macau. He Guan broke the rules of the He family first, and Mo Lang had overstepped, but a 20 million apology was enough. The He family might trip Mo Lang out for the sake of face, but they would never scare him to death. Liang Kuan looked incredulous, and Mo Lang didn't say anything. His 4,000 little brothers were his confidence in Hong Kong Island. They were all fighters. Chapter 146. The pitiful mountain chicken, Su Zhengyang, was quite satisfied with the 10 people who came in. He couldn't assess those sent from Hong Kong Island. As for Zhao Wenxuan's sister-in-law, Yang Qianer, she was indeed very beautiful, but Mo Lang knew his own worth. He couldn't offend either side. Mo Lang was preparing to see if he could win over Wang Jianjun's brother. Wang Jiangwo was unremarkable, but Wang Jianjun was a bit ruthless. However, if he were one of their own, it didn't seem like there was anything wrong. Figuring out how to contact Wang Jianjun was a challenge. Zhao Guomin's secretary knew the contact details. With an idea in mind, Mo Lang stopped asking, What do you need me to do? You tell me, and I'll find a way to locate the killer in the next couple of days. Please help me with this. Zhao Wenxuan jokingly said, Oh, Lang, you're afraid, huh? I heard you threatened the other side after the fight. You're just here to watch me make a fool of myself, right? I admit I was impulsive. Didn't I just lose 20 million? A few people rolled their eyes at Mo Lang's words. Did they not know whether he had money or not? Just one company's monthly income was more than that. Zhao Yu reminded him, You should be careful. This time it's just a manager. If you hit someone you shouldn't, you'll have to figure it out yourself. Chapter 147. Feng Xiaoling after eating and drinking. Mo Lang and Mountain Chicken strolled around Mountain Chicken's territory in Shinshipu. Mo Lang hadn't been around here before. He looked at a few brothels and felt like throwing up. There were all kinds of shapes and sizes, but none were beautiful. Other than the low prices, they had no advantages at all. Mo Lang found it amusing. This could still be considered a person of influence in Hongxing. Mo Lang seriously suspected that Jiang Tiansheng was just after the voting rights in the hands of Sister Liang. Every month, he casually gave Sister Liang some money to support her. Brother Lang, you can see, it's really not an exaggeration. It's really that terrible. Mountain Chicken began to lament. Mo Lang nodded with a smile. Suddenly, a woman fell in front of Mo Lang and Mountain Chicken, and Mo Lang almost stepped on her. People quickly gathered around. When Mo Lang focused his gaze, he saw that the woman was wearing a dark student short sleeve on top, the color resembling the deep night sky, mysterious and enchanting. The short sleeve seemed very soft, fitting her skin and subtly outlining her slender curves. Looking down, she wore a white pleated skirt. The pure white color contrasted sharply with the dark short sleeve, giving a fresh and pure feeling. Chapter 148. The dominant Mo Lang faced with Mo Lang's undeniable gaze. Lu Wei couldn't bring himself to refuse. He quickly changed his words, cautiously saying, Brother Lang, I'll go ask Xiaoling. Is that all right? Mo Lang felt that this guy didn't seem very smart. How could he be a manager like this? Mo Lang stared at Lu Wei in silence. Lu Wei felt a bit nervous under Mo Lang's gaze. Mountain Chicken nudged Aji and asked, Is this how Brother Lang usually picks up girls? Aji nodded, then shook his head. Aji's reaction confused Mountain Chicken. What did nodding and shaking his head mean? Was it or wasn't he it? Gao Jin said, Don't worry. This one will be the big sister-in-law in the future. Gao Jin was full of confidence in Mo Lang. Mo Lang was distressed now. This was a real fight. He didn't know what to do with a substitute. Was he out his mind? In Mo Lang's view, if you weren't a martial arts star, don't think that practicing a few moves makes you good enough. Except for action movies. Who cares if your stunts are real? It's much more effective to memorize lines and think of the expressions and body movements that go with them than to actually fight here. Why take a substitute's job? Isn't it better to leave professional matters to professionals? Those substitutes can do the stunts better than you. Don't say Mo Lang is cold-blooded. He relies on this for a living. Chapter 149. Uncovering scars. Gao Jin sat in the passenger seat, and Shanji had no place left. Would he dare to squeeze into the back seat with Mo Lang and Fang Xiaoling? He quickly grabbed the door that Gao Jin was about to close and asked, Brother Jin, what about me? Gao Jin paused for a moment, glanced at Shanji, and thought, Does Big Brother have time to discuss your little matters now? If you have questions, call me. Otherwise, just go to Yao Mati. After saying that, he shot a glare at Shanji and glanced at the back seat. Shanji understood immediately, chuckling as he closed the door for Gao Jin. Watching the car leave, Shanji felt like the most miserable person on Hong Kong Island. He had to rely on his legs or taxis to get around. In the car, Mo Lang's hand instinctively rested on the long-awaited jade-like leg of Fang Xiaoling, who clearly felt a bit scared. Mo Lang didn't say anything in the car. After all, she would be his woman in the future, and some things were too awkward to say out loud. Ji understood Mo Lang and directly drove to the Peninsula Hotel. When they got out of the car, Mo Lang told Ji and Gao Jin to leave and come back for him tomorrow. Mo Lang hadn't even reached the front desk when Butler Liu respectfully came to greet him, saying, Welcome back home, Mr. Mo. Butler Liu. Arrange for dinner to be sent to my room. Mo Lang now had his arm around Fang Xiaoling's slender waist. Chapter 150. The clever Fang Xiaoling, you want people to know your struggles, but those who truly care about you won't mind. And those who don't care won't be concerned at all. The only trouble this identity gives you might be affecting your entry into high society. But you really should step into high society. The older generation will still mind and will find out. Although I understand your approach, I don't agree with it. Mo Lang said, staring into Fang Xiaoling's eyes. It's not that Mo Lang discriminates against women. It's a fact. It's harder for women at the bottom to succeed than for men because society views men and women through different lenses. What did Fang Xiaoling do wrong? She initially just wanted to break free from the negative impacts of her original family and live a normal life. Once a person has their first taste of success, they begin to feel that their choices were not wrong. There's a saying, one cannot advise others to be good without experiencing their suffering. Mo Lang said this merely as a prelude. Fang Xiaoling was clearly not the ruthless type. This was the peak of her life, of course, without any benefactor's help. Do you know what you lack? Mo Lang looked at Fang Xiaoling, who was tearfully looking pitiful. Chapter 151. Fang Xiaoling's contrast. Dog men talk sweetly, but they love one and all, pretending to be deeply emotional. Just a moment ago, this dog man almost moved her. Sure enough, men are unreliable. Fang Xiaoling didn't say anything out loud, but internally she was constantly mocking. Now she knew what she should do. Alang, is it okay if I call you that? Fang Xiaoling said cautiously, testing the waters a bit. Mo Lang could clearly feel that Fang Xiaoling seemed to change a bit after hearing that term. He just watched her, wanting to see what she really wanted to say. Alang, where will you arrange for me to stay? Home. Fang Xiaoling internally complained. What a stingy person. He is preparing to take advantage. Driving a fancy car, but won't even provide a place to stay. She suddenly didn't want to talk. Now it seemed she could only leverage this man to advance her career. Just consider it a mosquito bite. No matter how much she mocked internally. Fang Xiaoling's mouth didn't stop, asking some trivial questions. But she provided Mo Lang with a significant emotional value. Mo Lang liked smart people, but hated those who thought they were smart. Chapter 152. Goodbye, Zhou Xingxing, big brother. I've already asked. It's a bit troublesome. Mo Lang just looked at a G without speaking. It wouldn't be a problem if it weren't troublesome. Mo Lang was mentally prepared. Wang Jianjun, as a scout, could definitely be considered a soldier king, and soldier kings have their pride. It would be impossible to subdue him without a fight. The good news is that Wang Jiangwo is still alive. If he were dead, Mo Lang wouldn't even want to think about Wang Jianjun. They not only have guns, although they don't have heavy weapons, but they definitely have bombs, and Zhao Guomin even found a group of outlaws. Mo Lang slowly exhaled the smoke from his mouth. Did you find out where they are? A G nodded and said, all the outlaws have been located, and 2 assassins have also provided contact information. Mo Lang thought for a moment and instructed, let the Tianyang Sheng brothers take people to deal with those outlaws tonight. After it's done, call Chun Guozhong. Forget it. His rank isn't high enough. Mo Lang thought for a moment. It seems only Huang Bingyao is qualified now, and Mo Lang lightly tapped his fingers on the table. Not too familiar, huh? Mo Lang did want to build a good relationship with him. Although he had sold a favor last time, the outcome wasn't particularly pleasant. Forget it. I'll make a call later. Chapter 153. Mo Lang almost wet himself regarding Zhou Xingxing. Mo Lang thought, how should I put it? When he first arrived, he might have had some prejudice due to He-Min. He seemed more like a technician specialized in affairs. He had ideas and the guts to act, but could easily harm others. It felt a bit like the protagonist's halo in a novel. Being too close to him would bring misfortune. When Tianyang Sheng arrived, Mo Lang secretly slipped him a packet of medicine, asking Tony and the 3 brothers about the medicine's effects. Mo Lang saw that the time was almost right and kindly reminded Zhou Xingxing, you're just here to supervise. You don't have the right to act on your own. Your contributions won't be missed, so don't harm my brothers. Zhou Xingxing felt belittled. He defended himself, saying, I am a professional at catching criminals. But now I feel more like this is war. My brothers are all veterans who survived from the battlefield, Missouri Lang said proudly. Zhou Xingxing instantly lost the will to speak. Mo Lang had Tianyang Sheng keep an eye on Zhou Xingxing and let Tianyang Sheng take the men away. As for whether the medicine would be used, that depended on fate. If it could save trouble, that would be better. If not, it would depend on strength. Mo Lang informed a few women at home, and then left with A He and Gao Jin. Sitting in the car, Mo Lang closed his eyes and fell into silence, thinking about how to communicate with Wang Jianjun and how to persuade him. Chapter 154. Zhou Xingxing's confusion. 15 minutes later, Mo Lang's big brother phone rang, and Mo Lang answered. Hello, this is Mo Lang. Brother Lang, the situation has been resolved here. There were no casualties, Tianyang Sheng said succinctly. Okay, bring the person you found back, clean up the rest, and let Zhou Xingxing stay while you all retreat. Montauk Lang instructed directly. Got it, Brother Lang. After hanging up the phone, Mo Lang began to arrange things for Wang Jianjun. In Mo Lang's Tiger Head car, a G tried to keep the car stable. Now Mo Lang doesn't plan to discuss anything with Wang Jianjun. He lets Gao Jin watch Wang Jianjun. On the way home, Mo Lang called Zhao Wenxuan. After a while, Zhao Wenxuan finally answered. Hello, this is Zhao Wenxuan. Who is this? I'm Mo Lang. I've taken care of all the assassins. Mo Lang heard Zhao Wenxuan gasp. I'm in the 5th era. You come over. No, wait, where are you? I'll find you. See you tomorrow. I'm about to go home. Mo Lang needs the comfort of love right now. Who will go find that group of big men? All right, I got it. Don't worry, I'll call my cousin. Zhao Wenxuan also knew the purpose of Mo Lang's call. Chapter 155. Defay's call from now on. Just greet normally when we meet. Mo Lang said casually. Fang Xiaoling nodded obediently. After finishing dinner, M.O. Lang leisurely smoked a cigarette and then went straight upstairs to find Zhao Yu and the others. As soon as they saw M.O. Lang coming up, Zhao Yu and a few others immediately stood up, their faces full of curiosity as they welcomed M.O. Lang and eagerly pulled him to sit down. The reason they were so eager for M.O. Lang to sit down was not out of reverence for him, but because they couldn't contain their curiosity and wanted to know how M.O. Lang had done it. M.O. Lang's efficiency was really too high, which surprised them a lot. Zhao Yu couldn't hold back first and asked, Lang, quickly tell us the specific process. M.O. Lang leaned back in the chair, crossed his legs, and slowly blew out smoke rings, looking relaxed. He looked at Zhao Yu, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, showing a half-smile expression, and retorted, Is this very difficult? Zhao Yu and the others were stunned by M.O. Lang's words, secretly thinking, You're just showing off too much. We didn't come here to listen to your bragging. Zhao Wenxuan urged impatiently. Chapter 156. Relying on in Wang Jianjun's hospital room, M.O. Lang, sat in front of Wang Jianjun's hospital bed. Wang Jiangwo, a Ji, and Gao Jin stood to the side. How do you feel? M.O. Lang asked while eating an apple. These past few days, M.O. Lang had calmed down regarding Wang Jianjun. Anyway, he had to go out, so he came over to have a good chat with Wang Jianjun. Wang Jianjun looked at M.O. Lang with a somewhat unconvinced gaze, filled with a bit of stubbornness. What are you unconvinced about? Do you want to fight me? M.O. Lang teased as he took a bite. No, it's just that Wang Jianjun didn't finish his sentence. He felt a bit aggrieved, willing to gamble and lose. If he got hit, he had to stand straight. He knew all this, but M.O. Lang had left him hanging for a few days, feeling wronged. He had his own pride, but why speaking halfway? M.O. Lang looked at Wang Jianjun's lower half. M.O. Lang hated it when people spoke halfway. Wang Jianjun noticed M.O. Lang's gaze and shivered all over. What do you need me to do? Wang Jianjun changed the subject. M.O. Lang looked at Wang Jianjun amusingly. Now you know to be afraid. I know your background. Just right, I lack talents. I only know how to kill. Is that all a soldier knows? Are you kidding me? Where's your pride? M.O. Lang said to Wang Jianjun. Chapter 157. The Tian Air Boss. Can my brother not enter this line of work? Wang Jianjun looked at M.O. Lang with hopeful eyes. M.O. Lang had no influence on Wang Jiangwo, mainly because he had passed away too quickly, but his brain was indeed active. One could only say Su Zhenyang's brain turned too fast, discovering the pin's mark. Otherwise, who would think that the police were assassins? M.O. Lang thought about the relationship between the two brothers. What if Wang Jiangwo really got taken out? Wang Jianjun might really go crazy. He would directly turn into a terrorist, dragging M.O. Lang down, which wouldn't be fun. This could work. Let him go to school, go to work at a company. M.O. Lang still believed in the obedience and execution ability of soldiers. M.O. Lang didn't need Wang Jiangwo to have any business acumen, as long as he could execute M.O. Lang's orders well. Tian Yangxing now had 3 brothers studying. Not everyone was suited for killing. Wang Jianjun quickly thanked him. M.O. Lang glanced at his watch. It was almost time to go to defy. You focus on your treatment. When you're better, I'll tell you what to do. After M.O. Lang finished speaking, he stood up, ready to leave with a Ji and Gao Jin. As for surveillance, it was no longer needed. M.O. Lang believed the 2 brothers were smart. Chapter 158. KK to Tian Air, only the 3 of them looked at him. What I said is true. I've been busy these days, Langa knows. I can't just guard a few mahjong parlors. These days, I've been recruiting while understanding the situation in Shun Shui Pu. M.O. Lang thought for a moment and nodded to the 2. You and Chen Haonan have a good relationship, but you can't dig up their corner to fill Chen Haonan's place. A gang is uncomfortable with that. They can only demand money. Liang Kuan said, How about we go out on our own? M.O. Lang joked half seriously. Liang Kuan's eyes brightened slightly. He was really a bit tempted. He looked at M.O. Lang with hope. I was just joking. Liang Kuan said, That joke is good. I like it. Defy looked at M.O. Lang, wanting to see how he would respond. Shanji was a bit dumbfounded. Was the topic transition a bit too fast and harsh? How would they explain outside why Hongxing split? Because of a group of girls? This isn't a stand-up comedy. Not funny at all. I was just joking. M.O. Lang said meaningfully, looking at Liang Kuan. Next time, don't make jokes that are so tempting. Liang Kuan obviously understood M.O. Lang's gaze. Chapter 159. Past events. After Defy listened to M.O. Lang's words, he nodded in agreement. No problem. That's exactly right. Liang Kuan looked at M.O. Lang with a strange expression. He now understood why Mo Lang was unwilling to rely on soft meals. Ever since he came out, Mo Lang was getting more and more handsome, definitely qualified for soft meals. Shanji looked at the Tian, who was squatting in the corner, feeling a bit sympathetic. His brother would have to suffer in the future. KK also understood. She didn't want to think too far ahead. As long as it didn't break up him and the Tian, it would be fine. She really liked the Tian. A few people chatted for a while longer. Mo Lang looked at the time. 15 minutes had passed, and it was about time. If the Tian stayed down for another week, he wouldn't be able to get up. Go call him over. Mo Lang said to a G. The Tian walked over trembling, his calves shaking. Mo Lang and the others didn't make him do it quickly, but it took a long time. Don't look at them normally seeming like they had a lot of physical activity, but doing deep squats like this was really a bit unbearable. The Tian greeted everyone again. Mo Lang looked at the Tian with amusement, probably feeling a bit frustrated himself. Who knew KK was the Faye's biological sister? If he had known, well, if he knew, he would still have to pursue her. Chapter 160. 2 million compensation is not much. The topic had veered off a bit, and Mo Lang shot a resentful glance at Liang Cohen. This was deliberately disrupting his rhythm. Even if you brothers had a good relationship, it was time to put in some effort. Are you the only ones putting in effort? But manpower is the least valuable, right? As long as there's money. There are plenty of people willing to risk their lives for you brothers. So what's the key? Defay answered quickly. It's to have money. He thought about his current situation and compared it to his past self. Indeed, it was different. He used to seem imposing, but only had a little money in his pocket. Now, he was just starting to turn things around. He could stand tall when he went home. It was indeed different. Defay had too much say in this. He couldn't even imagine what kind of life he would have a few months later. After hearing Mo Lang's words, he looked at the Tian again, wondering what kind of person he was to deserve his sister. Then he saw his sister looking at the Tian with starry eyes. And Defay felt a pang in his heart. No, this must change. You brat, you only have 2 choices now. Either hang out with me or with Shanji. For the sake of my sister, Defay said forcefully. In fact, whether the Tian hung out with Shanji or Chunhaonan, it looked the same to him. If they needed help, just go help them. Chapter 161. The onlooker sees clearly the Tian's issues were minor, just entertainment. Mo Lang surely had issues because of Yang Qianer, and now he didn't even know who to seek revenge from. Chen Haonan was a guy born with a bit of bad luck. Being enemies with him was disastrous, and being too close was also fatal. He was definitely a cursed Lone Star. If his fate wasn't tough enough, he would eventually end up in trouble. Mo Lang was worried that the Tian's fate wasn't tough enough, and if his issues dragged him in, what would happen? So he reminded Defay, give the Tian some little brothers. Don't go out without a bodyguard. The Tian quickly said, Langa, it's fine. I'm either with Shanji or with Haonan every day. Nothing will happen. You don't understand. Look at the people around you besides you and Bao Pai. Everyone else is an upper-level person. Who doesn't have enemies? I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about you dragging KK down. Ba Bai and his little brothers have already been sent to get their takeout. No need to be polite here. Is it troublesome over there? Liang Cohen looked at Mo Lang. Not a big problem, but it's key to not know who's making a move, Mo Lang said, feeling a bit irritated at the mention of this. Defay asked, Langa, what's the matter? If it's not right, I can just take care of it directly. Chapter 162. The Crow returns, although Mo Lang hadn't done anything major in the past 2 months. He hadn't been idle either. He had been accumulating funds. The lingerie business continually provided Mo Lang with stable income. Although he had to share a part of the profits, the base was substantial. Zhao Yu and the others, while only capable in the Asian region, were still enough for Mo Lang to earn nearly 200 million in sales each month, allowing him to accumulate almost 150 million in income. Based on his income, Mo Lang should have barely qualified as a wealthy person, but perhaps due to insufficient influence, the system had not upgraded. Mo Lang even thought about rushing Jiang Tianxing out of office. After some thought, he estimated Jiang Tianxing would soon be in trouble, so he held back. Mo Lang had been keeping Liang Cohen updated on the situation in Dongxing and estimated that the Madman Crow should be back soon. In 2 months, the arcade machines had been produced. Mo Lang still followed the old route, establishing a gaming company, giving Sun Haoyu 15 of the shares, while only giving Liang Cohen 5. He handed over the processing work to Sun Haoyu, as their family was already in that business. Mo Lang set the retail price of the arcade machines at 38.88 Hong Kong dollars, with costs under 1,000 Hong Kong dollars. Hong Kong Island currently did not allow casinos, but they did not block gaming halls. Chapter 163. Breaking the window. As for reminding Jiang Tiansheng, Mo Lang thought too much. He and Jiang Tiansheng had no relationship. It would be better if he died. It would give Mo Lang an excuse, a reason to send someone out. There were plenty of retired soldiers in the north right now. Coming to Hong Kong Island to be a Hong Kong cavalryman was pointless. Just recruit them and arrange for them to go abroad. Originally, Wang Jianjun was good. Mo Lang planned to arrange for him to go to Korea, but now it seemed that Holland was a better choice. Brother, help me recruit 2,000 people from the north, according to my standards. I'll cover the costs. Mo Lang said to Liang Kuan. Mo Lang had no choice. Not only the police, but even the underworld figures like Deng Bo had sent word to him. The foreigners needed the gangsters, but couldn't allow one to dominate. Mo Lang seriously suspected these foreigners were secretly learning domestic culture to balance things out. Liang Kuan nodded. Mo Lang looked at Defy and Shanji and said, "You two are the same." Shanji said in surprise, "Lang Gu, do we need to go this big? We four are directly raising 16,000 people. This is not a blue lantern. It's fine, you all recruit first. If there is no one left, just let people go north to fetch them. The north does not lack people now. I'm also planning for our future." Mo Lang smiled. Chapter 164. Guangong's birthday. Who knew Zhao Xiaowei tiptoed and quickly pressed her lips against the corner of Mo Lang's mouth. Now that you've hugged, held, and kissed, you have to take responsibility. As a man, this should be your duty, Zhao Xiaowei said forcefully. Mo Lang touched his lips, still savoring it. Hearing Zhao Xiaowei's words, he suddenly felt that the kiss wasn't as sweet anymore. Let me develop a bit more. You still have 2 years until you graduate, right? We're not in a hurry. Mo Lang thought of a compromise, one that allowed him to develop further, ideally one that could also take the ball back. Zhao Xiaowei looked at Mo Lang suspiciously, feeling that he was trying to fool her. Then I'll go back and tell my family, so they don't keep finding me blind dates. You're not using me as a shield, are you? Mo Lang felt he had been tricked. I'm serious, Zhao Xiaowei said, staring into Mo Lang's eyes. Mo Lang looked at the 95 favorability and nodded, poking Zhao Xiaowei's nose. I'll trust you for now. Let us go. They're all waiting. Are you sure you want to eat barbecue? Zhao Xiaowei licked her lips, looking charmingly at Mo Lang. If you don't leave tomorrow, I might consider it. Let us talk when you come back. Chapter 165. The crow's iconic scene. De Tian Air glanced at Chun Haonan and stood up, shouting, "My brother bids 168. Hearing De Tian Air's words, Mo Lang turned to Defy and asked, "Who is De Tian Air following now? Can he just casually call someone his brother?" Defy glanced over to Shanji's direction and complained. He asked with Shanji, "Why would he follow Chun Haonan? Should I let my sister beg with him?" In this situation, he couldn't shout for Chun Haonan from the West Ring to pay 16,800. Listening to Defay's tone, it seems he was only slightly better than Chun Haonan before. Now that he's making money, things are different. Hearing Defay's pretentious words, images instantly appeared in Mo Lang's mind. One must admit that Defay knows how to describe things. Mo Lang smiled. Dongxing's camel follows the rules, but it seems none of his underlings do. They specifically target family and women. Mo Lang reminded from now on, make sure to enhance the protection for family members and don't be stingy with money. These Dongxing thugs have no bottom line. After finishing, Mo Lang secretly glanced at Liang Kuan. Liang Kuan is quite something. It seems he can hear even when people talk bad about him quietly. Chapter 166. Zhao family. The scene quickly became chaotic. Mo Lang and Liang Kuan sat calmly in their seats. Aside from the two groups of thugs colliding, the police rushed in faster than the thugs. Liang Kuan leaned back and said, "Lang, you're acting a bit unusual today. You didn't even make a move." Mo Lang stared in the direction of the crows and said, "Opportunities are about to present themselves." Mo Lang inexplicably uttered a statement that seemed to have no beginning or end. "You plan to take action against Dongxing?" Liang Kuan sat up straight. The minor conflicts between Hongxing and Dongxing have never stopped, but major confrontations have been absent. It's not that they don't want to, but the police intervene. No, you'll know when the time comes. However, the way the crow flipped the table was indeed arrogant. Mo Lang liked it. How do you plan to handle it, Crow? Liang Kuan casually asked while leaning in his chair. It's still useful now. The outcome is already determined. Mo Lang also leaned back in his chair, smiling at Liang Kuan. Mo Lang is becoming increasingly indifferent to human life. Liang Kuan felt that this was just right. If Mo Lang simply let the crow go, Liang Kuan would find it strange. Soon, the two groups of people separated, and Defy came back cursing. Mo Lang originally wanted to warn Defy to be careful of GG's tricks. Chapter 167. Acting Zhao Lichuan immediately pretended to be furious, glaring at Zhao Xiaowei, his finger trembling as he pointed at her. What nonsense are you talking? What identity does he have? And what identity does your brother-in-law have? Don't bring this up again. Zhao Ma quickly soothed Zhao Lichuan and winked at Zhao Xiaowei, saying, "You little brat, look at how you made your dad angry. Go back to your room." Receiving the signal, Zhao Xiaowei cheerfully walked back to her room, casually pulling Zhao Ruelong along as she passed by. As soon as they entered Zhao Xiaowei's bedroom, Zhao Ruelong looked at his sister with admiration, as if she were a hero. "Sister, you were so brave just now." Zhao Xiaowei smiled proudly, analyzing it just like Mo Lang. If her dad didn't inquire about Mo Lang at all, then there would be no chance. As long as her dad asked, then the matter would be settled. Marriage, in today's social environment, if Zhao Xiaowei really married Mo Lang, her dad would be the first to oppose it. Isn't Mo Lang still considered a foreigner? Don't joke around. Her dad still wanted to climb higher and couldn't possibly allow her to marry Mo Lang. Did dad say not to go to school? Zhao Xiaowei said, while handing Zhao Ruelong the clothes and gifts she bought for him. Chapter 168. Defy bouncing out a son Mo Lang. Didn't he know about the Zhao family's affairs right now? Shan Ji was continuously complaining about Ji Gu in front of Mo Lang. "Brother Lang, do you think Ji Gu is getting old?" Dongxing is clearly trying to plant their flag on Nan's turf, and he's actually helping them. He's really getting muddled. Mo Lang laughed after hearing this. Is this about planting flags? This is a test, and also laying groundwork. Fong Ting probably finished whispering sweet nothings. What did she whisper? Isn't it just about going Holland? Who picked up Jiang Tiansheng in the movie? It was the crow and the smiling tiger. Jiang Tiansheng is quite confident, thinking he's the boss, and that crow and the others wouldn't dare to kill him. Letting people from other gangs pick him up at the airport is a bad idea. Ji Gu is just trying to take small advantages. It seems last time face-sitting output wasn't enough. Shan Ji, have Chen Haonan stir things up at the meeting. Liang Kuan glanced at Mo Lang and immediately understood what Mo Lang was thinking. Ji Gu can't step down. He represents the old guard of our Hongxing. And how will the younger brothers think? The younger brothers don't care why Ji Gu stepped down. They just think our Hongxing is lacking in humanity. Mo Lang awkwardly smiled and touched his neck. He was being presumptuous. Chapter 169. Defy gets caught a couple of days later. Ji Gu called Mo Lang to express his gratitude. Mo Lang politely apologized to Ji Gu, saying he was young and impulsive, not understanding things. Everyone has their own way of survival. Mo Lang wants to live a bit more flamboyantly and freely, not tyrannically. Ji Gu is actually indispensable in any force. He acts like a lubricant. Today, Mo Lang had nothing to do, just enjoying the sun at home. A Ji hurried over, handing the phone to Mo Lang. "Hello, this is Mo Lang." Chi Jia's voice came through anxiously. Brother Lang, the emperor's little brother, took Defy away with Shan's eyes pendant. "I'm afraid Defy is in danger." "Don't panic. Did the bodyguard follow?" Mo Lang quickly stood up, looking at a Ji, signaling him to start calling people. "Yes." They let Defy go alone. The bodyguard followed secretly. "All right, give me the bodyguard's number. I'm going to find him." Mo Lang hung up the phone and called Liang Kuan and the others. Don't let Dongxing use Defy as bait. They can't just keep sending one after another like the Calabash brothers, saving Grandpa. Mo Lang contacted Jiang Tiansheng, but only found Chen Yao. Jiang Tiansheng had already gone to Holland. Mo Lang felt a bit of a headache. He really didn't know the storyline regarding Defy. Chapter 170. Sticking out to the end that Guy Liang Kuan kicked Jin Yi when he shouted to take action and then smoothly retreated back to Mo Lang's side. "Didn't I say to stop? Why is your Hongxing still moving?" Seventh Uncle directly questioned. Mo Lang rolled his eyes, feeling that Seventh Uncle wasn't very bright. If you don't want to fight because you're weak, Mo Lang has never heard of a defeated country demanding reparations from the victor. Do you really think being weak gives you a reason? Mo Lang and the others ignored Seventh Uncle. Montauk Lang squatted down beside Jin Yi, who was lying on the ground, and slapped his face a few times. "My brother asks you, how much is your stuff worth? Why aren't you answering?" Chen Yao was originally prepared to continue Seventh Uncle's words, but now saw Mo Lang's actions, his brows furrowing enough to kill a fly. "A Lang!" Chen Yao called out. Mo Lang shot a glance at Chen Yao, wondering if Defy had used any washing powder. Chen Yao surely knew. Over the past 2 months, all the dividends from Macau had gone through Chen Yao's hands. Defy couldn't possibly be short on money just from the Macau dividend alone. Moreover, Mo Lang had already instructed Defy and Shan Ji not to use washing powder on Hong Kong Island. Now Defy definitely had no evidence to prove his innocence. So Mo Lang could only intimidate him, protecting Defy first and letting Jin Yi and the others investigate on their own. Chapter 171. Zhao Yu's call. Upon seeing that Mo Lang was serious, seventh uncle noticed that one of his own men had already been taken down by Mo Lang's subordinates. Especially seeing the excited expressions of Mo Lang's men, seventh uncle felt scared. The boss was a madman, and his subordinates were no less formidable. How could that camel still have the nerve to praise Mo Lang for understanding the rules? This was called understanding the rules? Let us talk this out. Yin Wang Lang, how do you want to compensate? Mo Lang ignored seventh uncle and turned to Jin Yi, asking, what do you say? Jin Yi swallowed hard, his Adam's apple bobbing up and down. You say. Mo Lang then called off his men. Seventh uncle's last subordinate was already lying on the ground. Mo Lang's men, hearing the command to stop, looked disappointed. The gaze they shot at seventh uncle was full of blame, as if to say, why didn't you hold out a little longer? Seventh uncle shuddered in fear. I want to ask for much from you. Just Defy's net income for 3 months, Dongxing's for 2 months, and Jin's for 1 month. This request isn't excessive, right? Don't worry. Brother Yao can vouch for us. We aren't reckless with our numbers. Upon hearing Mo Lang's words, both seventh uncle and Jin Yi breathed a sigh of relief. No matter what, Defy wasn't the head of Hongxing. He was just the spokesperson for Hongxing in East Causeway Bay. If it were about income, they might still feel a pinch. Chapter 172. Jin Yi softens hearing Mo Lang's words. Zhao Yu felt that Mo Lang was making a big deal out of nothing. He was already used to these gangsters giving him face. Isn't my face worth anything? Zhao Yu paused slightly, his tone becoming a bit distant as he said, you put up this 12 million and I'll give you this face. Mo Lang was genuinely infuriated. The lives of Hong Kong gangsters seemed a bit undervalued. If they had arrived a little later, Defy might have been killed. Giving him, Zhao Yu, some light treatment? Mo Lang had already harbored resentment over the previous incident with the Song family. Now Zhao Yu was trying to play these games with him. Mo Lang didn't rely on the Zhao family. At most, it was a cooperative relationship. Did they really think Mo Lang was a dog? With the Hua family stepping in, Mo Lang could still afford to give face. Even the Li family, if they provoked Mo Lang, he would dare to play a game of elimination of the 9 clans with them. A fence-sitter betting on both sides, talking about patriotism. And now he was trying to put on airs in front of Mo Lang. Mo Lang's tone had also become a bit confrontational. Lang, listen to my advice. Let us just drop this matter. Zhao Yu sensed Mo Lang's displeasure and, thinking about their business, softened his tone and advised again. Pretty boy, don't say I'm not giving you face. Come on, let's play a little game tonight. Chapter 173. Jiang Tianxing takes a fall. Without keeping Mo Lang waiting long, Jin's men brought the money over first. The cash from selling washing powder was quite abundant. They took it out as soon as they said they would. Yin Wang Lang, can I leave now? You could take revenge. But don't lay a hand on those around me. You might not be able to handle the consequences, Mo Lang warned Jin Yi. This group, selling washing powder, had little martial ethics. No, this time it's my Jin who underestimated people. I hope there will be opportunities for cooperation in the future. Jin Yi wasn't afraid of being tough. He was afraid of madness. Mo Lang was big and powerful, daring to flip the table directly. What else could he be but a madman? But cooperating with Mo Lang was another matter entirely. There was a strong sense of security, at least from Mo Lang's current style of handling things. It was clear that he wouldn't stab anyone in the back. Mo Lang smiled. There will be opportunities in the future. Mo Lang didn't directly refuse. Who could say for sure what would happen later? Jin Yi was very pleased to see Mo Lang's attitude change so quickly. At least Mo Lang was a bit crazy in his approach, but wasn't he someone who would hold on stubbornly? The most feared were those who promised things verbally but then plotted big moves behind the scenes. Jin Yi was ready to leave with the emperor. Seventh uncle, with a dark face, said, Jin Yi, wait for me. My men should be arriving soon. I'll go with you. Chapter 174. Fong Ting's leverage. Don't be fooled into thinking that Hongxing is just a gang. They don't skimp on the necessary rituals. It's unclear if this is a custom of the gangs here in Hong Kong. Jiang Tianxing's portrait was placed in the lower left corner next to Guan Yu. Big Brother B seemed to have been like this back then too. After everyone offered incense to Jiang Tianxing, they moved the table back. Everyone sat down. Chun Yao said with a serious expression, "I went to the station yesterday, and they said this matter is still under investigation." Later, they even turned around and asked me if there was internal strife in our Hongxing. As soon as Chun Yao finished speaking, Brother Ji continued. "It was reported in the newspapers. I said how wouldn't he be angry unless there was a conspiracy. One thing after another. And this time it's even more outrageous. They actually killed Mr. Jiang. Our Hongxing will definitely not let this go." Everyone knew what Brother Ji was referring to. It was just the good deed done by Brother Ji himself. But now that Brother Ji spoke up, it became interesting. Shan Ji wanted to stand up and say a few words to Chen Haonan, but was shot down by Mo Lang's glare. It's important to note that Brother Ji was a well-known fence-sitter in Hongxing. His proactive stance now indicated where he stood. Brother Ji hadn't discussed this with Mo Lang and Liang Kuan in advance. Chapter 175. Liang Kuan rises. Mo Lang stood up and walked straight toward Crow and Smiling Tiger, followed closely by Gao Jin and Aji. Crow, Smiling Tiger. Are you too concerned about our Hongxing's matters? Sha Chong, I've heard your filming skills are pretty good. Later, give them both a dose of medicine. Let them fight it out. I think the market is a bit small, but it should fetch a decent price. Remember to bring back what you should. Upon hearing Mo Lang's words, Gao Jin and Aji immediately took action. Crow hurriedly shouted, "Chun Yao, is this how you treat friends in Hongxing?" Chun Yao directly blocked Mo Lang, while Gao Jin and Aji rushed past Chun Yao. "Alang, this isn't appropriate." "Appropriate? Chun Yao, mister. Jiang treated you well enough. Is this how you repay him?" Mo Lang looked at Chun Yao with disdain. Jiang Tianxing liked to make grand promises, but had never treated Chun Yao poorly. Chun Yao knew best whether Jiang Tianxing was killed by Chun Haonan. It was clear that Chun Yao was preparing to side with Jiang Tianyang. Was he presenting a token of allegiance? He was even willing to forego avenging Jiang Tianxing. Now the evidence pointed towards Chun Haonan. At this moment, the Crown Prince stood up and said, "Alang, are you trying to cover for Chun Haonan? Is it because of Shan Ji?" Chapter 176. Plotting in Holland. When Brother Ji heard Liang Kuan's words, his expression changed. He had indeed received benefits from the two of them. "Mr. Li, this is not appropriate. They are both home masters of Dongxing. If we just lock them up like this, it won't be easy to explain to Dongxing." Brother Ji's change of tone was really quick. No wonder Brother Ji can be so opportunistic. It's just that Brother Ji starts taking money and then starts doing things. When did he ever have such good qualities? Mo Lang shook his head and stood up, saying, "Mr. Zhang's matter has nothing to do with them. They came to deliver witnesses and photos. This is clearly a weasel wishing the chicken a happy new year with ill intentions. I suspect they were the ones who got rid of Mr. Jiang. Sometimes, Mo Lang really doesn't understand these gangsters. Why can't they learn from the North? Just look at the civil servants in the North. Who would dare casually eliminate a civil servant? How come those gangsters can be so reckless? If someone is eliminated and has direct relatives with power, that's fine. But if not, well, dying is just dying for nothing." Liang Kuan stood up and said, "Mr. Jiang cannot die in vain. Yao Ge, you need to investigate the origin of the person in the photo, their power, and the list of their personnel. Is 1 month enough?" Chapter 177. Receiving Chun Yao, isn't this a bit too much? Chun Yao still wants to advise. Mo Lang shook his head. Nothing starts from scratch. Moreover, they still have Hong Kong Island as their backing, with money and people. Even if they fail this time, they can just take it as a learning experience. But if they succeed, the significance will be different. Don't worry, we have our own plans. I know you're very smart, and this is a test for you. Just think, if we can really establish ourselves in Holland, can't we do it in other countries too? At that time, who would dare to casually assassinate us? Mo Lang's vision was a bit too enticing. Not to mention Chun Yao. Even Brother Ji, who was about to retire, was a bit stirred up by what he said. Mo Lang finally said bluntly, "If my brother doesn't take office today, we are prepared to establish our own faction. If it weren't for the good reputation of Hong Hing, plus the bonus period of the Hong Kong Island Gang's development has already passed, Mo Lang was really prepared to establish his own faction." Mo Lang's words caused profound changes in the expressions of both Chun Yao and Brother Ji. They certainly didn't think Mo Lang was joking. Although Mo Lang and Liang Kuan didn't have a financial backer behind them, their current development didn't need one. Chapter 178. Falling out with Zhao Yu, Mo Lang knew why Zhao Yu was looking for him. The two recent incidents made Zhao Yu quite unhappy with him. Does he really think Mo Lang is begging him to cooperate? Upon entering the company's office, Mo Lang saw that 5 people were present, and they were quite complete. When Zhao Yu saw Mo Lang come in, he didn't even stand up. Mo Lang didn't indulge the 5 of them and directly walked towards the main seat. You all have time to come here to drink tea. Zhao Yu, having known Mo Lang first, didn't want to make things too awkward, so he said, Lang, what you're doing is not appropriate. Mo Lang played dumb and asked, what inappropriate thing have I done? After speaking, Mo Lang lit a cigarette for himself and casually threw the one in his hand onto the table. Mo Lang understood now. It's not about what Zhao Yu and the others say, but what they do. Your brother's trading company is producing clothes. I don't believe you don't know. Zhou Shiming said condescendingly, his tone quite unfriendly. Zhou Shiming had the least contact with Mo Lang, and last time it was him who had Zhao Yu make the call regarding Genie. As a result, Mo Lang didn't give him any face at all. He was already holding back his anger, and now Mo Lang made such a scene. It was no wonder his tone was bad. Chapter 179. The unlucky Zhou family. Mo Lang didn't expect that Sun Haoyu would chase him out directly. Aren't you all a small group? Aren't you afraid they will turn against you by chasing you out like this? Mo Lang laughed and asked Sun Haoyu, you know that in families like ours, even kinship is as thin as paper, let alone friendship. It's all about connections of interest. I think cooperating with you is more beneficial. Sun Haoyu said candidly. He then added, of course, I won't help you deal with them. Isn't the benefit enough? Mo Lang's smile was filled with amusement. Your understanding is not a problem. Sun Haoyu said seriously. I'm curious. You don't seem to be angry? Mo Lang glanced at Sun Haoyu and asked, angry about what? Are they looking down on you? You have to know that people are prejudiced, just like us gangsters. Do you know who the most miserable prisoners are in prison? Sun Haoyu, who had never been in jail, shook his head. Rapists, child traffickers, and those who molest children. The contempt chain has always existed. Mo Lang shrugged. Sun Haoyu hesitated and said, you actually don't have to choose this path. Chapter 180. The Zhou family's counterattack. Mo Lang was not used to passively taking hits. Nor did he know if the Zhou family was used to being high and mighty. Smuggling was done so brazenly. As someone from a later generation, Mo Lang certainly knew how to utilize public opinion. Public opinion is like a double-edged sword, also like a clarion call for a charge. Don't think that these families really have no enemies. In the past, everyone might have felt that they couldn't fight against the Zhou family alone, so they temporarily endured. Now, as long as someone raises a flag and gets the Zhou family to fall into the pit again, those seeking revenge and those looking to take advantage will all come. This is also why many wealthy people would rather go to court than bow their heads. Moreover, the bigger the commotion, the less they can bow their heads. Once you bow your head, others will think you are incapable. By then, those who take advantage may outnumber those who seek revenge. This is the nature of humanity, lifting the high and stepping on the low. Mo Lang didn't expect that the first person to come find him would be Chen Guozhong. In the office of the 5th era, Mo Lang handed Chen Guozhong a bottle of beer before sitting down opposite him. What made you think of coming to see me? Chen Guozhong took the beer, staring into Mo Lang's eyes, and said, I don't believe you don't know why I'm here. Chapter 181. Arranging a trip for the women. Originally, Mo Lang planned to take Ruby home and discuss with Min and the others where they would go for a trip. However, after leaving the 5th era and greeting Chen Guozhong, Mo Lang suddenly felt unwell all over. Mo Lang turned his head to look around, and the anger in his heart had reached an unbearable level. They really don't see him as a person, do they? Mo Lang hadn't even resorted to dirty tricks against them, yet they started first. Mo Lang discreetly made a gesture, and Gao Jin directly called over a subordinate to surround Mo Lang and Ruby. A G quietly slipped out of the crowd. What's wrong with Mo Lang? Ruby immediately sensed something was off with the situation. Otherwise, Mo Lang wouldn't have allowed people to surround him. Babe, there's just a mouse. It will be fine soon. Mo Lang comforted Ruby. Chen Guozhong noticed that Mo Lang hadn't left and walked over to ask, what's going on? Just a mouse? Mo Lang said nonchalantly. Upon hearing Mo Lang's words, Chen Guozhong instinctively reached for his gun. Mo Lang pressed down on Chen Guozhong's hand, saying, if you startle him and he runs away, well, I do. I'll handle it myself. Mo Lang deliberately chatted a bit more with Chen Guozhong to buy time, allowing a G enough time to take action. Chapter 182. Wang Jianjun's speed because they were leaving the next day. The women were particularly proactive. Various types of lingerie were put on display in turns, and Wang Jianjun, who was initially called over, ended up sleeping in Gao Jin and at Ji's dormitory for the night. The next day, the women, still a bit groggy, were escorted to the plane by bodyguards. At M.O. Lang's family restaurant, a group of people wolfed down breakfast prepared by the nanny. It seemed like they had a rough night. After eating, Liang Kun rubbed his slightly sore waist and asked M.O. Lang, "When will that medicine be ready?" M.O. Lang was puzzled as to why Liang Kun, a 3-second man, would have a sore waist. Could it be due to the frequency? Isn't that just following the procedure? Even if I follow health products, he 1T speed up. I can give you some samples after a while. M.O. Lang also wanted to hurry, but it wasn't something he could control. Although it said that money can simplify the process on Hong Kong Island, the regulations for food and pharmaceuticals are particularly strict. The key is that pharmaceuticals also require clinical trial data, which cannot be solved by money. It simply takes time. M.O. Lang realized that relying on medicine to make money would take at least a year. He had already started buying land to build factory buildings. M.O. Lang then reminded, "You all pay attention lately. Zhou Shiming definitely knows our relationship. He has already made a move against me, but I'm not sure if he'll target you. Better safe than sorry." Chapter 183. Zhou Shengjuan's analysis in the VIP ward of St. Mary's Hospital in Hong Kong. The white walls and bedsheets were particularly glaring. Zhou Shiming lay quietly in hospital bed, his right leg wrapped in thick plaster and raised high in the air. In the ward, besides Zhou Shiming's family and Zhao Yu, there was also a doctor in a white coat. Zhou's mother stood by the bed, her face filled with worry as she looked at her son's suspended leg, tears welling up in her eyes as she asked the doctor with a slight sob, "Doctor, will my son's leg be permanently damaged?" The doctor reassured her, "Mrs. Zhou, don't worry too much. As long as you follow my instructions for rest and have regular checkups, there won't be any issues." Hearing the doctor's words, Zhou's mother felt slightly relieved, but her gaze quickly turned to Zhou Shengjun, her husband, and a flash of anger crossed her eyes as she shouted at him, "It's all your fault. You insisted on sticking to rules, and now look. Our son's leg is broken. Tell me, can you avenge our son? If you can't, I'll go find my brother." Zhou Shengjuan's expression changed, as he had inquired about M.O. Lang before. They had just had a confrontation, and using such methods seemed too reckless and lacking in strategy. Chapter 184. The Zhou family seeks peace. M.O. Lang is now just a provocateur. Shiming's leg is a warning that we need to follow the rules. Zhou Shengjun now understood how profitable this company was. Principles are one thing, but money is another. Making money doesn't involve reasoning. It's just that M.O. Lang's status is too low. If M.O. Lang were the heir of a certain family, Zhao Yu and the others would have to earn this money regardless. Right now, it's just a matter of M.O. Lang's identity. Fortunately, with M.O. Lang's low status, their conflict isn't too apparent. Even if they lose, it won't cause significant damage. Zhou Shengjun turned to Zhao Yu and asked, "Can we poach his fashion designer?" "Impossible. The designer is M.O. Lang." Zhao Yu shook his head helplessly. Zhou Shiming, unwilling to accept, said, "Dad, just find someone to shut down M.O. Lang's company directly. I see if cutting off his income will stop him from acting so boldly." Upon hearing Zhou Shiming's words, Zhou Shengjuan's breathing became rapid, and he pointed at Zhou Shiming, angrily rebuking, "Foolish. According to your reasoning, M.O. Lang can at least take out 200 to 300 million Hong Kong dollars. What connections can't he leverage? You're helping him. Do you understand?" After saying this, Zhou Shengjun rubbed his temples, realizing that Zhou Shiming didn't understand because he hadn't gone out to expand his business. Chapter 185. The Return of the Crow. M.O. Lang knew he was taking advantage of his status. It wasn't that he was genuinely stronger than the Zhou family. They weren't even in the same league. The head of the Zhou family was a sensible person, and this kind of rivalry was completely ineffective. Of course, M.O. Lang didn't think the Zhou family would just let this matter go. Whenever there was an opportunity, the Zhou family would definitely take a big bite out of M.O. Lang. In a battle for interests, there's no such thing as a win-win situation. Only those who suffer are ignored. By the way, the Hong Jie you asked me to take care of seems to have some trouble recently. Liang Kun suddenly remembered what Shi Qiang had told him before. Liang Kun had almost forgotten about it until now. Trouble? What kind of trouble could Hong Jie have? She runs a brothel, M.O. Lang asked, puzzled. What is your relationship with her? I need to see if it's worth it. Liang Kun rolled his eyes and said, "She's Fong Xiaoling's mother. What do you think our relationship is?" "Xiaoling doesn't want to talk about it." so don't ask. Just make sure she doesn't get into trouble. M.O. Lang replied. Fong Xiaoling didn't want to mention it, and M.O. Lang had never said anything either. M.O. Lang couldn't express his opinions about Fong Xiaoling's troubled family background. He understood the principle that one can't advise others to be good without experiencing their suffering. Chapter 186. The Camel's Injury Upon Hearing the Camel's Words. The crow and the smiling tiger immediately understood the implications. The crow poured wine, and the smiling tiger lit a cigarette, showering compliments like they were free. The camel's mood instantly improved a lot. After dinner, the three of them left the house chatting and laughing. As the smiling tiger turned around, he saw Chen Haonan approaching with Shanji and the others. He went up to greet them, looking cocky. Ha! What a narrow road for enemies. Oh, isn't this Chen Haonan? Aren't you afraid of getting chopped up for appearing on the street? Chen Haonan's expression darkened as he stared at the crow and the smiling tiger, saying, I know who killed Jiang. You know too. The crow swayed his way over to the smiling tiger's side, tilting his head at Chen Haonan and saying, Oh, it's you, Chen Haonan, isn't it? Are you trying to call out a thief while being one yourself? Shanji naturally believed in his brothers, especially since M.O. Lang had already sent someone over. He believed that soon Chen Haonan would be exonerated. Shanji casually put his hands in his pockets and cursed. Damn it, what are you blabbering about? The camel questioned Chen Haonan. Nan, what do you mean by this? He had some impression of Chen Haonan. After all, he had been following Jiang Tiansheng during his birthday. Chapter 187. Heading to the hospital. Of course, Shanji wouldn't look down on his brother because of money, and he didn't say anything to undermine Chen Haonan. Thinking about Lang Ge wanting to take in Chen Haonan, Shanji felt that good days were coming for him. Now, who doesn't know that following Lang Ge means 3 meals a day for 3 days? At the entrance of St. Mary's Hospital, Shanji stood on the roadside like a sycophant when he saw M.O. Lang's convoy, quickly standing at attention. Today he had made a mistake, so he had to perform well. As soon as a G parked the car, Shanji came to open the door for M.O. Lang, even protecting the car door with his hand. Chen Haonan couldn't help but twitch the corners of his mouth, not recognizing when Shanji had become so attentive. As soon as M.O. Lang got out of the car, he glared at Shanji, adjusted his clothes, and patted Shanji's shoulder one by one. With each pat, Shanji seemed to shrink a little. Learn some skills? Dare to hit anyone, huh? M.O. Lang said sarcastically. Bao Pai quickly stood up and said, Lang Ge, you can't blame Shanji. He was worried when he saw me getting hit. M.O. Lang glanced at Bao Pai, who was just a thug. It could be said that he was completely an incapable person, neither literary nor martial, and still had the character of a good-natured person. He was not suited for climbing up the ranks. He was essentially a giant baby sheltered by Chen Haonan and others. Chapter 188. The camel dares not accept money. When M.O. Lang arrived at the ward door, he prayed internally for the plot to develop as expected. As he gently turned the doorknob and slowly pushed open the door, the scene inside unfolded like a horrifying painting before his eyes. He saw the crow standing by the bed, his strong body unleashing incredible strength as he pressed a pillow tightly over the camel's head. The smiling tiger had a fierce expression as he held down the camel's arm, preventing him from breaking free. The camel's body was struggling continuously, his legs kicking wildly, and his hands desperately tried to pull away the heavy pillow. As time passed, the intensity of his struggles gradually diminished, and it seemed he was about to exhaust his last bit of strength. M.O. Lang's lips curved slightly, revealing a mocking smile. Without hesitation, he stepped forward and swiftly threw a punch, striking straight at the back of the smiling tiger's head. This punch was like a thunderous strike, carrying immense power. The smiling tiger didn't even have time to react before he was knocked to the ground, instantly losing consciousness. Just as M.O. Lang opened the door, the crow's movements noticeably slowed down. He clearly hadn't anticipated M.O. Lang's sudden appearance and never expected M.O. Lang to take action directly. Chapter 189. Cooperation. Upon hearing the camel's words, M.O. Lang expressed his grievance. He deliberately did not do anything wrong, he directly claimed. After Shanji finished, he called me, and this money was brought by me when I came. Well, he was betting on the crow's actions today, but no one knew he could foresee this. Who would believe it if he said it? The camel stared into M.O. Lang's eyes, and upon hearing his words, he believed that M.O. Lang was not deceiving him. It was precisely because he believed him that he had a headache. How could he accept this? Besides, there was still the matter of the crow and the smiling tiger killing Jiang Tiansheng in the middle. How about I leave the crow and the smiling tiger to you to handle? You should know who did Mr. Zhang's business. After all, he doesn't intend to let the crow and the smiling tiger live. So let's recycle the waste. Mr. Camel, that's not appropriate. The crow had no enmity with you. It's wrong for him to act against you. The mistakes made by the crow, we Hongxing can settle ourselves. One thing at a time. The camel said to the surrounding little brothers, you all go out first. I need to talk to Lang alone. Shanji looked at Mo Lang. And Mo Lang nodded. In the ward, apart from the camel and Mo Lang, there was no one else. The camel looked at Mo Lang expressionlessly and asked him for a cigarette. Chapter 190. Shanji advises Haonan. Shanji thought about the woman Mo Lang had arranged for Chen Haonan, and initially felt that Mo Lang was a bit too harsh on Chen Haonan. After all, Chen Haonan was also a decision-maker. How could he just arrange for him a single escort? Now it seemed that Chen Haonan needed such a versatile wife. If Chen Haonan couldn't handle things, how would he live his life in the future? Shanji's eyes turned, and he put his arm around Chen Haonan's shoulder and whispered, Anan, let's go out later. I'll treat you to something fun. The ever-eager Bao Pai leaned in and said, sure, sure. Chen Haonan pressed Bao Pai's face with his hand and pushed him away, saying, let's see what Lang says first. Don't worry, with Lang stepping in, he will definitely help me sort out. Your matter should be resolved soon, too. Shanji said confidently. Do you know something? Chen Haonan stared at Shanji's face, filled with suspicion. If you promise me to go out and have fun later, I'll tell you. Shanji grinned, noting that so much time had passed. He planned to ask Mo Lang later if he could tell Chen Haonan. He estimated that it should be fine. It had been almost 2 weeks. Now the crow and the smiling tiger should not be able to survive. Chapter 191. Sister Hua. Chen Haonan was silent for a moment before slowly saying, let me think about it carefully. Take your time. Shanji was no longer anxious. They headed straight to Liang Kuen's venue, where Sister Hua was currently a little supervisor. Liang Kuen was reliable in his work. Upon arrival, a little brother came up to help Shanji and the others open the door. Chen Haonan habitually leaned in and said, Shanji, you're doing pretty well now. Huh? Shanji humbly replied with a smile. It's all our people. Everyone gives face. Shanji had to Tian air, take Chen Haonan and the others inside, first while he went to find Sister Hua. Today was also Shanji's first time meeting Sister Hua, and upon seeing her, he was somewhat mesmerized. She had a full, smooth oval face, fair and glowing skin, radiating a healthy sheen. Her distinctive brows and eyes had slightly upturned corners, and her gaze seemed to hold the moonlight of the South Seas, clear yet moist. Her nose was straight, with a naturally rounded tip, and her lips were plump and rich, like holding a fresh cherry. When she smiled, her apple cheeks were round and full, and the corners of her eyes and brows were drenched in honey-like sweetness, yet carried just the right amount of charm and brightness. Chapter 192. Shanji Drugs. Bao Pai still wanted to lean over, but was pushed down onto the sofa by Shanji's hand on his face. Anan, this is a sister I recently met. She's beautiful, right? Sister Hua extended her delicate hand, her voice filled with magnetism. Hello, I'm Hua. Everyone calls me Sister Hua. Bao Pai directly hugged his chest, looking enraptured, mumbling, my ears are pregnant. Chen Haonan was still able to put on a show. He put down the wine glass in his hand, held the delicate hand of a woman, and feigned calmness as he said, hello. Chen Haonan, just call me Anan. Shanji, seeing Chen Haonan's reaction, understood his meaning as clear as day. He hurriedly called everyone to drink together to liven up the atmosphere. Sister Hua couldn't drink due to stomach problems, but that didn't stump her. After all, she was quite the talker. She dazzled everyone with her witty remarks and laughter, making the crowd burst into laughter, and the atmosphere quickly warmed up without Shanji needing to lead the charge. Sister Hua was once the top star. She became the top star not just because she could hold her liquor, but more importantly, because she brought a lot of emotional value to people. Chapter 193. Meeting Zhou Shangjun Chen Haonan, whose head was already in unbearable pain, now felt as if it were about to explode, the pain excruciating. He couldn't accept this reality, and the anger in his heart was ignited in an instant. Impossible. This absolutely cannot be. I need to find Shanji and get to the bottom of this. He shouted in fury, suddenly standing up from his seat, staggering as if he would rush out the door at any moment. However, just as he was about to step away, Sister Hua's voice suddenly rang out behind him. Why are you so impulsive? Although I can't be sure if they drugged you, I know why they did this. Why don't you ask me first? Sister Hua's tone was tinged with helplessness and disappointment. How can you be the boss if you're this impulsive? She knew Chen Haonan's situation well. Chen Haonan's footsteps abruptly stopped, and he slowly turned around to face Sister Hua. The anger in his eyes had not faded, but there was also a hint of confusion. Why? His voice was a bit hoarse, clearly still trying to control his emotions. I should be considered M.O. Lang's sister-in-law, right? They want to set us up. Brother Cohen knows about this too. I think M.O. Lang should know as well. Sister Hua looked directly at Chen Haonan, not dodging at all. Her tone was exceptionally calm, yet very sincere. Chapter 194. Negotiation pause. Zhou Shengjuan's brows finally furrowed slightly. The M.O. Lang in front of him was completely different from the M.O. Lang that Zhao Yu and the others spoke of. The M.O. Lang before him was too aggressive. Was M.O. Lang trying to assert his background? This was to tell them that he, M.O. Lang, was the one who could truly break the rules. If they continued to disregard the rules, then M.O. Lang would also have no bottom line. Saying he was a small thug was just to let them know that he, M.O. Lang, could also have no limits. Mr. Zhou, let's not beat around the bush. Talking like this is really tiring. If there's something, let's get straight to the point. M.O. Lang said, unwilling to engage in a war of words with Zhou Shangjun. If they really wanted to convince him, they should show their true capabilities. Trying to persuade him with intangible things was out of the question. M.O. Lang didn't rely on these families for his livelihood. Right now, M.O. Lang was indifferent to these families. Zhou Shangjun felt a bit uncomfortable not having the upper hand. This was not his style of negotiation. Zhou Shangjun put away his smile and said directly, your matters with Xiao Ming and the others end here. Hearing Zhou Shangjun's words, M.O. Lang was angered to the point of laughter. Did he think M.O. Lang was something to be toyed with, that he could start a fight and then just stop? Chapter 195. Mission completed. Seeing M.O. Lang make a phone call, Zhao Yu couldn't help but ask Uncle Zhou, why not resolve the matter directly today? He knew that Zhou Xingjun had come to negotiate today, so he wasn't surprised. However, when it suddenly stopped, Zhao Yu was a bit confused. Your team-making skills are getting more and more proficient. Do you know why there are only 4 major families in Hong Kong? Zhou Xingjun took a sip of tea and looked at Zhao Yu with appreciation. Their economic strength and social status far exceed ours. Zhou Shangjun shook his head with a smile. He only learned this several years after fully taking over the family. Do you know the real influence of the 4 major families? Why is the Li family ranked first? You know the Li family is wealthy. But do you know how many docks they have worldwide? Do you know what these docks represent? What influence do they have locally? A series of questions left Zhao Yu a bit confused. Seeing Zhao Yu's silly expression, Zhou Shangjun asked again, is your brother doing well in the United States? Not bad. Zhao Yu originally wanted to answer that it was good, but upon seeing Zhou Shangjun's eyes, he felt a bit uncertain. Now he's also relying on the family in Hong Kong for support, right? Zhou Shangjun seemed to be asking, but his tone was very firm. Chapter 196. 2 months. As everyone settled down, M.O. Lang looked at Chen Haonan and Sister Hua holding hands with curiosity. What was going on? He had just asked Shanji to arrange this yesterday, and they were together today. Shanji, you're impressive. How did you manage that? Shanji grinned and said, mainly because Sister Hua is excellent, and of course I used a little tactic. Liang Cohen rolled his eyes, disdainfully saying, this kid drugged Anan. M.O. Lang looked at Shanji with a strange expression, not for any other reason. He knew the drug was quite effective, but it also had significant side effects. However, as long as the outcome was good, it didn't matter since it wasn't M.O. Lang who was taking it. M.O. Lang turned his attention to Chen Haonan. When he first crossed over, he looked down on Chen Haonan, which was also related to their opposing sides. But Chen Haonan had one particularly good trait. He was very loyal to whoever he sided with. After going around in circles, Chen Haonan was still taken in by him. Anan, you should quickly get the business you need to support up and running. You need money to mix in this world. Brother A. Lang, I know. Shanji told me. He originally wanted to call him a Lang, but thankfully he reacted quickly and changed his words. M.O. Lang didn't have much to instruct Chen Haonan about. The development in Hong Kong was primarily in business. Chapter 197. Departing for Korea. Looking at M.O. Lang comfortably napping under the sunshade, Liang Cohen walked over and sat down beside him. M.O. Lang didn't react at all. Liang Cohen kicked M.O. Lang's calf and said, your brother is here, and you don't even know to greet him? You're getting more and more unruly. M.O. Lang had a bit of a wild night last night and didn't want to move. Lazily, he said, is there a problem? Why are you looking for me now? It's nothing. The prince has been running to Thailand quite frequently lately, and today he took Hualong and Hanbin and left. Liang Kuan leaned back in the chair and picked up the juice on the table to drink. What was Chun Yao and Brother Ji's reaction? Mo Lang wasn't nervous at all. Now, Hong Xing, Liang Kuan, and his power were the biggest, and even if they started anew, it would be enough. The prince and Jiang Tianyang are making a big show of things. Are they looking down on our brothers? Brother Ji was busy making money, living life to the fullest, and even came to tell me that the prince was looking for him. Chun Yao came with him, Liang Kuan said, a bit smug. Mo Lang nodded indifferently. It wasn't a big deal that Brother Ge was a fence-sitter. Chun Yao's arrival made things a bit interesting. It seems there is something intriguing here. Is this another act of undercover play? Chapter 198. Meeting Han Du-kyung, Mo Lang asked a Ji to call Han Du-kyung over. The meeting below wouldn't be something that could be wrapped up quickly. As for Korean, Mo Lang admitted he originally couldn't speak it, but the system can buy it. It's not expensive, just 1 million Hong Kong dollars. A Ji communicated for a long time before bringing Han Du-kyung over. To be honest, Mo Lang had a pretty good impression of Han Du-kyung. He had his own wisdom and abilities. Unfortunately, his background and vision limited his potential, leading to a not-so-great ending. It was obvious that Mo Lang's identity was not simple. Although Han Du-kyung didn't know Mo Lang wasn't Korean, he was still very polite when he sat down. Mo Lang looked a bit rogue, but more like the son of a chaebol. Hello, do you need something from me? Han Du-kyung, Officer Han, sat down to chat. Mo Lang spoke in pure Korean, which didn't intimidate Han Du-kyung, but did astonish Gao Jin and a Ji. They knew Mo Lang's background and education. When did he learn to speak such fluent Korean, and from whom? The two exchanged glances, both noticing each other's confusion. Han Du-kyung wasn't surprised that Mo Lang could call his name. I don't think I know you. Chapter 199. Dealing with Han Du-kyung after Park Sung-bae asked his question. He turned to stare into Han Du-kyung's eyes, where he saw his nervousness and fear. It was still the fear of Park Sung-bae. Park Sung-bae was somewhat satisfied, not specifically probing into the relationship between Mo Lang and Han Du-kyung. He would know once the investigation results came out. It was more important to resolve Han Du-kyung's issue first, so he directly changed the topic. Do you not want to work for me anymore? Han Du-kyung hesitantly said. I've submitted my resignation, but it was just a pile of excuses. He was under investigation, and they wouldn't let him go. When Han Du-kyung finished his last word, it felt as if time had frozen. Park Sung-bae's eyes widened, fixating on Han Du-kyung. His hand gripping Han Du-kyung's neck like a vice, the pressure gradually increasing. Han Du-kyung's face turned red as he struggled to breathe, his eyes slowly reddening from lack of oxygen. Park Sung-bae closely observed Han Du-kyung's increasingly red eyes, asking word by word, "Are you hiding something from me?" His tone was cold and threatening, his gaze filled with a predatory look. Han Du-kyung's heart raced. He knew that this was the reason he was called in today. Chapter 200. Dining with Park Sung-bae. Although Han Du-kyung looked at Mo Lang with fear in his eyes, he did not speak. Once he calmed down, he stood up, adjusted his clothes, and then obediently sat down to the side like a quail. Han Du-kyung's fear of the strong was evident. Mo Lang suddenly became interested. He had tea prepared to subdue Park Sung-bae, but subduing Han Du-kyung seemed like a good idea. More importantly, while the police don't hold a high status in Korea, they do have privileges. The key was that Han Du-kyung was dirty, low in status, and easier to control. Well, not the right time now. Let us talk after dinner with Park Sung-bae. The lounge instantly fell silent, with only the sound of Mo Lang and the others drinking tea. Park Sung-bae didn't keep Mo Lang waiting for long, and soon entered with Secretary Huang, of course, dressed appropriately. Seeing Mo Lang drinking tea, he approached enthusiastically. Speaking in awkward Chinese, "Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Mo. Today I'll let you try our Korean specialty dishes." It was clear he had thoroughly investigated Mo Lang. Of course, his politeness wasn't due to Hongxing, but because Mo Lang was wealthy. To Park Sung-bae, gangsters were just a bunch of easily fooled, manipulable tools. Chapter 201. Initial confirmation of cooperation. Looking at the confident Mo Lang, Park Sung-bae couldn't understand where his confidence came from, thinking that he would definitely work with him. I really don't like Mr. Mo's way of doing things. Are you forcing me to cooperate? No. Mo Lang quickly replied 3 times. Then he smiled and said, Mayor Park, please don't misunderstand. I said I'm a legitimate businessman now. I'm just showing my sincerity. A legitimate businessman doing dirty work? Park Sung-bae initially smiled as he said the first half of the sentence, but his expression changed, his eyes widened, and his tone turned serious. Does Mr. Mo think he can control me? I, Park Sung-bae, do not accept any threats. This highlighted the difference between Han Du-kyung and Park Sung-bae. After Han Du-kyung grasped his weakness, he had no means to resist, except for a mutual destruction scenario. But Park Sung-bae had the confidence and backing to fight back. It seemed that Mayor Park liked to feel that everything was under his control. Mo Lang hadn't expected Park Sung-bae's reaction to be so strong. But this was understandable for someone with a particularly strong desire for control. I will develop the local physical economy. This is also my sincerity. Chapter 202. Park Sung-bae's disappointment. Park Sung-bae suddenly looked up sharply, his gaze piercing as if trying to see through Mo Lang's inner thoughts. Tai Byung-jo, I still have use for him. I'll deal with it later. After that, he fixed his gaze on Mo Lang, each word seeming to be squeezed out from between his teeth, clearly and forcefully saying, he is still my man, Mr. Mo. Are you so brazenly poaching my people? Is it a question of my abilities? Or are you teaching me how to do things? Mo Lang sighed inwardly. He certainly knew that some people have an extremely strong desire for control, and for things that belong to them, they would rather destroy them than let others have them. This was also a warning to Mo Lang not to interfere in his affairs. Mo Lang understood this perfectly. Park Sung-bae was expressing his dissatisfaction. He was not overwhelmed by Park Sung-bae's imposing presence. Instead, he smiled slightly, pulling out a cigarette from his pocket, offering one to Park Sung-bae, and then lighting one for himself, casually placing it in his mouth. He skillfully took out a Zippo lighter, performing a trick with it. Then with a click, the flame sprang up, lighting Park Sung-bae's cigarette first before lighting his own. Chapter 203. The annual drama. Mo Lang felt he had acted foolishly. Why did he talk to Han Du-kyung? And why did he mention Han Du-kyung in front of Park Sung-bae? Now Park Sung-bae would definitely keep an eye on Han Du-kyung, preventing Mo Lang from interacting with him. It seemed that the nail couldn't be driven in. No problem. There was still that young officer to talk to. The city of Mishi is still too small, with a population of less than 500,000. Apart from the Shuanglonghui, there aren't any decent organizations. No wonder it only takes 200,000 USD to deal with Prosecutor Wu. He probably knows that Mishi doesn't have much money. For 3 days, Mo Lang's arranged people have been busy preparing the company. Mo Lang's first factory is set to produce instant noodles, which have a broad audience. Mo Lang seriously suspects that the public's love for instant noodles is because they are cheap. Who would have thought that in South Korea, a rapidly developing country, it is a luxury for ordinary families to eat meat, let alone fruit? That is entirely a luxury item. Mo Lang was shocked to see a supermarket selling watermelon rind, which he simply cannot understand. In 3 days, Mo Lang had a good look around Mishi. He gained a profound understanding of what the wealth gap means. Today, Park Sung-bae invited Mo Lang to watch a big show. Mo Lang and his companions were arranged to sit with Moon Si and Mo. Chapter 204. Immature but useful Secretary Huang approached Moon Si and Mo and whispered, get him to act quickly. Since it was Moon Si and Mo's first time doing something like this, he was very inexperienced. He squeezed through the crowd to stand in front of Tai Byung-jo, staring blankly at him. He softly said, Mr. Tai, the sir wants you to hurry. Tai Byung-jo completely disregarded Moon Si and Mo, impatiently saying, Kid, why does your mayor always want to boil me alive in warm water? He called so many reporters. Is he trying to make the evening news? With so many reporters around, do you dare to act first? Mo Lang thought that Tai Byung-jo seemed to have no brain at all. What is he trying to do? Do you want to resist by showing strength? Relying on not cooperating with Park Sung-bae to resist? It's harmless. Who still takes you seriously? If you are not abandoned, who will be? Moon Si and Mo turned to glance at Park Sung-bae, who silently urged him. As a result, Moon Si and Mo bent down and quietly pleaded, I request you to act quickly. In response, Tai Byung-jo casually picked up a teacup from the table and splashed it directly into Moon Si and Mo's face. You little brat, if you want to do it yourself. Gulme, get the knife out. A subordinate handed Tai Byung-jo a small knife. Chapter 205. Tai Byung-jo's demise today. The most outstanding performance came from Han Du-kyung. He is truly a talent. Park Sung-bae didn't say anything to him, and Moon Si and Mo only told him that Tai Byung-jo was coming to cause trouble. He knew exactly what to do. He just wasn't loyal enough, and Mo Lang suspected that Park Sung-bae must have been feeling uncomfortable as well. Moon CNMO now looked at Han Dukyung with admiration and reverence. Mo Lang didn't he understand what Park Sung-bae wanted him to see today? Was it his political performance? It didn't he seem like it. Was it to see Park Sung-bae's ambition? He couldn't he figured out. So, Mo Lang slowly stood up, stretched his body, and said, "Let us go. This place is not suitable for us now." After saying that, he directly left with Gao Jin and Aji. Park Sung-bae's secret base is actually an air raid shelter located deep underground. This shelter seems to be one of the common facilities in South Korea, with many in number. In this dim space, Mo Lang and Park Sung-bae each held a pistol. Their target was a target not far away, and both quickly emptied their guns. Park Sung-bae swiftly took off his headphones, focused on his target, and then looked at Mo Lang's target. "Damn it, how come I can't hit a single shot?" Park Sung-bae cursed under his breath. Chapter 206. Tae Byung-jao's final meal. The two were really getting more and more into it. Mo Lang directly picked up the gun next to him. Two crisp gunshots rang out, accompanied by two screams. The scene fell silent in an instant. Mo Lang, with one hand in his pocket and the gun in the other, staggered over to Park Sung-bae and said, "That's enough? There are no reporters here." Park Sung-bae ignored Mo Lang, watching Tae Byung-jao and his two subordinates scream on the ground. He unhappily said, "Why not just kill them directly? Look at the mess you've made on the ground." Mo Lang glanced at Gao Jin, who directly walked out. Only then did Mo Lang wave at Moon CNMO and say, "Now it's your turn to act. You can only kill one. Remember, just one." After saying that, Mo Lang handed the gun he was holding to Moon CNMO. Afterward, he ignored Moon CNMO and said to Park Sung-bae, "The subordinates want to show off. I can't deny them the opportunity. This is also the best way for Moon CNMO to show loyalty. It's better than being hit by a car." Park Sung-bae looked at Moon CNMO. He also didn't expect Mo Lang to let Moon CNMO act, especially when Mo Lang said that Moon CNMO wanted to show off. Mo Lang added, "This kid kept looking at my gun just now." Park Sung-bae looked at Moon CNMO with satisfaction, seeming to indicate that it wasn't Mo Lang forcing or instructing him. Chapter 207. Farewell dinner. Mo Lang knew what Park Sung-bae meant. Han Dukyung really was too handy. And besides, Han Dukyung indeed hadn't betrayed him yet. Park Sung-bae was a bit reluctant. "Don't worry, I will handle it cleanly. Your friend should have already received his final meal." However, his loyalty isn't very steadfast. Mo Lang didn't want to stir up trouble between the two. Mo Lang acknowledged Han Dukyung's abilities, but he didn't like the way Han Dukyung was leaving himself an escape route. Doing 10 bad things and doing 100 bad things leads to the same result. Han Dukyung always thinks that as long as he maintains the bottom line, he can exit safely. He keeps giving himself mental hints. He doesn't want to think that what he does is actually a contribution to the achievements of people like Jin Chain. How could he possibly give up credit just because he maintains the bottom line? A robber won't spare you just because you're a good person. Of course, Mo Lang doesn't deny that there are a few robbers with bottom lines. Overall, this world still operates according to the law of the jungle. Park Sung-bae's eyes narrowed slightly, and he said coldly, "Secretary Huang, a decisive person like Park Sung-bae would never leave himself a flaw." Mo Lang originally wanted to recruit Park Sung-bae, but he accidentally made an operational mistake. Chapter 208. Return to Hong Kong. To be honest, working with Mo Lang puts a lot of pressure on Park Sung-bae. Mo Lang always seems to be in control of everything. This makes Park Sung-bae feel quite uneasy. But Mo Lang is also the kind of person who is very straightforward. For Mo Lang, he could only say he both loves and hates it. Of course, collaborating with Mo Lang gives a strong sense of security. It's just that now he has Secretary Huang distributing goods, layered with many protections under Mo Lang's guidance. Moreover, Mo Lang doesn't participate in this business. The only downside is that he charges him a protection fee. It's really unreasonable. As a mayor, he has to pay Mo Lang a protection fee. Who can he complain to? "Lang, what are you preparing for next time? I will definitely treat you well." Mo Lang instantly lost interest. If it weren't for the fact that he wasn't short on money, he would have been in Korea right now. And the system had lost him so much that he didn't even have a pair of shorts left. If you had something fun, that would be different. Vishur is still a small city, with a population only 1/10 that of Hong Kong Island. What you have, Hong Kong Island doesn't. It's no wonder that Tae Byung-jao is so stingy that he couldn't even come up with $20,000 in the end. There simply isn't enough profit. Mo Lang didn't mention when he would come over. Instead, He said, I'll leave Gao Jin here to manage things for now. You can find him if you need anything. Chapter 209. Spending money without regret in foreign countries. Mo Lang felt no psychological pressure at all. He was even considering whether he should develop in Mexico. You wouldn't believe it, but the system really does have production processes. There are both high-end and low-end products. Liang Kuan suddenly said, Zhao Yu has been coming to look for you every day these past few days. I don't know what he wants. Mo Lang scoffed and rolled his eyes. What else could it be? He saw that Mo Lang had temporarily established a foothold in the Netherlands. Plus, with the Shuanglonghui being wiped out, it affected the Zhou family's business, so he's here looking for cooperation. Who would have thought that Mo Lang would open up 2 lines of business directly and even establish a foothold? No need to pay attention to them. How are your recent relationships going? Mo Lang didn't want to deal with Zhao Yu and the others right now. The Mo Lang of that time was indifferent to you. And now Mo Lang is someone you can't reach. Mo Lang would only develop faster and faster. Liang Kuan took a drag from a cigarette, a faint sadness appearing on his face. Damn it, I've spent a lot of money and sent many gifts. Those people treat me like a monkey. Liang Kuan couldn't help but complain. Mo Lang nodded nonchalantly. Logically speaking, Liang Kuan now has a bit of status. After all, the 3 companies in Hong Kong Island are not small. Unfortunately, first impressions are really hard to change. Chapter 210. The NI family in trouble these past few days. Mo Lang has been living comfortably, without a care in the world. Living a life where the king doesn't attend morning court. A phone call from Liang Kuan broke Mo Lang's leisurely life. Mo Lang and a few others were smoking in Liang Kuan's company. Jiang Tianyang has come to Hong Kong Island and has met with me, Liang Kuan said first. Mo Lang looked at Chun Yao, wanted to see his reaction. Although Chun Yao was making money with them now, sometimes people can't really be bought with money. Chun Yao clearly felt Mo Lang's gaze and hurriedly explained, Lang. It was the prince who asked me to pass on a message. Mo Lang stared into Chun Yao's eyes and noted that this person's favorability was at 85. It hadn't dropped below 60, and he wasn't in a hostile state. Mo Lang flicked the ash off his cigarette, pressed his left thumb against his temple, and asked, What did he say? Liang Kuan's mouth curled into a playful smirk as he replied, What else could he say? Besides talking about feelings, he wants to discuss cooperation. Cooperation? Laundry detergent? Mo Lang said with a hint of amusement. The old master of the Jiang family had a rule that Hongxing couldn't touch laundry detergent. Now that he saw Liang Kuan in power, he wanted to squeeze out the last bit of value from Hongxing. It's a nice thought, but Mo Lang is now making money standing behind others. Does he want Liang Kuan and Mo Lang to stand in the spotlight? Chapter 211. The convoy is stopped suddenly. The convoy was stopped. The bodyguard in the lead car transmitted a message via the intercom that the police wanted to conduct a check. Mo Lang frowned. He knew that he and Liang Kuan were quite clean on the roads of Hong Kong Island, only managing their own territory. These police officers who dared to stop their convoy couldn't possibly not know that this was Mo Lang and Liang Kuan's convoy. Mo Lang directly pushed the car door open, wanting to see who was looking for trouble with their brothers. As Mo Lang and Liang Kuan got out of the car, more than 20 people from the entire convoy followed behind them. As Mo Lang approached, the surrounding police officers became a bit tense. Mo Lang even saw some officers starting to reach for their guns at their waists. Mo Lang pretended not to see and noticed that the bodyguard who was arguing with the police stepped aside to clear the way. Mo Lang and Liang Kuan arrived in front of the leading police officer, and he frowned. He didn't recognize either of the two. Liang Kuan directly greeted them. Officer Huang. Officer Liu, what's this about? Liang Kuan's tone wasn't very friendly. Hearing Liang Kuan's words, Mo Lang immediately knew who was in front of him. Huang Ziqing and Lu Chang. The difference in appearance between movie characters and real people is still quite large. Plus, since Huang Ziqing was from the headquarters, Mo Lang had never dealt with him before. Chapter 212. Meeting Ni Yongxiao, watching the convoy leave and glancing at the 2 remaining bodyguards in black. Lu Chang sighed. Who would have thought that Mo Lang was really serious about it? He just wanted to annoy Huang Ziqing. Lu Chang looked at Huang Ziqing's ugly expression and helplessly said, Ah Cheng, you say this is getting out of hand. Today, stopping Liang Kuan's convoy was also Huang Ziqing's idea. It was supposed to be nothing. Who knew Mo Lang would be so tough? Huang Ziqing underestimated him a bit. Now Huang Ziqing was going to be driven crazy. You don't really think he's clean, do you? Moreover, the matter of Jiang Tianyang meeting Liang Kuan yesterday can't be that simple. Huang Ziqing was clearly preparing to confront Mo Lang. He He didn't believe that Mo Lang was really that clean. Lu Chang glanced at Huang Ziqing. The two seemed to have a naturally incompatible aura. He could only shake his head. It was obvious that Mo Lang was just trying to annoy Huang Ziqing. He looked again at the two remaining bodyguards and shook his head with a bitter smile. Liang Kun looked at Mo Lang curiously in the car and finally couldn't help but ask, "Ah Lang, weren't you getting along well with the police? Why do you seem to have a big opinion about Huang Ziqing?" Mo Lang fell into memories of movie plots. In fact, Huang Ziqing's strong desire for control was nothing special. Chapter 213. Meeting Han, Chen and I Yongxiao brought Jiang Tianyang to meet Mo Lang and Liang Kun, thinking that no one would go against money. It seemed that things had backfired. Liang Kun and Mo Lang seemed quite different from the older brothers he had interacted with before. He had heard that Liang Kun had done well. So why was his reaction so strong? He turned his gaze filled with questions. This was different from the situation Jiang Tianyang had described to him. He now wanted Liang Kun and Mo Lang to become allies, not enemies. It was clear that he couldn't ask Jiang Tianyang about this right now. And I Yongxiao knew that today, as discussion was off the table. It seems I misunderstood something. I have no ill intentions. Since both of you are not interested in this business, then so be it. If we can't be friends, I hope we won't become enemies. Liang Kun stood up directly and said, "At least we won't take advantage of the situation. We still have some integrity in Hongxing. We have things to do, so we'll be leaving now." Mo Lang saw Liang Kun stand up, so he also stood up. The two of them led their group and just left, not even acknowledging Jiang Tianyang and the prince. Although Liang Kun was very rude when he left, his words made Ni Yongxiao breathe a sigh of relief. He was indeed facing both internal and external troubles. Although he didn't know who killed his father, he was certain it was someone below him. Chapter 214. Chatting with Han Chan. Not to mention Han Chan, even Liang Kun didn't believe that Mo Lang knew who killed the old man of the Ni family. After all, most of Mo Lang's information came from him. It could be said that the two brothers had distinct roles, with Liang Kun responsible for gathering information. Mo Lang twisted his neck to relax a bit, since Ni Yongxiao wanted to cooperate with Jiang Tianyang. It was only a matter of time before they crossed paths with the Ni family's influence. However, Mo Lang didn't want to get too close to the Ni family's power, so he let them fight among themselves. "I heard you love your wife Mary very much." At that moment, Mo Lang suddenly mentioned Han Chan's wife without any warning, instantly turning the previously calm atmosphere tense. Han Chan's breathing noticeably quickened, his chest heaving like a bellows, struggling to control his emotions. Liang Kun, sitting beside him, gradually revealed a playful smile at the corner of his mouth. His narrow eyes slightly squinted, revealing an inscrutable expression. Could it be that Mo Lang finally realized how good his sister was? Mo Lang's gaze was fixed on Han Chan, noticing the muscle in Han Chan's jaw twitching incessantly. Not only that, but Mo Lang could even hear the faint sound of Han Chan's teeth grinding, a sound so slight yet sharp, piercing directly in Mo Lang's ears. Chapter 215. A Simple Woman. After leaving Liang Kun's company, Han Chan sat in his car, his hands trembling slightly. He didn't dare to call Mary to confirm the matter. It was better to discuss such things in person. He kept recalling Mo Lang's words. Mo Lang was helping him, even if he said it was to create chaos for the Ni family. But Han Chan didn't believe that. Moreover, Mo Lang's intelligence network made Han Chan feel scared. Lu Jiaming was someone he planned to arrange as an undercover agent in the police department, aside from his wife Mary and himself. Only Lu Jiaming knew. The fact that Mo Lang knew Lu Jiaming was somewhat frightening. He didn't believe his wife would betray him, and Lu Jiaming certainly wouldn't either. So how did Mo Lang find out? The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. The key was if what Mo Lang said was true, what should he do? How should he arrange things? When Han Chan finally saw his wife, she appeared quite relaxed, listening to music and smoking. She welcomed him as he entered and took the large mobile phone from his hand. "Aren't you supposed to be busy? Why are you back?" Han Chan slowly walked to the sofa and sat down, as if all his strength had been drained. He quietly waited until Mary walked over to the sofa and gently sat beside him, then tenderly hugged his arm. Chapter 216. Goodbye, Han Chan. Mo Lang completely did not expect Han Chan to return so quickly. While he was enthusiastically discussing creative plots with Liang Kun's director, Han Chan surprisingly came back again. "Have you clarified things?" Mo Lang casually asked, but in his heart, he was more concerned about whether Han Chan had dealt with Mary. Although Mary's actions were initially for Han Chan's sake, There was clearly an element of coercion involved. Han Chan stared at Mo Lang, his eyes revealing an indescribable complex emotion. It was a mix of confusion and speculation about Mo Lang's intentions. What do you really want? Han Chan finally spoke, his voice calm and deep. Mo Lang was momentarily stunned, then scratched his head and revealed a somewhat awkward smile. I just want to create chaos for the NI family. He said candidly, my demands are actually quite simple. A look of clear disbelief appeared on Han Chan's face. He seemed to doubt that Mo Lang's intentions were that straightforward. You should know that Jiang Tianyang is currently very close to NI Yongxiao. Mo Lang spoke again. He didn't continue, as some things didn't need to be made too clear. Everyone understood perfectly well. Chapter 217, Someone Can't Sit Still. Jiang Tianyang's direct arrival in Hong Kong also made Mo Lang quite unhappy. He instructed Liang Kuan to ramp up the training of personnel for the fake cigarette and alcohol factory while speeding up the process of sending people to Southeast Asia. If Jiang Tianyang came to stir trouble, Mo Lang was ready to uproot Jiang Tianyang's foundations. That evening, Chen Guozhong brought Sandy to find Mo Lang. Chen Guozhong looked at Mo Lang, who was surrounded by women, with envy. He hadn't even resolved one issue with Sandy, while Mo Lang's harem was so stable. Lang, there's no need to be so serious about a little conflict. Mo Lang glanced at Chen Guozhong, knowing he was there to mediate. It didn't take a genius to know who he was mediating for. It could only be Huang Zhiqing. Do I look like someone who's easy to bully? Mo Lang pointed to his face with the hand that was around. Chen Guozhong smiled awkwardly, secretly blaming Huang Zhiqing for being foolish. Why did he have to block Liang Kuan's car on the road? Now, it was clear he didn't manage to assert dominance and ended up feeling disgusted. Lu Chong was now seeking his help, and he couldn't refuse to speak up. He indeed hadn't considered this matter carefully. As the saying goes, you don't know someone until you fight with them. How about making a friend? Chapter 218, The Dinosaur Gets a Box Lunch. Mo Lang seemed to be casually chatting with the big circle leopard, but in reality, his eyes never left the expression on the big circle leopard's face. While he was secretly observing the level of friendliness the big circle leopard showed him. Fortunately, not everyone held such an attitude towards him. Nevertheless, Mo Lang felt it was necessary to express his dissatisfaction. If you have any dissatisfaction with the current cooperation method, feel free to speak up. Mo Lang's tone was calm, but contained a hint of barely detectable anger. If Chen Guozhong hadn't accidentally let something slip today, Mo Lang might still be in the dark. In that case, he would have been solely focused on dealing with Huang Zhiqing and completely overlooked other potential threats. The next time the other party struck at him, it might not just be a simple probe like today. Facing Mo Lang's questioning, the big circle leopard appeared somewhat helpless. He explained with a wry smile, I can't give you a definite answer right now, so please don't complain to me anymore. This problem really isn't something I can solve alone. The big circle leopard's words revealed a sense of innocence and helplessness. Chapter 219, No One Left. Mo Lang even suspected that Jiang Tianyang might be involved in this. When Mo Lang arrived at the scene, Liang Kuan, Han Bin, and others were all silent with gloomy faces. Mo Lang walked over and asked, What did the police say? Still under investigation. Liang Kuan's tone was very cold. He is now the leader of Hongxing, and his spokesperson was taken out on his own turf. This is a slap in the face to whom? He now understands why Mo Lang was so angry about the incident with Defy back then. If a spokesperson can be taken out so easily, can he, as the leader, still be safe? This really shows that they don't take Hongxing seriously at all. Mo Lang turned to Defy and asked, Did you notice anything unusual? Now, Defy in his friend's territory is adopting Mo Lang's management methods, albeit with some trouble. But the results are indeed good. Defy was even angrier. Someone was trying to drag him down. I asked, and the last person who saw the dinosaur's little brother said he saw the dinosaur leave with Dongxing's people. Are you sure it's Dongxing's people? How does he know? Mo Lang is also uncertain if it was Lei Yaoyang who did it. The plot has been completely altered by him. Mo Lang doesn't want to be someone else's tool. He heard that person mention Mr. Lei. Chapter 220, Guohua's dinner at the same time. In a hot pot restaurant on Guohua's territory in Tsimsha Sui, Huang Zhiqing and Lu Chong leaned against the car, their eyes fixed on the street outside. The street was filled with Han Chen's little brothers, some standing, some sitting, and some gathering in small groups. They seemed casual, but in reality, they had the whole street tightly controlled. Lu Chong, while eating ice cream, said worriedly, Tonight is definitely not simple. Huang Zhiqing, however, appeared quite calm. He raised the corners of his mouth and replied nonchalantly, "There's nothing we can do. We can only wait for those four bosses to finish their business. And then we'll clean up the mess." Lu Chong frowned, a bit troubled, and said, "If it really turns into a fight, I don't know how many people will die." Huang Zhiqing seemed unconcerned. He responded casually, "What? Are you not satisfied?" Lu Chong naturally understood Huang Zhiqing's meaning. The lives of the gangsters were of no importance to him. Lu Chong sighed helplessly. He actually didn't care about the lives of those gangsters either. But he was worried that once a gunfight broke out, they would definitely be in for a rough time with complaints. These people selling washing powder are completely different from the relatively legitimate societies. When they start using guns, it's just a regular occurrence. Chapter 221. Who told you to drink cola? Although the five of them had their own ulterior motives, it did not affect their meal. They were eating with great enjoyment. At that moment, one of Guohua's little brothers rushed and holding a walkie-talkie. He walked straight to Guohua, leaned over, and whispered a few words in his ear. After listening, Guohua suddenly shouted, "There's nothing to talk about. Why are you still looking for me?" This sudden outburst startled everyone present. Han Chen secretly thought that Guohua's behavior was clearly intentional, as the phone call was still connected. His words were undoubtedly directed at Ni Yongxiao on the other end of the line. However, when Guohua picked up the phone, his attitude changed 180 degrees. As if he had become a different person. He wore a flattering smile, as if Ni Yongxiao were standing right in front of him. "How are you, Xiao?" Guohua's tone was extremely friendly, forming a stark contrast to his earlier outburst. On the other end of the line, Ni Yongxiao's gentle voice slowly came through. "Guohua, I know you've been negotiating casino business in Macau lately. I've taken care of the government matters for you. I wonder if you're interested in cooperating?" Chapter 222. Gandhi is done. Han Chen expressionlessly pulled out a tissue from the table and slowly wiped his hands, as if he hadn't just gotten his hands dirty. Guohua, witnessing this scene, first glanced at the fallen Gandhi and then turned his gaze to Han Chen, asking suspiciously, Chen, what do you mean by this?" Han Chen leisurely sat down, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, revealing an inscrutable smile, and replied, "I mean it this way. Gandhi's territory will be divided among the four of us. And as for the Ni family, we won't deal with them anymore." Hearing Han Chen's words, the face of the black ghost instantly turned serious. He stared fixedly at Han Chen, secretly thinking, is this guy trying to use a knife to kill us all and then monopolize the entire market? With this thought, the black ghost developed serious doubts about Han Chen's intentions. "Chen, this joke isn't funny at all." The black ghost's voice was somewhat low as he continued, "Who doesn't know you are from the Ni family?" The words almost slipped out, but the black ghost suddenly realized that some things were not convenient to say out loud, so he forcefully swallowed the latter half of his sentence. Chapter 223. Han Chen's temporary alliance. Seeing Han Chen complete this series of actions so cleanly, the three people merely narrowed their pupils slightly, showing little surprise. After all, each of them had blood on their hands and were accustomed to such scenes. Han Chen effortlessly pulled the bottle out of Gandhi's throat and casually tossed it to his little brother like throwing away garbage. Then he casually said, "All right, let us pretend I never said anything. You two, in order to avoid payments, directly took care of Gandhi, and that way everyone is happy." Guohua had just spoken half a sentence, but suddenly realized that the current situation was very unfavorable for them, so he choked back the rest of his words. Because he knew very well who Ni Yongxiao would trust right now, it was obvious. Even if they went out and spread that it was Han Chen who wanted to take over, probably no one would believe it. And Ni Yongxiao might take action against them first. "Chen, I really didn't expect this. Your move was truly brilliant." The black ghost looked at Han Chen, his face showing a hint of a false smile with a skin-deep grin. Chapter 224. Huang Zhiqing gets beaten. Han Chen was also very annoyed. He almost took care of Ni Yongxiao yesterday, who knew the Prince of Hongxing had to interfere for some unknown reason, allowing Ni Yongxiao to escape. Fortunately, the third uncle of the Ni family was taken out, and now the Ni family, aside from money and political resources, had temporarily lost their underworld resources. Han Chen had only slept for 2 hours before waking up. He had been quite busy lately. He got up and saw Mary had prepared meals for him in the dining room, but unfortunately, the food was already cold. When Mary saw Han Chen get up, she was about to reheat the food. Han Chen stopped her and said, "No need. I can make do with a little." Mary sat down and served Han Chen some rice, asking with concern, "Why don't you sleep a bit more?" "How can I sleep? I estimate Huang Zhiqing will want to talk to me soon." Although he said that, the fatigue on his face was hard to hide. Chun, can we get ashore? Mary wanted Han Chun to become the boss, precisely so that he could get on shore. The small bosses in Hong Kong Island have no chance of getting cleaned up. No, there is simply no opportunity to get cleaned up. Han Chun really couldn't blame Mary. Their relationship as a couple was something outsiders couldn't understand. Who knows? Anyway, it's not possible for now. Don't worry, I'm here. Chapter 225. More trouble. Huang Ziqing lit another cigarette for himself, interrupting Han Chen's words to ask, does Mo Lang know that Mary had someone take out an Tycoon and that I was involved? Huang Ziqing's face was as dark as a pot bottom. He could believe that Mo Lang could find out about Mary, but he absolutely did not believe that Mo Lang could find out about him, Huang Ziqing. Unless Mary was tortured for a confession, but looking at Han Chen's expression, it was obviously not the case. The reason Huang Ziqing wanted to eliminate an Tycoon, apart from making a statement, was that he had his own understanding of public security in Hong Kong. The gangs in Hong Kong couldn't clean up the mess, and there was no way to do so. Since it couldn't be cleaned up, he would cultivate someone he could control. Han Chun was the person he chose. Some things can only be done, not said. Why would Mo Lang know? That day, when he stopped the car, it was clear it was the first time Mo Lang saw him. That unfamiliarity was not put on. And why didn't Mo Lang seek cooperation with the Ni family, but rather told Han Chun? Did he want to recruit you? Han Chun was also puzzled. He still couldn't figure out what Mo Lang was trying to achieve by doing this. Anyway, he didn't believe the reasons Mo Lang gave. No. He said he wasn't happy that Ni Yongxiao and Jiang Tianyang were together. He hoped the Ni family would be in chaos. Anyway, I don't believe what he said. Chapter 226. Don't doubt. Casually, Mo Lang and Liang Kuan had just walked in the main hall when they heard Brother G bragging. Those two kids looked like they were here for the prince. I would just go up and punch him. Even if he falls, my hand will be swollen. It had been a long time since he fought, and his skills were a bit rusty. After saying that, Brother G moved his wrist. Shan Ji beside him said, impossible. The prince usually fights 10 at once. Brother G said seriously, the two people dealing with him are not simple. They can really fight. Shuang Chong said, Brother G, why don't you go help? The younger brothers nearby started to cheer. Brother G glared and said, how can I help? They have weapons. The prince should be thanking me. I was calling for people while walking over. Those two probably ran away directly, fearing they couldn't escape. Mo Lang teased, Brother G, I'm not saying you, but the dinosaur just had an incident the day before yesterday. I reminded you to bring more people when you go out. But how did everyone end up under a woman's skirt? Mr. Li Alang, you guys are here. Alang, don't mention it. Who knew we would be ambushed on our own turf? Sister 13's face turned extremely ugly, worse than if she had eaten a fly. Chapter 227. Fatty Li gets beaten. Mo Lang slowly shook his head, secretly sighing. Hanbin still hadn't figured out the current situation. Liang Kuan and Mo Lang had no obligation, nor was there any need to prove their innocence. He overestimated his position in Hongxing too much. Even if Han Bin and a few of them were to establish their own faction now, would it have any substantial impact on Hongxing? It's just that such things getting out would indeed sound a bit unpleasant. Fatty Li, however, was very close to Dongxing. After all, he was the only one in Hongxing selling laundry detergent. If it really came to a fight with Dongxing, he would suffer the most loss. Nowadays, Fatty Li was quite wealthy and had gained some backbone. I also agree that we should choose a spokesperson in Tunmun first, Fatty Li suddenly said. Without evidence, attacking Dongxing is clearly against the rules of the underworld. Kuan, you can't have a one-man show. As soon as he finished speaking, Liang Kuan and the others' gazes shot towards Fatty Li like lightning. This was no longer pretending. They didn't even call him Mr. Li anymore. Fatty Li, are you tired of living? How dare you talk to Brother Kuan like that? Chapter 228. A small meeting. Han Bin and the others also knew that Liang Kuan's power was great now, and they couldn't oppose it. The decision was passed, but how they would act had its own say. Putting on a show is also part of executing orders, right? Liang Kuan didn't pressure Han Bin and the others further. They were all veterans. Whoever gets serious loses. Liang Kuan reminded everyone to pay attention to safety and then directly dismissed the meeting. Mo Lang and a few followed Liang Kuan out. Fatty Li looked at Mo Lang's departing figure with an uncertain expression. He had a grudge against Chun Haonan, and Mo Lang recruiting Shanji and Chun Haonan made him unhappy. Today, in front of so many people, giving him no face. Did he really think Fatty Li was made of mud? Hanbin glanced at Fatty Li, then left with Sister 13 and the Raw brothers. He still hadn't allied with Jiang Tianyang, right? They were currently at best in a cooperative relationship, although Liang Kuan and Mo Lang seemed a bit more powerful. They hadn't really made them suffer losses. Now, the most important thing for him was the dinosaur issue. Liang Kuan and the others found a tea house to sit down and arrange their actions for the night. Shuang Chong said, "Brother Kuan, Fatty Lee is getting more and more restless. Should we?" Shuang Chong gestured with a neck-slicing motion. Chapter 229. Police headquarters Hongxing and Dongxing became sworn enemies. Just like Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Wherever there's Coca-Cola, there is bound to be Pepsi. Wherever there is Dongxing, there will definitely be Hongxing. The territorial disputes between them were extremely fierce. The night in Hong Kong was bright and dazzling, making the city look like a shining pearl. Saying that Hong Kong is the sleepless city of Asia is truly not an exaggeration. On this bustling and lively street, suddenly a large group of people appeared, armed with police batons and wearing stab-proof vests. They marched in formation, quickly assembling on the street. This sudden scene made the originally bustling street tense in an instant. Pedestrians stared at these people in astonishment, and the police immediately became alert, ready for action. Soon, the phones at multiple police stations rang one after another, the sounds of alarm filling the entire police station. Liang Kuan stood at the entrance of the police headquarters, gazing at the imposing and solemn police station before him, a smirk forming at the corner of his mouth as he joked. "Ah Lang, do you think we've walked into a trap?" Mo Lang held a cigarette in his mouth, taking a slow drag and then exhaling a cloud of smoke. Chapter 230. The action begins at that moment. An abrupt phone ring suddenly sounded, breaking the somewhat tense atmosphere. Huang Jiqing and Lu Chang exchanged glances, then each began to answer their phones. After hastily concluding their calls, they both turned their gaze toward Mo Lang and Liang Kuan, but this time their expressions were completely different from before. Lu Chang stared seriously at Liang Kuan and said in a low voice, "Liang Kuan, what exactly do you want to do? This is a large-scale group incident. Can you bear this responsibility? Hurry up and call your men to stop their actions." Lu Chang's words revealed a hint of disbelief. Just moments ago, he received a shocking piece of news. Liang Kuan and Mo Lang had actually organized thousands of people to fight in the streets. Was this an uprising? It would not only cause social unrest, but could also make international headlines, bringing great negative impact to Hong Kong Island. However, Mo Lang seemed indifferent to Lu Chang's questioning. His gaze fell on the no smoking sign hanging on the wall, and the corners of his mouth slightly curled up, revealing a barely perceptible smile. Then, as if he hadn't heard Lu Chang's words at all, he leisurely took a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, first handing one to Liang Kuan and then casually offering one to Lu Chang as well. Chapter 231. Sister 13's firmness in stark contrast to the relaxed atmosphere on Mo Lang's side. The situation on Sister 13's side was completely different. Hua Fo from Lianxing was boasting incessantly in front of Sister 13 like a lunatic. "Do you know what everyone calls me?" Hua Fo said proudly. "They call me the Hua Tua of the entertainment world." Sister 13, lounging with her girlfriend Sha Sha, casually crossed her legs, a cigarette dangling from her mouth, looking at Hua Fo with a mocking gaze, as if watching a clown perform. She found it quite amusing. Was this Hua Fo out of his mind? Why would he choose today to cause her trouble? Was he seeking his own demise? Seeing that Sister 13 was not responding to him, Hua Fo felt a bit bored and shifted the topic, saying, "I heard that you have over 100 new girls in your place. Why not make money together?" Upon hearing this, Sister 13 raised an eyebrow, thinking to herself, "This Hua Fo has been paying attention to my place for a long time to get this information. What's the matter? Do you have an opinion?" Sister 13 responded lightly, "Money is indeed for everyone to earn, but whether you can earn it depends on each person's ability. If you have the ability, you can go find it too." Chapter 232. The flying tigers move out. Don't think just because I'm talking to you, I really don't dare to move against you. Hua Fo's eyes widened in anger as he stared fiercely at Sister 13, who he really despised for her indifferent expression. Sister 13 seemed completely unfazed by Hua Fo's threat. She slowly turned around, a hint of a provocative smile on her lips, fearlessly locking eyes with Hua Fo. "Give me face. I am the person in charge of Hongxing." Sister 13's voice was cold and firm. "I'm standing here. Try moving a muscle." Although Sister 13 was not directly involved in Mo Lang's actions, she knew the exact timing of the operation because she was from the same school as Chun Haonan, and they would inform her of some less important information. Just moments ago, Sister 13 had said that her little brothers would arrive in 10 minutes, which was also when Mo Lang and the others were preparing to act. Sister 13 believed that it wouldn't be long before someone would come to inform Hua Fo of this news. Seeing Sister 13 so assertive, the rage in Hua Fo's heart burned even more fiercely. He really wanted to take action immediately, eliminate Sister 13, and then seize her territory. As long as he made enough connections, he believed Lianxing would definitely protect him. Chapter 233. Countermeasure time flew by, and the members of the Flying Tigers quickly made way for Mo Lang. 3 foreigners strode confidently through the passage, followed closely by several Chinese officers in police uniforms. Mo Lang's face was as cold as ice, his gaze sharp and icy, staring intently at the group. The 3 foreigners wore expressions of arrogance and self-importance, looking at Liang Kuan and Mo Lang with disdain and contempt. At that moment, a handsome and cultured senior inspector approached, dressed in a neat police uniform. He held himself with dignity and shouted at Liang Kuan and Mo Lang. "I'm Senior Inspector C2 Jia. Liang Kuan, Montak Lang. Put down your weapons and surrender immediately." Mo Lang, unfazed, forcefully pushed away the bodyguard blocking his way, like an enraged lion. Just as he was about to step forward, Liang Kuan grabbed his hand, shaking his head vigorously, urging, "Lang, don't be impulsive. Bullets don't have eyes. Besides, we still have a chance to turn the tables." Mo Lang turned to Liang Kuan and saw a hint of worry in his eyes. He took a deep breath, suppressing his anger, and whispered to Liang Kuan, "Brother, you crouch down in a bit. Remember to keep your phone line open with Jian Jun, don't worry. This is still the police station after all." Chapter 234. Hunter's misunderstanding Mo Lang's series of actions were simply mind-boggling, especially for Sima Jia and others standing behind Hunter. They widened their eyes, unable to believe what was happening before them. Hunter was actually being so tolerant of Mo Lang, even inviting him to the office for coffee. Mo Lang had just ruthlessly slapped Hunter's face. Such insulting behavior would be intolerable for anyone, let alone the proud Hunter and his companions. Yet, Hunter and his colleagues showed no signs of anger, appearing exceptionally polite and courteous instead. This made Sima Jia and others suspect that Hunter had been possessed by a ghost. Mo Lang naturally noticed their reactions, but didn't pay much attention. He casually glanced at Hunter, then looked at his wristwatch, secretly calculating the time. It's about time, Mo Lang muttered to himself. He then turned to Hunter and the others, saying, "I need to discuss something with my brother. You have no objections, right?" Without waiting for Hunter's response, he directly turned and walked towards Liang Kuan, who was surrounded by bodyguards. He looked at Liang Kuan and said, "Brother, I'll talk to them. You go back first." Chapter 235. Taking action, Daniel seemed to regain his confidence, his gaze filled with disdain, as if mocking Mo Lang as just an easy opponent. He felt secretly pleased, originally thinking Mo Lang was a tough nut to crack, only to find out that Mo Lang was actually trying to ally with them. Daniel slightly raised his chin, arrogantly addressing Mo Lang. "Mr. Mo, if you can have your men release our family immediately, we might consider your proposal." His tone revealed an unabashed sense of superiority, completely dismissing Montak Lang. However, Mo Lang felt that these 3 seemed to completely misunderstand his intentions. He frowned, interrupting Daniel, and said sharply, "Wait. Put away your disgusting arrogance. I really dislike that attitude." Mo Lang's voice carried obvious dissatisfaction and disgust. He could not tolerate others acting superior in front of him, especially in this situation where he had the upper hand. Mo Lang simply could not understand where their arrogance and confidence came from. Hunter stared unyieldingly into Mo Lang's eyes and responded with a cold smile. "Mr. Mo, since you have chosen to be a dog, you should have the awareness of a dog. I am equally disgusted by your arrogant attitude." Chapter 236. What a dir. It's not that Mo Lang is showing off, but he knows it's time to demonstrate his strength. Otherwise, anyone will want to take advantage of them. To put it bluntly, Mo Lang is genuinely looking down on Dongxing now, including the underworld of Hong Kong. To put it harshly, these gangs in Hong Kong only focus on this small piece of land. Sure enough, upon hearing Mo Lang's words, the pupils of the 3 hunters slightly contracted. Initially, they couldn't believe it. They had reviewed Mo Lang and Liang Kuan's information numerous times. How could they develop so quickly in Europe? But thinking of their captured family members, they had no choice but to believe it. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense how Mo Lang could capture their family members so quickly. Hunter leaned on his old waist, lost in thought. Now Mo Lang had clearly grasped their weakness. He could not choose a mutually destructive approach. Mo Lang looked at the three who had fallen into silence and continued, "Power belongs to the queen, while money is your own. Your salaries are not low, but they're not enough for you to risk your lives, right?" Hunter spoke first. "What can we get? What do we have to pay?" "This we is quite good." This shows he is unwilling to be dragged down alone and wants to pull Daniel and Brady down with him. Chapter 237. Lei Yaoyang is captured. Mo Lang called defy and the others to guard their current territory and pay attention to their safety. After everything was arranged, Mo Lang finally felt at ease to go to the Peninsula Hotel to find Tycoon. He was actually a bit anxious. After all, these guys, Hunter and his crew, were somewhat unscrupulous. Even capturing their families in the UK made Mo Lang feel unsafe. Who knows if they would suddenly change their minds? So, he planned not to go home for the next few days to avoid being taken out all at once. As for why he chose the Peninsula Hotel, Mo Lang had also thought it through. He wasn't afraid of Ben Shu and the others using underworld methods against him. What truly worried him was that shameless group led by Hunter. If they sent a special forces team to attack them again, it would be a huge problem. Such a situation was almost impossible to happen at the Peninsula Hotel. When Mo Lang saw Tycoon, he noticed that his hands were trembling slightly, clearly shaken by what happened today. Tycoon was usually a tough character, but being almost shot by the special forces today was a first for him. "Lang, this matter absolutely cannot just be let go." Tycoon shouted angrily, downing a large gulp of alcohol as if to calm his inner fear and anger. Chapter 238. Interrogation, Part 1. Mo Lang asked Sister 13, "Sister, what exactly happened yesterday?" There was actually no direct conflict between Mo Lang and Sister 13. The only possible issue might be regarding their alliances. However, overall, their relationship was relatively harmonious. Sister 13 calmly took out a pack of cigarettes from her pocket, distributed one to everyone present, and finally lit one for herself. After taking a deep breath, she showed a calm expression and slowly said, "Oh, it's just some small matters, all settled now, so you don't need to worry." Of course, she couldn't reveal that she had been betrayed by her girlfriend. That would be too embarrassing. Seeing this, Mo Lang slightly raised the corners of his mouth and continued to ask with a half smile, "Oh, is that so? Did Ben Shu intervene in this matter? Could it be that Ben Shu is pulling strings behind the scenes? After all, how could it be such a coincidence that Hua Fo happened to trouble Sister 13 just yesterday? For people like them, so-called coincidences are often deliberately arranged." Upon hearing Mo Lang's question, Sister 13 quickly shook her head and denied, "No, it was just that Hua Fo heard that I had about 100 girls here and became greedy, wanting to take advantage of it." Chapter 239. Interrogation, Part 2. Mo Lang secretly marveled. He thought Lei Yaoyang was simply a complete madman. The screams gradually turned into a manic laughter. As if he didn't care about the pain he was suffering at all. He even shouted, "Is this it? Is this it? Ha ha ha." Hanbin completely ignored Lei Yaoyang. He didn't understand Lei Yaoyang, but he felt that since he had come to deal with the Tian Air yesterday, Lei Yaoyang must be a tough nut to crack. Hanbin was more concerned about another matter, how the dinosaur disappeared. Was it really Lei Yaoyang who did it? Fatty Li watched Hanbin step by step approach him, his fat face trembling uncontrollably, revealing his inner fear and anxiety. "Bin, you know me. Our current cooperation is quite pleasant, right? How could I team up with Lei Yaoyang to deal with the dinosaur? You have to believe me." Fatty Li's voice carried a hint of pleading as he tried to convince Hanbin to trust him. Hanbin didn't stop his steps. He slowly walked to Fatty Li's side, squatted down, and looked at him expressionlessly. Then, Hanbin leisurely reached out, grabbed Fatty Li's hand, and slowly slipped a bottle onto Fatty Li's finger. Chapter 240. Teasing Sister 13. Tycoon, with a cigarette in his mouth, sat leisurely in a chair, his sharp eyes fixed on Hanbin. He then picked up Mo Lang's conversation, saying, "Yesterday, a Lang and I almost kicked the bucket. I don't have the time to waste with you today, believe it or not." Tycoon had lost interest in this farce. He originally thought Fatty Li was a soft persimmon and wouldn't be able to withstand much suffering. If he could clear up the misunderstanding with Hanbin, that would be best. Now it seemed that Fatty Li still regarded Hanbin as a savior. Tycoon felt there was no need to waste time on this matter. The dinosaur was just a figurehead in Hongxing, not someone connected to him and Mo Lang. There was no need to prove his innocence. As for Lei Yaoyang, it now seemed like a downright madman. and extracting useful information from him was basically impossible. Anyway, Liang Kun was determined to eliminate these two. Upon hearing that Liang Kun and Mo Lang had nearly kicked the bucket last night, Han Bin and Sister 13 couldn't help but be slightly taken aback. In Hongxing, they wouldn't be surprised if something happened to anyone, except for Mo Lang and Liang Kun. They simply didn't believe that these two would encounter misfortune. After all, these two were usually very cautious about their lives, always bringing a large group of bodyguards when going out, who could have the ability to take them down. Chapter 241, Forcing Han Bin to Choose a Side. Liang Kun looked expressionlessly at Lei Yaoyang, who was pinned to the ground, his voice cold and sinister, as if coming from a hellish demon. This is your last chance, Lei Yaoyang. If you don't want to suffer more pain, just tell me Ben Shu's whereabouts. Liang Kun casually handed the medicine bottle in his hand to the little brother standing beside him, the bottle reflecting a chilling light under the illumination. Lei Yaoyang's eyes widened in shock, and amidst his frantic expression, a flicker of hesitation and doubt suddenly flashed across his face. However, his teeth were clenched tightly as he struggled to turn his head away from Liang Kun. Seeing this, Liang Kun slightly raised the corners of his mouth, revealing a cruel smile. He didn't say any more nonsense, just coldly waved his hand to the little brothers, signaling them to take action. The little brothers understood and forcibly stuffed half of the medicine into Lei Yaoyang's mouth. After dealing with Lei Yaoyang, Liang Kun turned to look at Fatty Li, a hint of disgust flashing in his eyes. He asked bluntly, "Where is Jiang Tianyang?" He stopped pretending. He was going to eliminate Ben Shu and Jiang Tianyang. These rats hiding in the sewers only knew how to make underhanded moves. In response to Liang Kun's questioning, Fatty Li's face instantly turned pale, and he stammered, "I don't know." Chapter 242. Uncomfortable Han Bin stood there, his expression constantly changing. Mo Lang gave Han Bin time to think. He walked over to Lei Yaoyang's side, looking at the pain but determined Lei Yaoyang. He was somewhat impressed by Lei Yaoyang's toughness. "Why don't you tell Ben Shu where he is? That way, you could suffer less, right?" Lei Yaoyang managed a bitter smile, gritting his teeth as he slowly said, "I am Dongxing Yaoyang. One wrong step leads to total defeat. I have nothing to say." Then he glanced disdainfully at Fatty Li and mocked. "You guys from Hongxing really aren't much, allowing someone like Fatty Li to hold a position of power." Ha! Knowing he was doomed, Lei Yaoyang still held his ground. Admiration aside, the enemy was still the enemy. Mercy towards the enemy is cruelty towards oneself. Watching the shaking bottle, Mo Lang kicked it directly. "Ah!" Lei Yaoyang's scream instantly echoed throughout the warehouse. Even Liang Kun's legs involuntarily tightened. "It's done." He was absolutely finished. As if nothing had happened, Mo Lang looked at Lei Yaoyang and said, "You really had your chance, but you're useless. Aji, it's your turn." The interrogation was up to Aji. He was skilled in this area. Chapter 243. Cola's death. Sister 13 glared at Han Bin. "Why can't I have my white moonlight?" Then, as if deflated, Sister 13 began to recount her past as she walked. This was the first time in years that Sister 13 had opened up to someone. The more Han Bin listened, the colder his heart felt. What was he? He had done so much for Sister 13, yet he couldn't compare to that guy named Cola. He was unwilling. He felt like going to eliminate that guy named Cola right now. Han Bin initially wanted to force Sister 13 to make a choice, to choose him or Cola. But the words caught in his throat, and he swallowed them down. Sister 13 was completely unaware of Han Bin's state and continued. "The matter with the Crown Prince should have been done by Cola and Brother Leopard. They are both assassins trained by Ben Shu." Han Bin, like a smoker, took several deep puffs of his cigarette, as if it were the source of his life. The smoke rolled in his throat and then violently impacted his lungs, making his head start to spin. He slowly exhaled the smoke, watching it diffuse and dissipate in the air, just like his chaotic thoughts at the moment. Finally, under the cover of the smoke, his mood gradually calmed down. Chapter 244. Trap. Fat Hui drove steadily, the scenery outside the window speeding by. Sister 13 sat in the passenger seat, her gaze falling on the unoccupied storage box. Suddenly, she reached out, opened the storage box, and pulled out 2 handguns. Sister 13 skillfully loaded the bullets into the chambers and then carefully checked the guns to ensure they were in optimal condition. Fat Hui caught a glimpse of this scene out of the corner of his eye. His mouth dropped in surprise, and he said with a slight tremor in his voice, "Sister, isn't this a bit too much? It's not time to use guns yet. In Hong Kong, even gangs like Dongxing, which dealt in laundry powder, wouldn't resort to guns during gang conflicts. This was an unspoken rule everyone followed, so Fat Hui was quite shocked by Sister 13 suddenly pulling out handguns. Sister 13 did not respond to Fat Huey's surprise. She simply handed one of the guns to him and said, just in case. After saying that, she quickly engaged the safety on the other gun and tucked it in her waistband. Sister 13 was being cautious because she knew Brother Leopard and Cola too well. Regardless of whether Cola was dead or not today, this unrequited love should come to an end. Chapter 245. The Crown Prince is a gift. Just as Sister 13 turned her head, Brother Leopard swiftly pulled one of his little brothers beside him, using him as a human shield in front of himself. At the same time, he unhesitatingly drew a handgun from his pocket, the dark muzzle aimed directly at Sister 13, exuding a chilling, murderous intent. Brother Leopard's voice was cold and ruthless, as if it came from the depths of hell. Sister 13, you are truly foolish. Knowing this is a trap, you still stupidly walked into it. In the face of Brother Leopard's threat, Fat Hui did not back down. He raised his gun, aiming at Brother Leopard, and shouted, "Put the gun down. Otherwise, I'll blow your head off." Brother Leopard ignored Fat Huey's warning, his gaze fixed firmly on Sister 13, a hint of contempt curling at the corners of his mouth. In this tense standoff, one of Sister 13's little brothers suddenly stepped forward without hesitation, standing in front of her and using his body to shield her vital areas. This action stunned everyone, and a hint of emotion crossed Sister 13's eyes. A good brother values loyalty. Although this little brother's combat skills were lacking, just his courage and loyalty were definitely worth rewarding. Chapter 246. The Crown Prince is dead after a fierce battle. The scene finally returned to calm. A silver van slowly approached. The gazes of Brother Leopard and the Crown Prince were firmly locked onto the van, hope reigniting in their eyes. The door of the vehicle slowly opened, and a figure stepped out. When Brother Leopard saw the person, his voice trembled with excitement. Sister 13, Cola, is dead. You wouldn't want Han Bin to just disappear like this, right? You better release me immediately. Han Bin angrily followed Hua Fo out of the car, grabbing Hua Fo by the hair and forcefully dragging him to Sister 13's side. Han Bin's appearance shocked Brother Leopard. He hadn't expected Han Bin to still be alive. Han Bin looked disdainfully at Brother Leopard and said, "You really don't consider me Han but a person, do you? You think you could take me down with just a horseman?" Standing beside Sister 13, Han Bin looked at Cola's corpse on ground, a complex emotion surging in his heart. He didn't know whether he should feel happy or sad at this moment. The happy part was that the white moonlight in Sister 13's heart had finally disappeared. But the sad part was that this white moonlight had deeply rooted in Sister 13's heart and probably could never be erased. Chapter 247. Chun Guozhong's appointment. Montag Lang completely ignored Hua Fo. Could a random person just pop up and represent He Liansheng? That's ridiculous. Mo Lang even said he represented Earth to punish you. Hua Fo. Regarding Hua Fo's pleas for mercy, Mo Lang didn't care at all. He didn't even bother to look at him, just casually waved his hand at a G, signaling him to take care of it. Those who are greedy and attempt to take things that do not belong to them will ultimately pay the price for their actions. Hua Fo's price now is death. He can only blame his own bad luck. Now, the Dongxing represented by Ben Shu and Hongxing are in full-scale war, and it would be strange if he didn't get killed by getting involved. Sister 13 stood quietly in front of Kayleigh's corpse, her gaze lowered, staring at Kayleigh's body as if time had frozen at that moment. Tears fell from the corners of her eyes like beads from a broken string. Han Bin, on the other hand, stood beside her like a fool, blankly watching Kayleigh's corpse with Sister 13. Seeing this, Mo Lang couldn't help but shake his head, secretly sighing. Sister 13 looks at Kayleigh's body out of sadness and sorrow. "But what about you, Han Bin? What can you see?" Mo Lang gently patted Han Bin's shoulder and said, "I'm leaving first. You guys handle the rest." Chapter 248. The Dog Licking Han Bin. No wonder there was such a big movement from Hongxing yesterday. Up until now, the higher-ups haven't said anything about talking to Hongxing's people. Some cooperation must have been established. Well, now, the matter between Dongxing and Hongxing is not something a little shrimp like me can participate in. How did Hua Fo provoke you again? You took his territory overnight yesterday. Mo Lang flicked the ash from his cigarette, shrugged, and said, "You say we are two tigers fighting, and he, the little shrimp, wants to benefit from it. If I don't deal with him, who should I deal with? I don't know who taught him to pick on our Hongxing spokespersons. Just think, how many spokespersons have we lost in Hongxing this past 6 months? Not a single leader left. Who are we supposed to reason with? The more M.O. Lang spoke, the angrier he became, and there was a hint of complaint in his tone. Looking at M.O. Lang's little expression, Chun Guozhong felt embarrassed to say anything to him. He can't let M.O. Lang suffer grievances and still hold back, right? He and M.O. Lang are just good friends, and while they can help each other, he doesn't think he has the face to make unilateral contributions. You take care. Let me know in advance next time there's an operation, so I can cooperate. Hearing Chun Guozhong's words, M.O. Lang raised an eyebrow. This statement from Chun Guozhong was interesting. Chapter 249, once again at Yochi. Liang Kuen's original plan was just to bring M.O. Lang and Han Bin to the appointment, but Sister 13 insisted on going along. So he had no choice but to take her with him. When they arrived at the entrance of Yochi's biggest private room, Liang Kuen was still adjusting his clothes as he walked. M.O. Lang found it hard to appreciate Liang Kuen's taste in clothing. Liang Kuen always wore a flashy suit. The colors so bright they dazzled the eyes. M.O. Lang couldn't help but think, if a killer really wanted to assassinate Liang Kuen, wouldn't he be too easy to identify? What a flamboyant man. Just then, a little brother stepped forward to help open the door to the private room, and Liang Kuen stepped in without hesitation. As soon as they entered the private room, a luxurious atmosphere enveloped them. Inside the spacious and magnificent room, there was a huge round table, and at that moment, half of it was already occupied by He Lianqing's people. Sitting in the middle was Chue Ji, with Uncle Dingbo and his peers on his left, and the younger faction represented by Di on his right. The expressions on Liang Kuen and the others' faces instantly darkened. They never expected He Lianqing to be so unreasonable. Chapter 250, à l'US suggestion. What are we talking about? How do we talk? Our Hongxing's territory was seized by our own ability. Are we supposed to give it back? Liang Kuen said domineeringly to Deng Bo. After a brief pause, Liang Kuen continued. When you come out of mix, you must admit when you've done something wrong. If you get hit, you have to stand at attention. We in Hongxing are not causing trouble now, but we are absolutely not afraid of trouble. Deng Bo, don't think that Liang Kuen is easy to bully. At this moment, Liang Kuen exuded a powerful and confident aura. He was completely in the right in this matter. Both strength and reason were on his side. What is Liang Kuen afraid of? Deng Bo saw the hesitant Long Jin and knew that Hua Fo was at fault first. But in this situation, he absolutely could not back down. If he gives in now, the face of He Lianqing would be greatly lost. And how would they stand in the underworld in the future? All right. You are truly formidable, young man. Akuen, I hope you can remain this tough. Deng Bo gritted his teeth and said. Liang Kuen's mouth curled slightly, revealing a disdainful smile. Don't worry, Deng Bo, Liang Kuen, am tough in everything, especially my backbone. It seems we won't be having this meal today, so we'll leave first. Chapter 251, Meeting Di for Dinner. Back in the car, Liang Kuen's anger was still hard to quell. He punched the seat in front of him repeatedly, each punch seeming to carry endless rage and dissatisfaction. Meanwhile, his mouth didn't stop, continuously cursing with words that were hard to hear. He looked like a child throwing a tantrum. After a fierce outburst, Liang Kuen calmed down a bit. He straightened his somewhat disheveled suit, took a few deep breaths, and tried to restore his emotions to calm. Then he slowly spoke. Alang, if we go to war with two big gangs at the same time, do you think we have a chance? Although Liang Kuen regretted the impulsiveness just now, he was after all the leader of Hongxing, and he absolutely could not lose face and dignity. He Lianqing actually gave him a lower seat. This was simply an insult to him. What was that grandstanding in the Santang meeting for, anyway? Seeing this, M.O. Lang quickly handed Liang Kuen a cigarette and comforted him. Brother, don't be angry. It's not a big deal. It's just a good opportunity for the little brothers below to make some money. He knew that what Liang Kuen needed now was some comfort and support, not more blame and pressure. Chapter 252, Literary Fight and Martial Fight. In a seemingly ordinary private room of a restaurant, Di and the others were staring at M.O. Lang in shock. M.O. Lang was devouring the food on the table like a hungry tiger pouncing on its prey, eating in a manner that was almost akin to a refugee, except he didn't use his hands. Di couldn't help but marvel internally. How many days must he have been hungry to eat like this? M.O. Lang ignored Di's scrutiny, focused only on stuffing his face. Since M.O. Lang's physique improved to 150, he found that his appetite had become extraordinarily large and he could eat a lot. Describing M.O. Lang as extremely hungry would be the most appropriate. Just now, Di had been humiliated by M.O. Lang in front of everyone. And now, seeing Mo Lang's messy eating posture, he naturally wouldn't miss this excellent opportunity to mock him. Mo Lang, can't you afford to eat? The D said with a sarcastic tone. Why don't you come hang out with me? At least I won't let you go hungry. Hearing the D's mockery, Mo Lang stopped eating, raised his head, and shot a fierce sideways glance at the D. If I were you, I would shut up right now, Mo Lang said irritably. It's a simple principle not to talk while eating or to speak while sleeping. How can you not understand it? It's really scary to be uneducated. Chapter 253. Infuriating the D. Mo Lang looked at the D and found him to be somewhat loyal and decent, but he was a bit too arrogant. Mo Lang could be arrogant too, but as long as you didn't offend him, he was quite easy to talk to. Mo Lang's arrogance was more about not wanting to suffer losses. As soon as he took a hidden loss, he would show you what arrogance meant. Forget it anyway. The D is not from Hongxing. So what does it have to do with me? Montak Lang thought. Just use him, and that's it. Tell me how you've treated the Chu AG these past 2 years. If you become the spokesperson for He Lianxing, you wouldn't even take Deng Bo seriously, right? With that alone, you can't get into a position. Mo Lang said lazily, leaning back in his chair. The D stared into Mo Lang's eyes. He didn't want to admit Mo Lang's words, but there was really no way to refute them. In fact, he had stood up to run for the Chu AG this time, but Deng Bo found an excuse not to let him take office. He had pushed Chu AG up, and while he made money, he felt it was a bit lacking since he hadn't sat in that position. As for strength, he was currently the strongest among He Lianxing. As for money, he was the richest in He Lianxing. But if he were to say he could become the spokesperson for He Lianxing next year, he really had no confidence in himself. Chapter 254. Goodbye Han. Chinda D hurriedly stepped into his home and plopped down on the sofa, but immediately jumped up as if sitting on pins and needles. He paced back and forth in the living room, like a wild beast trapped in a cage. Restless and anxious, from time to time, he would lift his wrist to glance at his exquisite watch. Time ticked by, and his anxiety continued to escalate. The D's wife, the woman praised as the successful woman behind a successful man, was not home at the moment. The D's wife was not only a partner in his life, but also a capable assistant in his career. The D was responsible for expanding the vast business territory, while his wife managed everything. With her outstanding abilities and sharp mind, she kept all of the D's legitimate businesses in order. It is no exaggeration to say that the D's success is at least half due to his wife. She was like the D's chief strategist, always able to provide advice and effective suggestions at critical moments. The D now needed to have a serious discussion with his wife about their future path. Soon, the D's wife returned home with her handbag. Looking at the D, who was pacing back and forth in the living room, she asked the D, "What happened that you call me back in such a hurry?" Chapter 255. Chopstick sticking on the table, hearing Mo Lang's words. Han Shun was also speechless. The clue had been broken, and now it was impossible to find Ni Yongxiao. He didn't want to live in fear every day. Han Shun squinted and said, "Mr. Li, Ni Yongxiao is not urgent right now. How about we discuss cooperation? What cooperation can we have?" Liang Kuan probably guessed what Han Shun wanted to cooperate on, but he didn't want to show any emotion, so his tone was a bit impatient. Han Shun pretended not to hear the meaning in Liang Kuan's words and continued. "How can there be none? Although you guys from Hongxing don't sell laundry powder, you have territory. We can completely cooperate. I can arrange the goods and the work, and we can split it 70 to 30. How about it? I'll take all the risks. It's a guaranteed profitable business." Liang Kuan rolled his eyes. "What guaranteed profit? If you don't want to get involved, just don't. If you do it yourself." It seemed like Liang Kuan was getting a good deal, but in reality, it was a big problem. The younger brothers below saw these laundry powder sellers making money and were envious. When the police came looking for trouble, would you pay to resolve it? In reality, isn't it just slightly higher than ordinary protection fees? Not really. You'd better honestly handle the Ni family first and then talk. Chapter 256. The D in a dilemma at this moment. The D was in Deng Bo's luxurious villa. Deng Bo was calmly brewing tea, and his somewhat plump body contrasted sharply with his skilled and smooth tea-making movements. The D appeared somewhat restless, constantly shifting in his seat. Deng Bo looked at the D and said earnestly, "The D, you are now a leader in your own right. You need to be patient in your actions. Only with a calm heart can you accomplish things." After speaking, Deng Bo looked with satisfaction as the tea slowly flowed into the D's cup, as if this cup of tea carried his teachings and expectations for the D. Although the D had an impatient personality, he didn't dare to act recklessly in front of Deng Bo. He respectfully picked up the teacup and took a gentle sip, not knowing whether he really tasted the flavor of the tea. Seeing the D drink the tea, Dangbo finally asked, "All right, now you can tell me. How did Liang Kun talk to you?" Upon hearing this, the D put down the teacup and truthfully replied, "Actually, we didn't talk about anything." They had no intention of reconciling at all. Dangbo was clearly not satisfied with this answer, his sharp eyes fixed onto D, as if trying to see through his heart. Chapter 257. Drinking coffee at the police station. What is fairness? We all work for the gang. And you talk to me about fairness? Dangbo suddenly raised his head, glaring at the D with wide eyes, as if he wanted to spit fire. His voice was deafening, echoing in the room. Then, Dangbo took a deep breath and said slowly, "Just tell me if you can do it." Although his words were calm, the pressure contained within them was as heavy as a mountain, making it hard for the D to breathe. The D's heart was filled with grievances and anger. He felt that Dangbo was deliberately making things difficult for him, bullying him with his status. He really wanted to flip the table and walk away. But reality forced him to swallow his anger. He didn't yet have the courage to challenge Dangbo's authority. "What if I can't handle it? You know the strength of Hongxing now." The D's voice trembled slightly, and a thin layer of sweat appeared on his forehead. Dangbo naturally knew the strength of Hongxing. The reason he made this request was precisely because Hongxing was too strong, and he wanted to test Hongxing's attitude through this. If the D can succeed, not only will Li's reputation be enhanced, but the D will also offend Liang Kun and Mo Lang, which is undoubtedly good news for Dangbo. Chapter 258. Terrorists say Lang. The conditions are negotiable, right? Continuing to fight like this is not beneficial for anyone. Don't you agree? Hunter said, cautiously, while observing Mo Lang's expression. Mo Lang did not speak, but he did not show any obvious opposition either. This silence could be seen as tacit agreement to some extent. He picked up his coffee again and slowly sipped it, one small mouthful at a time. At that moment, he suddenly found the taste of his coffee particularly wonderful. Seeing this, Hunter quickly picked up his own coffee and continued, Lang. The territory you guys from Hongxing have taken over now belongs to you. As for Dongxing, they mean to offer some economic compensation. Upon hearing this, Mo Lang's lips curled slightly, revealing a barely noticeable smile. He put down his coffee cup and said leisurely, 500 million Hong Kong dollars. This amount is neither large nor small. It is estimated that Uncle Ben from Dongxing would have to use the gang's funds to come up with it. It's not that Mo Lang wanted to ask for more, but asking for too much might hurt Dongxing's foundation. He knew very well that since they couldn't allow Hongxing to dominate alone, it would be more suitable to leave a Dongxing that he could control at any time. Chapter 259. Hunter wants to cooperate. Hearing Mo Lang's words, Hunter broke into a cold sweat. He was really afraid that this madman Mo Lang would do something excessive. He hadn't been idle these past 2 days either. He had his people back home investigate where the person Mo Lang arranged to capture his family came from. To his shock, Mo Lang had already opened a company in London, all without touching the local cake shops. What does this indicate? It indicates that Mo Lang currently has no economic enemies in the UK. He could even make many friends through this business. Moreover, Hunter didn't believe that Mo Lang had only arranged these visible things. Although he didn't believe Mo Lang would dare to completely turn against them, they also couldn't afford to completely turn against Mo Lang at this moment. This can be seen as a simple and crude form of peace. The only good news now is that Mo Lang's team has not integrated into the upper echelons of European society. Hunter reassured the somewhat irritable Mo Lang, saying, "Don't worry. We will arrange it soon. We will hand over Ni Yongxiao to you by tomorrow at the latest." Mo Lang was filled with anger and stood up, saying, "Hunter, I don't like being threatened by others. This is the first time, and I hope it will be the last. I want to see Ni Yongxiao tonight." Chapter 260. $700 million. Mo Lang was replaying the entire process of the battle with Dongxing in the car. It was obvious that Uncle Ben and his group had directly taken the path of dependency on the upper levels, which is the traditional route of gangs. If it weren't for Jiang Tianxing's incident in the Netherlands that alerted Mo Lang, leading him to expand his influence through business, this time it wouldn't just be about suffering a little. Mo Lang and Liang Kun might have already been finished. Mo Lang had experienced the shamelessness of politicians. First, it was the flying tigers, then it was terrorists. They were directly trying to overturn Mo Lang's table. However, while it seemed that Uncle Ben and his group had the advantage, it actually limited their own development. This is a common problem with traditional gangs. It restricts their thinking. To put it simply, the paths to making money are not scarce. Any gang can do it anywhere. Their chances of breaking out of Hong Kong Island are no longer possible. They can only continue to grow stronger on Hong Kong Island. And if they can't successfully transition into the political arena, internal conflicts alone could destroy them. This also served as a reminder to M.O. Lang that the upper-level route still needs to be pursued, which is also why M.O. Lang agreed to cooperate with Hunter. Just like this time, with the Flying Tigers operation, neither M.O. Lang nor Liang Kuan received any news. Chapter 261, N.I. Yongxiao dies. N.I. Yongxiao pondered for a long time before extinguishing the cigarette in his hand and said lightly, "My dad often said that if you run out, you have to pay it back sooner or later. Do you believe in cause and effect?" "I don't believe it. The so-called cause and effect is just the inevitable result of coincidence," M.O. Lang replied. Looking at the aristocratic aura emanating from N.I. Yongxiao, what can I say? One can only say he was born at the wrong time. If he had been born a few decades earlier, the N.I. family might have been different. If given enough time, M.O. Lang believed N.I. Yongxiao would definitely succeed. He had the qualities of patience, methods, and strategies. It would be hard for someone like him not to succeed in any industry. Are you saying my dad deserved it? Or do you think you'll end up the same way? N.I. Yongxiao tilted his head and stared into M.O. Lang's eyes. M.O. Lang saw the suppressed anger in N.I. Yongxiao's eyes. He moved his neck and did not answer N.I. Yongxiao's question, casually saying, "Whether we are in the underworld or those who work or hold office, we are all following the jungle law of the survival of the fittest. It's just that we in the underworld are more direct." M.O. Lang extinguished the cigarette in his hand, lit another one, and continued, "Resources are always limited. Some people want to eat their fill, some want to eat well, and some want to eat until they're full." Chapter 262, Unload the Mill and Kill the Donkey. Big Circle Leopard looked at M.O. Lang, who was wiping his mouth, and said with a smile, "Lang, you're not being fair." M.O. Lang threw the paper on the table, pulled out a cigarette, and held it to his mouth, with a G directly lighting it for him. M.O. Lang took a deep puff, letting the smoke roll around in his lungs before slowly exhaling. It was comfortable. A cigarette after a meal is better than being a living god. As the smoke enveloped M.O. Lang's face, he said in a sarcastic tone, "What about your explanation to me? Didn't you say you'd explain the next day? It's only been a few days, and you've forgotten so quickly." Big Circle Leopard was not embarrassed at all and sat down directly, saying, "If you don't come and find me, I will come and find you. The other side and my side are not in the same system, you understand. I have already warned the other side. Don't worry. There won't be such situations in the future." M.O. Lang curled his lips. It sounded better than it was. M.O. Lang did not believe the other side was unaware of his cooperation with Big Circle Leopard. Why would they still test him? Don't think that M.O. Lang is making a big deal out of nothing. Many people do not know that in life. Some people deliberately test in small matters, like attitudes during a first meeting. Most people may think that others are just that kind of person, but in reality, it is a form of testing. Chapter 263, Anxious, a Lu on the way home. The more M.O. Lang thought about it, the more something fell off. Wouldn't the people behind Big Circle Leopard have more political wisdom than this? There are still more than 10 years before the return. What confidence do they have to directly manipulate M.O. Lang and Liang Kuan after the return, unless they have arranged a large number of personnel among M.O. Lang's subordinates? M.O. Lang's expression became unpredictable, and he knew that there are never any eternal friends in this society, but digging a pit for him so early was a bit excessive. It seems that things are arranged well in Tunman, and he needs to meet his cheap father-in-law. Politics is something that M.O. Lang doesn't understand, but he can ask those who do. Anyway, it's temporarily safe, so there's no need to think too far ahead. Aji looked at M.O. Lang's constantly changing expression and coldly said, "Boss, do you need to teach him a lesson?" M.O. Lang helplessly shook his head and said, "Right now, he's just a worker. I estimate that Daquan Leopard still sees me as an ordinary gang and thinks I want my territory to grow bigger." M.O. Lang paused and said, "Let Ajin prepare the paperwork to get N.I. Yongxiao and their families to Mississauga first. Then let Park Qingpei help with name changes. And finally let Jianjun take over the arrangements." Chapter 264. Frustrated, Lulu looked at Uncle Deng, who was leisurely drinking tea, and asked Uncle Deng, "Has Hongxing not agreed to meet yet?" Uncle Deng appeared calm on the surface, but inside he was restless. Daki and the others performed well and spent quite a bit, but the prince still couldn't take down the territory in Tsim Sui. Uncle Deng wasn't a fool. How could they possibly take down the territory with all the strength of the United Alliance? That would imply that the United Alliance was incapable. M.O. Lang's younger brothers could fight, but he didn't believe they couldn't take it down with a human wave tactic. The key was that it was too coincidental. On the first day of Daki's operation, Han Shun moved to seize Li's territory. Behind this was Hongxing. Both Liang Kuan and Mo Lang were not hiding it at all. He seriously suspected that there was an insider in the United Alliance. Why didn't they attack Daki, but instead targeted Lu who was only giving ideas? Now he was in a dilemma. If they took Sim Sha Sui's territory, there would still be negotiation conditions. But now, they couldn't take down Sim Sha Sui's territory, nor could Lu get his territory back. Lu, don't be impatient. The sky won't fall. Uncle Deng said slowly, trying to calm the anxious Lu. Lu wanted to remain calm, but that was his own territory. That was his foundation. Chapter 265, Goodbye. Brother Jia Qian at the entrance of the Gucci Jiulu. As soon as Mo Lang got out of the car, he saw Brother Jia Qian standing at the door. Mo Lang walked straight over and teased, "Who are you collecting money from this time?" Brother Jia Qian glanced at Mo Lang, his eyes drifting. The unreliable Lu from the United Alliance. Why didn't he say beforehand that it was Hongxing's Yin Wang Lang? This made him quite embarrassed. Last time he helped Hong Tai fight, he didn't earn a penny and even lost a bit. Yin Wang Lang doesn't play by the rules. He directly broke legs. And Hong Tai did provide medical expenses. However, too many of the people he brought ended up with broken legs. All of them were the mainstays of their families. And if they were injured, the family wouldn't have any income. He had to subsidize a bit. Yan Vang Long. Don't tell me the person negotiating for the United Alliances, Lu, is you. Mo Lang raised an eyebrow and said, "Well, that's a bit unfortunate. You guessed right." Mo Lang took out a cigarette and handed one to Brother Jia Qian, throwing another to himself. Not to mention, the action was a bit stylish. He continued, "Why don't you just join me?" Mo Lang really needed some management talent from the gang. Today happened to be an opportunity. Not to mention, Jia Qian could fight. But whether his management ability was good or not, as long as he was paid, he would definitely arrange things clearly. Chapter 266, Too Much Hearing Liang Kuan's Words. Uncle Deng's face darkened. Right now, they were the ones suffering losses, not Hongxing and Sim Sha Sui. The ones losing out were still the United Alliance. Kun, are you not afraid that we, the United Alliance, will cooperate with Dongxing? Cough, cough, cough. Mo Lang was directly choked. Is Uncle Deng's information really that outdated? He turned to Liang Kuan, his eyes full of questioning. Liang Kuan immediately understood what Mo Lang meant. He shrugged and said, "I didn't pass this news out. I guess Dongxing is also too embarrassed to say it." He then said to Uncle Deng, "That Uncle Deng, if you seek Dongxing now, they won't pay attention to you and the United Alliance. We've already made peace." Uncle Deng looked at Daki, who was also confused. He had no idea about this either. Such important news, and they had no clue at all. Are these regional leaders just eating for nothing? Mo Lang looked at Uncle Deng with amusement. So Uncle Deng's backup plan was this? Who does he look down on? Just the United Alliance and Dongxing teaming up, not looking for someone to carry out assassinations. Look at how Hongxing is feeling now. There's no problem keeping the existing territory safe. Chapter 267. Times have changed. Lu looked to Uncle Deng for help. If he really spent that much money, he wouldn't even be able to pay the club dues next month. Uncle Deng was also a bit pained. They couldn't fight back. As for spending money, the price Han Shun offered was indeed hard for them to accept. Unless Mo Lang could cough up the money they spent. But is that even possible? Kuan, give me a favor. 60 million for Wafuo plus Li's 2 territories. Liang Kun sneered inwardly. Isn't that a bit too much of a favor? Since Uncle Deng mentioned Wafuo, I must speak up. It's normal for us as a gang to seize territory. But isn't it a bit excessive for Wafuo and Dongxing to set up a trap for our 2 leaders in Hongxing? Uncle Deng, Lang particularly likes rules. And I also particularly like them now. Why? Because rules, while limiting us, also protect us, right? How come Dongxing doesn't follow the rules? And you, in the United Alliance, aren't preparing to adhere to them either? At this moment, Mo Lang put down his chopsticks and said, "Since you are here today, I'll give you a heads up. If you want to seize our Hongxing's territory in the future, you can come if you have the strength. But anyone who targets our management, the consequences are yours to bear." Chapter 268. Showing goodwill. If Mo Lang asked for 30 million, he would definitely refuse. A whole street only costs 10 million. Plus, Han Shun sells laundry detergent, so he might break even in a few months. Can business be done this way? Uncle Deng looked at Lu, letting Lu negotiate himself. Uncle Deng went over what Liang Kuan and Mo Lang had said today in his mind. Soon, he found the discrepancy. Ben Shu had sent foreigners to deploy the Flying Tigers against Mo Lang and Liang Kuan. He didn't believe that the two could really take on the Flying Tigers head-on. They might have a bit of arms, but definitely not too many. How could they compete against a fully armed Flying Tiger team? That means Mo Lang and Liang Kuan still have backup plans. There's a backup plan that can constrain the foreigners. That's not the key, nor the focus. The focus is why the foreigners would help Dongxing's Ben Shu so much. You have to know that the three leading gangs have had constant minor frictions and not a few major ones. But the foreigners would only mediate. Now they're directly favoring Dongxing. Isn't it that Dongxing can also deal with them in the United Alliance in this way? Now, apart from their large size, the United Alliance has no means to constrain the foreigners. This also led to the best Big D mixing with Lianqing, actually just doing some foreman work. Chapter 269. Refusal to cooperate. Mo Lang let brother Jia Qin sit down eat first, then turned to Han Chan and said, "Ask. What urgent matter do you have to see my brother?" Han Chan hesitated for a moment and asked, "I heard that you arranged for the NI family to go abroad?" Mo Lang directly and generously admitted, as he did not see this as an important matter. Seeing Mo Lang nod, Han Chan continued to ask, "Did you control them? Or did you arrange for them to leave?" After asking, Han Chan stared into Mo Lang's eyes. "Are you questioning me?" Mo Lang leaned back in his chair, his tone not very polite. "Lang, you misunderstood. You should know what kind of person Ai Yongxiao is. Now that you have removed his weakness, he can do anything. He almost got blown up by Ai Yongxiao, and now it doesn't matter whether Mo Lang let the NI family members go or dealt with them. Isn't it just removing the shackles from Ai Yongxiao's neck?" Han Chan added, "You didn't participate in Brother Kuan's matter, but you also informed me in advance. Do you think he will let you go?" Mo Lang agreed with Han Chan's viewpoint, of course, under the premise that Ai Yongxiao was not personally dealt with by him. Your speculation isn't wrong, but this is under the circumstance that Ai Yongxiao is still around. Mo Lang raised his eyebrows at Han Chan. Chapter 270. Big D wants to switch to Hongxing Big D. As long as Deng Bo is around, you can't become the spokesperson of Lianqing. Mo Lang decided to let Big D see the reality. Why? Why can't I be the spokesperson of Lianqing? Hearing Mo Lang's words, Big D became a bit excited, his voice unconsciously rising. Why not? You don't even know how strong you are. Lianqing doesn't need a spokesperson who can expand territory right now. Just someone who can maintain the status quo. That's enough. Mo Lang paused for a moment and continued. Besides, we have the ability to help you become Lianqing's spokesperson. What isn't it for us? We can't just be freeloaders, right? As for Lu, do you think he dares to provoke our brothers? If Big D was like Han Chan, Mo Lang would have found him for cooperation on the same day, and it might have already started. Mo Lang wanted to stop, but couldn't. It was impossible. This has already interfered with Lianqing's internal affairs, and Deng Bo would not allow such a situation to arise. Deng Bo also wouldn't reconcile with Mo Lang and them today. Even if he couldn't beat Deng Bo, he would fight to the end. Now, Mo Lang could only say that this time is different from another. Opportunities sometimes are fleeting. Chapter 271. Discussing with Zhao Xiaowei, Liang Kuan, and Mo Lang had long discussed the future of the Hong Kong Island gang. They could still be glorious for another decade. But those who don't transform will eventually fade away. The essence of a gang is a product that relies on politics. Changes in the political environment have the greatest impact on the gang. A big ship is hard to turn around. The current size of Hongxing is completely sufficient on Hong Kong Island. Liang Kuan looked at Big D with sympathy and said, "Lang is telling you all this not because we want to recruit you. Of course, I empathize with your awkward position now." Liang Kuan thought back to the time when Mo Lang had just come out. He also felt incredibly powerful. He even thought he was strong enough to replace Jiang Tiansheng as the leader of Hongxing. Looking back now, if it weren't for Mo Lang at that time, he might have become the leader of Hongxing, but whether he could sit steadily is another matter. How could it be like now, where he says one thing and it becomes law in Hongxing, and he directly washes white to get on shore? The key is that he didn't earn a small amount of money, which is the treatment a leader should have. The only difference between Big D and him is Mo Lang. Hearing Liang Kuan's words, Big D looked at Mo Lang again. He didn't expect Liang Kuan and Mo Lang to directly refuse him. He had brought people and territory to directly pledge allegiance. Chapter 272. A small misunderstanding. Only children make choices. Mo Lang stated that he wants it all. Hearing Mo Lang's words, Zhao Xiaowei felt a bit conflicted. It seems her dad's rank is not enough to be Mo Lang's choice. My dad seems to be too much, Zhao. Shall we didn't he finish her sentence? But Mo Lang understood her meaning. Do you know what it means to throw a brick to attract jade? Do you really think your dad has no one behind him? I don't want to stick myself out. It's enough for your dad to convey my meaning, and someone will come and talk to me later. Montak Lang paused it. Then instructed, you can call your dad to discuss this matter later. Mo Lang never thought Zhao Xiaowei could be your dad's boss. Just explaining it clearly to Zhao Xiaowei is enough. Mo Lang believes that even if someone behind Huang Zhiqing knows this news, they will actively contact him. There might even be some others. The easiest way to make money in this world is information disparity, and the hardest money to earn is also from information disparity. Now, Mo Lang directly lays this out in the open through his father-in-law. As for why Mo Lang isn't afraid of the North, not directly cooperating with foreigners. That's even simpler. First, the specifications and some technology of these products need Mo Lang to provide. Chapter 273. The appearance of the brother-in-law after everyone walked out of the train station. They were attracted by 10 identical black Havel cars parked by the roadside. These vehicles were neatly arranged, like a group of mighty black beasts, giving a strong visual impact. In front of these 10 Havel cars, there was also a striking red flag sedan. Although this red flag sedan's license plate was nothing special, Mo Lang estimated it should be a local government vehicle. Mo Lang's mouth curled slightly, revealing a hint of a smile. He secretly rejoiced that he had arranged vehicles in advance. Otherwise, how would he and Liang Kuan's bodyguard arrange themselves? A group of people walked straight toward the convoy. Li Dakong also noticed this convoy and deliberately looked at it a few more times, unable to help but wonder, who arranged such a high-profile convoy? When Mo Lang's bodyguards walked directly to the car, Li Dakong's surprise became even more apparent. He couldn't help but glance at Mo Lang again, inwardly marveling. This leader's son-in-law is really quite high-profile. However, these 10 cars indeed show his strength. Li Dakong estimated that the total price of these 10 cars probably exceeds 10 million. Moreover, he knew Mo Lang couldn't stay in Jingzhou for long. In this case, directly arranging 10 cars has a different significance. Chapter 274. Conversation at that time, he thought about how Zhao Ruolong is now also inside the system. And it's indeed not suitable to wear too high-profile a watch. At this moment, the door of the private room opened, and Zhao Lichuan walked in. Mo Lang, Liang Kuan, and Li Dakong all stood up. Zhao Lichuan glanced at Mo Lang, his eyes filled with surprise. He really didn't expect Mo Lang to be so young. Even Liang Kuan isn't that old. He casually waved his hand and said, no need to be polite, just sit down. Mo Lang is not a clueless young man. If he is told to sit, he will sit. It's not common for subordinates to sit before their leaders, which implies a lack of fear of repercussions, right? Moreover, the person in front of him is his father-in-law. He has indeed taken advantage of the resources from that family. Hello, Uncle Zhao. Mo Lang hasn't met his girlfriend's parents in decades, and he feels a bit nervous. Once Zhao Lichuan sits down, Li Dakong steps out, claiming he needs to check on the dishes, but in reality, he is creating a private space for Zhao Lichuan and Mo Lang. Zhao Lichuan notices Zhao Ruolong fiddling with his watch without looking up and reminds him, Ruolong, look at it later. Hearing Zhao Lichuan's words, Zhao Ruolong reluctantly prepares to hand the watch to Mo Lang, saying that playing with it for a few days is just a casual remark. Mo Lang directly pushes it back, saying if you like it, keep it. Just don't let others see it normally. Chapter 275. Han University Liang Kuan starts chatting casually with Zhao Lichuan in broken Mandarin. Zhao Lichuan suddenly asks, Lang, why didn't Xiao come back with you? Her mom was talking about her yesterday. Mo Lang smiles and replies, after all, I'm from Hong Kong Island. Coming back with her wouldn't be good for you. Uncle, Zhao Lichuan confidently says, I'll see who dares. Then realizing that the person sitting opposite him is not an outsider, he continues, Lang, you're here to bring money, so why hide? Being secretive raises suspicion. Besides, you aren't just placing orders with us. It seems Lang underestimates his uncle a bit. Zhao Lichuan feels a little displeased, sensing that he is being underestimated. Mo Lang is not angry about Zhao Lichuan's attitude. After all, this father-in-law is a high-ranking official in the entire Handong region. It's unusual for someone in his position to be non-assertive. But the domestic economy has just taken its first steps. Many economic issues have yet to be encountered. Mo Lang does not doubt Zhao Lichuan's abilities and vision. He is just afraid of trouble. Uncle, I'm here to make money. As long as I make money, someone will be envious. They can't attack me since I'm not in Han Dong. The only one that can attack is you. And you have opponents too, right? Chapter 276. Enthusiastic Uncle Chun standing at the gate of Han University. Mo Lang quietly gazes at the historically rich entrance. It is not as exaggerated and luxurious as the gates of modern universities, but exudes a sense of steadiness and solemnity. A complex emotion surges within Mo Lang. He realizes he seems to be destined to be disconnected from university life. In his previous life, for various reasons, he had neither the opportunity nor the ability to attend university. Now, despite being busy with various affairs, he has never found time to fulfill this long-held dream. Finally, time has become abundant, yet Mo Lang discovers he no longer needs what a university can offer him. He does not lack the social connections that a university provides. As for knowledge, he can directly purchase what he needs from the system. For Mo Lang now, attending university has become unnecessary. He leaves his bodyguard behind and walks directly onto campus with Zhao Ruilong and Liang Cohen. Mo Lang trusts the campus security quite a bit, but this trust leads the three of them to be stopped by the security at the gate. Zhao Ruilong approaches to show his work ID and slips some cigarettes to the security guard, but they are still not allowed in. Chapter 277. The real luxury Liang Cohen find it a bit hard to adapt to Chun Feng's enthusiasm and asks Zhao Ruilong, "Are you this enthusiastic with everyone?" Zhao Ruilong probably understands Chun Feng's meaning, but doesn't know how to tell his brother-in-law. If possible, he would like his brother-in-law to donate a bit. The significance of this matter is different. It would be best if his dad brought it up. After all, he is the younger brother. His brother-in-law can accept money, but shouldn't actively ask for it. How about this? Cohen Gu, you let your brother-in-law ask my old man. Seeing Zhao Ruilong's hesitance, Mo Lang directly gives him a light hit on the back of the head. We are family, so why hide? You saw me to donate, right? Besides money, Mo Lang has nothing else that Chun Feng would value. Chun Feng is of an age that he should be retiring soon and wants to make some contributions to the school. Zhao Ruilong has never been ambushed. Either his family is too kind to hit him, or they just hit him directly. Who would dare to touch him from outside? He stiffens his neck, ready to argue with Mo Lang. Turning around, he sees Mo Lang's half-smiling expression, and Zhao Ruilong retracts his neck, remembering that his brother-in-law is not only a wealthy boss, but also a big shot in the underworld. Chapter 278. 13 million US dollars Xiao Zhang. Pack up the remaining tea leaves for me. Let Al Lang take them later. Chun Feng instructs his secretary beside him. Upon hearing this, Mo Lang thinks, what a large gesture. To know, even at their level, they might not be able to get this tea. It's likely something that came from his former boss. If Mo Lang donates too little, Chun Feng would be heartbroken. But donating too much would hurt Mo Lang as well. He quickly raises his hand to stop Secretary Zhang. But Chun Feng stops him. Al Lang, don't be polite. If there is more than you want, I don't have that either. Mo Lang replies, Uncle Chun, I know what you mean. I will definitely donate, but I'm worried that if you do this, I might donate too little, and you want T be able to sleep. Now, that Mo Lang has clarified, Chun Feng doesn't T need to be polite anymore. The tea must be given. He asks Secretary Zhang to fetch the tea leaves, and then asks, Al Lang, since you're already planning to donate, I must give you the tea leaves. With your intentions, this tea is worth giving. After a pause, Chun Feng cautiously asks, Al Lang, how much are you planning to donate? Mo Lang holds up one finger. Chun Feng's eyes light up. Mo Lang's convoy is worth more than 100,000, so one finger definitely means 1 million. Chapter 279. Enthusiastic neighbors. Mo Lang looks out the car window and says lightly, Ruilong, money is meant to be used, not just to be looked at. This way, I gain a reputation and can help Uncle Zhao. Don't you think it's worth it? Ruilong, remember, money can be converted into power. That's what money is. If money can't be converted into power, then it's poison. Mo Lang recalls that in the drama, Zhao Ruilong was too concerned about money, making it hard to see the bigger picture. Now, Mo Lang plans to influence Zhao Ruilong with his own perspective. To be honest, there have always been many corrupt officials since ancient times, except for the severe killings initiated by Zhu Yuanzhang. In reality, the remaining corrupt officials have been dealt with. But compared to the number of corrupt officials, there are not many. As long as the money isn't transferred out, the meat remains in the pot. 99% of corrupt officials end up making clothes for others. Zhao Ruilong feels frustrated. Since you have money, it's easy for you to say that. The key is that Zhao Ruilong doesn't have money and has never experienced a wealthy life. Brother-in-law, Your level is too high. I can't understand. You will let me live a lavish life for a while and then talk to me about these things. Hearing Zhao Ruilong's words, Mo Lang shook his head secretly. From this, it was clear that Zhao Ruilong had no grand political ideals. Chapter 280. Mo Lang, a common man after 3 people finally enter the house. They heard Zhao Ruilong shout, "Mom, I'm back." At that moment, Mo Lang heard hurried footsteps coming from the room. A middle-aged woman in her 40s came out, and he could vaguely see the shadow of Zhao Xiaowei. No need to say, Zhao Xiaowei looked just like her mother. Zhao's mother ignored Zhao Ruilong and directly looked at Mo Lang. The satisfaction in her eyes was almost overflowing, thinking to herself that no wonder. Even knowing that Mo Lang had many women, her daughter still threw herself at him. Just this appearance was enough. Zhao's mother came over, took Mo Lang's hand, and said, "Why did you bring so many gifts?" Mo Lang and Liang Kuen's bodyguards were moving things in and out in turns. Most of it was bought by Liang Kuen, who said he had to give Mo Lang face. "It's just a small gesture, not much money spent," Mo Lang politely replied. "You can't do this again next time. You must be Mr. Li, Mo Lang's brother. Coming quickly." Although Zhao's mother said this, the smile on her face still showed that she was in a good mood. Liang Kuen quickly greeted her in his non-standard Mandarin. "Ruilong, take your brother-in-law and Mr. Li to the living room to rest for a while. I still have 2 dishes to cook, and your dad will be back soon." Chapter 281. Zhao Ruilong's arrangement. As for why Mo Lang didn't rely on his faction, Zhao Lichuan certainly knew. Without a choice, he would directly seek shelter under a big tree. If Mo Lang had directly come over, Zhao Lichuan would not have allowed Mo Lang and Zhao Xiaowei to be together. Mo Lang could not become their Zhao family's retreat. Once they were all tied together, nobody could escape if something went wrong. "I heard Xiaowei say you're still planning to go fishing." Zhao Lichuan lightly flicked the ash of his cigarette and said, "If you want to compare it to fishing, that's fine. Last time I asked you to help investigate who was behind Huang Zhiqing. I estimate they will come looking for me after I return this time." Previously, Mo Lang only cooperated with the Big Circle Leopard side. It was really difficult for others to directly intercept. Huang Zhiqing's simple probing was just to test Mo Lang's attitude. Perhaps they did not expect Mo Lang's reaction to be so strong, so it calmed down afterward. The initiative in Mo Lang's cooperation with the Big Circle Leopard was always in Mo Lang's hands. They wanted to gain benefits, not to disrupt this business. Those people probably already knew about Mo Lang and Zhao Xiaowei's relationship. Mo Lang had never sought cooperation with Zhao Lichuan, which, to outsiders, indicated that Mo Lang only cooperated with the Big Circle Leopard. Chapter 282. Acting courageously, seeing Zhao Lichuan bow his head in thought. The most anxious was Zhao Ruilong. Mo Lang used his eyes to stop the anxious Zhao Ruilong. The living room fell into an eerie silence. And apart from the rhythmic sound of Zhao Lichuan tapping the armrest of the sofa, Mo Lang could even feel the sound of the tobacco burning. It was unclear whether the cigarette was burning his hand or if Zhao Lichuan had figured out. He raised his head and looked at Mo Lang, saying, "How can we ensure the interests of our Zhao family?" Mo Lang smiled. This meant agreement, which was good. Directly giving money is not as satisfying as making money together. Ruilong and I will have this kind of cooperation model, and Ruilong will have the same with others. Zhao father, my main focus will not be on the domestic market. Mo Lang was genuinely revealing to Zhao Lichuan that he would invest domestically in the future, but would never put all his wealth in the country. This was Mo Lang's retreat, and also the Zhao family's retreat. Zhao Lichuan looked deeply at Mo Lang and subtly nodded. Historically, the outcomes for the very rich have not been good. As long as he was safe, Zhao Ruilong would also be safe. He was not afraid of Mo Lang hurting Zhao Ruilong. If something really happened, it would depend on Mo Lang's conscience. But did he still have a choice? Chapter 283. A fortuitous encounter. The 2 men who were nominally living off women at the same time. Qi Tongwei, the one who resonated the most with people and the one most wanted to enter the department. The other, Ho Yangping. It's strange to say that young Ho Yangping was really good looking. Mo Lang's current appearance score is 80, and he suspected Ho Yangping could definitely reach 90. With that face, it would be a pity if he didn't live off women. If he had any opinions about the 2, Mo Lang expressed that personally, Qi Tongwei was forced to live off women, while Ho Yangping was actively doing so. Mo Lang turned around to glance at the 2 women beside him. They should be Qin Yang and Zhong Xiai. Zhong Xiai could only be described as capable and clean. Her appearance could only be considered above average. Mainly, she had a good aura of a refined young lady. Mo Lang was now even more certain that Ho Liangping was actively living off women. With his looks, if he didn't know Zhong Xiai's family situation, he could chase after her. He'd even write his name backward. As for Zhong Xiai chasing Ho Liangping, that's a joke. Would the daughter of the Zhong family lack pursuers? Given Zhong Xiai's family situation, such a situation could not occur. A woman who has been pursued by many for a long time, do you think she would take the initiative? As Ho Liangping approached, he broke free from Qi Tongwei's support and limped to Zhong Xiai's side, expressing concern. Xiao AI, are you okay? Chapter 284. The plan. As soon as Mo Lang heard this, he knew the two misunderstood him. He casually put his arm around Liang Kuen's neck and whispered in their ears. Did you two just not notice anything? Notice what? Mo Lang said mysteriously. Apart from that silly Qi Tongwei, don't the other three seem a bit too polite to that girl? Mo Lang turned to Zhao Ruilong and continued. And that guy named Ho Liangping, just say, is he handsome or not? Liang Kuen's eyes widened again. Proudly, he said, just SOSO. He only has about 3 points of my youthful prowess. Mo Lang almost spat. He didn't know what Liang Kuen looked like when he was young. You need 3 points of prowess. If you had that look, would you still need to study? Would you still need to sell laundry detergent? There would be plenty of wealthy sponsors investing in you. Zhao Ruilong directly broke free from Mo Lang's hold, took 2 steps back, and looked at Mo Lang in fear. Brother-in-law, you won't be into both men and women, will you? I'm not into that. Hearing Zhao Ruilong's words, Mo Lang's veins popped out. His fists crackled. You can doubt Mo Lang's character, but you can't doubt Mo Lang's sexual orientation. Mo Lang took a quick step, grabbed Zhao Ruilong, and gave him a loving slap. Chapter 285. Troublemaker arrives. The second Chen Feng could still understand. He just wanted to help the poor students in the school more. However, he still wanted to make an effort. So he said, Lang, you may not know the situation of poor students in our school. It really is a case of one person going to school and the whole village supporting them. Mo Lang listened seriously to Chun Feng's words and then slowly said, Uncle Chun, I understand what you mean and I know you want to help them. But strong people are made through struggle, not given. They may be left with only a bit of their meager pride. If you take away their last bit of dignity, will they still have a future? A gentleman should strive for self-improvement, not rely on charity. At the same time, strong people need recognition and affirmation. Who hasn't spent 10 years studying hard? Liang Kuen whispered to Zhao Ruilong. Don't you think your brother-in-law is acting pretentious? What level is he at? And he is here pretending to be cultured. Zhao Ruilong didn't even dare to nod, only able to express agreement with his eyes. Although Chan Feng wanted to support his own viewpoint, the money was coming from Mo Lang, so this small request could be accepted. Was his third point from A Lang a bit too demanding? They were not young anymore and had reached the age for discussing marriage. Now the country also advocates for free love. Chapter 286. Conversation taken away. Mo Lang suddenly smiled and looked at the discipline inspection officer Tian Guofu, saying, Did you get it wrong? It seems you don't have the authority to talk to me. He had just reacted a bit slowly. What was the Discipline Inspection Commission for? It was to investigate officials, and Mo Lang and Liang Kuen, let alone being officials, were technically still foreigners. Hong Kong had not yet returned. Was Tian Guofu here to make a fool of himself? He didn't think it was a problem when a national security came to talk to him, but it was ridiculous for the discipline inspection to come. Tian Guofu still had a smiling face, but there was a flash of sharpness in his eyes. There was definitely something. Why did a first-time visitor from Hong Kong know so clearly about the responsibilities of domestic departments? Please cooperate. Mo Lang hated duplicitous people the most. They always act one way in front of people and another behind their backs, only playing dirty tricks. Was it because his father-in-law was climbing too fast and hand-on and offended too many people? Or did these people think Mo Lang was Zhao Lichuan's son-in-law, and business could only be in hand-on? Mo Lang stared at Tian Guofu's face. He was certain Tian Guofu and Zhao Lichuan were not on the same side. Now to walk with Tian Guofu, the safety of their brothers could not even be guaranteed. Mo Lang felt a bit regretful. He had been too confident and had overestimated Zhao Lichuan. Chapter 287. Mo Lang's speculation. Mr. Mo, it seems you and Ms. Zhao Xiaowei are not married. So where does this father-in-law and brother-in-law talk come from? You should honestly confess, Tian Guofu said to Mo Lang. He He knew Mo Lang was wealthy, and he also knew Mo Lang was dating Zhao Xiaowei. But that wasn't enough. If Mo Lang only had Zhao Xiaowei, Tian Guofu could barely believe it. The key was that Mo Lang had quite a few girlfriends. He had every reason to suspect that Mo Lang and Zhao Lichuan had reached some kind of benefit transfer relationship. Moreover, he inherently didn't trust Mo Lang. He was the typical kind of person who said, "I don't care what you think, I care about what I think." Mo Lang originally thought that as long as he didn't invest or sell mineral resources in Handong, no one would think this way. It seemed that was not the case. Furthermore, Mo Lang felt that Tian Guofu seemed to be doing it on purpose. He wanted to force this label onto Zhao Lichuan, and even if it couldn't be placed, he wanted to leave such an impression on outsiders. That old man is really bad. It seems that it's not just Zhao Lichuan who is plotting. Someone is also using him to plot. Is Zhao Lichuan laying traps? Mo Lang looked at Tian Guofu with interest and retorted, "Since you have investigated me so thoroughly, you should know that I am preparing to donate to Handa." Chapter 288. Cooking. Since he roughly knew Zhao Lichuan's plan, Mo Lang certainly had to cooperate. Mo Lang deliberately lowered his head, not allowing Tian Guofu and the others to see his eyes and changes in expression. "This is a business secret, seemingly unrelated to you." He just didn't know if that kid Zhao Ruilong could control his mouth. How badly Tian Guofu would die depended on Zhao Ruilong's mouth. As for Liang Kuan, this kind of questioning was simply routine for him. He would definitely know nothing. Mo Lang still had this bit of confidence. Then Mo Lang kindly reminded, "Before midnight tonight, if Hong Kong doesn't receive my call, tomorrow the newspapers outside will cover this matter extensively, and I wonder if you can bear this responsibility." Mo Lang was also afraid that Tian Guofu, in a desperate situation, would really use some dirty means against him. Mo Lang was not someone who could just endure hardships. Upon hearing Mo Lang's words, Tian Guofu's face turned dark. The faces of those present were also not looking good. If this were to ruin their reputation abroad, their lives would essentially be over. However, Tian Guofu was now even more certain that there was a problem between Mo Lang and Zhao Lichuan. Chapter 289. Big move. As soon as Mo Lang and the others entered the hotel, they saw Chun Feng sitting at the front desk with a dark face. Upon seeing Mo Lang and his bodyguards enter, he quickly came over. Looking at Mo Lang and Liang Kuan, he asked with concern, Lang, did they make things difficult for you?" Chun Feng was genuinely worried about Mo Lang now. He was even thinking of killing Tian Guofu and the others. As an old hand in the officialdom, how could he not know what Tian Guofu and the others meant? Some people may not be able to get things done, but they're definitely good at preventing you from succeeding. Their essay saying, "If everyone is so ordinary, why are you so outstanding?" Mo Lang smiled and shook his head, saying, "It's nothing, just some unimportant questions." Mo Lang did not complain to Chun Feng, nor did he actively seek Chun Feng's help. He had nothing to be guilty about, so why be afraid? As for asking Chun Feng to help Zhao Lichuan, there was no need for that now. If he opened his mouth, he would owe Chun Feng a favor, but Mo Lang just needed to complete the donation as usual. Chun Feng would take the initiative to help. As for using the donation to threaten Chun Feng to help, that was even less possible. Doing so might cause Tian Guofu to suffer greatly. But what good would it do Mo Lang? Everyone would think Mo Lang hadn't suffered, looking down on him, and he would also offend Chun Feng's faction. Chapter 290. Ruilong taken away. In stark contrast to Liang Kuan's reaction, Chun Feng's eyes lit up upon hearing this. He slightly adjusted his approach. The favors he received were no less than Mo Lang's. Cough. Due to excitement, Chun Feng was choked by the smoke, coughing while excitedly saying, Lang, I'm serious. This is not just a matter of donations. With so much foreign exchange, this political achievement is no joke. Zhao Ruilong was completely stunned. He knew his brother-in-law had money. He was surprised once when he heard about the donation to Handa, and now he heard he was going to donate to several more. Zhao Ruilong felt that his second sister seemed a bit unworthy of himself as a brother-in-law. How much is this in US dollars? Not to mention US dollars, he had never seen this much in RMB either. Suddenly, Zhao Ruilong didn't want to struggle anymore. He just wanted to follow his brother-in-law and get by. His eyes sparkled when he looked at Mo Lang. Mo Lang calmly said, Of course, I have no need to joke about this matter. I can arrange the money to your designated account right now. Of course, I'm only interested in prestigious schools. Currently, all the students coming out of schools in the north are the pillars of the country. But since Mo Lang is preparing for long-term investment, He has to calculate the costs. Chapter 291. Goodbye, Zhao Lichuan. Uncle Zhao doesn't want us to interfere, so let's listen to him. Eat and drink as we please. After all, it's almost over. Mo Lang knew very well that Liang Kuan was definitely feeling a bit frustrated at this moment. After all, in Hong Kong, while the police might invite people for tea, it certainly wouldn't be as frequent as with Tian Guofu and the others. Liang Kuan might not be used to this way yet, but there was nothing he could do about it. After all, this is an adaptation issue caused by different cultures, laws, beliefs, and living environments. Many people struggle after going abroad, but even so, they are unwilling to return home, and the reason lies here. This is not a matter of pride. They have completely lost the ability to adapt to the domestic living environment. Just like that, 3 more days passed. During these 3 days, Mo Lang didn't have any particularly special feelings aside from feeling a bit bored. Mainly, there really weren't many fun places in Jingzhou right now. Sigh. He couldn't help but start missing his woman. That night, Zhao Lichuan suddenly called Mo Lang, asking him to come home for dinner. Mo Lang understood that this likely meant the matter should be coming to a close. At the dinner table, Zhao Ruilong hung his head like a wilted eggplant, silent as a mouse. Chapter 292. Goodbye, Zhong Xiaoa. Zhao Lichuan certainly hoped this matter could succeed, but family knows family affairs. Not to mention the current situation of the Zhong family. Even if Mo Lang's guess is correct, a dead camel is still bigger than a horse. Zhao Ruilong looking for Zhong Xiaoa is also a bit of an overreach. He felt that if Mo Lang's speculation was indeed the case, Mo Lang's hopes were likely greater than Zhao Ruilong's. Zhao Lichuan glanced at Zhao Ruilong, who was glaring at Mo Lang, and then slowly said, Lang, according to what you said, your hopes are indeed greater than Ruilong's. After all, as a fallback, Mo Lang is undoubtedly the best option. Isn't that how he compromised? Otherwise, how could he agree to let his own daughter follow Mo Lang so ambiguously? Mo Lang shook his head, putting aside the fact that Zhong Xiaoa didn't fit his appreciation. The strong personality of Zhong Xiaoa together with Mo Lang would definitely lead to family discord. Who has ever seen 2 strong-willed people living happily together? Especially when both have career ambitions. The union of 2 such people is definitely not a strong alliance. It would absolutely be 1 + 1 less than 2. In the TV drama, why was Ho Liangping so strong when he returned to Handong? It was because he had been the grandson at home for too long. This was a rebound from hitting rock bottom. Chapter 293. Think it over. You might say I'm quite curious. Mo Lang nodded in acknowledgement. Zhong Xiaoa stared into Mo Lang's eyes and coldly said, Who gave you the right? And why are you investigating me? I'm just curious. Mo Lang replied. That day, Ruilong recognized Chen Hai and Chen Yang, and I felt like they were a bit deliberately circling around you. Of course, we also know your family situation now. You know what kind of status Ruilong has. Don't worry, I, Mo Lang, like to act openly and above board. Today, I just want to talk with you. If you still don't want to, we won't become enemies. Mo Lang said straightforwardly. Zhong Xiaoa disdainfully glanced at Zhao Ruilong and said, What makes you think I would be interested in him? Just because he is Zhao Lichuan's son? Sigh. Is this the confidence of a big family? Zhao Lichuan is now also at the departmental level, yet he still hasn't caught Zhong Xiaoa's eye. Just this alone doesn't seem enough. But now he also has me as a brother-in-law. Zhong Xiaoa looked at Mo Lang as if he were a fool, as if to say, Go on, I'm listening. In the domestic big families, she had met all the people she needed to meet. Mo Lang definitely wasn't among them. Chapter 294. This is reality. In the cafeteria of Handan University, Chi Tongwei looked at the table full of dishes, shocked as he looked at Mo Lang. Can we eat all of this? Mo Lang didn't have ration tickets, but he had money, quite a lot of it. Don't forget the existence of the system. He could receive over 800,000 RMB a day without managing anything. You should be asking if there's enough to eat, not if we can finish it. Let's eat first, we can talk after. Chi Tongwei realized he really couldn't afford to treat Mo Lang. He didn't even know how to be polite anymore. To be honest, the food at Handan University is average in taste. After all, it's big pot cooking, but the portions are generous, and it's cheap. The eyes of the people around would more or less glance over at Mo Lang and Chi Tongwei. Mo Lang was already used to it, but Chi Tongwei was still very uncomfortable. Mo Lang was eating quickly, but didn't appear rude. By the time Chi Tongwei was full and looked up, there was only some soup left on the table. The two left the cafeteria under the gaze of those around them. Once outside, Mo Lang lit a cigarette and asked, Want one? Chi Tongwei quickly declined. Chi Tongwei encouraged himself and stared at Mo Lang, asking, Mr. Mo, I heard that one of your donation requirements is that poor students cannot date. Why is that? Do we not deserve love because we are poor? Or have you been hurt in a relationship? Chapter 295, You Need a Benefactor. Mo Lang looked at Chi Tongwei, who was looking down, and said, after saying so much, I estimate you won't agree with me. People are stubborn. They won't give up until they hit a wall. Let me tell you another principle. Do you know what a scarce resource is? Chi Tongwei was still pondering Mo Lang's words when he heard Mo Lang's sudden statement. He casually replied, I know, like gold, right? Clothes. But have you considered that at this time, you college students are also a scarce resource? Mo Lang appraised Chi Tongwei. Although he wasn't as stunning as Holy Yangping, he was definitely a handsome guy. Beautiful men and women are also scarce resources, especially in your case. Being both a college student and a handsome guy makes it even scarcer. Without considering your self-esteem issue, let us say your girlfriend is beautiful and cultured. She must have many admirers, right? I bet you want to be short on them. Think about what will happen in the end. Don't tell me your relationship is great. Feelings can be worn down by the trivialities of life. In marriage, responsibility will definitely outweigh feelings in the end. Chi Tongwei felt that Mo Lang's words seemed reasonable, but he did not agree. Chapter 296, The Discouraged Chi Tongwei. Mo Lang felt that directly saying this to Chi Tongwei might make him not understand. In the eyes of people like Chi Tongwei, following the leader's footsteps is called flattering the leader. Finding conditions better than oneself is called loving the rich and hating the poor. This could only be understood by Chi Tongwei himself. What Mo Lang said would not be recognized by most people. After all, it conflicted with the education he received since childhood. Zhao Ruilong currently had no choice but to accept, but he absolutely would not be a sycophant. There was no life for a sycophant. He suddenly turned his head to glare at Zhong Xiai, initially wanting to yell, but then thought that if they really ended up together in the future, he would definitely be in for a rough time. He swallowed back the insults that were on the tip of his tongue and muttered playfully, If you take my kidney and break it, will you be responsible? After saying that, he even rubbed his lower back. This behavior was simply a deadly blow in Ho Yangping's eyes. What was the difference between this and flirting? He was about to explode. Zhong Xiai might be his best opportunity to cross classes in his life. Just as he was about to succeed, suddenly a Cheng Yao Jin appeared. Who could handle that? Was he supposed to just give up? He was unwilling. Mo Lang noticed the painful expression on Ho Yangping's face and thought it was time to play a cut of Plum Blossom music for him. Chapter 297, Legends of the Jianghu. Sitting in the driver's seat of the Tiger Head, Zhao Ruilong felt an inexplicable excitement. He could finally hit the road. Although Zhao Ruilong had driven before, it had always been in places where there were no people. Seeing the excited Zhao Ruilong, Zhong Xiai felt a bit flustered. You're not driving this car for the first time, are you? Zhong Xiai asked, staring at Zhao Ruilong. Zhao Ruilong stroked the steering wheel and said, Don't worry. I'm definitely an experienced driver. I usually just sit and don't drive much. Nowadays, there are basically no private cars in the country. ISNT just casual driving on the road? Zhong Xiai fastened her seatbelt and asked, You seem quite afraid of your brother-in-law. Not afraid. I respect him. After all, my brother-in-law is capable and generous. After saying that, Zhao Ruilong showed off his wristwatch, saying, Look at this watch, worth nearly 3 million. My brother-in-law just gave it to me. What does your brother-in-law do to be so wealthy? I've never heard of him before. Zhong Xiai wasn't Zhao Ruilong. Her understanding of Hong Kong was limited to introductions from his second sister and Mo Lang. She was familiar with some families in Hong Kong, but she had never heard of the Mo family. Now that a potential marriage alliance was possible, she certainly wanted to gather some information to let her family check it out. Chapter 298, Mo Lang does not accept goodwill. Hearing about a new collaboration, Sun Haoyu suddenly didn't want to pay attention to the 4 people behind him. The current Mo Lang was not the same as the Mo Lang from 6 months ago. The business he could bring up now was definitely not small. However, sometimes human relationships cannot be determined by money. Business with a Lang is easy to discuss. Whatever you say I'll do, and you can't let me suffer. Sun Haoyu said quite politely. He had figured out Mo Lang. As long as it didn't pull any tricks, Mo Lang wouldn't let him suffer. You, it hasn't been long since we last met, and your words are getting smoother. Could Sun Haoyu be a bit less polite? This world is always ruled by strength. That's why they say a newborn calf is not afraid of tigers. It's because the newborn calf is ignorant. Sun Haoyu glanced at the four people behind him and said, Alang, you and the others know they were wrong. How about giving them a chance? Mo Lang smiled, but did not speak. Mo Lang and Zhao Yu had no fundamental contradictions. If there were any contradictions, it was that they had hurt Mo Lang's dignity. They had looked down on Mo Lang at that time, especially when Zhou Shiming had the Xuanglong Society attempt to assassinate Mo Lang. At that time, they had temporarily reconciled. But Mo Lang was forced into that reconciliation while he was engaged in a two-front war. Chapter 299, Zhao Ruilong arrives in Hong Kong. Sun Haoyu quickly grabbed Mo Lang and said, Alang, you and the others didn't team me it that way. Mo Lang's expression changed rapidly. He was all smiles towards Sun Haoyu. You, I consider you a friend, and today I'm giving you face. If Zhao Yu and the others want to collaborate, they need to show sincerity. The Zhou family is not within the scope of my collaboration. Think carefully about how to cooperate before coming to talk to me. To be honest, the more he learned about these families in Hong Kong, the more disappointed Mo Lang became. There's a saying in later generations, the end of technology is lending. What these families do is quite similar. Hearing Mo Lang's words, Zhao Yu and the others didn't say anything further. They just sat there with ugly expressions. The current Mo Lang truly had no means to deal with him. Hire a hitman? If anything went wrong in between, it could mean the end for their whole family. They didn't dare to gamble. With Zhao Yu and the others present, Mo Lang didn't elaborate further with Sun Haoyu. He barely finished a meal and left directly. At the same time, Mo Lang also knew that all families in Hong Kong might have already noticed him. Time flew by quickly. 2 months passed quietly under Mo Lang's rapid development. Mo Lang's life was not particularly busy. It could only be said to be very regular. Chapter 300. Finally someone comes knocking. Mo Lang had Zhao Xiaowei and the others take Zhao Ruilong and the other 3 to have fun in Hong Kong for a week. They couldn't just come to Hong Kong and do nothing but talk business. In Mo Lang's study, he lazily leaned on the sofa, looking at the excited Zhao Ruilong. He asked, Ruilong, do you have any thoughts of your own? This week, Zhao Ruilong had not only been having fun, but also surveying the market. There were so many possibilities, but he felt that the lottery was the most suitable. Brother-in-law, what do you think about me introducing the lottery industry to the country? It requires a small investment and has quick returns. It's simply a lucrative business. Once I save enough capital, I'll open a club like your Fifth Era. It can help with networking and make money. Originally lazily, Mo Lang picked up the cigarette box on the table and threw it directly at Zhao Ruilong. He turned to Zhong Xiaai and instructed, Xiaai, keep an eye on Ruilong from now on. If he dares to get into the lottery business, stop him. Zhong Xiaai did not agree with Zhao Ruilong's idea. She didn't understand business, but she understood politics. Besides making quick money, the lottery required too many personal connections and provided her with no substantial benefits. She also disapproved, but both her cousin and Zhao Ruilong were very optimistic about this industry. Chapter 301. Put down prejudices and discuss again. Knock, knock, knock. A series of crisp and rhythmic knocks on the door came, and Mo Lang knew in his heart that the person he was expecting had finally arrived. He took a deep breath, slowly stood up, but did not rush to greet them as usual. Instead, he stood steadily in place, maintaining a posture of neither servility nor arrogance. Sometimes, posture can be really annoying, but it has to be done. At this moment, Mo Lang understood that if he did not appear a bit arrogant in such a situation, he would likely be looked down upon by the others, even reduced to a pawn to be manipulated. As the door was gently pushed open, Ruby led 4 people in one after another. Mo Lang's gaze quickly swept over them, and one of them seemed somewhat familiar, but he did not immediately inquire. He just quietly observed. After Ruby skillfully poured wine for everyone, she politely closed the door and quietly left, leaving Mo Lang and the 4 in the office. The big circle leopard was clearly more familiar with Mo Lang. He broke the silence first, introducing, "This is my direct superior, Sha Jin." Before the big circle leopard could finish his sentence, Sha Jin, standing in front of him, smiled and interrupted, saying directly, "You can just call me Comrade Jin." Chapter 302. 2 conditions. Mo Lang did not care whether these 2 would truly look up to him, but at least they had to show him enough respect in his presence. Otherwise, he feared that his temper would get the better of him, and he did not want small details to affect their cooperation. As for what these people said behind his back, Mo Lang was indifferent. He was not money. He did not need everyone to like him. As long as they showed him enough respect in front of him, that was enough. Whether this would make Xiao Ruijin and Li Qianghua feel that Mo Lang was too strong did not concern him. All three of them were strong personalities. At least for now, Mo Lang still held the initiative. Xiao Ruijin looked at Mo Lang and suddenly smiled. Lang, you are quite interesting. I have no problem. Li Qianghua shrugged. He was a bit domineering, but not without brains. Huang Zhiqing was different from Mo Lang. He could influence Huang Zhiqing's future development, but could not influence Mo Lang's. At least for now, Mo Lang's willingness to cooperate was beneficial for him. Seeing that the two did not oppose, Mo Lang continued, I know what you are here for. After all, what goes into your own pocket is yours. I still have orders here, and I even have new avenues being developed. The key is what you can provide me now. Chapter 303. Sudden intent not enough? Do you know the value of what you call 2 sentences? Li Qianghua no longer thought it was a matter of Mo Lang being greedy for their family. Saying 1 or 2 words to the Zhong family could not simply be measured with money, right? Although it was not much for their family, it was still unequal. As for wanting to partner up for business, that was not a problem. He believed Mo Lang would not let Zhao Ruelo mess things up. Xiao Ruijin also looked at Mo Lang with amusement. He had no difficulties with the second condition. The same words spoken by different people have different effects. He did not believe Mo Lang had not guessed how powerful Li Qianghua's background was. Mo Lang looked at Li Qianghua, smiled, and pointed at Xiao Ruijin, saying, I'm calling this a partnership with them. He paused, took a puff of smoke, and confidently looked at Li Qianghua, saying, Our partnership is called mutual investment. It just depends on whether you're willing to invest in me. In later generations, so-called investment banks view investment projects not only based on the projects themselves, but also primarily on the founders of the projects. You could even understand it as investment banks investing in people rather than the projects themselves. Li Qianghua smiled. He had just deliberately taken out a cigarette for Mo Lang to see to confirm his identity. Chapter 304. Zhong Zhaoai's guilt after Li Qianghua and Huang Zhiqing left. Mo Lang looked at Xiao Ruijin, who was lingering, and said, Don't you need to go back and discuss this with someone? Xiao Ruijin knew Mo Lang had good things in hand and was reluctant to leave. If Mo Lang had not brought anything out, it would have been fine. But now, giving to Li Qianghua and not to him, how could he be satisfied? Lang, I think I can also take some information with me. Besides, you're so familiar with the big circle leopard. Mo Lang looked at Xiao Ruijin with amusement, not feeling soft-hearted at all when digging a pit for him. Now that he realized Mo Lang was more valuable, he wanted to play the emotional card without offering equivalent chips. Reality is truly reality. This reminded Mo Lang of what people said about gold diggers in his previous life. Their conclusions were quite to the point. Talking about money with the poor and emotions with the rich makes a lot of sense. Mo Lang felt these gold diggers were truly clear-headed. At least they knew what they wanted. The poor were attracted to her beauty. Other than emotions, they had little money. But the poor's feelings were not worth much. Moreover, they could depreciate at any time. The rich's feelings were valuable, but they had money and would not talk about emotions. They would talk about money. Whether gold diggers or the poor, they all wanted to use their most valuable things to gamble on something beyond their reach. Chapter 305. Proactively Mo Lang confidently sat beside the beautiful woman, and Shufan saw him and called out, Lang Ge. Mo Lang pointed at the beauty beside him and said, Aren't you going to introduce her? Beside Shufan were Shi Zi, Liu Huijin, and Zhao Xiaowei. She felt Mo Lang would not mess around and generously introduced, Lang Ge, this is my good friend Li Xan. You could just call her Xin Xan. Xin Xan. This is Lang Ge. If Mo Lang knew Shufan's thoughts, he would only say Shufan was naive. Hello, Mo Lang. Mo Lang generously extended his hand. He used the character recognition device that he hadn't used for a long time. Name, Li Xin special value. 0 friendliness, 70 health status. Healthy. Not bad, very good. The 3 women beside him, who noticed Mo Lang's movements, glanced over and pretended not to see. Mo Lang had not looked for a new girlfriend for a long time, except for Zhao Xiaowei. They all thought Mo Lang had changed his preferences, and it seemed he was more selective. Li Xin generously shook hands with Mo Lang and even subtly scratched his palm. Mo Lang noticed the playful glint in Li Xin's eyes. Interesting, it seemed Li Xin was not as innocent as she appeared. Mo Lang released Li Xin's hand and naturally wrapped his arm around her shoulder. Chapter 306. Preparing to lay out the Soviet Union, Missouri Lang turned to Zhao Ruelong and continued. Ruelong, remember, No matter how much money you have in the future, it is all to assist Uncle Zhao and Xiao AI. Business may not make money, but it must be politically correct. In a few years, during the 1990s, there will be a wave of going to sea, which will elevate the status of businessmen and the wealthy to a new height. Of course, this will not be without the meddling of foreigners. However, the nation's culture, heritage, and the political landscape of the North will eventually restore order. Then, everyone will be told a reality. Wealth does not last beyond 3 generations. As long as the North leaves Mo Lang a sufficiently safe back road, Mo Lang can be carefree abroad. Zhao Ruilong was a bit confused, but he knew his brother-in-law was more capable. Listening to him was definitely right. Zhao Ruilong nodded and said, "Got it, brother-in-law." Zhong Shai let out a sigh of relief. It's good that Mo Lang has demands. If he really had none, Zhong Shai guessed his dad wouldn't be able to sleep. Zhao Ruilong and the others played for a few more days before heading back. It was already 1985, a new year, a new beginning. Mo Lang originally planned to discuss with Liang Kuan whether to hold a Hongxing conference to liven things up for the whole Hongxing. Chapter 307. Yu Huiwen Hanbin fell into deep thought, reviewing the situation. Finally, he extinguished his cigarette and said gloomily, "He's a person from the underworld." Hanbin was cautious and didn't mention the person's name. Upon hearing Hanbin's words, Mo Lang looked regretful. The level was too low. The Soviet Union's gangsters weren't weak. But compared to whom? The powerful gangs in the Soviet Union had all gone to Europe, leaving behind those who couldn't make a name for themselves or were just small-time players. With the amount of smuggling Hanbin was involved in, it was clear that his so-called friend didn't have much influence. The greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. Mo Lang's hand began to rhythmically tap the table again. The atmosphere fell into silence, with only the sound of Mo Lang's fingers drumming on the table. After a full 5 minutes of silence, Mo Lang finally looked up and said, "I'll give you the goods, but after the new year, you accompany me to the Soviet Union." Compared to Southeast Asia, the Soviet Union was an even more important piece of meat. Let's not forget how many oligarchs the Soviet Union would produce in these years. No matter how low the level of Hanbin's friends, it's better to take fewer detours if possible. It's far better than starting from scratch. Being cheated is a small matter. What if one's life is lost there? As for sending little brothers to scout and claim territory, don't joke around. Chapter 308. The unlucky Yu Huiwen Mo Lang thought Yu Huiwen resembled a certain star, but he had never seen that movie, probably because it was too niche. He had no impression at all. Furthermore, if a police officer like Chun Guozhong was seeking Mo Lang's help, it was clearly not a simple matter and could involve life-threatening risks. If he could win over Yu Huiwen, he would help. If not, then forget it. He wasn't a saint, willing to offend other forces for someone else's wife. Chun Guozhong noticed the resistance in Mo Lang's words. This left him stunned. He hadn't expected Mo Lang to have this attitude. Sandy pulled Yu Huiwen aside and said, "Alung, An is innocent. She has nothing to do with those people. Alung, you can't just watch an innocent person die, can you?" Mo Lang looked at Sandy with amusement, feeling a bit speechless. Thankfully, Sandy was not his woman. At the same time, he felt a bit sympathetic towards Chun Guozhong. Loving such a woman, he was bound to suffer in this lifetime. Sandy was simply too sentimental. The last time with Wei Jixiang, she had let her saintly heart overflow. And what happened? Mo Lang looked at Sandy and said, "Sandy, put your saintly heart away for now. First, don't stand on a moral high ground to condemn me. I'm not buying that." Chapter 309. The changing Yu Huiwen glared at Mo Lang fiercely while in Sandy's arms. This person was truly despicable. She was already having such bad luck, and he was still making fun of her. It was simply inhumane. Mo Lang, of course, noticed Yu Huiwen's gaze. After all, his remarkable physique was not something to be ignored. Since Yu Huiwen was currently single, Mo Lang still wanted to make a move. After all, Fang Xiaoling was the white moonlight of men, while Yu Huiwen was the red mole. This matter was really nothing to Mo Lang. Even if it wasn't a local gang, Mo Lang believed the other side would still give him face. If the other side wasn't strong, it wouldn't be a problem for Mo Lang to directly wipe them out. Mo Lang smiled and said to Yu Huiwen, who was in Sandy's arms, "Don't say I didn't give you a chance. I give you 2 choices. First, you can leave now, and I'll pretend you never came. Second, you become my woman." After speaking, Mo Lang offered a cigarette to Chun Guozhong and lit one for himself. Yu Huiwen hadn't spoken yet when Sandy said, "Alung, I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. taking advantage of the situation. Is this how you pursue girls? Mo Lang turned his head and cast a sympathetic glance at Chen Guozhong again. Chapter 310. Directly capturing people. Yu Huiwen beside Mo Lang was gripping his arm tightly, constantly pulling away and hiding behind him. Don't be afraid. It's one-way glass. He can't see us. Mo Lang comforted as he patted Yu Huiwen's hand. Yu Huiwen nodded and then shook her head. Mo Lang nodded at Aji and walked away with Chen Guozhong and the others. Since he knew they were here to keep an eye on Yu Huiwen, that was enough. Mo Lang had Chen Guozhong and Sandy have lunch before letting them leave. With clues in hand, Mo Lang was no longer in a hurry. The new car, no, the newly acquired second-hand car, needed some breaking in. After driving for 3 hours, Mo Lang finally took the lazy Yu Huiwen to meet that person. In the dim storeroom, the sound of fists hitting flesh could be heard from far away. Noticing Mo Lang's arrival, Aji came over and said, "Big brother, this guy's pretty tough. He won't say anything." The once lazy Yu Huiwen, seeing David being hung up and beaten to a pulp, leaned closer into Mo Lang's embrace. Cautiously, she said, "Alung, are we executing punishment or private torture? This is illegal." "We're doing just fine with this," Mo Lang said, quite satisfied. He patted Yu Huiwen's hand and said, "I was originally a gangster. You don't think he's a good person, do you?" Chapter 311. Dengbo's phone call. Hearing A Sheng's words, the one who reacted the most was David. At first, he couldn't believe his ears. They had grown up together since childhood. How could Zhou Weisheng betray their brotherhood? No, if it weren't for his flask shielding him from a bullet, he would have died too. He struggled desperately, shouting in disbelief, "Zhou Weisheng, why? Why'd you do this? How can you repay Uncle Chao's nurturing grace? How can you face our brotherhood?" Zhou Weisheng disdainfully curled his lips and said, "Nurturing grace? What has Uncle Chao given me all these years while I did dangerous work for Uncle Zhao? I live in fear every day. Be realistic, David. If something goes wrong, I'm just Uncle Chao's scapegoat. Why do you think I did this?" Mo Lang watched their exchange with amusement. It was much more exciting than watching a movie. David glared at Zhou Weisheng and said, "If it weren't for Uncle Chao, we would have starved to death long ago. Is this how you repay Uncle Chao? Don't make excuses for your ingratitude. And what about Yi? He is also innocent." Zhou Weisheng sneered and said, "I've long since repaid what I should have repaid. My current life is just a facade. David, you don't know, if something goes wrong, I won't even have enough money to run away. I'm just making plans for myself in advance." Chapter 312. Becoming a media tycoon. Mo Lang tried to keep his family away from the black industry. It was enough for him and Liang Kuan to handle that side of things. Dengbo didn't keep Mo Lang waiting long, and the call came in quickly. "Alang, my friend is willing to pay $1 million for these two people. What do you think of this price?" Dengbo said tentatively. To Dengbo, $1 million was indeed quite a sum. "Dengbo, if I were capturing a gunman, $1 million would be too high, but I'm capturing the mastermind." Mo Lang made it clear that the money was insufficient and that he wanted more. Whether David lived or died didn't matter. Zhou Weisheng was definitely dead. And no matter who he fell into the hands of, he was doomed. Moreover, since Zhou Weisheng dared to act this way, it showed that he had murderous intentions towards Uncle Chao as well. Indirectly, didn't that make Mo Lang a lifesaver for Uncle Chao? Dengbo raised his eyebrows. Mo Lang's speed was beyond his expectations. In just one day, he had captured the mastermind. It seemed that Mo Lang's family was off limits. Who knew what crazy things this guy might do? You don't want the person anymore, right? Then the $5 million you lost has been found, hasn't it? That belongs to you. Plus, add another $1 million, and you could give my friend the specifics of the whole process. No problem, right? According to normal rules. Uncle Chao was being generous. After all, in such situations, Mo Lang would typically take 20 to 30% of that $5 million. Chapter 313. Goodbye. Killer Xiong Liang Kuan thought about what Mo Lang had done the past 6 months. Putting aside other things, the money was indeed increasing. He didn't even know how much money Mo Lang specifically had. Based on the ratio between him and Mo Lang could definitely afford it. However, it was the first time Mo Lang had invested this much money at once, which made Liang Kuan a bit nervous. "All right, I'll listen to you. Do you have time to work on this year? Aren't you supposed to focus on the Soviet Union?" Mo Lang hadn't been playing around for the past 6 months. His management team was already relatively mature. Besides, with him and Liang Kuan not around, his little brothers were still in Hong Kong. Who would dare to cause trouble in his industry? thinking that Hong Xing had completely turned over a new leaf. As long as the management of live film and television could fully implement his plan, that would be enough. If it didn't listen, he would just replace them. Of course, Mo Lang needed to check live film and television's equity structure first. He and Liang Cohen had to control over 60% of the shares. Let me find out about live film and television situation first. We can't waste time and end up working for others for free. Mo Lang thought to himself as he immediately picked up the phone on his desk to call his think tank, asking them to find to understand the situation. Professional matters should be handled by professionals. Chapter 314. Yowumina the next evening. Aji stole the anonymous bond from the lizard box. Mo Lang didn't deceive Killer Xiong and directly gave him a check for 30 million. Mo Lang instructed him to keep a low profile lately, despite his many reminders. An incident still occurred. At the Galaxy Hotel, Lu Yaozu's largest enterprise. He didn't wanted to deal with Lu Yaozu anymore, but unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. Killer Xiong also made Mo Lang drunk. He just wouldn't listen to advice and somehow let Lu Yaozu discover the clues, leading Lu Yaozu to take him down. Mo Lang slowly emerged from his incredibly luxurious Rolls-Royce. His gaze instantly fell on Meng Na, who was standing at the door, and his eyes lit up. Meng Na looked like a dazzling pearl, radiating an enchanting glow that attracted the attention of everyone around her. Her beauty and sensuality seemed to possess an irresistible charm, making people want to steal a few more glances. Passers-by, whether men or women, unconsciously directed their gaze towards Meng Na. Her presence was like a bright scenic line that one couldn't ignore. Meng Na wore a black low-cut jumpsuit that seemed tailor-made for her, perfectly outlining her curvaceous figure. Chapter 315. He Chao, when the little brother helped Mo Lang push open the private room door. Mo Lang saw a group of people playing Texas Hold'em. Upon hearing the door open, everyone except Lu Yaozu and He Chao, the son of the He family, stopped their actions and began greeting Mo Lang. Lu Yaozu, seeing Mo Lang with Meng Na, didn't look displeased. Instead, he seemed a bit proud. Mo Lang smiled at Deng Bo and said, Deng Bo, this isn't very fair. I just gave you face a few days ago, so why are you trying to put me in my place today? Without waiting for Deng Bo to reply, he turned to Uncle Ben, as it was the first time Mo Lang had seen Uncle Ben in person. Uncle Ben, our accounts may be settled now, but we haven't done the detailed calculations yet. Why are you eyeing our Hong Xing's territory again? Mo Lang was quite unhappy with Deng Bo's presence here. He believed he had always given Deng Bo enough face. However, taking an inch after giving a mile was unacceptable. Uncle Ben was even more ridiculous. If it weren't for Hunter, he would probably have already kicked the bucket. How could he have the guts to meddle in Mo Lang's affairs? It was simply that the benefits weren't enough. Mo Lang couldn't be bothered to move Dongxing. Otherwise, not only Uncle Ben, but Dongxing would have disappeared by now. Had he been quiet for 2 months only to think he was capable now? Chapter 316. Slapping He Guanshi again, Mo Lang suddenly stood up from his seat, displaying an arrogant and overbearing expression as he swaggered over to He Guanshi of the He family. Once he stopped, he slightly lowered his head and looked down at He Guanshi with an extremely contemptuous gaze. Then, without hesitation, he raised his hand and with a loud slap, he struck He Guanshi's face hard. This slap caught He Guanshi off guard, causing his body to lean violently to one side, almost falling to the ground. Mo Lang didn't stop there. He quickly retracted his hand and followed it up with another backhand slap, making a loud sound as He Guanshi's other cheek received a solid hit. The two slaps were crisp and resonant, echoing throughout the quiet private room, causing the whole room to tremble slightly from the sound. He Guanshi was dazed from the blows and completely lost his ability to react. He only felt a fiery pain on his face and a buzzing in his ears, looking at He Guanshi's disheveled appearance. Mo Lang's lips curled into a slight, disdainful smile as he said, Last time I hit you, I compensated you because I was weaker and couldn't beat you. But that doesn't mean I did something wrong. Chapter 317. Accepting Lu Yaozu's industry. Hearing Hunter's words, Lu Yaozu's expression changed dramatically. Hunter and the others wouldn't openly rob Lu Yaozu of his industry, but Mo Lang definitely would. Saying it was a purchase, was it really just $1? The key was, after Mo Lang bought the Galaxy Hotel, would he still leave him a way out? Definitely not. Just like Robinson wanted to kill him, if Mo Lang dared to forcefully buy his industry, Lu Yaozu would find a way to get rid of Mo Lang too. Mo Lang couldn't possibly not realize this point. Mr. Hunter ignored Lu Yaozu. He was also angry today. Lu Yaozu called him to negotiate, thinking that Lu Yaozu was apologizing to Mo Lang. As a result, it turned into blaming Mo Lang, asking who gave Lu Yaozu the courage. $300 million in bearer bonds went into Mo Lang's pocket, and you still want to take them out? This is like a mountain bandit coming. Originally, the bandit only wanted to rob and didn't want to kill. Now you stand up to reason with the bandit. Who else would he kill if not you? Today, he was played by Lu Yaozu. When Mo Lang just asked him, he was actually asking whether to choose Mo Lang or Lu Yaozu. Mo Lang asking this was more like notifying them that Lu Yaozu was going to be dealt with. Lu Yaozu saw that Hunter was ignoring him, and his face turned terrifyingly dark. Chapter 318. Liang Kuan is sour again the next day. Mo Lang embraced Meng Na and met Killer Xiong. Looking at Killer Xiong's artistic face, Mo Lang teased, "I told you not to listen to advice, and you insist on looking for trouble." Killer Xiong deserved this. It's typical of someone with money who can't hold on to it. If it weren't for Mo Lang, he would have probably already met his end. Looking at Mo Lang, Lu Yaozu guessed that Mo Lang took the money, but he only dared to find someone to negotiate with Mo Lang. Did he dare to touch Mo Lang? But he forgot that Mo Lang was not a traditional businessman. If you're not clean, Mo Lang is no cleaner than Lu Yaozu. It can only be said that Lu Yaozu underestimated Mo Lang's strength. Who knew Lu Yaozu would keep monitoring me? Killer Xiong said aggrievely. Mo Lang shook his head. Killer Xiong clearly had a sense of luck and underestimated others. All right, it's safe now. Originally, I wanted to earn money and shoot guns secretly, but now it has all come together. Just take a good rest recently. How's Robinson arranged? Killer Xiong asked. What's there to arrange? Just do it as usual. His outcome is not caused by me. What does it have to do with me? Mo Lang never thought about arranging for Robinson. If he had the ability, he would come out, and if he didn't, he should stay put. Chapter 319. Not stupid, just foolish without the Northern people intervening to help. What is the He family? All right, brother, let's just enjoy the new year. After the new year, we'll do what we need to do, following the original plan. Mo Lang didn't have the He family's matters on his mind. He slapped He Guanshi yesterday, just to vent his anger. If the He family dared to touch their Hongqing casino in Macau, Mo Lang would dare to flip the table. Liang Kuan saw that Mo Lang didn't take it seriously, so he didn't care. Today he came to find Mo Lang mainly for this matter. In the past 6 months, he realized that Mo Lang's vision was better than his and more accurate. Anyway, Mo Lang would never harm him, so listening to Mo Lang was not a bad idea. While things were calm on Mo Lang's side, the big shots around Dangbo were not calm. A few people were sitting across from each other in a tea room. Wang Bao, the first to speak, said, "Is there some change at the top? I admit that Yin Wang Lang's strength is impressive, but is that really the reason he dares to challenge the He family? Moreover, he openly swallowed Lu Yaozu. They didn't know exactly how much Mo Lang got yesterday, but it definitely wasn't a small amount. After all, Lu Yaozu was also considered a figure among the financial backers. Who wouldn't be envious? If given the chance, they would want to do the same." Chapter 320. The four-person group that has split Song Shichong coldly glanced at Yi Chao and said, "I've brought what I needed to bring. Take care of yourself." Song Shichong believed that Mo Lang absolutely had the guts to kill Yi Chao and the strength to confront the He family. The North wanted stability in Macau and Hong Kong. He Dujun only expressed his stance early. To put it bluntly, many people were eyeing the He family's position. They just couldn't get the recognition of the Northern people. As for Macau's stability, how big is Macau? How many people are there? With a population of no more than 500,000, it goes without saying that these families could manage it, and even a gang could do well. Otherwise, why wouldn't Macau's casinos be directly managed by local gangs and still need to rely on gangs from Hong Kong? Is money that hot to handle? Relying on the North's attitude to gain the right to share the pie, and then using that right to win over forces. Ordinary people may not know, but do these families not understand? The management left by the Portuguese in Macau is just for show. They just want to seize every opportunity while they can. After finishing, Song Shichong turned and led his men out of the hospital room. Once out, Zhou Jiming approached Song Shichong and said, "Brother Chong, what Mo Lang can do, we can do too. We can cooperate with the gangs below and still make money." Chapter 321. Li Ma scolding her son, why is the He family not one of the four major families? Or why can't the He family do the business that Mo Lang is doing? If the He family could do it, there wouldn't be any issues for Mo Lang now. Similarly aiming at the North, The He family sits as king in Macau. Why is the He family becoming increasingly low-key in Hong Kong? Merchants can't just focus on making money. They should also pay attention to politics. This is the same in any country. If it weren't for the constant restrictions from foreigners on the He family, there wouldn't be any issues for their four major families now. To be honest, the treatment of the four major families compared to the He family in the north is vastly different. Why does the He family have the title of Sand King, but only that title? Now, Mo Lang is the second person after the He family who can make big money from the north while also helping the north. In reality, most families like theirs are just sending money. The gap in between is huge. Song Shichong didn't delve into profound topics with Zhao Wenxuan. He said, I don't know what cooperation Mo Lang has reached with the foreigners or what lifeline Mo Lang has grasped from them. Now most of the goods Mo Lang brings in from the north are sold to foreigners. One point here is that we families cannot achieve. The foreigners really eat black and white. And do we families have a way to resist? There is already illegality in this. Don't talk to me about contract spirit. If you don't know the specifics of the foreigners, go back and ask your dad. Chapter 322. This is going to be a good start. Aunt Lee is definitely not an easy person to talk to. Only slightly reasoning in front of Liang Kuan and Mo Lang. Usually, she is completely unreasonable. Looking at the secretly smiling Mo Lang, Aunt Lee didn't scold him, but pointed at the several girls and said, You all honestly tell me. Is Ao Lang not capable? Mo Lang almost spat blood. With a strong body, why would Aunt Lee think he is incapable? Ruby, as the second in command of Mo Lang's harem, could only stand up and say, Godmother, Ao Lang is very healthy, not what you think. Aunt Lee continued to ask, Don't lie to me. If he is capable, why has he found so many, and none are pregnant? You have been with him for the longest time, about half a year, right? As the old saying goes, the more one lacks something, the more they seek it. Look at the eunuchs in ancient times. Aren't they all like Ao Lang? If Ao Lang has a problem, we should treat it early. Having an illness is not embarrassing. Not having descendants is. Liang Kuan laughed as he slapped the table, saying that this analogy was spot on. Truly his mother-esque style. Of course, he also suspected Mo Lang was playing him. He had overheard Mo Lang more than a few times. The length of time made Liang Kuan question his life choices. Chapter 323. Brother Lu and Brother Lang are waiting for Yu Hong Tai. This name was almost forgotten in the corners of Mo Lang's memory. While Ao Lu from Lianxing was busy fighting for the top position, he dared to involve himself in Mo Lang's affairs, indicating that this shady character was smarter than he appeared. The Wenzhou gang, the Bamboo Union from Taiwan, that reckless Vietnamese gang, and even the Macau-based Banya Jew were all implicated. Mo Lang was surprised that Dongxing was not involved at all. Such a great opportunity. And this uncle actually held back. What was even more surprising was that the Zhou family behind Zhou Ximing and the Zhao family behind Zhao Wenxuan were also drawn into this conflict. Mo Lang couldn't help but recall his previous confrontation with the Zhou family when he was caught in a two-front war. To avoid being attacked from both sides, he had no choice but to reach a truce with the Zhou family. Over time, as Mo Lang gradually freed himself, the Zhou family became insignificant in his eyes. Adhering to the principle of avoiding unnecessary trouble, he had not taken further action against the Zhou family. But now, it seemed the Zhou family was not content with the status quo and had come to him proactively. Were they really seeking their own demise? The involvement of Zhao Wenxuan as Zhao family was even more bewildering. Mo Lang was only fighting with the Zhou family. How did the Zhao family get tangled up in this? Chapter 324. Successful brainwashing. The two streets that Hong Tai had left were now easily taken over by Hong Xing's younger brothers. Uncle Mei was leisurely resting at home when a group of aggressive younger brothers stormed into his residence, surrounding him completely. Faced with this sudden turn of events, Uncle Mei appeared remarkably calm. After all, he had weathered countless storms. Tightly holding a cigar in his hand, he took a slow puff and leisurely exhaled the smoke. His gaze was calm and sharp as he scanned the well-trained younger brothers before him. Uncle Mei slightly frowned, already understanding who had sent these people. He snorted coldly and scolded. What does Wang Lang mean by this? During the new year, can't we have a peaceful celebration? Is there no code of conduct left in the underworld? The younger brother, standing at the front, was not intimidated by Uncle Mei's imposing presence. He replied respectfully, Uncle Mei, Brother Lang asked us to come and invite you to meet him. Upon hearing this, Uncle Mei's eyes lit up as he glanced around at the younger brothers, then flicked the ash off his cigar, which fell in flakes. Chapter 325. A pair of foolish father and son, in fact. It was the families using money and interest to keep these gangs in line. They made these gang members believe that their livelihoods were granted by these families. Gradually, they would feel inferior to the families. The leaders of each gang wanted to rise up. Didn't they just want to break this shackle? This was somewhat akin to starting to cultivate according to a method and ultimately breaking the rules to create their own. Mo Lang could only say that Ali's current level was still insufficient. He had not yet reached the point of standing up. Since Ali still harbored fantasies, Mo Lang was not in a hurry to speak. Facts speak louder than words. When a G brought Zhou Shiming and Zhao Wenxuan over, they were followed by a large group of people. The head of the Zhou family, Zhou Shangjun, and another person who should be the head of the Zhao family, whom Mo Lang had not seen before. Besides the bodyguards, there are several familiar faces that Mo Lang couldn't immediately place. Zhou Shangjun feigned familiarity and said, "Ah Lang, didn't we already reconcile last time? What does this mean today?" Mo Lang replied, "I thought we had reconciled too, but your son wants my life. What do you think I should do?" Mo Lang looked at Zhou Shangjun and the others with amusement. Mo Lang could have quietly taken out Zhou Shiming and Zhao Wenxuan. But why was he making such a big show of it? Chapter 326. Starting the reckoning, however. This time I have to admire you all. This is impressive. So many people banding together to deal with us, Hong Xing. But it's fine. We will settle the score step by step. Anyway, my brother and I's travel plans for this year have already been ruined, so we have plenty of time now. Mo Lang slowly sat back in his chair. The losses that he and Liang Kun incurred would have to be compensated by these people. The last wave of the Wenzhou gang members was brought in. Mo Lang clapped his hands to draw everyone's attention. Mo Lang arrogantly said, "All right, now that everyone is here, let us begin the reckoning." The soft-hearted Hong Tai, upon seeing that Mo Lang did not take the He family in Macau seriously, was scared out of his wits. He shouted, I confess, and the Bamboo Union from Hong Kong and the Vietnamese gang too. Mo Lang smiled and said, "You're quite cute. Saying this now seems a bit late." Mo Lang glanced at his watch and said, "It's about time. They probably have already filled the sea. No rush. You'll soon be able to accompany them." Hearing Mo Lang's words, not only was Hong Tai terrified, but Zhou Shiming and Zhao Wenxuan were scared as well. It was just one or two people, but hundreds. Chapter 327. The Song family calls Mo Lang looked at the pathetic Zhao Wenmin and really had no interest in dealing with him. Mo Lang didn't know what Zhao Wenxuan was thinking, how his mind was stuck. However, Mo Lang actually owed Zhao Wenxuan a small favor. When Mo Lang first slapped the He family's manager, it was Zhao Wenxuan who helped him connect with the Song family. Although Mo Lang lost 20 million at that time, and also helped the Song family solve the problem with Wang Jianjun. If Zhao Wenxuan hadn't helped Mo Lang make that connection, Mo Lang would most likely have had to flee, and of course, the He family might have suffered some losses too. Things would not have developed as smoothly as they did now. All right, I won't make it difficult for your Zhao family. Just hand over a quarter of your family assets, and I'll let you father and son go. Don't try to bargain with me. It's either a quarter or all of it. I can also send you the family bucket package. Upon hearing Mo Lang's words, Zhou Shangjun was unwilling. Same family. Why the disparity in treatment? Ah Lang, I'm also willing to exchange a quarter of our family assets for the safety of the two of us. Without comparison, there would be no harm. Zhou Shangjun even suspected that Mo Lang was giving face to the Song family, but he didn't dare to say this out loud now. That would be slapping Mo Lang in the face. Chapter 328. The decisive Wenzhou gang. Mo Lang walked in front of the members of the Wenzhou gang. Before this, Mo Lang felt that the Wenzhou gang did not behave like a gang. They seemed more like the security system of so-called Wenzhou Business Association. Most of these leaders were primarily business-oriented, and the majority had stable, legitimate businesses. There were some engaged in gray and black businesses, but not many. Whoever participated in this operation stepped forward. To be honest, I don't want to target all of you directly. Compared to the families in Hong Kong, the Wenzhou gang's network of relationships was even more exaggerated. Wherever there are people from Wenzhou, there is the Wenzhou gang. And the key is that these people are all connected. This is quite frightening. On Hong Kong Island, the number of people in the Wenzhou gang is much less than that of the three major triads. But the three major triads generally do not provoke the Wenzhou gang and even cooperate quite closely with them. This is a middle-aged man dressed in loose pajamas, slowly walking out of the room. His face has a typical square shape, with clear lines that give a sense of integrity. His eyebrows are thick and neat. His eyes are not large but bright and spirited, revealing an air of authority. His nose is high and straight, and his lips are tightly closed, showing his resolute character. His voice is gentle and deep, as if tempered by the passage of time, carrying a convincing power. Chapter 329. Li Qianghua calls Liang Kuan came over with the phone and said, Lang is looking for you. Your line has been busy and directly called me. Mo Lang nodded at Chun Baiwan and turned to a G, saying, make sure Mr. Chun and the others get home safely. After saying that, Mo Lang politely nodded to Chun Baiwan and stepped aside to answer the phone. Mo Lang would only consider cooperating with the Wenzhou gang after Chun Baiwan provided specific information. This is Mo Lang. Who is this? Mo Lang said into the walkie-talkie. Lang, this is Li Qianghua. I heard you've caught all the members of the Wenzhou Chamber of Commerce on Hong Kong Island. Li Qianghua got straight to the point without pleasantries. Mo Lang felt a bit of a headache. The Song family had not yet sent reinforcements. The reinforcements from the Wenzhou gang had arrived rather quickly. Don't tell me you were involved in yesterday's incident? Mo Lang asked through clenched teeth. If Li Qianghua dared to admit it, Mo Lang would directly capture all those from the Wenzhou gang and eliminate them. Did they think he was a fool? Involved in what? I just want to ask. If it's not a deadly feud, can't you just let it go? Li Qianghua was momentarily taken aback by Mo Lang's question. Are you sure you didn't participate in yesterday's operation? Hearing Mo Lang ask again, Li Qianghua responded, is it true that your Hongxing was ambushed yesterday? Chapter 330. In Circle 3, in Release 1, Mo Lang knew that Zhou Shengjun might hold a grudge against him, but he did not take it to heart. Don't think that Mo Lang is soft-hearted. Do you know what it means to encircle 3 in Release 1? It refers to ancient siege tactics, surrounding 3 sides and leaving one side open to give the defending troops a glimmer of hope. This is to prevent the defending troops from fighting to the death, as that would result in heavy losses for the attackers as well. If Mo Lang were too ruthless in this matter with the Zhou family, outsiders would think he was too domineering. Regardless of whether the Zhou family provoke him first, people would only see Mo Lang as being too extreme in his actions. In the future, if anyone had a conflict with Mo Lang, they might resort to extreme measures. Mo Lang had his danger warning, and he wasn't too afraid. But what about the people around him? They regarded him as a mortal enemy. Do you think they would still follow the rules? Mo Lang didn't want to be a lone star, enjoying a moment of pleasure while his whole family faced disaster. I'll send someone to you tomorrow for coordination. Don't give me a chance to change my mind. Zhou Shengjun took one last look at Zhou Shiming and turned to leave. A son is important, but when there are many sons, they become less important. Anything is valuable when it is scarce. When something becomes abundant, it is not as important as you might think. Chapter 331. What is black, Song Jiejun said. What business do you want to do? If you can take this business, the Zhao family will be the 5th major family. Do you think Zhao Guomin is smarter than our 4 major families? Or do you think the Zhao family has better connections than our 4 major families? If you were really that impressive, the position of the gambling king would be yours. What these people fear the most is stupidity, especially when the stupid are unaware of their own ignorance. They see others succeed and think they can do the same. Can Mo Lang just get goods from the north, operate in the middle, and sell them to foreigners? That's a profit calculated in hundreds of millions of dollars. The key is that the Wenzhou gang claims they can also get goods. Zhao Guomin still felt a bit pained about missing this business opportunity. Song Jiejun disdainfully said, you think quite highly of yourself. Believe it or not, once you grow big and strong, you need Mo Lang to take action. The North and the foreigners will deal with you together. Brother-in-law, why can't only Mo Lang make this money? This was the one thing Zhao Guomin couldn't understand. They have goods if they want them, and they have connections if they need them. Why can't they do it? Is money that hot to handle? Song Jiejun didn't want to explain it to Zhao Guomin anymore, and let Song Shichang handle it. Chapter 332. Macau Operation. Why is Mo Lang so confident in his social status? The system's level is there, and it can't be faked. And then there's the issue of industry. No matter how much lost live film and television suffers, it's not something anyone can just participate in. Standard Chartered Bank can actively contact Mo Lang, which not only reflects the bank's recognition of Mo Lang, but also the acknowledgement from the upper echelons of Hong Kong Island. Live Film and Television is a complete television station and one of the only 2 television stations on Hong Kong Island. Any manager would not casually hand over the management of an industry that represents the lifeblood. Of course, Mo Lang's status also has speculative elements, just like the He family. playing a hand of empty-handed tactics, leveraging the power from the north. Borrowing is borrowing. Mo Lang has nothing to be ashamed of. Liang Kuan's hoarse voice carried a hint of joy. Who would have thought that Liang Kuan would have today? The efforts of 2 generations of the Jiang family did not achieve a breakthrough. No, Jiang Tianyang in Thailand counts as a breakthrough. But abroad does not count. Liang Kuan and his brother Mo Lang joined forces and crossed over in less than a year. Was a gap. This is the gap. Liang Kuan's expression suddenly changed. Lang, the younger brothers below are all waiting for soup. When are we going to Macau? Chapter 333. Guns pointed at the gambling king after hearing these words. The family's steward had some thoughts, but did not dare to speak out easily. A group of black-clad bodyguards following the golf cart looked fierce and intimidating, making one shiver. This group of bodyguards had been jogging behind for several minutes without even breaking a sweat. Mo Lang and Liang Kuan clearly wouldn't let their guard down just because of Du Wang's reputation. They not only brought bodyguards but also armed them with guns. They were not here for a visit. They came looking for trouble. Soon, they arrived at their destination. Mo Lang focused his gaze and saw He Chao bare-chested, with several branches on his back, looking rather comical. Was he playing the role of the penitent? Please, can you take this more seriously? Bare branches. Did he think Mo Lang and Liang Kuan were fools? Mo Lang smiled, not wanting to argue with fools or the dead. There are also 2 caddies, a middle-aged man and a beautiful woman. No need to ask. That middle-aged man must be the legendary gambling king. I have to say, although king, he is not young anymore. Aside from his slightly receding hairline, he is still quite handsome, coupled with a calm demeanor. Chapter 334. The gunshot king, he could never have imagined in his dreams that Mo Lang would be so bold as to point a gun at him. Just a moment ago, Mo Lang had aimed a gun at He Chao, and he didn't think it was strange at all. In front of outsiders, He Chao is a member of the He family, but at their level, He Chao is nothing. In King He's heart, as long as he is alive. The He family will always be the He family, unshakable by anyone. But now, Mo Lang actually dared to point a gun at him, which was simply a provocation of the He family's authority. If Mo Lang really shot him, how would he explain it to the various forces? Faced with Mo Lang's threat, King He showed no fear at all. He straightened his body, looked directly at Mo Lang, and coldly said, "Young man, I dare you to pull the trigger." His voice was deep, yet filled with authority, as if the entire space was enveloped by his imposing presence. Mo Lang's lips curled into a slight smirk. His eyes meeting King He's with an inscrutable expression. He casually replied, "Do you think I would?" Before he finished speaking, Mo Lang suddenly and decisively disengaged the safety on the handgun with a sharp click. Chapter 335. The toothless horse Mo Lang gained a clearer understanding of the upgrade conditions of the system. Why doesn't the system give him a large sum of cash directly, and instead requires him to upgrade before providing relative wealth? Without reaching the corresponding level, he won't receive advanced blueprints. This is actually a form of alternative protection for Mo Lang. The system knows that if it gives him the money, he won't be able to handle it. Just think about why 13 May's biological father died, all for a lottery ticket worth 600,000. Hearing Mo Lang's words, King He broke out in a cold sweat. The fear in his eyes when looking at Mo Lang was palpable. Something had clearly pierced through that thin layer of paper. Mo Lang had obviously broken through that layer. He knew everything. What do you really want? King He no longer spoke about Mo Lang's inability to kill him. Mo Lang raised an eyebrow and said, "Now that's more like it. It's better to face reality sooner rather than later. Why put yourself through this?" He glanced at the younger brother beside him, who skillfully stepped forward to start handling He Chao's body. Liang Kuan walked up to Mo Lang and said, "Is this it? What else do you want, bro?" The wealthy families across Hong Kong and Macau, dealing with the He family, is actually the easiest for us. Let's go take a look at the gambling king's mansion. Mo Lang said casually. Chapter 336. He Chaoing. It has been a month since the incident with Hongxing. And old Jean thought it was all over. Now it seems like it has only just begun. It's no wonder old Jean thinks this way. There were simply too many people targeting Hongxing, not just 1 or 2. There are dozens of major forces. Has Hongxing's power grown this strong? There hasn't been any news of Hongxing expanding its territory. Old Jean found it hard to understand, but he couldn't lose face now. He said, "Chen Yao, are you guys at Hongxing planning to go to war with my Somnian gang?" Upon hearing old Jin's words, Chen Yao sneered internally. How can a person be this ridiculous? When targeting them, why didn't he think it would be a fight to the death? Now that they've taken over Hongqing's casino, Mo Lang and Liang Kuan might not care about the profits from the casino, but for the decision-makers like them, their main income is all from the casino. As the old saying goes, cutting off someone's financial resources is like killing their parents. You've already taken away the parents of these decision-makers. And now to say it's a fight to the death, isn't it a bit too late? If it weren't for Liang Kuan and Mo Lang holding them back, Chun Yao and the others would have come long ago. Yes, old Jean is right. Today it just so happens that they can use old Jean as a sacrifice. Chun Yao looked at old Jean with eyes as cold as a corpse. Chapter 337. Family accumulation. Mo Lang didn't pay attention to Liang Kuan. Is this how shortcuts are taken? When there are no better paths available, taking shortcuts is certainly good. But now, the choices for them brothers are far too many. Why take such a shortcut? First, I need the He family, and second, Mo Lang's eyes were scanning He Chaoing. I like beautiful women, but if you want to be my woman, you don't meet the standard. This was the first time He Chaoing had been rejected by a man. The key is that your eyes clearly shone with desire. He Chaoying's expression changed dramatically. Her charming demeanor completely vanished. Her expression turned serious. She was about to speak when Mo Lang said, "Are you sure you want to say this here and now?" Mo Lang glanced at the butler and the servers nearby. "Yibo, I'm getting a bit hungry. Prepare me a meal." Yibo respectfully replied, "Yes, miss. Would you like some dessert as well?" "You decide." He Chaoing said lightly. Mo Lang squinted his eyes. Wow, Mo Lang is truly impressive. He Chaoing is something else. She has even managed to win over the head steward of the He family. Or has the He family started the transfer of power already? But today, He Chaoing stepping in front of King He to block Mo Lang's gun doesn't seem fake at all. Chapter 338. Mo Lang rejects cooperation. Mo Lang had to admit that He Chaoing hit the nail on the head. The wealth and resources accumulated through 3 generations of hard work by others are not something he can catch up to in a day, especially certain things that require the passage of time to truly reveal their value and significance. Time is precisely the resource that Mo Lang lacks the most. Given his current achievements, he should be grateful to Liang Kuan. If Liang Kuan had not worked hard to climb out from the bottom of society, Mo Lang would probably still be at the bottom, barely finding his footing. Looking at Chun Haonan, even with an outstanding guide, his path hasn't been smooth. And Dado's situation is even more tragic, making one sigh in pity. Mo Lang quickly cast aside the various distractions in his mind, almost swayed by this woman's words. I have to say, this woman is indeed not simple. She clearly knows that Mo Lang has seen through her trump card, yet she can still hit his weak spot so precisely, striking right at his Achilles heel. Not only that, she skillfully utilized this point to further highlight the He family's advantages while attempting to regain control of the conversation between them. Chapter 339. You can't do it either. I've said it before. You're not qualified to talk to me about this yet. Mo Lang said lightly. Perhaps He Chaoing was sent by King He. Maybe he was afraid that if he and Mo Lang discussed things directly, there would be no room for recovery. This is also normal operation. In fact, most negotiations are first discussed among the lower-ranking individuals, and only at the end does the higher-ranking person make the final decision. No matter how much the lower-ranking individuals argue, it does not change the decision of the higher-ups. However, when the higher-ranking person directly engages in a dispute, there is no room for maneuver. Mo Lang's visit this time is to assert dominance over King He and does not intend to give him any leeway. Regardless of whether He Chaoying's status is sufficient, he will not discuss this issue with her. Hearing Mo Lang's words, He Chaoing gave Mo Lang a deep look and signaled to the waiter beside her. The waiter left immediately. Soon, King He was pushed over in a wheelchair. Despite being nearly 60 years old, King He's physique is still quite robust. He was shot in the leg, but didn't need a rest. He came to find Mo Lang and Liang Kuan directly in his wheelchair. King He now had 2 bodyguards with him, seemingly unwilling to be alone with Mo Lang. Mo Lang asked the chef to add another dish. The food from the He family is delicious, but the portions are too small. Chapter 340. The advantage is always mine. Destruction is always simpler than construction. Mo Lang understands this, and so does King He. Now that he knows what the He family intends to do, Mo Lang is no longer anxious. He butler, can you hurry up and see why the dishes are taking so long? Is your He family trying to starve me? He Chaoing really wanted to say, are you a pig? She had already eaten enough for 4 people. When King He heard Mo Lang's words, his His eyes narrowed slightly, making Mo Lang feel quite uncomfortable. Although it did not reach the warning line of danger perception, Mo Lang knew that King he had developed a murderous intent towards him. As for why, thinking about how King he became the gambling king, his actions are no different from betrayal. The current higher-ups in the North may not understand finance and may not have realized the significance behind King he's gambling boat. However, from Mo Lang's words, it is clear that he understands. If he were to remind the people in the North, wouldn't that put the He family in danger? Looking at the gun Mo Lang was playing with, King he lacked confidence that he could take down both Mo Lang and Liang Kuan while ensuring his and He Chao Ying's safety. King he calmly said, Yin Wang Lang, even if you guessed it, would you dare to speak? I bet you won't, and you don't have the courage. Chapter 341. The gambling king bows down. King he slowly lowered his head, making an effort not to look at Mo Lang's smug expression. This entire day has been a mix of gains and losses for King he, but overall, he is clearly at a disadvantage and has suffered quite a bit. From the very beginning, King he understood that he was taking risks in this gamble. After all, in order to ascend to the throne of the gambling king, he has sacrificed far too much. This also means that although Mo Lang's wealth is not comparable to his, in terms of overall strength, he is superior. What makes King he feel even more troubled is that Mo Lang does not play by the usual rules. Initially, he did not believe that Mo Lang had the guts to kill He Chao, but when He Chao died, he also did not think Mo Lang would actually shoot at him, yet Mo Lang pulled the trigger without hesitation. When he was certain that Mo Lang would never refuse to cooperate in opening the gambling boat, Mo Lang resolutely chose to reject him. King he had no choice but to let He Chao Ying test Mo Lang. But who could have predicted that Mo Lang would be so perceptive and immediately grasp their family's weakness? Yin Wang Lang, he said, as the saying goes, one should leave a way out for others. After all, He Chao is already dead. Chapter 342. The brother who can let go this is not Mo Lang's wild guess. If there are forces that Mo Lang cannot afford to offend, they can only be the regular army. If it were the Sanlian gang, it would mean that some people from Taiwan are involved. The troops left behind in Southeast Asia, although defeated, still hold power there. The rest are just the generals of small countries. The self-proclaimed wild ones do not count. Right now, Mo Lang and the Big Circle Leopard know. Even if Mo Lang looks for Li Guoqiang, he cannot buy any decent weapons. Although it seems that the countries in Southeast Asia are being suppressed by the North. The basic weapons from the North may not be much stronger than those from Southeast Asia. There is also someone who claims to be the world's police selling weapons everywhere. Of course, they are strong in missiles, but missiles cannot be sold to Mo Lang. Mo Lang may not even be able to afford them. Using high-end weapons in low-end situations is just a waste of money. There is nothing wrong with that. All right, I won't ask you now, but when I do ask you next time, I hope you can give me a clear answer. Mo Lang emphasizes listening to advice. A gentleman takes revenge 10 years is not too late, while a petty person seeks revenge all day long. Just wait. When Mo Lang finds the opportunity, he will deal with them one by one. Do not think that being soft against the hard is shameful. In reality, isn't facing the strong with weakness a kind of helplessness? Chapter 343. The invitation from the Song family. Hearing Brother G's words, Mo Lang shook his head. He just hopes Brother G can take it in. If there are no conditions, Mo Lang would not bring it up. Now that there are conditions, if you act like this, aren't you just causing the younger brothers to have grievances? Mo Lang only pointed it out lightly to Brother G, then continued. You all know I want to develop Tunmun. The construction will start this year. If you're interested, you can set up a construction company. Who does the work doesn't matter. The necessary reprimands have been given, and Mo Lang is not lacking in giving out sweet dates either. Liang Kuan also explained some things, mainly to ensure everyone takes care of their homes. Right now, Hong Kong Island is the basic territory of their brothers. The two brothers still plan to follow the previous plan. Mo Lang will go to the Soviet Union, and Liang Kuan will go to the United States. Regardless of how the two brothers develop outside, the basic territory of Hong Kong Island cannot be disturbed. At the entrance of the Song family's villa in the Peak, Mo Lang and Liang Kuan's convoy slowly drove through the gate. If the mid-levels villas represent wealth in Hong Kong Island, then the villas in the Peak represent power and status. The villas here can no longer be measured by money. It can also be said that if you have money now, you may not have the chance to buy one. Here, apart from expatriates who are high-ranking executives in Hong Kong Island, There are only a few wealthy Chinese residing here. Chapter 344. The foundation of existence. Mo Lang knows that these families may feel a sense of sorrow for the rabbit and the fox. But isn't it these local Hong Kong island families that truly make it hard for the Zhou family? Mr. Song, are you blaming me for being too harsh on the Zhou family? Mo Lang joked. Song Jiaju quickly denied. No, Mr. Mo, you misunderstood me. I really appreciate Mr. Mo's mercy towards the Zhao family. Mo Lang looked at the sincere expression on Song Jiaju's face. The old fox showed no change in his expression. In any case, Mo Lang could not see any signs. Mo Lang took out a cigarette and asked, "Do you mind if I smoke?" "Of course, Mr. Mo, feel free." Song Shichong even asked the servants at home to bring an ashtray. With the crisp sound of the Zippo lighter, Mo Lang lit a cigarette for Liang Kuan and himself. Gazing at the sky, Missouri Lang slowly exhaled the green smoke from his mouth. After a moment of thought, he said, "I want to know if Mr. Song is talking to me on behalf of the Song family today, or if he represents the families from the island." The significance of what is said differs between these two identities. It's certainly good to become friends with these families, but if we can't, it doesn't matter to me if we remain strangers. After all, my interests do not conflict with those of these families. Chapter 345. Contribution-based cooperation. If there is no concept of the low end, let me give a simple example. These families develop real estate. Do they really build everything from scratch themselves? No, they're only responsible for negotiating with foreigners to buy land and hiring designers to create blueprints and planning maps. This is the high-end game. The mid-end involves those so-called contractors who are responsible for building the buildings. What Big D does is this kind of work, which in the North has a down-to-earth term, foreman. The final low-end game involves demolition teams, who do all the dirty and hard work. Mo Lang smiled and said, "I understand what you mean. Don't worry, I, Mo Lang, also like rules. The key is that you need to uphold the rules. You can't play double standards with me." Song Shichong asked, "What do you mean by double standards, Mr. Mo?" "I can't discuss the law with you while you play rogue with me. If I play rogue with you, then you should follow the rules." Mo Lang looked at Song Shichong with a playful expression. Mo Lang admitted that at the beginning, when he was fighting against the Zhou family, he did act like a rogue because he had no other choice. At that time, apart from relying on his subordinates. What else did he have? No connections, no economic strength. If he didn't act like a rogue, he could only wait to die. However, this time, it was Yi Chao and the others who acted like rogues first. Of course, Mo Lang also admitted that at that time, he didn't have any legitimate large enterprises in Hong Kong Island. And Yi Chao and the others moving those industries couldn't harm Mo Lang's foundation. Chapter 346. The little fox hearing what Song Jiaju said. Mo Lang felt a bit of a toothache. What do you mean the Song family doesn't have big money? When did hundreds of millions of Hong Kong dollars become small money? This is the foundation of the family. The four great families are indeed the four great families. Their foundation is truly thick. If there's a need, I'll reach out to Mr. Song. I prefer more friends than enemies. Mo Lang smiled and accepted Song Jiaju's goodwill. Whether to use it or not is another matter. Mo Lang currently doesn't lack cash. Song Jiaju continued to remind him, Lang, since you've made your decision, I won't advise you. They should be dealing with you through business tactics. Just pay attention. Mo Lang felt extreme disdain internally. Calling it business tactics is just a monopoly game. Unfortunately, Mo Lang didn't buy into that. He would rather give money to Hunter and the others and import raw materials from the north and back down from their challenges. This just happened to allow Mo Lang to enter the building materials market. Originally, Mo Lang didn't have an excuse to get involved in these industries. Mr. Song, please convey this message to them. If it's business tactics, then let it be. If anyone breaks the rules first, don't blame me, Mo Lang, for not following the rules. In fact, I quite enjoyed dealing with the Zhou family like that. Quick money really is addictive. Chapter 347. Big D sends a car. Song Shichong listened throughout and understood Mo Lang's attitude towards these families. If you want to be friends, then fine. If not, it doesn't matter to me. In fact, Song Shichong had seen people almost as exceptional as Mo Lang. But in the end, they slowly faded away among the crowd. Some of those people were even more prominent than these families at the time, but in the end, it was still the families that remained. Song Jiaju didn't look at Song Shichong. He was afraid Song Shichong would see his disappointment. Chong, you didn't understand, and I didn't quite understand either. Mo Lang probably understands, Song Jiaju said cryptically. Song Shichong was confused. Dad, what do you mean? Song Jiaju said. That little fox Mo Lang spoke to me in riddles today. We shouldn't just look at what he says, but at what he does. Right now, apart from consuming the fixed assets of the Zhou and Zhao families, all he can showcase is the development in Tunman. Look at his arrangements. He has sent many people to Southeast Asia and Europe. What do you think he is sending so many people out for? Is he burning money? Chapter 348. Not a coincidence Big D was entangled in something, and Mo Lang could probably guess what it was. Isn't Liang Cohen the same? He can even share his women with Mo Lang, but he won't share the top position in Hongxing. Obsession is something that sometimes cannot be explained. Just like feelings. If you can't let go, you just can't. Big D. Sometimes stepping out of the circle is just that simple. Mo Lang saw that Big D understood how to be a person, and coincidentally, Mo Lang needed someone with Big D's character to discuss these matters. Otherwise, he wouldn't have involved himself in the Lianqing issue. Hongxing's territory on Hong Kong Island couldn't get any bigger. If it gets too big, it will be settled after the 1997 handover. In a movie, Dewan Leopard made Jimmy the spokesperson because he thought he could control Alu, right? Then, through Jimmy, he would gradually dismantle Lianqing. In the end, whether Jimmy would be settled would still be up to Dewan Leopard. To be honest, Mo Lang was directly pulling Big D onto the shore. It all depends on how Big D chooses. Brother Lang, how do you plan to arrange me? Big D asked Mo Lang, staring at him. He needed to hear what Mo Lang had to say and then discuss it with his wife. Mo Lang paused for a moment and then said, in a few days, I'm planning to go to the Soviet Union. I need someone to hold down the fort there. If you come, I can give you 5% of the shares. Chapter 349. Could not be changed. Mo Lang didn't believe it was just a coincidence to run into Song Shichang. There are coincidences, but too many coincidences are artificial. Mr. Song, we just met yesterday, right? What do you want from me? Currently, the impression the Song family gave Mo Lang was quite good. Regardless of whether it was an act, he was willing to engage with the Song family. Although his interactions with Zhou Shiming left a bad impression, there was no need to exclude all families from his circle. In the world, apart from schools, ordinary people are surrounded by people like families. It's just that these people disguise themselves well. In Mo Lang's view, friendship becomes rare once you enter society, because society is no longer pure enough to foster such things as friendship. Mr. Mo, you still speak so directly. There's nothing much going on. It's just that we happened to meet, so I came over to chat. Song Shichang brought Song Shijia to meet Mo Lang. What could be more direct in establishing a relationship than a marriage alliance? However, Mo Lang's reaction disappointed him a bit. You say Mo Lang is not lustful, but there are beauties each with their own merits, and it's hard to count them all on both hands. You say Mo Lang is lustful. Song Shijia's looks are definitely outstanding. She could even debut as a star, but Mo Lang only glanced at her, nodded, and didn't even say a word. Chapter 350. Big D changes jobs. Song Shichang thought about Mo Lang's words and realized they were true. He was also struck by Mo Lang's comments. When had he ever envied others? It was always others who envied him. Lang, what do you think of my sister Song Shijia? Song Shichang suddenly changed the topic, almost causing Mo Lang to tweak his back. He said today was no coincidence. He was waiting for him here, with so many women around me. Do you think I would give up a whole forest for a single tree? Mo Lang rolled his eyes and said, was he really tired of living the good life? Why do you have to make things difficult for himself? Marriages like this were quite normal in families, but Mo Lang didn't want to be locked down. Lang, I didn't say you had to cut ties with them. Who doesn't have someone on the outside? Mo Lang shook his head. He understood what Song Shichang meant. Everyone probably played like this, especially since polygamy had only been abolished in Hong Kong for a few years. However, the nature of marriage was different. Not to mention what Mo Lang could gain from marrying into the Song family. Just his harem alone would probably become chaotic if Mo Lang got married. How could Min agree? How could Liu Huijin agree? How could Zhao Xiaowei agree? And there were others whose opinions were unknown. If even one person had a claim, the rest would feel unbalanced. Chapter 351. Drinking continuously. Deng Bo was stunned by Mo Lang's words. It was different for what he had imagined. He thought Big D was directly moving over to Hongxing with his territory in Min. Are you sure? Deng Bo thought he had misheard. If that were the case, it would turn a bad situation into a good one. Big D's character and strength were now a ticking time bomb with Lianqing. When it would explode, depended on how long he could survive. But what was Mo Lang after? Was he after Big D himself? Of course I'm sure. Deng Bo. Big D is someone you've watched grow up. If you don't let him go, he will eventually die with Lianqing. and it would be a waste not to do him a favor. Mo Lang made it clear. Not to mention others. Deng Bo probably didn't want Big D to live either. Neither the new decision-makers at Lianxin nor Deng Bo wanted Big D to continue developing with them. Not every decision-maker was as easy to bully as a chicken. It was like ancient emperors. If a general's power surpassed that of the emperor, it would be strange for the emperor to sleep soundly. Hearing Mo Lang's words, Deng Bo looked at Big D and asked with feigned concern, "Big D, are you willing to give up Sun Wan and your little brothers? You need to think carefully about this. You've offended quite a few people over the years." Chapter 352. No outlet for energy. Mo Lang and his group stayed in Moscow for 3 days without any progress. Mo Lang realized he had underestimated the situation. He thought the Soviet Union was like Europe, especially since Wang Jianjun had developed so smoothly in Europe. In reality, the two sides were like two different worlds. In Europe, Wang Jianjun could pave the way with money, but in Moscow, Mo Lang didn't even know whom to give the money to. Don't think it's exaggerated. Take South Korea as an example, where government officials often put on performances, participate in charity events, and make sure they're covered in the media, fearing others won't find them. However, in the Soviet Union, lower-level officials were principled to a fault, and mid-level officials were hardly ever seen. Moreover, there were no insiders on Mo Lang's side, and he dared not flaunt his wealth, lest he attract local gangs instead of the people he wanted to recruit. If they ended up being kidnapped, who would he cry to? Mo Lang learned from hotel staff that the second and third generations in the Soviet Union were living quite luxuriously. However, these second and third generations played very discreetly, and ordinary people could hardly find them. Unlike in Hong Kong, where Mo Lang could spend big and take chances, here he had no opportunities. Chapter 353. Russian bare knuckle. It was unclear whether Vladimir was purposely ignoring Mo Lang, but there had been no news for 3 consecutive days. Mo Lang had had enough and really wanted to directly contact Li Qianghua. But unfortunately, even if he did, Li Qianghua would probably not help Mo Lang make connections. The turmoil had not passed for years, and even Li Qianghua's parents or grandparents would not be willing to assist. If this were a small country in Southeast Asia or Europe, Mo Lang could at least have his little brothers create some noise. It's not that Mo Lang was afraid of the weak or fear the strong. Being afraid of the weak is not scary. What's scary is not knowing what is weak or strong, and not knowing when to be soft and when to be hard. The most frightening thing is an ignorant person who is fearless. The Soviet Union is now undoubtedly one of the 2 strongest countries on the planet. Was Mo Lang afraid of something being wrong? Not at all. In the absence of conflicting interests, it would be problematic for Mo Lang to initiate trouble. Moreover, Mo Lang was there to prepare for a decisive act. Keeping a low profile was the way to go. That day, after wandering around Moscow, the group returned to the hotel when Vladimir came knocking. Mo Lang had the waiter bring the food to the room and took Vladimir straight to his room. Vladimir smiled and said, "Mr. Mo, there's a boxing match in the circle today, and many people will be there. You should find the person you're looking for." Chapter 354. Being tricked. Vladimir saw only Mo Lang and Aji getting out of the car and said, "Looks like this gentleman is participating in the match." "Not him. It's me," Mo Lang said flatly. A look of surprise appeared on Vladimir's face as he exclaimed, "Mr. Mo, this is no joke. It could be deadly." "Do I look weak?" "Mr. Mo, that's not what I meant. I mean, are you sure you want to personally participate in the match?" "Of course, I'm very sure." Vladimir looked at Mo Lang with a strange expression, not saying anything further as he led Mo Lang into the building. Once inside, Mo Lang realized this was a half-abandoned sports hall. Why half-abandoned? The surrounding walls had several large floodlights illuminating the center of the venue brightly. The crowd was noisy, gathered in groups, smoking. It was probably due to the heating that the indoor temperature was bearable, not cold. Vladimir asked Mr. Mo, "Do you want to place a bet on yourself? The credibility here is quite good." Mo Lang shook his head. He was keeping an eye on the surroundings. Better to be cautious. There was nothing wrong with that. As for escaping, Mo Lang was confident in his skills. Chapter 355. Catching Andreev, the big man threw punches like a whirlwind, each strike carrying a fierce wind, slicing past Mo Lang's nose like lightning, as if trying to tear it apart. Despite his massive size, the big man's reflexes and punching speed were as fast as lightning, not inferior to those of smaller individuals. Just as Mo Lang narrowly dodged another flurry of rapid attacks, he seized the opportunity and swiftly punched, striking the big man's chin like a cannonball. The punch was immensely powerful, and M.O. Lang could even feel the impact returning through his fist. A surge of boldness welled up in his heart, and he truly wanted to strike a pose and shout, "Lucian, rising dragon strike." The big man flew up as if hit by a cannonball, his body tracing an arc in the air. All of this happened in an instant, so fast that it was almost impossible to react. But M.O. Lang didn't stop there. His movements flowed like clouds and water, giving the big man no chance to catch his breath. With lightning speed, he unleashed a flurry of punches that fell on the big man's sides like raindrops. Although the big man seemed to be fine at the moment, in half a month, both of his kidneys would probably be ruined. Chapter 356. The entry ticket. M.O. Lang didn't expect to catch Andreev so smoothly. Tomorrow, he planned to directly take the money to the police. He would say anything and would go straight to the police chief. He would throw money to catch Andreev. Giving money for no reason is different from giving money for something. If he gave money for no reason, the police chief wouldn't dare to accept it and would look down on M.O. Lang. But if he needed help, the other party would feel it was their labor's reward. This could lead to a cooperative relationship, which might allow for future development. As for whether the police chief would look down on M.O. Lang, does it matter? First, you have to catch their eye. If you can't even catch their eye, what's the point of discussing opinions? Just like universities in later generations, regardless of whether you learned anything, the diploma is your first entry ticket. If you don't even have an entry ticket, how can you talk about development? The simplest thing is to get on board. If you don't even have the qualifications to take the exam, how can you talk about getting on board? Sometimes, some things really aren't important, but you must have them. Mr. Mo, if you let me go, I'll let you leave, Andreev said calmly. M.O. Lang smiled. If this were Hong Kong, he would have shot Andreev in the leg first to express his attitude. Unfortunately, this was the Soviet Union. Chapter 357. Greedy police when the welcoming car came to a steady stop at the police station entrance. M.O. Lang got out with Aji into D and walked straight in. M.O. Lang didn't go to the district police station, but headed directly to the city police station. Looking at the solid, iron door thicker than a bank vault, M.O. Lang felt a bit dazed. Is this really a police station and not a bank vault? Isn't this a bit too hardcore? M.O. Lang turned to the driver and asked, "How we get in?" The driver, looking a bit conflicted, said, "Mr. Mo, I suggest you better not go in. Things could get more complicated." "They are a bit," the driver said while rubbing his fingers. Seeing the driver's gesture made M.O. Lang laugh. As long as they accepted the money, he wouldn't have to stay in the hotel for so many days, getting tricked by Vladik and Andreev once again. M.O. Lang was just afraid these people wouldn't take the money. "I understand. Just tell me how to get in." The driver pointed to a button on the door and said, "Just press that. As for whether you can get in, it depends on luck." M.O. Lang didn't quite understand the driver's meaning and had Aji press it. But after waiting for a long time, no one opened the door. "Are you sure it's working hours?" M.O. Lang curiously asked the driver. Chapter 358. The affiliated gang. M.O. Lang noticed that Yelena had no intention of letting him into the police station for a long time. They couldn't just stand on the street to talk. "Comrade Yelena, should we go in and talk?" M.O. Lang pointed to the people coming and going. Yelena glanced at the D and Aji behind M.O. Lang, as well as the boxes they were carrying, and nodded coldly, saying, "Go to my office." The police guarding M.O. Lang's money consciously returned to their posts. Following Yelena, M.O. Lang had to admit that Yelena had a great figure, especially her long legs, which looked even straighter in her police uniform. Of course, M.O. Lang didn't dare to pay too much attention. He already knew who she was married to, and being too bold would be provocative. After winding around to Yelena's office, she closed the door and said, "First, tell me what you want with my husband." M.O. Lang nodded to the D and Aji, and the two placed the briefcases on Yelena's desk and opened them, turning the boxes toward her. Seeing 4 boxes filled with dollars, Yelena's eyes narrowed slightly. The police had just told her that M.O. Lang was quite generous. However, she didn't expect M.O. Lang's resources to be this substantial. She didn't immediately reach for the money on the table. Chapter 359. Sergei's retrieval. M.O. Lang took a deep breath, trying to calm himself down and suppress the indescribable discomfort in his heart, then followed Yelena into the room. Upon entering, M.O. Lang first felt a spacious and bright atmosphere. Sunlight poured through the windows onto the wooden floor, reflecting a soft glow. The sound of his leather shoes clicking on the floor echoed loudly in the quiet environment. M.O. Lang's gaze quickly fell on the old man sitting behind the desk. This was vastly different from his previous imagination. He had thought Yelena's husband would at most be a middle-aged man. But the elderly man before him clearly exceeded his expectations in age. Mo Lang couldn't help but ponder. At this age, he could almost be my father. No. If he had a son my age, it would probably be a late marriage and late childbearing. He stared at the old man, silently estimating his age. He looked nearly 60. How old was Yelena? Over 25? No. Soviet women often look mature, so Yelena was likely just in her early 20s. Hiss. Montauk gasped inwardly. The old man-young wife situation was clearly understood here. Chapter 360. Andreev is captured back at the hotel. Aji finally said, "Boss, those two strong men definitely have blood on their hands, and quite a bit." Mo Lang nodded. He knew it even without Aji saying it. If the negotiation hadn't gone well today, the three of them might not have been able to leave the police station at all. Those two men's guns were no joke. Mo Lang's danger perception could sense the position of danger in advance, but that didn't mean he could block bullets. Mo Lang silently reminded himself to be careful again. They probably thought we were spies sent by some country. Mo Lang had no choice. If he hadn't brought the money today, he probably wouldn't even meet Sergei. Bringing the money would raise suspicion. In fact, Mo Lang had considered this issue beforehand. Sometimes it's all about that slim chance. The D asked, "Brother Lang, do you think this will work? It feels unreliable. It should be fine. We just need to wait for the news." D turned to ask Mo Lang, "If I had known it was this easy, shouldn't we have brought the money earlier? I don't know if it would have worked, but I'm pretty sure the first thing they would have done is arrest us and interrogate us." Mo Lang rolled his eyes and replied. Chapter 361. Yelena's father, Mo Lang, didn't expect Sergei to act so quickly. That night, two strong men took Mo Lang to the police station to meet Andreev and Vladik. However, the two of them were in a pretty miserable state, hanging naked and beaten. There wasn't a single part of them that was unharmed. Their eyes were swollen like fish bladders, and if Mo Lang hadn't confirmed it multiple times, he wouldn't have believed these two were Andreev and Vladik. Sometimes, small characters are just that, unable to recognize the reality. Mo Lang casually said, "You guys will handle this cleanly, right?" "Of course, Mr. Mo. If you want to do it yourself, that's fine too," they replied. Mo Lang scoffed. He wasn't there to side with Sergei, but to cooperate. If you were to side with them, that would be a show of loyalty. Cooperation would mean having leverage over them. Who would be foolish enough to give their partner such leverage? Andreev, who was on the brink of death, seemed to see a savior in Mo Lang's voice. He shouted with all his might, "Mo Lang, we're friends. I was just joking yesterday." At the same time, he resented Vladik for not mentioning Mo Lang's powerful connections earlier. "Montauk lang mokit, friends? What level are you at to make friends with me? And what level to joke with me? You think you deserve that?" Chapter 362. Sonia and Lena, especially for those businessmen who started through speculation, if they don't find a backer in the end, they're just someone else's wallet. When they want your money, they can easily find an excuse to dispose of you. Once the three sat down, Yelena sat beside Sergei, and a beautiful woman sat next to General Konstantin. The remaining two beautiful women naturally sat one on each side of Mo Lang. Mo Lang quietly scanned the two with character recognition. Name: Sonia Friendliness, 70 special value, 0 health status. Very healthy name. Lena Friendliness, 75 special value, 0 health status. Very healthy. Seeing the data of the two, Mo Lang knew they were not simple individuals. At least their families were not. The Soviet Union was quite open, especially after World War II when the men were nearly wiped out. There was even a period when the Soviet Union practiced polygamy. Of course, in the end, the men couldn't handle it and refused to take more wives. Don't think it's a joke. That's the reality. When infidelity becomes homework, a man's body will tell him he's not up to it, especially for ordinary men who can't provide for women economically and can't perform physically. It's strange if life is harmonious. Chapter 363. Cooperation Agreement. Seeing the prices in the market, and Mo Lang's eyes lit up slightly. They were even a bit higher than European market prices. If Mo Lang sourced good from his country, his cost would only be 1/13 of these retail prices. Wow, that's really something. It seems that even if he makes double, it's still less than what Sergei and the others could potentially make. After Mo Lang finished looking at everything, he asked, "No problem with these, but how do we handle such a large quantity of goods? And how do we settle the payment?" General Konstantin replied, "We'll handle the transfer at the military port under my jurisdiction. Now there are two issues. We can only settle in rubles. and we need to hold back a month's payment. Montauklang squinted slightly. He estimated that the two might not be able to come up with so much money at once. Mo Lang could try, after all. Even if Constantine and the others cheated him out of 2 months' goods, his cost wouldn't exceed 200 million, precisely a bit less than 160 million. Not counting Mo Lang's other income, just the money from the system would allow him to break, even as long as he stayed in the Soviet Union for a month. But he couldn't agree so easily. Things that come too easily are often not valued. Chapter 364. Preparing to build a villa in the Soviet Union. Missouri Lang now seriously suspected that the drinking culture in the North had been distorted by the Soviet Union. The North has always had the saying of discussing matters at the table, but there was never a saying about drinking to death at the table. This is not just Mo Lang's wild guess. Think about it. Weren't most of the first batch of grassroots and high-ranking officials after the liberation from the military? They might not have come from high backgrounds, lacking the so-called heritage of noble families. Much of their understanding was self-derived. The liberation in the North actually severed the connection between noble families and national fortune. Historically, how did the North change dynasties? It was just a wave of royal families changing. Did the management change? No, it was still those noble families, clans, and gentry. Rather than a change of dynasty, it was more like a redistribution of resources. And soldiers can drink, especially those who have been on the battlefield, can drink even more. Plus, during the early days of the establishment of the North, there was close cooperation with the Soviet Union. Many Soviets went to the North. All right, now, those who can drink gathered together. Without prior experience, would the first-generation management in the North adapt to this drinking culture? The trend always follows the higher-ups. And this is the same in any country or dynasty. Hasn't this continued to the drinking culture we have now? Chapter 365. 17-year-old Sonia, Mo Lang, looked at the two who were full of themselves and wondered where their confidence came from. Laughing at him for not being able to drink. They both got blackout drunk yesterday. Do they really think Mo Lang also blacked out? The most embarrassing thing about blacking out isn't what you did that was humiliating. It's when someone brings back your embarrassing memories. You two won't forget, will you? Yesterday, you insisted on comparing lengths. Mo Lang said with a sly smile. At first, everything was fine, but when only the 3 men were left. He didn't know if it was because they were drunk. 2 old men, combined over 100 years, insisted on comparing who could pee farther. Like little kids. Mo Lang had a hard time stopping them, and then they started pulling down their pants to compare lengths again. Mo Lang realized that their relationship was good, not just because Yelena was the bond between them. They were already close. They weren't embarrassed. Which man in the Soviet Union hasn't had a blackout? When only one person does such a thing, it can be awkward. If everyone does it, then it's no big deal. General Constantine lit a cigarette and said, looking unconvinced, Lang, we 2 old men can still make it to work on time after drinking. Look at you. I heard you didn't get up until noon. Chapter 366. I can do without it, but I can't be without it. In fact, in Mo Lang's view, the root of this situation was caused by war. From the end of World War II until now, localized wars in the Soviet Union have never really stopped, and they're still fighting in Afghanistan. If we talk about who war is least friendly to, it is children and women. Women can even be reduced to resources. This is a fact. And there is no intention to despise women. The poorer a place is, the more they desire sons and even want to have more children, even if they cannot afford to raise them. This is essentially a form of protection for the family. Men represent military power, and military power signifies safety. In areas where the law cannot provide protection, sometimes one can only rely on force to protect oneself. In later years, the Soviet mafia, apart from selling laundry detergent, made most of their income from human trafficking, specifically women. A complete industrial chain has formed around this, even larger than organizations that traffic human organs. It can only be said that the social environment determines the status of women in society. As for the approval of villas and other properties, based on the area, I can buy blueprints with Soviet architectural characteristics from the system. I asked about the second-generation Soviet circle, but it left me disappointed. The waiter only recounted what that guy imagined. Chapter 367. Sorting things out. Hearing my words, Constantine looked a bit disappointed. How much can one person's power buy? His pressure is growing, and he doesn't know how much longer he can hold on. The military funding is getting less and less, otherwise he would have personally gone to Moscow to see me. All right, these are all minor issues. I thought you were preparing to sell arms. I have quite a lot of quotas. I knew what that meant immediately. However, I really don't plan to engage in the arms business. though I could make occasional guest appearances. As for why Constantine refuses to accept weapons and directly asks for money, first, it's a matter of direction. In fact, the U.S. is currently, like the Soviet Union, crazily producing weapons. Otherwise, how could it be called military competition? The madness between the two countries has truly exceeded the understanding of ordinary people, competing from land to sea, then from sea to sky, and finally even into space. Second, Constantine wants money, and the Soviet government doesn't have it now. No country can withstand such weapon production. The U.S. is just relying on the whole world to support it. The Soviet Union is completely bearing alone. As mentioned earlier, the Soviet Union is already facing economic issues, but its foundation is thick and it can still hold on for now. Chapter 368. The gift. As soon as I exited the airport, my gaze was drawn to a stunning scene. I was surprised. I did not expect all my women to come together to pick me up. The beauties standing there were all radiant, their beauty and demeanor striking. I smiled and walked joyfully towards them. Min, as the leader among my women, was naturally the first to greet me. She quickly walked up to me, her gaze swiftly scanning Lena and Sonia behind me, and she felt a slight relief. I had been away for 2 months, and aside from the occasional phone call, I hadn't returned even once. Min was initially worried that I was indulging too much in the Soviet Union and had found many sisters. It seems that the situation is not as bad as she imagined. Min clearly had no expectations, so everything is a pleasant surprise. Before she could think more, I suddenly hugged her tightly. The strength of my embrace caught her off guard, but she soon felt my warmth and longing. Babies, I really missed you all so much. My words were as sweet as honey, making her feel delighted. Chapter 369. Meeting Song Shurja again, perhaps because the women were so pleased with my gifts. Each received a set of new clothes that night. I was dazzled and couldn't stop smiling. After resting at home for 2 days, I took the women out to enjoy shopping and experience capitalism. This allowed Lena and Sonia to truly feel the differences. The greatest pursuit of planned economies is actually spiritual satisfaction, as 99% of people have similar consumption levels, with material conditions being the same. There's a greater pursuit for spiritual fulfillment. This leads to the phenomenon where honor outweighs material wealth. In contrast, the greatest pursuit of a free economy is material needs, which is an endless pit. When salaries are 3,000, people desire 30,000, and when they earn 30,000, they aspire for 300,000. There are pros and cons to both systems. For planned economies, they can foster laziness among people, as the difference in work done is minimal. Aside from slight economic disparities, there is not much difference in living conditions. More people will tend to slack off, although free economies do not have this issue. The abundance of material wealth can lead to endless competition. Chapter 370. The setup. How could Song Shurchong let me go so easily? Today's encounter could be said to be a coincidence, but also not. They did indeed come shopping, but upon hearing that I was also there, he deliberately waited for me at Patek Philippe. Since I brought 2 new girlfriends, this had almost become a routine. Although he didn't know what I was doing in the Soviet Union, he was sure it wasn't just for leisure. The fact that I didn't return during the issues in Tunmun shows how important my activities in the Soviet Union were. He didn't know how I was planning things, but he wanted to participate and get closer to me. Of course, it would be better if he could profit, especially since I was currently making money. Alang, what a coincidence. Let us have lunch together, Song Shurchong said as he caught up, leaving Zhao Yu and the others behind. Song Shurja was like a celestial being, and I had no intention of pursuing her. Even if the Song family said I was unwilling to marry, I wouldn't believe it. Families, or rather, clans, are best at laying plans, using time to strategize. Just like me now, if I were to be with Song Shurja and have children, how many of my remaining children would be able to compete with her? Chapter 371. Chen Yao's call. This is definitely a blatant scheme, and a very pure one at that. I was somewhat disdainful of this secondhand watch, but I loved its style. How much is this watch? Also, bring me all the customizable styles you have to show me. I want to customize, I asked. The staff first glanced at their colleague behind them, then another staff member quickly turned and left as if receiving some instruction. After that staff member left, the remaining one smiled and said to me, Mr. Mo, the asking price is 80 millions Hong Kong dollars. Hearing the price, Mo Lang couldn't help but shake his head. This really is selling luxury goods, at antique prices. Amazing, my brother. A second-hand watch is actually more expensive than a new one. And with odd numbers, why doesn't he get a few more eights? Mo Lang said with a smile. Forget it, just wrap it up for me. Although he felt the price was a bit outrageous, Mo Lang really liked the style of the watch. And he wasn't short on money. At worst, he could treat it as a collectible. Money is meant to be spent, right? As long as it brings him joy and satisfaction, that's enough. Chapter 372. 13 May's nightclub, the explosive sound waves were celebrating on the street, attracting the attention of passers-by who cast envious glances. Mo Lang's car had just stopped at the entrance of 13 May's nightclub when Brother G jogged over to open the door for him. In terms of social etiquette, Brother G would dare to claim second place in Hongxing, with no one else daring to claim first. Sha Chong followed closely behind. When it came to his relationship with Mo Lang, he was much closer than the others. Unfortunately, despite being older, Brother G was quite nimble and managed to open the door for Mo Lang before Sha Chong could. Mo Lang got out of the car and looked at Brother G, who was beaming, and said with a smile, "It's been 2 months since we last met. Brother G, you look younger and younger. It's all thanks to Mr. Li and you, Lang. Now I have people and money, so I can live so well," Brother G replied. Mo Lang casually tossed the keys to a nearby younger brother. Sha Chong and the others shouted Lango in unison. Mo Lang was very satisfied with everyone's reaction. Although there were people watching over him in Hong Kong, loyalty often turned out to be unreliable. The expressions in everyone's eyes could not be deceived. The favorability of character recognition wouldn't lie either. A group of people walked directly into the nightclub, and Mo Lang nodded approvingly. Chapter 373. Big business. Mo Lang's lips curved slightly. So this is how it's going to be. In Taiwan, Hongxing couldn't get in, but they have money now, and Mo Lang has even more money. Mo Lang now liked the open capitalist market. Just because I don't go doesn't mean I can't support others. Yao Ge, find a way to support our people in the Somnian gang. Money is not a problem. Isn't your cousin Shan Ji in the Somnian gang? Have him come to see me quietly. Also, look for cooperation with other gangs. Mo Lang currently didn't have any good ideas for revenge. If you send someone to assassinate, others can also assassinate you. This is the effect of the unspoken rules. Mo Lang didn't ask about the Vietnamese gang. It wasn't that he didn't care, but the Vietnamese gang could only be considered a general term. It was too fragmented. Anyway, since the last time, Mo Lang had instructed his people to keep an eye on the Vietnamese gang, whether in Asia or Europe. If they saw someone from the Vietnamese gang controlling territory, Mo Lang would take action. For this matter, Hunter even called Mo Lang to mediate. There was no way. Many of the laundry powder transportation channels were in the hands of the Vietnamese. Mo Lang didn't directly refuse Hunter, but clearly told him that the Vietnamese couldn't have territory in Hong Kong. Chapter 374. Don't make money outside of recognition, Brother G said. Lang, the data can't be a scammer. We've all seen the project. The house is really there. Mo Lang rubbed his forehead. Once people have money, they think they're successful. This group of people all started by making easy money. What legitimate business have they done? The most legitimate thing is helping Mo Lang sell underwear and opening nightclubs, right? They really think they understand everything after learning just a little bit. A house? If it's just sales for commission, of course, there's no problem. But Mo Lang took a puff of smoke and then continued. Do you guys know that the pitfalls in legitimate business can be scarier than our black market dealings? Everyone looked at Mo Lang with curiosity, wanting to hear his explanation. First of all, how much is that house worth? You haven't inquired, have you? Is there a survey report from an authoritative institution or a bank? Secondly, I ask you, is that house particularly cheap compared to Hong Kong? Defy asked in surprise. Lango, how do you know that house is particularly cheap? Mo Lang knew it would be like this. It was an illusion. The Datic saw that local people in Hong Kong couldn't afford houses, which made Chen Yao and the others think everyone would come to buy. Chapter 375. Favorability. Sword 13. May heard Mo Lang's words and knew he didn't want to discuss the topic any further. She was about to have her younger brothers call all the sisters over. At that moment, a younger brother hurriedly walked up to 13 May and whispered a few words. After listening, 13 May's expression changed slightly, and she turned to Mo Lang and said, Lango, Uncle Chi and the Datic are here. They said they want to meet you. Upon hearing this, Mo Lang's eyes narrowed sharply. This news is too well informed. It seems there's definitely an insider in Hong Kong. Mo Lang didn't show any panic. He calmly said, let them come in. I want to see what kind of people they are. Soon, the door was gently pushed open, and a plump old man, looking like the laughing Buddha and dressed in a bright chi-pao, slowly walked in. Following him was a beautiful woman and a serious-looking middle-aged man. As soon as the old man entered, he smiled broadly and said, "This must be M.O. Lang. Mr. M.O., I've long heard of your great name. Today, I see you are indeed young and promising, a fine young man." After saying that, he warmly extended his right hand to M.O. Lang. Tutin Mai, standing beside Modib Danelong, whispered in his ear, "This is Uncle Chi." Chapter 376. Overpraised Brother G laughed and stepped forward, saying, "Lang, did you misunderstand something? That's 10 billion Hong Kong dollars." M.O. Lang rolled his eyes at Brother G's words. This was getting greedy. Hearing 10 billion made his heart race. Montauk Lang ignored Brother G, and defy beside him pressed down on Brother G, who was about to speak again. M.O. Lang turned to Uncle Chi and said with a smile, "Uncle Chi, I don't know who provided you with my information, but it seems quite inaccurate. First, I'm not interested in 10 billion. Second, there's no such thing as a free lunch. It's more reliable to talk about how big and luxurious the gambling ship is than to mention this listing matter. You shouldn't come to me about stock market issues. You should be looking for cooperation with Hong Kong families. Third, how does a Malaysian know I'm here today? Fourth, aren't you being too proactive? Hongxing is a society, not a financial group." As M.O. Lang spoke, he raised his fingers one by one. M.O. Lang had previously mentioned money only after the incident with Andreev. It was the same principle. If it couldn't be done, M.O. Lang was prepared to develop gradually. This was a last step. Clearly, Hongxing and M.O. Lang were not Uncle Chi's best choice. Chapter 377. Chun Jianan, when the levels are too different. There are no rules to speak of, just like in People Talk Reason with Pigs. Hearing M.O. Lang's words, the Dadic's eyes flickered slightly. It's worth mentioning that a con artist's psychological quality is really good. M.O. Lang had made his point so clearly, yet the Dadic remained calm. Could it be that he has also been deceived? The Dadic smiled and said, "Mr. M.O., business is business, and there's no need to intimidate us like this. If this gets out," the Dadic deliberately left his sentence unfinished, but the threat was obvious. M.O. Lang looked at the Dadic with amusement. He had already said he wouldn't use underhanded methods against Uncle Chi, yet the Dadic still implicated Uncle Chi. Brother G wanted to speak, but was firmly held down by defy, with Sean G helping out. Now everyone except Brother G was looking at Uncle Chi and the Dadic with unusual expressions. M.O. Lang could be a bit overbearing, but he never exploited his own people. Even Chun Yao admired M.O. Lang for this. Even if Jiang Tiansheng were alive, he would support M.O. Lang and Liang Kuan, the two brothers. At least these two brothers eat meat themselves and let their subordinates drink soup. At this moment, Aji returned and whispered in M.O. Lang's ear for a while. The more M.O. Lang listened, the more he wanted to laugh. Chapter 378. Situ Haonan's injury when 13 sisters saw Ben Shu. Her expression changed unpredictably. Her relationship with Ben Shu could be said to be quite complicated now. She used to regard him as her elder. Whether Ben Shu acted intentionally or unintentionally, he had avenged her father's murder. However, last time Ben Shu had used Coke to scheme against her, even using Coke's life in the process. Anyone who has been schemed against wouldn't feel comfortable, so she hadn't sought out Ben Shu during this period. But formalities still had to be observed. 13's sister forced a smile and said, "Why didn't you inform me in advance that you were coming to my place, Ben Shu? I should have welcomed you properly." Ben Shu smiled and glanced at 13's sister. This girl had matured quite a bit, knowing how to hide her emotions. "Little sister, are you not welcoming me?" "What a coincidence, Uncle Chi, you are here too." Ben Shu was just being polite to 13's sister, then turned to Uncle Chi and joked, "So fake, really so fake. What a coincidence." Ben Shu's appearance was just too coincidental. M.O. Lang quietly watched Ben Shu's performance, his expression filled with amusement. Ben Shu still had a heart for scheming against their Hongxing. It seemed that Ben Shu had only just noticed M.O. Lang smilingly say, "Mr. Yan Wang Lang, I have long heard of your name. This should be our first formal meeting." Chapter 379. Then let us all stay Shanji, and the others looked at M.O. Lang with admiration. Brother Lang truly lived up to his name. When the head of Dongxing spoke, he reprimanded and educated as he pleased. The one with the worst expression at the scene was Dadic. Seeing M.O. Lang take action, he knew he was done for. His trump card was gone. M.O. Lang showed no mercy. If he had known, he wouldn't have schemed against these decision-makers of Hongxing. That real estate project was something he added himself, and Uncle Chi didn't even know about it. Dadak secretly wiped his non-existent cold sweat from his forehead and said, Mr. Mo, you see, I haven't accomplished anything yet, can we? Mo Lang found it a bit amusing to see Dadak finally starting to feel guilty. Now you know to be afraid? Then Mo Lang turned to Brother G and said, Brother G, is this the project you vouched for? You said you're not young anymore. Don't let your retirement money be scammed away. Even Brother G, who was a bit slow, knew Dadak was a con artist. He chuckled foolishly and said, Lang, it's still you. Otherwise, I would be in trouble. Mo Lang pointed at Brother G and then turned his face cold, saying to Uncle Chi, since Dadak has mentioned it, Uncle Chi, I want to ask if you know about Dadak's plan to scam our Hongxing decision-makers with that deceptive project. Chapter 380. Uncle Chi is detained. Mo Lang patted Uncle Chi's chubby cheek and smiled. Uncle Chi, do you think I still dare touch you now? Dare, Uncle Chi said, his face breaking into a cold sweat. Mo Lang's expression turned cold as he wiped his hands on Uncle Chi's clothes and said coldly, Uncle Chi, you targeted me with the Gannon Group's listing. I don't blame you. Even if I choose to cooperate, that's my profit. If I get scammed, I deserve it. Mo Lang paused for a moment and continued. As for Dadak's project, I believe you know what's going on. That's no longer a business tactic. It's outright fraud. Business tactics should be settled in business, and street tactics should be settled in the streets, right? Mo Lang turned to Chen Yao and asked, how much did Dadak say the project could earn? We could each get over 50 million, Chen Yao replied. Mo Lang's expression darkened. What is this? Just this? Then he looked at Brother G with disdain and said, Brother G, this is probably your income in less than 2 months, right? This little money gets you so excited? He thought a person could earn billions. Brother G chuckled foolishly and scratched his head. Chapter 381. Piao Piao Defy now has a wife and a son, and he also wants to achieve class mobility. In the past, when others called him Brother Defy, he felt it gave him some presence. Now he just wants to hear others call him Sir. He held a drink and smiled as he sat beside Mo Lang, saying, Brother Lang, I'm your most loyal little brother. Teach me how to cross that gap. Mo Lang saw everyone around him perk up their ears and smiled as he pointed at each person. Amused, he said, I'm still in a temporary phase myself. How can I tell you? This wasn't Mo Lang being humble. Once Toon Mun was developed, he would officially have crossed that hurdle. In Mo Lang's view, crossing classes means having enough say in a certain industry or aspect, which is what constitutes class mobility. Only then can one gain recognition from the majority of classes. Class isn't determined by a specific time frame, but is a continuous matter. Chen Yao, being quick-witted and educated, could always catch the key points. He curiously asked, Brother Lang, why do you say it's temporary? Mo Lang replied, we have many little brothers in Hongxing, and my ability to earn money is sufficient. But all of this is temporary. In the eyes of those families, Mo Lang, might just be a nouveau riche. Chapter 382. Top-level love brain. Mo Lang used character recognition to scan. Name, Lu Piao Piao, friendly level, 60 health level, healthy special value. 29. Mo Lang felt a bit uncomfortable. He discovered this too late. It's already the 20th time. It's probably because she is a top tier that her special value is only 29. If she weren't a top tier, the value would be much higher. At Mo Lang's current level, he thought, should I? It's frustrating. Shouldn't I? It's a pity. Mo Lang wasn't being pretentious. It's just that all the movies she acted in were related to this industry. Mo Lang initially thought that if it didn't work out, he would just grab some fast food. However, he noticed that Lu Piapiao's mood seemed off. So he asked, what's wrong? Is it difficult for you to drink with me? Lu Piapiao indeed caught Mo Lang's eye with her looks, but given Mo Lang's current status, he could find any type of woman he wanted. With a conflicted expression, Lu Piapiao said, Langge, my stomach is a bit uncomfortable, so I might have to decline today. 13 May and the others have been paying close attention to Mo Lang. After all, he was the main character today. The intention was to make Mo Lang happy. But now a girl dared to spoil his mood. Silly Chong suddenly stood up, pointing at Lu Piapiao, and said, don't be ungrateful. Be careful, I might just take you out. 13 May, with a grim expression, said to Lu Piapiao, give me a reasonable reason. My tolerance is not a reason for your indulgence. Chapter 383. Another love-struck brain. Mo Lang looked at Lu Piapiao with interest. Is this what a top-tier love-struck brain looks like? There's no normal thinking left. In this situation, what is the point of this act? Other than stimulating Mo Lang's nerves? Surely she doesn't think this shout will make Tianxiu run away. Time passed slowly, and Shanji came over, raising an eyebrow, and said, Langge, isn't it a waste to just deal with it like this? Why not leave it to me? I guarantee I'll handle it to your satisfaction. Mo Lang directly gave Shanji a glare. A guy with such lust, truly reckless in front of beautiful women. Get lost. Be careful I deal with you too. You're a big brother now. Can't you handle just this? Mo Lang said with a dark face. If it weren't for the fact that Shanji never dared to look straight at Min and the others, Mo Lang would have almost forgotten about Shanji's lecherous trait. Some habits are hard to change. Lu Piapiao knelt aside, her eyes a bit dazed. Silly Chong walked over and whispered in Mo Lang's ear, Langge, do you need a photographer? I'm really good at it. You know, Montauk Lang was truly speechless. What is going on here? No, this is a normal phenomenon. Chapter 384. Unbeatable blocked. Long Muyun looked anxious, his gaze fixed on Sun Haoyu, revealing a hint of desperation. Seeing this, Sun Haoyu smiled slightly, casually picked up a glass of wine from the table, and slowly handed it to Mo Lang, softly saying, Ah Lang, why not let this matter be handled by my brother? Long Muyun felt a glimmer of hope at Sun Haoyu's words. He quickly took over the conversation, urgently saying to Mo Lang, Langge, don't worry, I'll make sure this woman doesn't have it easy. How about this? I'll take out another million as compensation. Upon hearing Long Muyun's words, Mo Lang showed a hint of surprise. He stared at Long Muyun, seemingly trying to see through his expression to his true thoughts. A million? This amount isn't much for Mo Lang. It's just giving him a way out. But he found Long Muyun's actions a bit strange. What is Long Muyun really thinking? If it's just to vent his anger, there are plenty of other ways to solve it. Why spend so much money? With Long Muyun's identity and status, finding a woman shouldn't be difficult. Chapter 385. Tianxiu arrives, just now. Mo Lang casually flicked the ash off his cigarette and said slowly. At that moment, a little brother rushed in, quickly walking to 13 May's side, leaning down to whisper a few words in her ear. After hearing this, 13 May immediately stood up and walked quickly to Mo Lang's side, softly saying, Langge, that person has arrived. Upon hearing this, Mo Lang raised his head and casually glanced at Lu Piapiao. Is this woman lucky or unlucky? With her love-struck brain, she actually encountered someone like Tianxiu. Let him in, Mo Lang casually instructed. Soon after, Tianxiu entered the private room, led by a little brother. He was dressed in his cherished gray suit, looking a bit awkward and nervous. Once inside, Tianxiu took a glance around, and when his gaze fell on the kneeling Lu Piapiao, his body trembled. Wanted to rush over immediately. Mo Lang had been observing Tianxiu and noticed that there was only a slight resemblance between him and Zhou Xingxing. It seems that not everyone looks like twins. Mo Lang discovered that every character created by Xingyi, aside from being lecherous, seemed to share a common trait. Chapter 386. One flower alone doesn't make spring. 100 flowers bloom, make spring full. Mo Lang then looked at Tianxiu and asked, I heard you're an actor? Yes, indeed, I am an actor, Tianxiu replied, wanting to bow, but was met with Mo Lang's glare. So he stood up straight instead. Silly Chong slapped the back of Tianxiu's head hard and shouted, Who are you calling big brother? Call him Mr. Mo. You colorless thing. Mo Lang didn't take it to heart. Perhaps Tianxiu didn't either. Mo Lang figured that as long as Tianxiu didn't involve himself with his profession and Lu Piapiao, he could tolerate it. Mo Lang decided to help Tianxiu, not for any other reason, but for his perseverance. The 200,000 that Piapiao just took needs to be repaid by you. I can forego the interest, but you must repay it, understood? Of course, that's only right. A smile appeared on Tianxiu's face, hearing Mo Lang's words. He knew that Lu Piapiao and he were safe today. He readily agreed. But do you know how much 200,000 is? Mo Lang was taken aback by how quickly Tianxiu agreed. He almost started believing in love. He knew that Tianxiu hadn't become the male lead this time. But he would probably find out tomorrow. Based on his current role as an extra, it would take him 20 years of saving without eating or drinking to repay that 200,000. Chapter 387. Deng Miling the next afternoon, after finishing lunch, Mo Lang prepared to head to the villa with a G. Uncle Chi was reluctant to speak in front of so many people, and Mo Lang understood. Some things can be done, but not said. In fact, Whether it's Uncle Chi or Dadak, their methods could be considered business tactics. ISNT commercial fraud, also a type of business tactic? Mo Lang had just latched on a Dadak's deception yesterday, slightly switching concepts. Would anyone think that one could succeed solely through fair means? Think about it. Your opponent wouldn't let you develop so smoothly. This is a battle of wits. Losing is also a lack of skill. The premise of being deceived is that you want to make money, and you couldn't control your greed. To Montaklang. At his level, as long as no violent means are used, it doesn't count as underhanded tactics. Because commercial fraud is something that can't be accurately defined. Pulling a fast one is also a form of deception, but once you achieve your expectations, do you still see them as a fraud? Yet, those who pull a fast one at the beginning are indeed deceitful. People should have self-awareness. Even wealthy individuals who want to earn money beyond their knowledge must pay tuition. They also incur losses before making profits. Chapter 388, What Should Be? Uncle Chi glanced at Mo Lang and said, Mr. Jiang wouldn't dare come to Hong Kong Island now. He's afraid of coming with his life, but leaving without it. Mo Lang laughed, saying that he wouldn't dare to find Jiang Tian in Thailand either. Why is the influence of Mo Lang and Liang Kuan developing slowly in Southeast Asia now? Behind these local snakes, there are troops supporting them. Currently, in relatively chaotic Myanmar, Mo Lang has arranged for more of his people. Mo Lang wants to develop his influence, not to become a terrorist or a warlord. After thinking for a moment, Mo Lang said, I can let Hunter act as an intermediary. Don't worry, although he has caused me trouble many times, Jiang Tian abides by the rules. And so do I. Just convey my message to him. At this moment, the Dadak suddenly spoke, Mr. Mo. The person who let me set up Hong Xing's decision-maker this time is C2 Haonan from Dongxing. Mo Lang glanced at the Dadak. This old fellow seemed to be frightened by him. He started to confess without being pressed. Mo Lang had guessed yesterday that people from Dongxing were involved. How could it be such a coincidence? Mo Lang is just too lazy to care about Dongxing now. A big tree catches the wind. Hong Xing is now operating low-key, but that doesn't mean their strength has diminished. Chapter 389, The Old Fox Song Jiaj. Why is there such an understanding? It's because ordinary people are used to huddling together for warmth and helping each other, thinking that lending a hand in such small matters is not worth noticing. Isn't it usually you help me, I help you? This creates a subtle consciousness in the subconscious. As long as it doesn't cost money, if you can help, then help. However, they overlook what others contribute elsewhere, such as relationships, favors, and time. If Hunter doesn't tell Mo Lang, and Mo Lang investigates himself, it doesn't matter whether the information is accurate. Won't he spend less money? Not to mention the time cost. Just bring me a share of the gift. I don't need to match the level of the governor of Hong Kong. A lower standard will do. Hunter smiled like an old fox. Montaklang nodded in agreement. I heard the governor of Hong Kong likes Chateau Latour's red wine, especially the old wine from the 1970s. Mo Lang felt a toothache upon hearing this. Is it the wine itself that he likes? Mo Lang has been collecting wine himself. Regardless of the type, he collects good wine. Not for drinking, but for showing off later. However, he has been developing for a relatively short time. He can only collect wines that are still circulating in the market. Latour, being a high-end red wine on par with Lafite, especially from the 1970s, has already entered the collection category. Chapter 390, Song Jiaj Plays Dirty. Mo Lang originally wanted to refuse Song Jiaj's proposal, but at that moment, Song Jiaj suddenly asked him, what do you think about the so-called change of dynasties throughout history? This question left Mo Lang somewhat puzzled. He didn't understand why Song Jiaj suddenly brought this up. Mo Lang actually had some insights on this topic. The redistribution of resources. Mo Lang answered without hesitation. Although he didn't have many opportunities for systematic learning in his previous life, he had a strong interest in books, especially various miscellaneous books. Over time, through extensive reading, he accumulated a lot of knowledge and formed his unique perspective. In Mo Lang's view, the fall of a dynasty is not merely due to the existence of corrupt officials, but is the inevitable result when resources are concentrated in the hands of a very few people to the extreme. The lower class can only barely survive, while most of the middle class loses upward mobility and opportunities. Those in the middle class, although relatively better off than the lower class, are dissatisfied with the current situation when natural disasters strike, and the lower class cannot guarantee even basic survival. Coupled with the incitement and provocation from those in the middle class, the so-called uprisings emerge. Chapter 391, Meeting Maishalen. Maiselin's villa is not far from the Song family, and it didn't take long to drive there. Upon arriving at the villa's entrance, Mo Lang immediately saw Hunter, who had been waiting for a long time. Hunter was dressed in a sharp suit, standing tall with a smile, looking very gentlemanly. When Hunter's gaze fell on Song Shurjia, who was getting out of Mo Lang's car, his eyes visibly flickered for a moment. He quickly regained his composure, and his smile became even brighter as he said to Mo Lang, "Lang, I really didn't expect this. You really are hiding your talents." As the director of the Hong Kong police force, Hunter naturally knew the Song family's little princess, Song Shurjia. His words were clearly teasing Mo Lang, implying that he had an unusual relationship with Song Shurjia. Mo Lang didn't care much about Hunter's misunderstanding. He knew before coming that this would be the result. Besides, his reputation with women was already not good. Everyone in Hong Kong who knew him knew he was lecherous. As for those who spoke about him, they were merely sour grapes. As for Song Shurjia, she seemed to have anticipated this situation long ago. Chapter 392, Conversation with Maiselin. Mo Lang realized that today he should just listen carefully and see what Maiselin really wanted to say. If there are benefits, he would take advantage of them. And if not, he would let it go in one ear and out the other. Mo Lang wanted to live comfortably and couldn't casually participate in national-level confrontations. Not to mention he is a businessman or part of a society. Even if he found a place to establish a country, these powerful nations would easily crush him. Building weapons requires an industrial foundation. If he were given a red alert system, he might establish a country. After all, high-end weapons can be bought from the system with money. Not to mention that Mo Lang's system has blueprints. Having blueprints is useless if there are no talents, no raw materials, and no industrial foundation. If Mo Lang established a country, the enemies he would face would be various nations. And living like that would be worse than his current comfortable life. Maiselin smiled and said, "Lang, don't be nervous. Today, I'm not here because I have any dissatisfaction with you, but rather I am quite satisfied." Mo Lang didn't believe a word of Maiselin's statement. There was definitely a but coming afterward, and the key was in that but. The reason Mo Lang can do business with the Soviet Union now is that he is only representing himself. Chapter 393, The Robber. In the following months, Mo Lang's life fell into a period of tranquility. It wasn't that he wasn't busy, it was that Mo Lang's subordinates were working like crazy, while Mo Lang himself had little to do. Why should he do everything himself if he could pay for it? Uncle Chi took only 2 days to gather the compensation money, but Jiang Tian did not respond to Mo Lang. As for Canaan Group's listing, Mo Lang stated that he would neither participate nor obstruct it. The next day, when Yin Tianxiu learned that he was no longer the male lead, Mo Lang had someone sign him to his own brokerage company to prevent Uncle Da from getting him killed. Song Shurjia now often comes to play with Min and the others, and every time she sees Mo Lang, she acts like a little tiger, cute but fierce. Unfortunately, Mo Lang ignores her, probably because Song Jiejun has assigned her some task. One day, when Mo Lang returned home, he found that apart from the nanny, no one was at home. After asking the nanny, he learned that Liu Huijin had organized some jewelry exhibition tickets and took them all to see the jewelry. Mo Lang didn't think much of it and turned on the TV to pass the time waiting for them to return. Montauk Lang felt inexplicably restless and suddenly remembered Liu Huijin's movie. Could it be? Mo Lang had told Liu Huijin not to work so hard. There would be plenty of opportunities to get famous once he took over Li's film and television. Chapter 394, Robbery. Mo Lang tucked the gun into his waistband and said to Qin Yao, "If anyone else comes, let them cooperate with the police to maintain order." A young police officer stood up and said, "Mr. Mo, since you have already notified us, it should be left to us to handle." If these robbers were just after money, Mo Lang might have waited, but the key issue was that the doctor among them was surrounded by perverts, all having antisocial personalities. Mo Lang waved to his little brothers beside him, too lazy to even talk to the young police officer. Li Jie walked up to Mo Lang and said, "Mr. Mo, I know the situation of the robbers. Please take me with you." Mo Lang glanced at Li Jie and nodded. He appreciated him for being loyal and having good skills. Dian Yangshin anda Li Jie Anggun. The group headed towards the Junda Hotel. As soon as they entered the door, the security guards blocked Mo Lang and the others. Mo Lang used character recognition and found that none of the security guard had a favorability rating above 10. No need to say, they were all robbers. Mo Lang quietly signaled to his little brothers, and they quickly spread out. "Sorry, this is a private exhibition. Do you have an invitation?" The leading security guard said. Chapter 395. The rabbit breaks defense. The rabbit shouted, "What happened to my brothers outside?" Mo Lang replied leisurely, "Your brothers outside have been controlled by us. Don't worry. They are temporarily safe. Brother, we are all here for money. Why be so tense? Why not consider cooperating with us? After all, the police are probably on their way." The rabbit quickly glanced at his watch, feeling increasingly anxious. According to the experts' calculations, unlocking the password would take at least 30 minutes. Time passed, and he felt like an ant on a hot stove. Just then, the doctor hidden in the crowd quietly approached the rabbit and whispered, "Agree to him." The doctor had to step in. The current situation was no longer something the rabbit could decide. He also suspected that this group might be working for the same employer. The rabbit took a deep breath, steadied himself, and shouted at Mo Lang, "Okay, I agree to cooperate with you. But we need to clarify how we will cooperate, right? There are only 3 pieces of jewelry. How do we divide them?" Mo Lang's mouth curled into a sly smile as he deliberately said, "Of course. I will take 2 pieces, and you will take 1. After all, we are strong, and you are weak now." Chapter 396. The doctor ends before he starts. Mo Lang followed the rabbit inside, but halfway through, he suddenly paused. Danger perception started to alert Mo Lang, and he cursed those robbers for being untrustworthy. They intended to get rid of him. Mo Lang leaned slightly closer to the rabbit, and the uncomfortable feeling eased a bit. Mo Lang joked, "I say, friend, your brothers don't seem very friendly towards me." The rabbit didn't turn around, but his vigilance towards Mo Lang peaked. Before Mo Lang could reach him, there was a commotion among the hostages. 2 old men appeared. One was strangling the Indian expert, while the other held a gun to him, accompanied by a young man. "All right, this is the Starlong way." The old man, strangling the Indian expert, shouted, "Don't move. Don't move at all, or I'll kill this expert. If I kill him, you won't be able to open the jewelry safe, and all your efforts will be in vain." The rabbit and the others were completely distracted by the old man. At that moment, Mo Lang suddenly spoke up, "If you have the guts, go ahead and kill him. I have someone here who can open the safe just as well." Chapter 397. The strong little brothers after taking care of the 2 brothers. Mo Lang used character recognition to check everyone again to avoid any escaping fish. Once everything was done, the police arrived. Mo Lang said to the hostages, "The ones who save you today are the police. I don't want to hear any rumors outside. You understand what I mean, right?" Mo Lang led the women towards Hunter and smiled. "Hunter, you owe me a favor." This incident was neither too big nor too small. Without Mo Lang's maneuvering, Hunter could have faced trouble. Hunter asked, "What about the main suspect?" "I took care of him. This guy had a heavy sense of revenge and was skilled in explosives." "Too unstable," Mo Lang said casually. "Do you know who is behind this?" Hunter asked. "Hua Zhaodang, the guy who runs the bank. They let it slip themselves." Mo Lang replied. Hunter nodded and said, "All right, you can go back now. We'll handle the cleanup here." Just as Mo Lang was about to leave, he suddenly turned to Hunter and said, "By the way, check out those forces selling explosives. What are they up to? They've had too good a time, right? The last incident with the NI family was what I wanted to mention, and now they're back again. I don't want to be blown up one day out of the blue." Chapter 398. Xiaogang Ao is released, not to mention Mo Lang. Even the women following him were a bit excited. Mo Lang understood why leaders like to read long, tedious scripts. They enjoyed the feeling of being the center of attention. The militarized management of Hongxing's little brothers was even more orderly during the evacuation. Beside him, Song Shijiao's excited little face turned rosy as she pulled him in and asked, "Do organizations nowadays have such quality?" She no longer felt the fear she had during the hostage situation. Seeing Hongxing's little brothers gave her a sense of security. He-Min was filled with happiness. This was already the second time Mo Lang had risked himself to save her, aside from being a bit of flirt. He had no flaws. He-Min proudly said, "Other organizations shouldn't be like this, but Hongxing is indeed like this now." This wasn't He-Min flattering Mo Lang. It was true that the management of Hongxing was better in terms of public order and other aspects compared to other organizations. She also didn't know what Mo Lang's attitude toward Song Shijiao was. Anyway, he had tea taken her home, but also didn't stop Song Shijiao from interacting with them. Mo Lang forcibly sent the reluctant Song Shijiao back to the Song family before taking his women home, needing to deal with Lu Huijin properly today. Chapter 399. The handsome Chiu Gang Ao, I really can't understand. I clearly followed their orders, but what was the result? They betrayed me. Chiu Gang Ao's voice suddenly rose by an octave, his emotions exceptionally agitated, as if the anger in his heart was about to erupt. Mu Long silently watched Qiu Gongou. He could completely understand his feelings at that moment. After all, they had both experienced the abandonment by their superiors. And that feeling of betrayal was like being stabbed in the back, causing deep pain. Both were abandoned by their superiors. So why did I choose to help Qiu Gangao instead of the doctor? Qiu Gangao was also extreme, but his extremism was not directed at everyone. His targets were clear: Situ Jia, Hui Xiaodang, and Zhang Tongbang. In contrast, the doctor's extremism seemed more terrifying because he aimed at innocent people. Ow. Do you know why you were abandoned? Mo Lang's lips curled into a slight smile. The reason is simple. You were too weak. Upon hearing these words, Qiu Gangao's body trembled violently. Weak? Yes. We were weak, so we became the best scapegoats. Qiu Gangao's voice was filled with unwillingness, anger, and self-mockery. Chapter 400. The Justice in the Heart. When Mo Lang and the other three entered the floor, they were stopped by the receptionist at the door. Just the quality of the reception at the entrance was worthy of this place's prestige. The receptionist smiled sweetly and asked, "Hello, sir. Do you have an appointment, or are you here to see a friend?" With such an attitude, even if Mo Lang was stopped, he couldn't get angry. Sometimes, situations like this can be frustrating, but it's really about the attitude. Chun Yuli, Mo Lang directly provided a name. He didn't know the person, but this person's son had beaten a police officer recently, and it had been reported to Zhang Chongbang. Now, Chun Yuli didn't want to leave a stain on his son's record, so he saw connections, and many people came today to pressure Zhang Chongbang. Mo Lang didn't know Chun Yuli, but Chun Yuli knew Mo Lang. The Chun family had just entered the second-tier family level in Hong Kong. To put it bluntly, if Mo Lang was unwilling, he wouldn't even have the qualification to meet him now. The manager here clearly recognized Mo Lang and jogged over respectfully to say, "Mr. Mo, Mr. Chun and the others have been waiting for a long time. Please follow me." Mo Lang mischievously raised an eyebrow at the receptionist and then followed the manager inside. Chapter 401. The hypocrisy of Zhang Chongbang. If Mo Lang were an ordinary person, he would hope for more people like Zhang Chongbang. But he is now part of the privileged class. It's not about making Zhang Chongbang completely corrupted, but about being adaptable. As Qiu Gangao once said in the original play, "If I can catch one criminal now, 10 criminals when I rise up, I can catch 100 criminals, 1,000 criminals." In Mo Lang's view, Zhang Chongbang and Li Dakong are the same type of person. Of course, in principle, Li Dakong is a bit lacking, but in terms of human relationships, Zhang Chongbang falls short. However, Mo Lang helps his own people. Qiu Gangao is one of his own. Zhang Chongbang looked at Mo Lang and coldly said, "Yan Wang Lang, I used to think you were different, but now it seems you're just like this." Before meeting Mo Lang today, Zhang Chongbang had heard of him. Even Mo Lang's subordinates had helped him before. Before today, he always thought Mo Lang was a breath of fresh air in the underworld. Not that the Hongxing society doesn't engage in illegal activities, but they only do gray area things and control their actions very well. Zhang Chongbang looked at Qiu Gangao and said, "Ao, are you still blaming me?" Qiu Gangao smiled coldly and said, "Do you think I shouldn't blame you? Don't forget, you owe Brother Biao a life." Chapter 402. The Awakening of Sir Dai. Sir Dai is now the best example of the saying, if you want to destroy him, first make him crazy. His behavior is excessively arrogant, doing things without regard for others, completely unconcerned about provoking others' resentment or dissatisfaction. Does he really think his backing is strong enough to act recklessly? He has become a target, yet remains oblivious. When Dai Sir heard Mo Lang's words, his face instantly darkened. It's been a long time since anyone dared to speak to him so bluntly. Dai Sir did not explode immediately, but suppressed his anger. He knew Mo Lang's strength. Mo Lang was no longer just a simple gangster. Even as a financier, he was among the top tier. His own backing wouldn't risk offending Mo Lang. At this point, Chun Yuli, sitting nearby, hurriedly stepped in to smooth things over, politely saying to Mo Lang, "Mr. Mo, we are all in the same boat now. Why be so serious?" Mo Lang showed disdain for Chun Yuli's words, sneering as he retorted, "How could I get on a sinking ship if Zhang Chongbang can see through it? Do you think I can't? Do you take me for a fool?" Chapter 403. Emotional value in the Hongxing boxing gym. Mo Lang lit a cigarette for himself, looking at the fiercely glaring Qiu Gangao, and said, "Ao, don't be so hostile. Some things can be resolved in other ways." Mo Lang didn't want to reason with Qiu Gangao. Sometimes, people understand these principles, but it depends on whether they want to listen. Just like Chiu Gang-ao now, if there was really a mistake, it was merely a difference in stance. Thinking from Situ Jie's perspective, back then, it was simply because Chiu Gang-ao and the others were weak, which led to their abandonment. Weakness is indeed the original sin. Why did Coke fail? Isn't it because Coke was weak compared to Chiu Gang-ao and the others? Did Coke feel wronged? Sometimes, reasoning cannot be communicated. Don't force your thoughts onto others. Instead of wasting time on that, it's better to find another way to let the other party vent. Situ Jie pitifully said to Mo Lang, Mr. Mo, I didn't expect Chiu Gang-ao to be with you. I admit I was wrong back then. What do you need me to do to let me go? Situ Jie sounded a bit humble. Mo Lang slowly exhaled the smoke from his mouth, smiling as he said, Officer Situ, don't worry. I won't take your life. Even for Hunter's sake, I won't. But you have to let my brother vent his frustration. Chapter 404. Situ Jie gets beaten, seeing the eager Chiu Gang-ao. Mo Lang raised the corner of his mouth, half smiling as he continued, Ao, I can see you're so eager to try. You must have understood my meaning, right? After saying this, Mo Lang casually waved to his little brothers nearby. The two little brothers immediately understood and quickly came over with a pile of protective gear. Mo Lang casually pointed at the pile of protective gear and then turned to Situ Jie, explaining leisurely, when playing a game, there must be rules. If you two just fight each other like this, Situ Jie will probably be game over in just 2 rounds. He paused slightly, his gaze sweeping back and forth between the two individuals, then said, So, I've come up with a more interesting game for you. Situ Jie, you and Ao will have a bare-knuckle match. Bare-knuckle means fighting without any protective gear, just bare hands. If you can withstand AOS punches for 1 minute, I'll give you $2 million. There's no upper limit. It just depends on how long you can hold out. Upon hearing this, Situ Jie's eyes lit up at first, but then his legs began to tremble. Chapter 405. Zhang Chongbang seeks Chen Guozhong. Mo Lang gazed at the panting Chiu Gang-ao, a slight smile on his lips as he asked, So, do you feel a bit better now? Chiu Gang-ao's eyes were fixed on Situ Jie, who lay on the ground. After a moment of silence, he slowly nodded and replied, Chiu Gang-ao felt somewhat relieved, but at that moment, a sudden wave of desolation surged within him. He couldn't help but think of his past self, that poor person who was similarly toyed with by fate. Wasn't Situ Jie just like him back then? Weakness is original sin. According to Chiu Gang-ao's original plan, Situ Jie absolutely could not survive. He had already devised a seamless method for Situ Jie's demise. After that intense release of emotions, Chiu Gang-ao suddenly felt that it might not be worth it to sacrifice his own life just to kill Situ Jie. After all, he still had Mo Lang, this big tree, to rely on. As long as he clung tightly to Mo Lang's thigh, he could experience more of life scenery. Why force himself into a desperate situation? Mo Lang seemed to see through Chiu Gang-ao's thoughts. He chuckled lightly and said earnestly, People should always look forward. Even if you make Situ Jie publicly admit that the decision back then was his, what difference does it make? The fact is that you all accidentally killed Kolo. That can't be changed. Chapter 406. Zhang Chongbang begins to act at the construction site of the Taiping Mountain Villa. Mo Lang brought Aji and the others to take a look. After all, this villa might be the most valuable property Mo Lang will have in Hong Kong in the future. It was important to pay attention. Chen Guozhong said behind Mo Lang, Along, Zhang Chongbang contacted me and wants me to mediate. He paused, glancing at Chiu Gang-ao, and continued, This matter wasn't caused by him. He just spoke the truth. Can you consider letting him off the hook? Montak lang smidet. Chiu Gang-ao had discussed this issue with him. If it came to this matter, Chiu Gang-ao hated Hui Xiaodang the most. After all, the 6 of them had acted to save Hui Xiaodang. In the end, Hui Xiaodang was rescued, but ignored the brothers. That was ingratitude. The second person he hated was not Situ Jie, but Zhang Chongbang. As Chiu Gang-ao's master and brother, he didn't stand up to say a fair word when they were in trouble. Such emotional betrayal was even more hateful. If it had been a stranger or a colleague with whom they had a general relationship, they wouldn't have felt so upset. Chapter 407. The truth for back then, old Yao's tone suddenly softened as he said slowly, You must listen to me on this matter. You absolutely cannot get involved, understand? This is an order. He could understand Zhang Chongbang's feelings at that moment, but he couldn't support Zhang Chongbang's actions. As long as the operation was going smoothly, it was fine, but if any mistakes occurred, then not only Zhang Chongbang, but all participants in the operation would face serious consequences. As a manager, Old Yao had to be responsible not only for Zhang Chongbang personally, but also for the safety and interests of all his subordinates. Although he understood Zhang Chongbang's thoughts, he had to adhere to principles in this situation. After finishing his words, Old Yao hung up the phone without hesitation, not even giving Zhang Chongbang a chance to respond. On the other end of the line, Zhang Chongbang clearly hadn't reacted yet. He was still anxiously asking, "Location, tell me the location." All he received was a busy tone. Zhang Chongbang turned around twice on the spot, and then kicked a small stone beside his foot. He turned to one of his team members and said, "Do you have any connections in the intelligence department? Call them." Chapter 408. The clever Wang Cohen. In fact, only AO and the other 6 who worked for him lost in that incident back then. Mo Lang turned and looked at Xiao Gang Ao with some sympathy. This kid's life was indeed quite hard. As for the original plot, where Zhang Chongbang risked his wife and child's lives to save Situ Jia, the reality was that Situ Jia was Zhang Chongbang's biggest backing. They just hit it well. Rather than saying Zhang Chongbang was selfless, it would be more accurate to say he was a selfish little man. This is similar to how poor people like to be generous, while rich people enjoy charity. Of course, now Zhang Chongbang had been abandoned by Situ Jia. In the original plot, it can only be said that Zhang Chongbang was really good at acting and deceived everyone. Xiao Gangao's fists were tightly clenched, his knuckles turning white from the force. His teeth were clenched tightly, producing a harsh grinding sound as he suppressed the roar within. Mo Lang noticed the change in Xiao Gangao's emotions. He gently patted Xiao Gangao's shoulder and comforted him. "It's all in the past, brother. Aren't we taking revenge on him now?" Xiao Gangao's body trembled slightly. He took a deep breath, trying to calm himself down. Chapter 409. Lon King. At that moment, Li Jie suddenly walked over and said, "Boss, a lot of police cars are heading this way." Mo Lang looked in the direction Li Jie pointed and thought to himself, "Wow, that's a lot of police." There were so many police cars. Mo Lang even saw a large number of armed vehicles used by the Special Tactical Unit. His brows furrowed at first, then slowly relaxed. Today, with Situ Jie and Dai Sir, they were directly going to nail Zhang Chongbang to the pillar of shame, leaving him no chance to turn things around. You can't say these people aren't clever. They really are smart. Mo Lang thought they would follow the lead of Zhang Chongbang, arranging people to call the intelligence department. Unexpectedly, these two were even more ruthless, coming directly to the scene to subdue Zhang Chongbang. "Let's go. There's nothing good to see today. The real show will be in a few days." Time flew by, and in just half a month, it slipped away like fine sand. No matter how tightly one grasped it, Mo Lang never expected that Situ Jia and Dai Sir would act so swiftly, pushing Zhang Chongbang to the defendant's seat in court in just half a month. Chapter 410. Sometimes the cause isn't important. Xiao Gangao chuckled awkwardly and said, "Langu, she is already pregnant with Zhang Chongbang's child. How could I possibly go back?" Mo Lang said seriously, "Ao, I'm telling you seriously, with so many women out there, don't waste time on this one. The only one who might get hurt in the end is you." Mo Lang wasn't afraid of being deceived by women for money or sex. What he feared most was being deceived emotionally. It's hard to say who benefits from favoritism. Money can be earned again if deceived, but emotional deception leads to deep and lasting wounds, which are the most troublesome. It could even completely ruin a person. Women, being emotional beings, are often not rational enough. They will only believe what they want to believe. Just like now with Lon King. She can choose Zhang Chongbang and decide to have his child, which means in her eyes, Zhang Chongbang is the most important. The right or wrong of the situation no longer matters. She will only consider Zhang Chongbang. If Lon King comes to find Xiao Gangao, it can only be for Zhang Chongbang, and she will only use Xiao Gangao's feelings. Xiao Gangao promised, "Langu, I really know what to do." Mo Lang deeply doubted Xiao Gangao's words and decided that after going out later, he would find Shisanmai and have her arrange for several of the most beautiful top-tier women to properly entertain Xiao Gangao, using poison to counteract poison. Chapter 411. Talking Sir Dai. The reason so many reporters came today is actually an indication that Zhang Chongbang has been abandoned by everyone. Mo Lang is determined to deal with Zhang Chongbang. He has the ability and the face to make Hunter and the others give in. Since Zhang Chongbang is destined to be nailed to the pillar of shame, Hunter and the others will certainly make the most of Zhang Chongbang's value. The reporters coming here is also a way for Hunter and the other high-ranking officials on the island to tell the people that they are rooting out the scum within the police system. Isn't this also a way to win people's hearts? When everyone's interests are opposed to yours, you are finished. Xiao Chun gave Mo Lang a thumbs up and flattered him in his ear. Lang, you are still awesome. You solve it so easily. Get lost. I didn't do anything. Zhang Chongbang made the mistake himself. Mo Lang pressed Xiao Chun back into his seat and said lightly. He had just praised Xiao Chun for his high emotional intelligence. But now it seems that not only did God turn off his looks, but he also switched off his intelligence. Some things can only be done and not said, and he doesn't even understand this simple truth. How can this be something to flatter about? Chapter 412. Sir Dai seeks help. When Mo Lang heard Sir Dai's words, he knew that Sir Dai had no family behind him. He must have climbed up by holding onto the thigh of capital. Logically, at his position, he shouldn't be so easily discarded, unless he knows too much that he shouldn't know. He has done too many dirty jobs. Mo Lang looked at Sir Dai with a bit of sympathy, or rather, a bit of pity. Sir Dai is somewhat like an ancient, treacherous minister. After doing all the dirty and tiring work, he should be thrown away like a dirty rag. There was an interesting phenomenon in ancient times. When a loyal minister's achievements reached a point where there was nothing left to reward, the emperor would enter a state of believing a treacherous minister as if he were under a spell. Once this treacherous minister completely overthrew the loyal minister's power, the emperor would suddenly wake up, like being enlightened, and start posthumously rewarding the deceased loyal minister while eliminating the treacherous minister, ultimately taking all the good reputation for himself. You can ask such a question. It seems your backer has abandoned you. Is a decade long? Haven't you noticed that foreigners are making money hand over fist now? Chapter 413. Repaying kindness with kindness. How to repay kindness. The more stable the society is, the more it depends on fate. Because you never know when you might be abandoned by your benefactor. You also don't know if your benefactor will have a mishap. One can only say that doing things depends on people, while success depends on heaven. Get up, we don't do this here, Mo Lang said lightly. As for what Sir Dai said about following Mo Lang in the future, Mo Lang just listened. There are ups and downs in life, right? Mo Lang doesn't have such a strong desire for control. After saving Sir Dai this time, he doesn't expect him to sell his life to Mo Lang. As someone in a higher position, the least trustworthy words are those spoken by subordinates. Mo Lang took a puff of smoke and said, I can help you with the introduction, but whether it succeeds or not is not my concern. Sir Dai's position is still very appealing to Li Qianghua and the others. There is a difference between picking up ready-made opportunities and obtaining them. It seems that recommending him to Li Qianghua doesn't cost Mo Lang anything. If it succeeds, Sir Dai will at least owe Mo Lang a favor. And Li Qianghua will also owe Mo Lang a good turn. If it fails, Mo Lang won't lose anything either. As for Hunter, they are in a cooperative relationship. And they also know that Mo Lang is leaning towards the north. Mo Lang added, but don't say you're my person to the outside. I am just a businessman, and I don't like to interfere in politics. Do you understand my meaning? Chapter 414. Living is more painful than dying. Mo Lang looked at the troubled Xiao Gangao and was speechless. After so much effort to get Zhang Chongbang in, wasn't it just to vent Xiao Gangao's anger? He was fine when going in. Why did he come out feeling off? Mo Lang tossed a cigarette to Xiao Gangao and said, Ao, have you been cooked? Xiao Gangao took the cigarette, lit it, and slowly said, Lang Gu, do you think Lan Qing is innocent? Mo Lang held his head. He felt that Xiao Gangao was suffering less because of him. His heart wasn't as cruel as in the movies. Ao, there are truly pitiful people in this world, I admit that, but I absolutely do not admit that Lan Qing is pitiful. Mo Lang patted Xiao Gangao's shoulder and continued to ask, what did Zhang Chongbang say to you that has you feeling so down? Xiao Gangao looked at the sky and recounted Lan Qing's state after he was imprisoned. Mo Lang shook his head after listening. He could not understand one issue. Why do many people, when encountering problems, not consider the problem itself, but instead blame the result on one person? Isn't this a form of self-shirking responsibility? Also a form of escape? Mo Lang remembered seeing a video in his past life, where a husband loved his wife very much. Chapter 415. Mo Lang is played after nearly half a year with the cooperation of several financial companies. Mo Lang's financial team finally clarified the assets of Li's film and television. Aside from fixed assets, or rather, there aren't really any fixed assets left. All the mortgaged fixed assets have been mortgaged. Li's film and television also owes nearly 3.5 billion Hong Kong dollars in external debts. In fact, the total external debts of Li's film and television now amount to nearly 8 billion Hong Kong dollars. Of course, according to Mo Lang's financial team's calculations. To get Lee's film and television to operate normally, Mo Lang would need to invest at least 2 billion Hong Kong dollars for a chance. As for the reasons behind this outcome, it was indeed a problem with the high-level decision-making at Lee's films. In the early 1970s, they took out large loans to rapidly expand their cinema chains and equipment, enjoying 2 years of profits, only to face a downturn in the market. Not only could they not recover their costs, but the high-interest loans also crushed Lee's films. Of course, it also had a lot to do with TVB being too strong. Half of the 35 billion was due to failed investments, and the other half was interest. What Mo Lang didn't expect was that one of Lee's film's biggest creditors turned out to be the Hua Bank. This made things interesting. In the largest conference room of Lee's films, spacious and bright, with luxurious decor, Chapter 416, Hua Bank is robbed. Seeing Mo Lang actually turn hostile in such an important situation, Chiu Dekai cursed inwardly. This short mule is just a short mule. Even in a suit, he's still a tasteless short mule. However, he maintained a hypocritical smile on his face and said politely, "Mr. Mo Lang, is there a misunderstanding here? Aren't we having a good discussion now?" Mo Lang's disgust grew stronger. He found Chiu Dekai's actions utterly sickening. It was like buying a house through auction, having paid all the money and joyfully going to see it, only to find relatives of the previous owner living inside. Even worse, they presented a 60-year rental contract, claiming the right to continue living there. This feeling was simply more nauseating than swallowing 100 flies. Mo Lang fixed his gaze on Chiu Dekai's eyes and said word by word, "I don't need you to feel any way. I only need to feel my way." After saying this, he kicked the chair beside him aside and left the conference room with his people without looking back. As soon as they exited the conference room, Aji quickly walked up to Mo Lang and whispered, "Boss, do you want me to?" Chapter 417, Hua Xiaodang takes the blame. Can such matters be casually handled by a subordinate? Hunter was also red-eyed, daring to say anything. The matter was indeed done by Mo Lang, but he couldn't possibly admit it, let alone let his subordinate take the blame. "Hunter, I consider you a friend, and you just dug a pit for me? I let my subordinate come out to take the heat, but who pays the money? I didn't take any money," Mo Lang said with a dark face. "If you have time to arrange for my subordinate, you might as well interrogate Hua Xiaodang properly." Hunter certainly knew they needed to interrogate Hua Xiaodang, but there was currently no direct evidence proving that Hua Xiaodang was embezzling. Hua Xiaodang was part of the privileged class. If they could get any answers using gentle methods, why would they need the police? You know he won't admit it, but the public's attention is too high. Can you just pity me a bit? Hunter was also forced by the higher-ups. Mo Lang smiled and said, "Hunter, you know I can't agree to this. Of course, you also know I have money. A lot of cash. I'm willing to take over Hua Bank. I'll deal with this mess. As long as you can convince Hua Xiaodang to sell Hua Bank to me." Chapter 418, The Face of Hongxing. What kind of person do managers like the most? They like impulsive, brainless people who flip tables directly. Why is that? Because they want to get things done and achieve results. A completely step-by-step development is impossible. If step-by-step development could lead to wealth, wouldn't T that prove that hard work must succeed? Mo Lang isn't T saying not to work hard. Rather, brainless effort is destined to fail. If the direction of effort is wrong, no amount of hard work will help. Since it can't be all step-by-step, dead and bad accounts will emerge in between. Why did Sun Wukong cause such chaos in heaven, the Dragon Palace, and even the underworld without consequences? If you think about it, when Sun Wukong first caused chaos in the Dragon Palace, heaven and the underworld were probably already eagerly waiting for Sun Wukong to stir things up. If Sun Wukong didn't go, how would they clear their accounts? If it weren't for the treasury having account books, Mo Lang estimated that Hua Xiaodang would dare to add several billion more in losses. What is there to be angry about? As long as the money is in Hong Kong Island, can it still run away? Mo Lang said confidently. Mo Lang couldn't just tell them the money was his. Mo Lang was planning how to drag Chiu Dekai down with him. Chapter 419, Chun Yao's Moment of Glory. Chun Yao saw the quiet scene and shouted into the microphone, "Hello everyone. My name is Chun Yao. I am here to inform you that Hua Bank has been taken over by Mr. Mo, who promises to make up for the stolen money. Please don't panic to avoid a stampede." The reporters nearby perked up upon hearing Chun Yao's words. They had been waiting like hungry wolves for a big news story. And now, this was the big news they had been dreaming of. A particularly bold reporter, unable to contain his excitement, blurted out, "Mr. Chun is the Mr. Mo, you just mentioned the Yin Wang Lang from your Hongxing?" Upon hearing this question, Chun Yao's brow furrowed slightly. He knew very well that nowadays, not just anyone could casually refer to Molong as Yin Wang Lang. Although Yin Wang Lang was once Molong's nickname, that was already in the past. The current Molong's identity and status were vastly different. His name was not something that could be casually used. Generally, only those who were at odds with Molong would still use that nickname to refer to him. Chun Yao's expression instantly became serious. He straightened his face, fixed his gaze on the questioning reporter, and said bluntly, "What did you just say? I didn't hear clearly. Could you repeat that?" Chapter 420, Summoning Hua Xiaodang. Hearing this person's words, those nearby were stunned, their jaws nearly dropping to the floor. He looked utterly shocked and quickly waved his hands to advise, "Brother, no matter how you put it, Hongxing is still a gang. Who knows if something will go wrong one day? If that happens, your money will be all gone." The person preparing to leave, however, didn't take it seriously and let out a cold laugh filled with disdain and contempt. He stopped, turned around, and looked down at the persuader, sneering, "What kind of problem could arise? Even if you go bankrupt, Hongxing can't have any problems now." Saying that, he raised his index and middle fingers, mimicking the action of holding a cigarette. The person being questioned, seeing this, felt somewhat displeased but quickly reacted, pulling out his own cigarette from his pocket, offering one to this person, and hastily getting out a lighter, respectfully lighting it for him. This implied that there were things about Hongxing that he was unaware of. Gossip is often a human nature, and such matters are excellent capital for boasting. His curiosity had been sufficiently piqued. The person questioned clearly enjoyed this feeling of being sought after. He leisurely took a puff of smoke and then proudly said, "Do you know that Hongxing doesn't even collect protection fees now?" Chapter 421, Cursing at Each Other. Hunter looked at Molong, who was acting like a child, and was speechless. Not to mention Mo Lang's worth. Even in Hongxing, Mo Lang is a big brother. Teasing Hua Xiaodang like a child. Mo Lang finds it childish no matter how he looks at it. Hunter coughed twice and said, "Lang, you promised me not to speak carelessly." Mo Lang put down his coffee cup and said, "It's not me speaking carelessly. He spoke to me first." Hunter looked at the innocent-looking Mo Lang and had no temper. He turned to Hua Xiaodang and said, "Mr. Hua, today Lang reported to the police, saying you misappropriated Hua." Cough, cough. Montauk Lang deliberately coughed twice. Hunter glanced at Mo Lang in silence and changed his words. "Mr. Hua, today Lang reported to the police, saying you misappropriated money from Mo's bank, and he provided sufficient evidence. Today we called you here regarding this matter." Hua Xiaodang, knowing he couldn't keep Hua's bank, was already considering this day. How could he not know the things he did? Chapter 422, Dining with Chiodakai. Hua Xiaodang now has no complaints. The money is really not his. How can he explain the whereabouts of the money? I said, "The money wasn't robbed by me. It was Mo Lang who brought people to rob." Hunter looked at Hua Xiaodang and said lightly, "Mr. Hua, all the evidence is right in front of you. Are you sure you want to resist to the end?" Mo Lang interjected, "Hunter, if he is unwilling to pay back, I will apply to the court for the enforcement of his assets. That money now belongs to my Mo's bank. If looks could kill, Mo Lang would probably have been stabbed 1,000 times by now. Mo Lang, you should have some bottom line. Aren't you afraid of retribution?" "I don't know if I will face retribution, but your retribution should be me," Mo Lang said cheekily. Hunter really found that sometimes Mo Lang was just like a child. He said to Hua Xiaodang, "Mr. Hua, you should know that if Mo Lang really does this, you will spend the rest of your life in prison." He felt that what Mo Lang did was still quite good, although the police were directly involved. They were indeed looking for him to solve it. This was actually leaving a way out for Hua Xiaodang. As long as Hua Xiaodang paid back the money, this matter could be resolved privately. Chapter 423, Chiodakai's misunderstanding. Mo Lang flicked the ash off his cigarette and said disdainfully, "Mr. Chio, are you teaching me how to do things?" Chiodakai shook his head and said, "I'm just kindly reminding Mr. Mo." Though Chiodakai said this, his expression completely conveyed a lecturing tone. Mo Lang found it a bit funny. Who is seeking whom for a favor now? Did Chiodakai not understand the situation? Or did he think he had Mo Lang under control? Anyone can annoy others. Mo Lang took a puff of his cigarette and said blandly, "First, Mr. Chio, you should be a teacher, not a businessman. Second, since you've received news, you should know the money found from Hua Xiaodang is not enough. Third, on what basis do you think I would use my own money to make up for this?" Chiodakai was not in a hurry upon hearing Mo Lang's words. He also noticed the sarcasm in Mo Lang's tone. He calmly said, "Mr. Mo, Whether the money is enough is your problem. You could take less from them, but you cannot take less from me. Besides, we are all in banking now. Everyone knows how banks operate. Lastly, Mr. M.O., doing this will cause you to lose many major clients. M.O. Lang understood what Shotokai meant. He was very clear about who them referred to. Chapter 424. Collaborating with Shotokai. Hearing Shotokai's words, M.O. Lang was stunned for a moment. Then he smiled. Having one bank license is enough for him. He has the system, and developing Mo's bank is not a difficult task at all. No, I only want Lee's film and television. I'm not interested in your Far East bank, M.O. Lang emphasized again. M.O. Lang continued. To be honest, you embarrassed me last time, and I was very unhappy. I'm a bit stubborn. The more you play tricks on me, the more I want to get it. Now I'm giving you a choice. How about that? Aside from the issue with Lee's film and television, M.O. Lang had no enmity with Shotokai. He just wanted to vent. Of course, it was also to fulfill his promise to his woman. Otherwise, M.O. Lang wouldn't have asked Maiselin to negotiate new television licensing issues. In fact, M.O. Lang didn't want to directly take down Far East Bank. If he directly attacked Far East Bank, he would actually be dealing a fatal blow to Shotokai. After all, the entire Far East group revolve around Far East Bank. If the most crucial link in the middle encounters problems, how can a Far East group still function? M.O. Lang just took down Ho Xiaodang and then Shotokai. How would the families on Hong Kong Island think? Would they feel that M.O. Lang is too domineering? Chapter 425. Daily urging. Aunt Lee spoiled M.O. Lang. Without saying a word, she quickly took off her crown and handed it to Lu Huijin, then marched over to M.O. Lang and raised her hand, mercilessly slapping him twice on the leg. Slap! Slap! The crisp sound of slaps echoed, leaving M.O. Lang a bit dazed. While hitting, Aunt Lee scolded, "You little brat. How you talk to me? Are you itching for a beating?" M.O. Lang looked aggrieved and hurriedly explained, "Godmother, I didn't say anything about you." At this moment, He-min, who had been standing by, suddenly interjected. She wore an exquisite necklace that sparkled as her body swayed. She said in a delicate voice, "Then you're talking about us. Lang, you've changed. You are starting to dislike us now." As soon as He-min finished speaking, several other women chimed in, accusing M.O. Lang one after another. M.O. Lang felt a buzzing in his ears. Their voices intertwined, leaving him no chance to argue. The downside of having too many women is that they all talk too much and like to band together, giving no one a chance to speak. Chapter 426. Versailles, Missouri. Laying on the golf course in Hong Kong Island, the sun was shining and the grass was lush. Suddenly, with a loud bang, the golf ball was struck powerfully by the club, soaring through the air like a bolt of lightning, producing a sound like an explosion. Standing nearby, Song Shichong watched as M.O. Lang perfectly hit the golf ball, which traced a beautiful arc in the air, flying straight toward the distant hole. Song Shichong, furious, threw his club to the caddy. "Lang, didn't you say you had never played golf before?" Song Shichong shouted angrily. He had specifically inquired about M.O. Lang's lack of experience with golf, wanted to teach him a lesson in this area. Yesterday, Song Shijia didn't come home, and both father and son knew that M.O. Lang had definitely taken advantage of Song Shijia. M.O. Lang had always treated Song Shijia as just an ordinary friend, and Song Jiajun had even given up on letting the two be together. Who knows, after he told Song Shijia, she became unwilling and insisted on praising M.O. Lang in front of Song Jiajun. In a word, she has taken a liking to M.O. Lang and wants to be with him. Song's family has also noticed M.O. Lang's growth. Although they do not know his specific income now, they have made some guesses with this recent big investment. Chapter 427. M.O. Lang questioned again. Song Jiajun's lips curled slightly, revealing a smile as he said softly, "What's the difference? Don't you hope that the M.O. family can be passed down like a proper family?" Upon hearing this, M.O. Lang turned to the caddy beside him, signaling him to pass the cigarette. The caddy quickly complied, and after taking a cigarette himself, M.O. Lang first offered one to Song Shichong before lighting his own. He took a deep drag, letting the smoke linger in his mouth for a moment before slowly exhaling. The smoke swirled in the breeze like a dancing snake, swaying back and forth. Once the smoke cleared, M.O. Lang spoke. "Uncle, I don't share your view. I have no obligation to give all my resources to one child." "Why not? Look at our families on the island," Song Jiajun retorted. M.O. Lang shook his head, believing that inheritance should be about the transfer of knowledge and ideas, not material wealth. Resources are limited. When you hold too many without the ability to maintain them, they become a deadly poison. In his lifetime, with a system and foresight, Mo Lang himself doesn't even know where his limits are. His assets will only continue to grow. And if they are entirely handed over to a child, it won't be helping him, but rather harming him. Chapter 428. Inspection Live Film and Television is now wholly owned by Mo Lang, with 30% of the Renault Group stakes sold to him with the help of Mazelin. Under the leadership of Chun Yufeng, Mo Lang and his team toured the entire office building. To be fair, Chiu Dekai is willing to invest money, and everything that should be there is not lacking. Mo Lang did not expect Chiu Dekai to have turned live film and television into a satellite channel covering many areas in Southeast Asia. In the largest conference room of live film and television, Mo Lang sat at the head of the table, with Lu Huijin beside him listening to the reports from below. After hearing all the reports, Mo Lang understood that live film and television's revenue primarily relies on 5 methods: advertising, copyrights, artists, merchandise, and subsidies. It can be said that live film and television is being rubbed under TBV's heel. Chiu Dekai's main focus was on films, not making movies, but heavily investing in screens. It cannot be said that Chiu Dekai's investment vision is lacking. Television stations still rely on content being king. However, the fact that live film and television has to rent venues from TBV to shoot films left Mo Lang speechless. He could only blame TBV for moving too fast. With content unable to catch up with TBV, there seems to be no good way to overtake them other than investing in screens. Chapter 429. Moderation time passed quickly like a fleeting horse, yet the people in the conference room were completely oblivious, their attention wholly absorbed by the materials in front of them, with exclamations of amazement rising and falling like an endless tide. Finally, after a long wait, everyone took turns to glance through the materials. Chun Yufeng could hardly contain his excitement, exclaiming, "It seems our new boss is not just here to amuse us, as the rumors suggest." His words resonated with others. After all, who would want to shine in their industry and achieve outstanding results? Who would willingly settle for being an unnoticed second place? At that moment, someone interjected, "Yeah, do you think it's possible that these ideas were conceived by the boss himself?" As he spoke, he pointed to the materials on the table. In each author's column, the same pen name stood out: "I am handsome." Seeing this pen name, everyone wanted to laugh, but dared not. What if it really was their own boss? Making fun of the boss was a sure way to get into trouble. Of course, they also felt that the author had some issues. Chapter 430. Mina outside a construction site in Tunmun, a neat convoy resembled a sleeping giant, quietly parked in the shadows. The atmosphere inside the cars was a bit somber, with only the flickering cigarette but slowly burning, like twinkling stars in the dark. Mo Lang sat in the back seat of a black sedan, gazing through the window at the pitch-black construction site. His face appeared somewhat blurred in the darkness, but his bright eyes revealed a hint of indifference. "Are we sure about the transaction tonight?" Mo Lang turned to Tian Yangsheng, who was in the front passenger seat. His voice was soft yet carried an undeniable tone. Tian Yangsheng quickly nodded, respectfully answering, "Brother Lang, I'm sure. But there should be police involved in this. Should we really proceed?" His tone revealed a hint of concern. Mo Lang's lips curled slightly, forming a playful smile. "Police involvement? That doesn't matter. Everyone knows Hongxing deals with drugs. Now, they're specifically trading in Tunmun. Are they testing Mo Lang or provoking him? Do they really think my words are worthless?" Chapter 431. Talking with Ma Haoyin, why did Bobby agree to trade on Hongxing's territory? Wasn't it for safety? Everyone on the island knows that Hongxing's territory does not allow the appearance of laundry powder, and for a whole year, even the police seldom check for it. He has been deceived by Haichai. Today, he is likely in grave danger. Even if he manages to escape, the eight-faced Buddha will not let him go. Let us not forget that the only daughter of the eight-faced Buddha, Miina, is also present. "Brother Lang, this is not my fault." Haichai said his boss has already made arrangements with Hongxing. Mo Lang looked at Haichai. This dog has not been a stranger to trading under their Hongxing's radar. He had escaped in previous instances, which is why Mo Lang personally led the team today. Mo Lang glanced at Huasheng, secretly amused that this kid keeps running into him as an undercover. This can be seen as indirectly saving Huasheng and the others' lives. At that moment, Mo Lang's little brother approached with 4 others. Montauk Lang frowned, sensing something odd. He had seen this movie before, but the reality was too far from the plot. The leader, Ma Haoyin, saw Mo Lang and asked, "Yin Wang Lang, what do you mean by this?" Chapter 432. A pure person, Mo Lang felt that Ma Haoyin's actions this time were too childish, almost like a farce. Relying solely on a few police officers to capture a warlord was nothing short of a fantasy. It's like taking an egg to smash a rock. The outcome is predictable. He couldn't help but shake his head, feeling utterly helpless about such a ridiculous arrangement. He pointed at Zhang Ziwei and Li Zhongyi and said with a hint of sarcasm in his tone, "Look at you two, risking your brother's lives for something that has no chance of success. Is your brother's lives really that worthless?" Upon hearing Mo Lang's words, Ma Haoyan's frown deepened, clearly displeased with Mo Lang's attitude, especially his aggressiveness. He asked in a low voice, "Mr. Mo, what exactly do you want?" Mo Lang sneered, showing no signs of concealing his disdain. He continued, "What do I want? I've been plotted against too. Who doesn't know that our Hongxing has stopped dealing with laundry powder, yet they insist on trading on my turf? Isn't that just asking for me to intervene? I just want to figure out what exactly is going on." Chapter 433. Hanshan supply. When people gather to eat and drink, it's problematic. How can they establish a foothold? Thailand is somewhat better, but Thailand is a complete and independent country, unlike regions like Vietnam and Cambodia that are under warlord rule. Mo Lang had considered going to Thailand to build connections. But the key is that Thailand is currently the stronghold of Jiang Tianyong, and Mo Lang values his life too much to dare to go. If Jiang Tianyong were to act ruthlessly, Mo Lang would have no place to cry. Shali squinted at Mo Lang and asked, "Mr. Mo, what do you mean by that? Do you think I would tell you these things? Who would casually reveal who their enemies are to outsiders? Isn't that just asking for trouble?" Mo Lang smiled and said, "I genuinely want to cooperate. I don't do laundry powder business, but I can get my hands on arms. I wonder if you know Jiang Tianyong." Upon hearing Mo Lang expose his own enemy, Shali narrowed his eyes and said meaningfully, "Mr. Mo, you should know that my sister and I can't make that decision." "I know, so I hope you can relay the message to your father." Mo Lang certainly knew that Shali couldn't make the decision. Chapter 434. Warning. Han Chan understood what Mo Lang meant upon hearing his words. He narrowed his eyes and smiled. "Brother Lang, does this kid often distribute goods on your turf?" Anyone in their line of work would think twice. Whenever there's a problem, the first thought is whether someone is trying to deal with them. Careless people don't live long. It's not just distributing goods. He has all the major transactions on my turf. This kid is clever. He has never let my younger brothers catch him red-handed. Since you say you don't know about this matter, I'll believe you. You can take the person back, but if I catch him next time, it won't be that simple. Han Chan still hasn't been in control of the NI family's power for long. It's difficult to completely suppress the three black guys, unless Han Chan directly eliminates the three black guys and starts over. If it were a small force, it would be manageable, but at the level of the NI family, it's not something you can just get rid of easily. Think about NI Yongxiao. Why did it take 3 or 4 years to take action? NI Yongxiao is the legitimate heir of the NI family. Power and strength come in different sizes. Most of the time, it's not about how big your hat is, but about how much you actually control. Chapter 435. Force paranoia in Hunter's office. Mo Lang lazily leaned back on the sofa. Mo Lang arrived early. Hunter hadn't come to work yet, but Hunter's secretary was there. Otherwise, Mo Lang wouldn't have been able to enter Hunter's office. Mo Lang was still thinking about what benefits he could gain from the eight-sided Buddha and what he needed to do. As he was still smoking a cigarette, Hunter walked into his office. Seeing Mo Lang lounging on his sofa, Hunter teased, "Lang, if someone didn't know better, they'd think this was your office." Mo Lang had called him early, saying he had something urgent to ask. Hunter had asked Mo Lang to say it over the phone, but Mo Lang insisted it wasn't convenient. He knew Mo Lang wasn't as anxious as he pretended. If it were really urgent, Mo Lang would definitely just show up at his house. He would even prepare a generous gift for him. He liked this about Mo Lang. Generous and truly generous to friends. Never letting friends help for free. "Hunter, if you say that, I'll be sad," Mo Lang said, touching his heart. Mo Lang knew how to maintain boundaries, no matter how good their relationship was. Chapter 436. Chun Guizhong's complaints in Mo Lang's office at the fifth epoch. The room was filled with police officers. Except for Mo Lang. Chun Guizhong, Ma Jun, Hua Sheng, Ma Haoyan, Zhang Ziwei, and Li Yiguo were all there. Mo Lang had no idea why these 6 people had come to find him together. Mo Lang took a sip of his whiskey and joked, "You all came to find me so neatly. Are you here to raid the rich?" Chun Guizhong, who had the best relationship with Mo Lang, said, "Lang, did you do something guilty and are afraid will trouble you?" After the incident with Zhang Chongbang, Chen Guozhong had some opinions about Mo Lang. Regardless of whether Zhang Chongbang was acting or not, he had been doing what a police officer should do and fulfilled the obligations of a police officer. Overall, Zhang Chongbang was still a good cop. Mo Lang shouldn't have treated him that way. What did I do to offend our officer, Chen? Why are you so resentful? Mo Lang paused, then looked around and said, but even if I did something wrong, it seems none of you have the authority to arrest me. Good relationships allow for jokes, but there should be limits. Mo Lang's identity and status were such that if something happened, the people in front of him wouldn't have the authority to arrest him. Chapter 437. The Unwilling 3. Why do subordinates like to guess their superiors' thoughts? It's because they are afraid that what they do isn't what their superiors want. A person judges the good or bad of a situation based on their internal standards and the information they already know. Zhang Ziwei said defiantly, "We are officials. He is a thief. Even if he is in the Golden Triangle, it doesn't change the fact that he is a major drug lord." Mo Lang looked at Zhang Ziwei and smiled. "We gangsters often fight with knives, so why don't you go after those factories that make knives? That's different. Factories make knives to cut things, not for you to stab people," Zhang Ziwei replied. Mo Lang smiled and said, "Can I assume that you believe that the factories making knives are legitimate?" "Yes." "What is your basis for that?" Mo Lang asked casually. "It's common sense. The law states it this way," Zhang Ziwei said. "Common sense, huh? The law. Who makes the law? You, me, or someone else? Your common sense and law are just what someone wants you to believe. Besides, the law you speak of is useful in Hong Kong. But does it work in the Golden Triangle? Does it work in the United States? Remember, you're just the police of Hong Kong Island. The peace of the world has nothing to do with you." Chapter 438. Goodbye. Shaylee and Mina and Mo Lang looked at the few people who seemed a bit discouraged by his words and asked Ma Hao Ian, "You participated in an American operation. You should know about the Mexican drug lords, right? Even if you eliminate the eight-faced Buddha, do you think you have the ability to eliminate the Mexican drug lords? Oh, by the way, in some states in the U.S., it's also legal to grow that stuff. Just do your own job well. Look at us, Hongxing. We don't allow this thing to appear on our territory, so it won't appear. Do we manage other people's territories?" With this last sentence, Mo Lang wanted to tell them not to meddle too much since they don't live by the sea. Chen Guozhong said, "Lang, that's too much. Is it appropriate for you to discourage us like this?" Mo Lang shrugged and said nonchalantly, "Am I discouraging you? Didn't you come here yourselves? Take my advice. Do what you have the power to do. Isn't it better to manage your own jurisdiction? Places like the Golden Triangle are simply not something the police should be involved in." Chen Guozhong looked at Mo Lang, who was standing and speaking without any discomfort, and suddenly said, "I heard you released the eight-faced Buddha's men that day?" Mo Lang nodded at Chen Guozhong and said, "Release them. Do you have any objections?" Chapter 439. Talking to the eight-faced Buddha in a private room of a bar owned by Hanbin. Hanbin personally served tea and poured wine. Shaylee picked up a cigarette from the table, lit it, and took a deep puff, saying, "This cigarette is good. It's top-notch stuff back in our place." Mo Lang raised his eyebrows. It seemed Shaylee had been asking about him these days in Hong Kong Island. Mo Lang was now smoking cigarettes produced by his own factory. Shaylee said this to compliment the cigarette, but in reality, he was eyeing this business. Mo Lang smiled and said, "If you like it, just let me know. I can send it over to you." Shaylee smiled and said, "Mr. Mo, we see your sincerity. You say how much goods you want, and I'll go back and coordinate with my father. The warlords in the Golden Triangle have limited territories, which leads to a limited production of washing powder. Every year, the big drug lords go to the Golden Triangle to negotiate quotas. Since you have inquired about my news, you should know that I am not in a desperate situation to sell washing powder for money." Mo Lang smiled wryly, wondering why everyone thought that his first cooperation with the eight-faced Buddha was just for washing powder. Shaylee smiled and asked, "Mr. Mo, how do you want to cooperate?" Chapter 440. The temptation of the wolf. The eight-faced Buddha's refusal was within Mo Lang's expectations. Just like South Korea and Japan, they don't like the U.S. military stationed in their countries. That's only natural. Mo Lang smiled and reassured, "General, why refuse so hastily?" The eight-faced Buddha bluntly stated, "Mr. Mo, you want to be the supreme emperor and make me your puppet. Do you think I'm a fool?" Mo Lang himself had no intention of becoming a supreme emperor. But the cooperation he mentioned indeed had that possibility. After all, the military is in Mo Lang's hands, in a place like the Golden Triangle. If the military is not in your hands, it is equivalent to handing your life over to others. A warlord like the eight-faced Buddha doesn't he even trust his own son? How could he trust an outsider like Mo Lang? Besides, Mo Lang didn't have that idea today. Who could guarantee he wouldn't have such thoughts in the future? Even if there was only a 1 in 10,000 chance, the eight-faced Buddha would never agree. No, no, no. Mo Lang quickly denied it and, after negating it, continued. I don't necessarily have to raise an army on your territory. There are plenty of areas in Myanmar, right? Mo Lang had also been busy these days, learning a lot about the eight-faced Buddha situation. Chapter 441, Post-Official Syndrome, I need to think about it. The eight-faced Buddha's voice was filled with hesitation. Mo Lang smiled. He was like those capitalists making investments. The founders of enterprises know the downsides of capital, but they need the funds to expand the market. Knowing there might be pitfalls, all entrepreneurs will still step in. This society will never stand still. The only one who can stand still is you. When you stand still, it's the beginning of being gradually eliminated by society. This is an open scheme. Of course, I can wait for your news. Mo Lang said. After hanging up the satellite phone, Mo Lang turned to Han Bin and instructed, get a batch of weapons for Shaylee and let him take them back to show the general our sincerity. Then Mo Lang looked at Mina and said, beautiful Miss Mina, let us go eat now. Shaylee immediately blocked Mina's way and said, Mr. Mo, isn't this a bit inappropriate? It seems my father hasn't agreed to this matter. Mo Lang shrugged confidently and said, Shaylee, even if your father really disagrees with my proposal, do you think he can give up the trade of weapons and supplies? After saying that, Mo Lang directly pushed Shaylee aside. Chapter 442, The Eight-Faced Buddha, Who Didn't Sleep. Well, the call from the eight-faced Buddha came faster than Mo Lang had imagined. The next day, while Mo Lang was having breakfast with Mina at the Peninsula Hotel, the eight-faced Buddha's call came in. The eight-faced Buddha's deep voice carried a sense of fatigue, and Mo Lang guessed that the eight-faced Buddha must not have slept well last night. Mr. Mo, I think we should meet and talk. Mo Lang proudly raised his eyebrows at Mina, as if to say, see, I guessed right. He swallowed the food in his mouth and said, General, just call me a Lang. After all, we will be on the same side in the future. Calling me Mr. Mo is too distant. The eight-faced Buddha's hearty laughter came through the receiver. Good. Lang, are you sure I will agree to you? Mo Lang stood up and walked to the floor-to-ceiling window, looking at Victoria Harbor in front of him, and said, no man can resist the temptation of power and legacy. Can he? Except for those who have never experienced the charm of power. But the eight-faced Buddha is a warlord. He is the supreme emperor on his own territory. So how could he not have experienced the charm of power? All right, Lang, you understand human nature well. How do you plan to cooperate? The eight-faced Buddha asked. Mo Lang took out a cigarette from his pocket, and just as he was about to put to his lips, Mina handed him a lighter. Chapter 443, Arranging Chio Gongao. Hearing Mo Lang call him father-in-law, the eight-faced Buddha was taken aback. He didn't expect Mo Lang to act so quickly. He only had one daughter, Mina, and he had originally planned to recruit a son-in-law to avoid offending anyone who might come to propose. Since Mina was born, he had publicly claimed she was transgender. The people who knew about this were no longer around. How dare Mo Lang directly approach this matter? Or is it that Mina has taken a liking to Mo Lang? This is also good. He now has a bond with Mo Lang through Mina. Is Mina by your side? The eight-faced Buddha asked. Yes, I'll have her answer the phone right away. Mo Lang said as he handed the phone to Mina. He returned to the dining table to continue eating, as he was not a curious baby wanting to know everything. If others don't want you to know something, and you insist on finding out, it's easy to offend people. What you need to know will come to you naturally later. Mona didn't talk much with the eight-faced Buddha, hanging up the phone after about 10 minutes and sitting back down. Dad said to wait for the call and that he would notify you once he made contact. Mo Lang nodded and said, okay. I need to start preparing on my end too. Let's eat, and after we finish, we'll head home. Mo Lang also needed to rearrange his personnel. Sending Wang Jianjun to the Golden Triangle was the most suitable choice. Chapter 444. Arrival in Thailand. Mo Lang didn't expect the eight-faced Buddha to have such significant influence in Thailand, as he managed to finalize discussions with Jiang Tianyang in just a week. Mo Lang wasn't afraid of being deceived by the eight-faced Buddha and Jiang Tianyang. The things Mo Lang could offer were beyond Jiang Tianyang's capabilities. Moreover, the eight-faced Buddha was known for his integrity. Besides, if something really happened to Mo Lang, these people would definitely not fare well. Not to mention Liang Cohen. Even Mo Lang's partners might not let them off easily. Mo Lang only brought Aji and Mona to Thailand. The other women wanted to come, but he didn't allow it. Thailand is somewhat similar to Hong Kong Island now. It's developing rapidly, but there are also many street toughs. With such exceptional women by his side, he couldn't afford any mishaps. Once this deal is done, Mo Lang's business and his younger brothers would spread out, so even if something went wrong, he wouldn't be left in the dark. After getting off the plane, Mo Lang was surprised to see his old acquaintance, Sha Li, come to pick them up. Looking at Sha Li, who was glaring at him fiercely, Mo Lang turned to Mona in his arms and asked, "Baby, is there something dirty on my face?" Mona genuinely held Mo Lang's face and looked at him seriously. "No. Why does Sha Li look at me like that?" Chapter 445. The sadness of small nations hearing Mo Lang's words. Song En Kai's eyes lit up. He didn't expect Mo Lang to have such strong connections in the Soviet Union. He immediately mentioned several military districts. He wouldn't think that Mo Lang was talking about small military districts. He assumed they were large ones. Song En Kai enthusiastically said, "Mr. Mo, we hope you can help us establish contact with the Soviet side. Regardless of whether it works out, Mr. Mo will always be our friend." Upon hearing Song En Kai's words, Mo Lang narrowed his eyes slightly. As a traditional ally of the United States, Thailand, a loyal little brother, wanted to establish contact with the Soviet Union at this time. This was interesting. Thailand certainly wasn't looking to align with the Soviets. As a loyal little brother of the U.S., Thailand wouldn't dare turn to the Soviets either. Now that the Cold War between the U.S. and the Soviet Union had reached a boiling point, was Thailand trying to bet on both sides? Mo Lang shook his head. This was the sadness of small nations. This was also the main reason Mo Lang was unwilling to establish a country. The global landscape had already taken shape during the Age of Discovery. As long as European countries hadn't fully absorbed their colonies, there could only be three military powers in the world: the North, the United States, and the Soviet Union, which would later become Russia. Chapter 446. Song En Kai's private club. As soon as Mo Lang and the others sat down in Song En Kai's designated area, servants began to serve them, pouring wine and fanning them. It could be said that Mo Lang and his group only needed to enjoy themselves. Looking at the two fighters in the ring, Song En Kai smiled and said, "Ah Lang, I heard your skills are quite good. Who do you think will win?" Mo Lang glanced and could roughly tell the strengths of the two boxers. "General, who wins or loses is still up to you," Mo Lang said realistically. In life, most competition doesn't happen in the arena, especially at their level. Money and power can really change many things. Many people might feel it's unfair, but if you think about it, the rules of the so-called fair environment were made by others. Isn't it ridiculous to seek fairness within rules set by others? Those who can overcome capital are always capital, and those who can overcome power are always power. Song En Kai laughed and said, "If you control the match and know the outcome, what's the fun in that? We're playing with the unknown, aren't we?" Mo Lang certainly knew that competition is only fair when it doesn't involve interests. Chapter 447. General Kai Yakuan, what could the eight-faced Buddha say? He envied that if he had Mo Lang's vision, he wouldn't still be just a warlord in the Golden Triangle. Mona had informed the eight-faced Buddha about Lena and Sophia's identities. Otherwise, how could Song En Kai personally host Mo Lang today? To put it bluntly, if he and Song En Kai stood in front of Constantine, Constantine wouldn't even glance at them. That's the gap. There are always some geniuses in this world, aren't there? We shouldn't compare ourselves to them. It's meaningless. The eight-faced Buddha seemed to be comforting Song En Kai while also comforting himself. Without comparison, there would be no harm. The eight-faced Buddha continued, "You will have to help more in the future." Song En Kai nodded. He already knew the general cooperation between the eight-faced Buddha and Mo Lang. It wasn't that the eight-faced Buddha couldn't keep a secret. It was just that he couldn't avoid Song En Kai's help. There were only a few routes to transport goods to the Golden Triangle, and currently, transporting from Thailand was the most convenient. He couldn't look for anyone else but Song En Kai. Goods could also be transported via the Mekong River, but there were too many variables in between, making it easy for others to intercept. This was something the eight-faced Buddha couldn't accept. "It's just minor issues. It's all about mutual benefit," Song En Kai said. Chapter 448. Meeting Jiang Tianyong again, isn't it strange to think about it? Like Ji Xiaolan and Yishun? These two fought against each other for a lifetime, yet neither defeated the other. They could be said to have battled for a lifetime while also cooperating for a lifetime. In fact, Mo Lang and Jiang Tianyong should have met long ago. It was just that there wasn't a middleman of enough weight. Watching the two still at odds, Jiang Tianyang and the eight-faced Buddha walked over to them and whispered something. Only then did the two release their grip. It was unclear whether they were hot or just exerting too much strength, as there were fine beads of sweat on their foreheads. Song and Kai laughed heartily and said, come on, please come inside." Everyone went directly to the living room. As soon as Tycoon sat down, he began to challenge Mo Lang, saying, "This is Mr. Mo, right? Quite young. No wonder he's stealing Mr. Zhang's inheritance." Mo Lang was unwilling at this point. This was labeling him. Before he could speak, Song In Kai laughed and said, "General Kaya, are you trying to be the judge? Do you need to define everything?" He paused for a moment and said, "Those with virtue shall occupy, and those without virtue shall lose." Mo Lang glanced at Song In Kai, surprised that this guy could say something so cultured. Chapter 449. Reconciliation. Mo Lang leisurely blew a round smoke ring into the air and then curiously stared at Jiang Tianyang. He wanted to hear what Jiang Tianyang truly wanted. Jiang Tianyang leaned back in his chair comfortably, took a deep puff from the cigar in his hand, and then slowly spoke. "Mr. Mo, do you know what kind of wisdom I've gained after years of struggling in Thailand?" Mo Lang suddenly recalled the words Jiang Tianyang had said to Chun Haonan and others in the movie, and a smile appeared at the corner of his mouth as he softly replied, "Is it that money can open all doors?" This made Jiang Tianyang quite surprised, as Mo Lang had so effortlessly expressed his thoughts, creating a feeling of having found a kindred spirit. He smiled broadly and praised, "Haha, Mr. Mo truly has an eye for insight. It seems that we are indeed like-minded individuals." However, Mo Lang felt increasingly uncomfortable with the title of a fellow traveler. He subconsciously shook his head as if to shake off the distractions in his mind, and then said seriously, "I admit that money can indeed solve 99 of life's problems, but that remaining one cannot be resolved by money." When Mo Lang and Jiang Tianyang were laughing and walking back, they happened to see the two old men, Song In and Kai Yakuan, who together were over 100 years old, staring at each other. Jiang Tianyang quietly reminded, "Lang, don't get involved in their business. In the end, you'll just end up being caught in the middle." Hearing Jiang Tianyang's words, a strong sense of gossip surrounded Mo Lang's mind. What story did these two have? Mo Lang curiously asked in a low voice. The two were originally preparing to approach, but Jiang Tianyang pulled Mo Lang to walk outside instead. They stood under the shade of a tree, and after sending away the surrounding servants, Jiang Tianyang said, "These two generals have been in conflict for a lifetime, starting from the time they wore open crotch pants. This is no secret in the upper echelons of Thailand. You probably noticed it too. The last incident involving the eight-faced Buddha was the work of General Kaya. The reason is that General Song In snatched a young star that General Kai had his eyes on." Wow, Mo Lang gasped in surprise. Is it really that casual? If Ma Hao Hien knew the cause of the incident was like this, would he still be so desperate? Mo Lang thought it was quite strange at the time. It really was a case of the upper management talking while the lower management ran around in a frenzy. Perhaps this drama is the first true tragic romance in Hong Kong, and everyone had never seen anything like it. The response exceeded Mo Lang's expectations. Even the manly woman, 13 sister, looked at Mo Lang with unusual eyes these days. Although the women around him were looking at him differently, Mo Lang felt pleased in his heart. This was the rhythm of becoming a hit. Becoming a hit meant something entirely different for Phoenix Entertainment. In the past 2 days, Mo Lang even took the time to visit Phoenix Entertainment. He also checked the progress of other programs, and Chun Yufeng was very astute. He was diligently completing the tasks assigned by Mo Lang. Mo Lang was clear about rewards and punishments. Good work received rewards, and poor performance faced penalties. With a wave of his hand, the bonus was doubled. Of course, with Mo Lang's substantial financial injection, all projects at Phoenix Entertainment were progressing rapidly as planned. What is the least concerning task for someone in a position of power? It is simply to control the overall direction well and let the subordinates handle the specifics. Many people work their whole lives without understanding this. They always feel that they are underappreciated. Bosses hire employees to solve problems, not to create them. Most people, whenever there's a problem, go to the leader. Whenever there is a problem, they go to the leader. Rui Long is still a child. You have to explain things to him. It's not right to act directly like this, Mo Lang said. There has to be someone to play the bad cop. But Zhao Rui Long did not appreciate it and directly said, "Brother-in-law, you're just being an afterthought. Why didn't you stop my sister when she just hit me? Look at my eyes. How can I go out and face people?" Zhao shall we? I want to let this go with you. I'll tell mom that you hit me again. At first, Mo Lang felt a bit angry at Zhao Ruelong's words, pondering why he didn't sneak in a few kicks earlier. But hearing Zhao Ruelong's later words almost made him choke on his own saliva. A young man in his 20s complaining to his family? What were you thinking? And saying it so confidently. Montauk Lang quickly hugged Zhao Xiaoi, who was about to rush up, and said, "Baby, calm down, calm down." Hitting him one T solved the problem. We still need to stick to facts and reason, right? Zhao Xiaoi shot a fierce glare at Zhao Ruelong, then turned to Mo Lang and said, "Look at the good example you set." Mo Lang knew that Zhao Xiaoi was angry, and, of course, he wouldn't argue with her. He held Zhao Xiaoi close, pointing at Zhao Ruelong, and said, "Light me a cigarette. I can't light one myself right now." Mo Lang moved his wrist and said, "Take a good look at the second generation around you. Besides you, which of them is the pillar of their family? Isn't this clear?" Upon hearing Mo Lang's words, Zhao Ruelong fell silent. They spent every day together. Who didn't know who? The rest of them were all from families that didn't provide resources. After Mo Lang said this, he realized, right? The second generation gathered around him now were not the top tier. Even the young master of the Li family that Mo Lang introduced to him was merely the leader of the second tier of his family. If money was really that important, why didn't these families send their strongest descendants? Thinking back to the ridiculous things he had done recently with Dubois, these people knew but didn't remind him. Cold sweat began to bead on Zhao Ruelong's forehead. He cautiously said, "Brother-in-law, do these people know and not remind me? Are they setting me up?" Hearing Zhao Ruelong's words, Mo Lang nodded in satisfaction. He wasn't too foolish, being able to connect the dots. They were merely going along with the flow. If they really wanted to dig a pit for him, he would have fallen in long ago. Now, keeping him around was more beneficial for them. Mo Lang looked at Zhao Ruelong and continued, "Ruelong, you need to understand that Xiao AI agreeing to marry you is a gain for you. It's the result of many coincidences piling up. First, Xiao AI's family was in trouble at the time, and we were like a timely help. Second, the Zhao family has no one in politics. So your father-in-law's political legacy would belong to Xiao AI. Finally, my guiding you in business is to assist Xiao AI. I'm not saying you should grovel to Xiao AI, but you need to understand that Xiao AI's path must not have any stains in her personal life. You cannot force Xiao AI to have any stains, understand? Lastly, think about your and Xiao AI's future child. He will inevitably carry the Zhao surname, which is also the future of your Zhao family. If it weren't for Zhao Xiaoi, to be honest, Mo Lang wouldn't want to deal with Zhao Ruelong at all. How the Zhao family was related to him was irrelevant. Mo Lang also wouldn't benefit from the Zhao family. As for whether the future descendants could benefit, that was not something Mo Lang needed to consider. Zhao Xiaoi knew that Mo Lang was considering their Zhao family and that he was doing it for her. Otherwise, Mo Lang had other people he could contact. She nestled into Mo Lang's arms. Mo Lang nodded at Zhao Ruelong and finally said, "Ruelong, don't let money blind your eyes. Remember the historical legacy of thousands of years." The thoughts are engraved here. Chapter 455. Zhao Ruelong sends flowers. If Zhao Ruelong were my opponent or subordinate, it would be a different story. The key is that he is my brother-in-law, right? Mo Lang kissed Zhao Xiaoi on the forehead and said. Mo Lang playfully pinched Zhao Xiaoi's cheek and continued. I plan to let Ruelong return to Handong. As a grown man, he has met most of the important people in the capital. What does it mean to leave Xiao AI alone in Handong? When Xiao AI was mentioned, Zhao Xiaoi swatted away Mo Lang's mischievous hand, glanced at him, and said, "Xiao AI is doing well in Handong. She even visits my mom during the holidays. My mom is super satisfied with this future daughter-in-law." The plot didn't mention how Xiao AI fared at Ho Yangping's home, and it was likely she didn't go much. After all, Ho Yangping was the one who couldn't quite match up. With his temperament, his parents wouldn't be easy to deal with either. Xiao AI would probably not be comfortable there. As the little princess of the Zhong family, Xiao AI couldn't possibly compromise herself. The Zhao family's background was not something Ho Yangping could compare to. Mo Lang didn't think Xiao AI was snobbish. Not letting Ho Yangping marry into the family was already a huge favor to the Ho family. That's fine. In a few days, we'll head back to Handong, Mo Lang thought and said. Chapter 456. Calling Dad Zhao Ruelong, and the others chatted for a while when Zhao Ruelong suddenly asked, "Was that handsome guy just now your suitor?" "Xiao," I replied. Sort of. Don't mind him. Zhao Ruilong was unhappy, his eyes widening as he said, Xiao AI has someone trying to steal my thunder right in front of me. And you want me to ignore it? Seeing Zhao Ruilong's anxious expression, Xiao AI suddenly found him a bit cute. Now he was nervous, but he didn't want to return to the capital. Xiao AI said with a hint of melancholy, now you know to be nervous. I wonder who doesn't want to come back to the capital. Then her expression changed and she proudly said, you wouldn't think that no one wants me, Zhong Xiao AI. Would you? I tell you, there are plenty of people pursuing me. If you don't care about me, there are others who do. Zhao Ruilong was so angry. His eyes were almost red, and he slammed the table, ready to stand up. He was stopped by the quick-handed Xiao AI, who also apologized to her classmates. Turning to glare at Zhao Ruilong, she scolded, are you trying to get yourself killed? This is a classroom. What do you want to do? Zhao Ruilong felt aggrieved. He had a lot to say, but couldn't express it. He somewhat understood why his brother-in-law always emphasized that his marriage with Zhong Xiao AI was equal. Both of them had suitors around them, or people looking for shortcuts. Chapter 457, Hidden Talents Due to the Upcoming Meal. Zhao Lichuan and Zhong Xiao AI were focused on a concise outline document. Just browsing through such a simple framework made Zhao Lichuan feel excited inside, as if all the blood in his body were boiling. This outline described M.O. Lang's plan to create a comprehensive commercial plaza based on Yida in the Handong region. No matter how many problems the real estate industry has, it cannot be ignored that it plays a huge role in driving domestic demand. Although excessive real estate development may trigger a bubble crisis, moderate and reasonable development still has positive significance. This is beyond doubt. Just like ginseng, which is good, but excessive consumption can lead to nosebleeds. Anything that goes to extremes can have negative effects. Why do some countries talk about macroeconomic regulation? The reason is that if certain key areas are not constrained and regulated, they can easily spiral out of control. For example, a once famous enterprise group fell into such a situation. This issue is not entirely attributable to a specific industry, but involves deep-seated factors like the complex interests of certain people and forces behind it. Chapter 458, Zhong Xiao AI's plan and Zhao Lichuan's study. Zhao's mother made tea for everyone and then left. Zhao Lichuan placed the document on the desk and said, let's not talk about this for now. Do you have any thoughts about Xiao AI? Zhao Lichuan wouldn't underestimate his son-in-law, although he was a native of Hong Kong Island. His understanding of the North was genuinely not bad. He might not have experience in government in the North, but M.O. Lang's vision and judgment about the future could not be denied. M.O. Lang nodded and asked, Dad, what arrangements do you and the Zhong family have for Xiao AI? M.O. Lang wanted to hear Zhao Lichuan and the Zhong family's plans first. If they were similar, he wouldn't say much. Zhao Lichuan lit a cigarette for himself, tossed it onto the table for M.O. Lang to take, and after taking a comfortable puff, he said, I discussed it with old Zhong. Once Xiao AI graduates, she will directly return to the capital and join the Discipline Inspection Commission. The Zhong family will put in the effort first, and when the time comes and the position is available, she will be sent to the local area. Finally, we'll think of a way to bring her back to the capital. M.O. Lang knew this would happen, as it aligned with the major in which Zhong Xiao AI was studying. The TV series was also like this. Looking at it now, there was nothing wrong. After all, university students in this era are highly sought after, and those who gain experience in a department can rise quickly, if handled well. They can even get promoted ahead of others. Chapter 459, M.O. Lang's Magnanimity Hiss. The study was filled with sounds of people gasping in amazement, especially Zhao Ruilong. His expression was so shocked that his jaw almost dropped to the ground. Even Zhao Lichuan, the secretary of the Municipal Committee of Jingzhou, felt that M.O. Lang's ability to make money was a bit exaggerated. He was asking about yearly income, not a one-time amount. What does this imply? It means that M.O. Lang can produce this kind of money without pressure. So how much does M.O. Lang have to earn in a year to be able to take out this money without feeling pressured? His son-in-law was hiding something deep. Last time, he thought M.O. Lang donating $100 million to those schools was a bit of a show-off, but now it seemed he was shallow. Was M.O. Lang's personal income almost catching up with the country's foreign exchange earnings? Zhao Ruilong suddenly jumped up, ran to M.O. Lang's side, and hugged M.O. Lang's leg, saying, Brother-in-law, I don't want to struggle anymore. Just show me a little bit and it's enough. Before M.O. Lang could react, Zhao Xiaoyi's bare foot landed on Zhao Ruilong's face as she said, Your brother-in-law is still struggling, and you want to just eat and wait for death? Dream on. After saying this, Zhao Xiaoyi exerted force with her leg, and kicked Zhao Ruilong out. Mo Lang noticed that Zhao Xiaowei was genuinely angry with Zhao Ruilong, but she was also not at all soft when it came to taking action. Chapter 460. The hen that lays golden eggs, Zhao Xiaowei, beside Mo Lang, was so moved that she was almost in tears. Mo Lang wasn't just developing their Zhao family's line in the north. What he was doing was genuinely a bit extravagant. This was really paving the way for Zhao Lichuan with money. Zhao Ruilong was truly a bit dumbfounded. What kind of incredible brother-in-law was this? To say no to 1 billion just like that? Just give it to him. What is he still struggling for? Zhao Lichuan originally intended to promote this plan, but he was still shocked by Mo Lang's big generosity. Zhao Lichuan was a bit hesitant to accept it, as Mo Lang was giving too much. He was afraid he wouldn't be able to repay this favor. Zhao Lichuan's gaze became sharp as he watched Mo Lang's every move, and he asked, his voice trembling, "Lang, what do you want?" Mo Lang smiled, feeling completely relaxed. He was not doing anything wrong, so he had nothing to fear. He said playfully, "Dad, can I say that I earn money too quickly and lack a sense of security?" This was Mo Lang's most genuine thought at the moment. Zhao Lichuan signaled Mo Lang to continue. Just as Mo Lang was about to sit up and flick the ash from a cigarette, Zhao Xiaowei hurriedly placed the ashtray in front of him. After flicking the ash, Mo Lang slowly said, "Dad, I'm only 24 this year." Without saying much, I still have an income of several $billions a year. The faster my wealth accumulates, the more afraid I am now. Chapter 461. Back to Han University after breakfast. Zhao Lichuan went to work, while Zhao Ruilong was to accompany Zhong Xiai to class. Mo Lang looked at his mother-in-law, who was constantly pushing for grandchildren and sharing her experiences, and he felt like surrendering. Mo Lang took Aji and got into Zhao Ruilong's car. He preferred to wander around Han University rather than stay at the Zhao family home. Without a certain level of skill, it was really hard to resist Zhao's mother's magic. As for Zhao Xiaowei, she definitely wouldn't get up until noon. In the car, Zhao Ruilong complained, "Brother-in-law, tell me, why do you have to be a third wheel when Xiaowei and I are having a good time together?" Mo Lang slumped back against the back seat, feeling disheartened, and said, "Mom is too powerful. I can't handle it. But it will probably be your turn soon. Cherish this hard-won time together." Zhong Xiai's cheeks turned slightly red. She had stayed in Zhao Ruilong's sister's room next to Zhao Xiaowei's room last night. The soundproofing in the current house was really poor, and she felt like she was forced to listen from the wall. Zhong Xiai turned to glare at Mo Lang and said, "Brother-in-law, are you being a rogue?" Mo Lang felt wronged. How did he become a rogue just for speaking the truth? "Xiaowei, you're treating me differently. Dad said yesterday that you should have a baby before you graduate from college, remember?" Mo Lang said casually. Chapter 462. Goodbye, Chan Feng. Mo Lang pretended to turn and leave, but at that moment, Chen Feng quickly reached out and tightly grabbed Mo Lang's arm, shouting, "Lang, don't rush to leave. I haven't even spoken yet." Facing Chen Feng's obstruction, Mo Lang stopped and smiled at him. Chen Feng completely ignored Mo Lang's meaningful smile and continued at a leisurely pace. "Lang, you should know that our country is currently facing a very tight foreign exchange situation." Mo Lang naturally understood this. After all, he had specifically checked related information when he returned home last time. Currently, the entire northern region only had a meager foreign exchange reserve of a little over $8 billion. It's important to know that the existing industrial foundation in the north is really hard to mention, as many key pieces of equipment rely on imports from abroad. Although $8 billion sounds considerable at first, when considering the vast number of factories in the north and their serious dependence on foreign technology, it becomes clear that this amount is actually far from enough. Foreign entities firmly control the core technologies, and they often only want to sell us expensive equipment while refusing to easily transfer advanced manufacturing processes and technical know-how. Chapter 463. Exchanging money back in Chen Feng's office. Drinking his good tea, Mo Lang admitted he had gained some insight. Although he couldn't quite understand what those people were doing, he could comprehend some of the experiments. The equipment in some of the laboratories was indeed too rudimentary, as if it had been pulled out from junk. The conditions were a bit harsh. Mo Lang admired these people. If they went abroad, they might not do too poorly. Don't think it's an exaggeration. In terms of basic education and fundamental skills, our exam-oriented education is still quite advanced. Don't mention how many Nobel Prizes foreigners have. In fact, that award itself carries bias. The Soviet Union was also a technological powerhouse. Did they win many? Think about why many CEOs of foreign companies in the Fortune 500 are Indian. Look into India's education system. Moreover, geniuses have never been taught. They learn on their own. There's an old saying, the master leads you to the door, but the practice is up to the individual. Intelligence is something innate. Mo Lang looked at the still, fuming Chun Feng and smiled. Uncle Chun, this really isn't my fault. You didn't make it clear. Chun Feng rolled his eyes at Mo Lang, happily took a sip of freshly brewed tea, and then spat the tea leaves back into the teapot. Chapter 464. Du Boisjong after finishing lunch. Mo Lang declined Chun Feng's invitation to continue drinking tea in the afternoon, feeling that drinking tea with an old man was too uninteresting. Mo Lang thought it would be better to go to the library at Han University to read books than to drink tasteless tea that didn't even change the leaves. On his way to the library, Mo Lang unexpectedly ran into Chi Tongwei. However, the woman beside Chi Tongwei looked a bit familiar. She appeared to be in her early 30s and was quite attractive. Chi Tongwei's expression wasn't very pleasant and seemed a bit impatient. Chi Tongwei also noticed Mo Lang, and a hint of surprise appeared in his eyes. He quickly jogged over to Mo Lang. The beautiful woman glanced at Chi Tongwei, then at Mo Lang, and directly turned to leave. Chi Tongwei jogged to Mo Lang's side and greeted. Mr. Mo Lang joked. You really appeal to both young and old, huh? Hearing Mo Lang's words, Chi Tongwei forced a smile and said, Mr. Mo is joking. Now Mo Lang recalled that the woman was Liang Lu. It seemed she had been dumped by a scumbag, feeling unbalanced inside, and wanted to find a younger, handsome, and capable person to showcase her charm. Chapter 465. Discovering the problem, Mo Lang looked at the two sisters who were trembling with fear, and he quite liked this gift. However, he didn't like Du Boisjong. In the original story, Zhao Ruilong had never managed to expose Du Boisjong even until his death. Many people analyzed that Du Boisjong had very strong backing. Mo Lang didn't see it this way. The most likely scenario was that Du Boisjong had already immigrated when negotiating with Zhao Ruilong and possibly changed his identity directly. Otherwise, Du Boisjong must have some leverage over the Zhao family. The Zhao family claimed to have fallen, but Zhao Xiaowei, the smartest brain of the Zhao family, was certainly fine. Zhao Ruilong definitely had children, and they were probably right beside Zhao Xiaowei. As for Du Boisjong's capabilities, Mo Lang had no doubts about that. The true operator or manager of the Ruilong group in the TV series should be Du Boisjong. However, Du Boisjong's methods are somewhat despicable. The level of surveillance Zhao Ruilong arranged for Li Dakong later likely came from learning from Du Boisjong. Moreover, Du Boisjong is inherently rebellious. As a G continuously rummaged through the items in the room, beads of sweat fell from Du Boisjong's forehead like rain, increasingly more. Finally, a G stood on the bed and pointed towards a corner of the ceiling, shouting loudly, Boss, something seems off here. Chapter 466. Preaching Zhao Ruilong, Du Boisjong said pitifully, Mr. Mo, it's really a misunderstanding. I don't have anyone as dirt on them. Your mouth is quite tough. All right, I like that. After Mo Lang finished speaking, he took out a cigarette and handed one to Zhao Ruilong, then put one in his own mouth. And Zhao Ruilong hurriedly lit it for him. Soon, a G came back. He glanced coldly at Du Boisjong on the ground and walked over to Mo Lang, saying, Boss, this guy set up a secret room in the adjacent room and placed a camera there, but it hasn't been turned on yet. Mo Lang shot a glare at Zhao Ruilong beside him. If it weren't for knowing that Du Boisjong was not a good person, he would have been a bit more cautious. Was he being treated the same as Chun Haonan? Chun Haonan at least had taken medication, but Mo Lang was completely improvising. If this were recorded and leaked, he would lose all face. What was supposed to be a surprise turned into a scare. I'll give you one more chance. What order do you have on someone? Mo Lang asked Du Boisjong. Mr. Mo really doesn't have any. I've only been with Ruilong for a short time. I'm telling the truth, Du Boisjong said tearfully. Half was from pain, half was from fear. Mo Lang was the boss in Hong Kong Island. He knew he wouldn't believe Du Boisjong if he didn't have someone else's life on his hands. Chapter 467. The Gao sisters. It was still the same hotel Mo Lang had visited last time. He skillfully approached the front desk, successfully got a room for the two sisters, and led them straight upstairs. Once inside the hotel room, only Mo Lang and the Gao sisters were left, while Zhao Ruilong had gone to get the car with a G. Later, Zhao Ruilong would go find Zhong Xiaoai, and it was inconvenient for Mo Lang without a car. Mo Lang leisurely sat on a chair, a cigarette in his mouth, exhaling smoke with an air of nonchalance. The Gao sisters quietly sat by the bed. Gao Shaoqing carefully adjusted her position so that only half of her buttocks lightly touched the edge of the bed, naturally placing herself half a body length ahead of her sister, Gao Xiaofeng. This subtle movement indicated that Gao Shaoqing seemed to want to protect her younger sister, Gao Xiaofeng, a bit. Witnessing this, Mo Lang couldn't help but smile. Mo Lang skillfully blew a round smoke ring towards the direction of his sisters, his gaze falling on the two with wary expressions. And he raised the corners of his mouth slightly, asking with a half-smile, "Am I that scary?" Hearing this, Gao Shaoqing seemed a bit nervous and stammered in response. No. Chapter 468. Ho Yangping's bold move. Mo Lang exclaimed in shock. "Don't tell me. Ho Yangping is trying to steal Qi Tongwei's woman? Is he pursuing Chunyang?" Zhong Xiai looked at the shocked Mo Lang and nodded. With Zhong Xiai's confirmation, Mo Lang felt completely stunned. It was literally the meaning of the words. He felt his brain couldn't keep up with Ho Yangping's wild ideas. Didn't Chen Hai almost kill Ho Yangping? He treated Ho Yangping as a brother. Yet Ho Yangping wanted to be his brother-in-law. Zhong Xiai said, "Chen Hai is an honest person. He's currently pretending to be invisible. That can't be right. Even if Ho Yangping is pursuing Chunyang, Qi Tongwei shouldn't be fighting with him. Qi Tongwei and his team are about to go to work. Chunyang wouldn't pay any attention to Ho Yangping." Zhong Xiai replied, "I didn't notice before, but Ho Yangping is quite scheming. There's a teacher at school pursuing Qi Tongwei, and Ho Yangping is using this to stir up trouble between Qi Tongwei and senior sister Chunyang. The key is that he reported it and even caught Qi Tongwei in the act. They ended up fighting. The teacher you're talking about is Liang Lu, right?" Mon Taklang asked. "Yes, it's Liang Lu, teacher Liang. You already know about the brother-in-law situation?" Zhao Ruilong asked curiously. Chapter 469. Wu Huifan. Though Mo Lang didn't want to admit it, the class divide is sometimes truly an invisible chasm. Changing all of this requires a cost and an opportunity. Liang Chuanfeng hasn't even taken action himself. He simply allows Liang Lu to use his name. Qi Tongwei was crushed. Unless Qi Tongwei can escape Handong province. But he has no chance unless he gives up the system. Some say Gao Yuliang will help Qi Tongwei, etc. I estimate that Qi Tongwei had probably figured it out before kneeling. Gao Yuliang couldn't possibly help him. Don't forget who Gao Yuliang's mentor is. Gao Yuliang would offend his benefactor Liang Chuanfeng for Qi Tongwei. Is that possible? Once Liang Chuanfeng comes down, Gao Yuliang would be even less likely to act. What do those in power fear the most? It's that people grow cold and relationships fade. When everyone is not related to their core interests, they will consciously maintain this unspoken rule. If Gao Yuliang were to pull Qi Tongwei out of the pit, right after Liang Chuanfeng stepped down, how would others view Gao Yuliang? It would be a joke if he wanted to switch to Zhao Lichuan afterward. Moreover, even if Liang Chuanfeng stepped down, he wouldn't be dead. Why did Qi Tongwei not divorce Liang Lu by the end? Because Liang Chuanfeng was still alive at that time. Chapter 470. The Gao couple. Mo Lang slightly tilted his gaze and made a gesture to Zhao Xiaowei beside him, wanting her to help pass him a cigarette. Zhao Xiaowei understood and immediately sat up straight, picked up a pack of cigarettes from the table, handed it to Mo Lang, and deftly used a lighter to light the tip of a cigarette. Following that, she quickly turned around and expertly lit a cigarette for Zhao Lichuan, sitting on the other side as well. Sitting nearby, Zhao Ruilong looked on with envy, feeling a strong sense of admiration rising in his heart. He couldn't help but sigh. This is what true family status looks like. Unable to suppress his inner desire, Zhao Ruilong couldn't help but say to his sister, "Sister, I want to smoke too." Faced with her brother's request, Zhao Xiaowei seemed a bit impatient. She casually tossed the cigarette in front of Zhao Ruilong and huffed. "If you want to smoke, light it yourself. Do I have to serve you?" After that, she shot a fierce glare at Zhao Ruilong and then snuggled back into Mo Lang's arms. Zhao Ruilong naturally felt quite uncomfortable, but didn't dare to say anything further. He could only helplessly light the cigarette in his hand while secretly complaining. Why is there such a big gap between people? Chapter 471. Procedural Justice. Mo Lang looked at the contemplative Zhong Xiao AI and said nothing more. He then instructed Zhao Ruilong. Remember that business can be flexible, but it must adhere to procedural justice. Upon hearing Mo Lang specifically instruct him, Zhao Ruilong became serious. Brother-in-law, what is procedural justice? He wanted to nod in agreement directly, but he didn't know what procedural justice was or how to achieve it. It was better to ask for clarification. Mo Lang said lightly, "Our family doesn't lack money. You are assisting Xiao AI. Given the current environment, everyone is exploring and developing at the same time. There will definitely be unreasonable aspects. That's unavoidable. But regardless of whether it is reasonable, all procedures must be complete. It's better to earn less than to skip procedures for speed. The premise of our profit is to protect ourselves well. Digging up old accounts is a tradition handed down by our ancestors. In case someone really digs up old accounts in the future, we won't be too passive." As for why Mo Lang specifically reminded Zhao Ruilong, sometimes for the sake of efficiency, special cases are handled as a tradition in our country. Chao Lichun nodded at Mo Lang's words, especially regarding this square project, which could be considered a bold attempt. Chapter 472. Liang Kuan is injured. It was unclear what Zhao Xiao Hui had told the Gao sisters, but when Mo Lang saw the Gao sisters again, the two stood by Zhao Xiao Hui like loyal guards. Zhao Xiao Hui said to Mo Lang, "Lang, we sisters have never said anything about how many women you find, but you cannot touch these two sisters before they come of age. This is a matter of principle." With Song Shijia's involvement, this group of women had heard plenty of rumors about the rich families in Hong Kong, especially knowing that many wealthy people have peculiar preferences. They could tolerate Mo Lang's lechery, but could not accept his perversion. Mo Lang expressed his innocence. He said aggrievedly, "I'm not a pervert. I just like fried eggs." After speaking, he glanced at the Gao sisters' chests. The two sisters, not knowing what Zhao Xiao Hui had told them, were no longer afraid of Mo Lang. Hearing his belittling remarks, they glared at him angrily. Zhao Xiao Hui slapped Mo Lang and said impatiently, "It's not the best. All of our sisters are united on this matter. You cannot be like some guys from the wealthy families." "No. What exactly did you hear to think so poorly of me?" Mo Lang asked curiously. Chapter 473. Liang Kuan without development. This was not Mo Lang's wild guess. In this era, the entertainment industry is always intertwined with those in the black and gray industries. Mo Lang and Liang Kuan shared the same interests: male gender, love for women. Mo Lang remembered that he seemed to have seen the Hollywood sign just now. What is most prevalent in Hollywood? Beautiful women and stars. Mo Lang seriously suspected that Liang Kuan opened a film company not to expand his network, but to facilitate his dating with the romantic and realistic values of Americans. If Liang Kuan were a bit more generous and willing to spend money, he would definitely be a harvesting machine. Liang Kuan raised an eyebrow at Mo Lang and said, "Aren't you just stating the obvious? If I'm not dating stars here, what am I dating? I've heard that you haven't been idle during this short time. Women are being brought home one after another." Liang Kuan paused and said, "Lang, I seriously suspect that if you keep this up, my little savings won't be enough to give you a red envelope." Mo Lang replied, "Is this the right time to talk about that? This time you lost a leg. Next time it could be a bullet. Brother, if it's not working, just go back to Hong Kong. Don't risk your life for nothing." Chapter 474. Extended Town Car. Liang Kuan was truly stunned by Mo Lang's generosity. Since Mo Lang was released from prison, no matter what kind of business he engaged in, he would unhesitatingly bring his brother along. Liang Kuan naturally did his best to keep up with Mo Lang's pace, determined to fully support him in achieving greater success. For this major deal with the Soviet side, Liang Kuan had not been involved at all. Yet even so, Mo Lang still generously offered him such a substantial share in return. Faced with this heavy friendship, Liang Kuan couldn't help but feel a complex emotion rising within him. On one hand, he was deeply moved by Mo Lang's profound loyalty. On the other hand, he felt a hint of unease and guilt. Liang Kuan slowly lowered his head, his eyes slightly reddening, and quietly signaled to the equally astonished fire extinguisher to pass him a cigarette. Seeing this, Mo Lang did not rush Liang Kuan to express himself, but calmly took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, gently pulled one out, and skillfully lit it. The dark red cigarette tip flickered with faint light, symbolizing the sincere and deep brotherhood between the two. Chapter 475. Alex, a pitch-black Lincoln car, stopped in front of the towering skyscraper, resembling a dormant giant beast. The car door slowly opened, and Mo Lang stepped out first, followed closely by a G. Mo Lang looked up at the majestic building in front of him, his eyes revealing a hint of anticipation and caution. He turned to a G beside him and quietly asked, "Are you sure this is the right place?" A G glanced down at the piece of paper in his hand with the specific address, then nodded affirmatively. "Boss, it should be correct." After receiving this answer, M.O. Lang slightly nodded. He then stepped forward without hesitation, leading a G into the office building. The purpose of this visit was clear: to find a professional and reliable lawyer. In his previous life, he had heard two widely circulated sayings on the internet. One said that for every Korean, there are three major events in their life: birth, death, and something related to Samsung. The other saying was set in the United States, conveying a similar meaning, only replacing Samsung with paying taxes. Chapter 476. Top luxury mansion. M.O. Lang glanced at his watch and said, "I need to see your capabilities. So, I know your usual charges are based on time. It's now 10 in the morning, and until 6 in the afternoon, your time belongs to me. I hope to buy a mansion I like in Beverly Hills. If you can accomplish this, I think we'll be the best partners in the future." After speaking, M.O. Lang picked up a cup of coffee on the table and took a sip. Upon hearing that M.O. Lang not only did not find this off-putting, but was instead pleased, Alex felt as if God was feeding him directly. Today was destined to be a profitable day for Alex, not to mention M.O. Lang's consulting fee. Even the commission for helping M.O. Lang buy a house would be quite generous. "Mr. Mo, boss, I don't know what price range you're looking for a mansion, what architectural style you prefer, or what kind of decoration style you like. Are there other locations to consider?" Alex directly changed his tone and said, "Price is not an issue. The house needs to be big. I need something topical right now. Do you understand what I mean?" M.O. Lang, dan dan de soedal. "Boss, is the topic you mentioned only about controversy?" Alex asked,